Bakovia used to be a star among cities. Historic, wealthy, and bustling with new businesses.
Ooh, somebody's behind on bills.
That star's been dying for a while.
Oh. He gonna do a
Crime's on the
moira.
rise, and with war brewing and the government tightening their grip, it's no surprise we're restless. Police might be keeping people safe, but there's only so much we can do about the seedy underbelly. With a prohibition, lawbreakers, criminals, and your everyday civilians are all forced into the same watering holes. Usually, it'd be my job to bust this place.
Wow.
But maybe we can help one another.
I'm down for that.
This
Cheers.
place is more useful open. Especially when I have someone a lot more dangerous to catch than a few drunks. Ah, it looks like your first customers are arriving. Let's see if you can loosen their tongues.
Ooh.
I'll be waiting, bartender. Don't let me down.
So this is Best Served Cold. We got early access to the demo release a while back. I've been very, very, very excited to get into the full game of this because y'all know I love me a murder mystery. I got my notebook ready on hand for note taking. I don't know if I need to take notes, but these types of games, you know, every detail matters, and especially since I'm getting into the you know, the spirit of the whole Prohibition speakeasy vibe, I figure I might as well write stuff down and be better safe than sorry. I don't know if it's within my best interest to be a little sloshed while investigating, but we're gonna make it work. Uh-oh! Oh no, girly. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Oh. They gonna do a moira. The suspense. The drama. So here for it. Y'all know I love me some murder mystery games. I've been practically itching to get my hands on this. Case 0. Okay, the last drop. Monday. Oh, this is Vincent. He's in a bad mood. Oh dear. The hazy overhead lights in your speakeasy buzz to life as the bookshop above you closes for the day. The bookshop owner and your landlord, Vincent takes a seat at the bar and begins mumbling to himself. Yeah, maybe this was a bad idea. What a day, Sar in literature is Providence bound in leather, but to my customers, my books may as well be doorstops. Everything all right, Mr. Floyer? Clearly not. If I ordered a cart of fools and received just one of my customers, I would have gotten my money's worth. Well, we both know why I'm here. I need a drink, so dazzle me. Oh, no, excuse me. I gotta... so... dazzle me. Alright. Well, if you say so. What would you like? Ooh. Some days your customers will be in a bad mood. This can also be caused by serving them a ruined drink or by choosing dialogue options that upset or anger them. When a customer is in a bad mood, it is shown here in the bottom left. Thankfully, serving a customer their favorite drink will lift their spirits and cure their bad mood. Ooh. Press the serve button in the bottom right to start making Vincent a drink. This is a bad idea. Like, when we played the demo back in February, I remember I had the idea of like, oh, maybe we'll like make some of these drinks as we go on through the game. Clearly just my own concoctions are enough. If I actually made like a real cocktail, oh boy, I'd be on the floor. All right. Let's see. Customers will usually avoid discussing unpleasant topics when in a bad mood. You'll have to cure it before you can interrogate them. As you get to know your clients better, make sure to learn what their favorite drink is. You can always ask them what they like to get a hint. Ooh. Let's see if we can cheer you up. That's the spirit. S-P-I-R-I-T. Vincent loves the Eastern Ruby, and we want to lift his spirits and cure his bad mood. So let's select Eastern Ruby in the list to start making his favorite cocktail. Ooh, the Eastern Ruby is whiskey, sugar syrup, lemon juice, red wine, ice cubes, and a cherry. Oh. To successfully mix a drink, you will need to add all the necessary ingredients to the shaker by passing through them with the arrow, following along the lines in the direction it is pointing. Once you start following the path, you will need to keep up the pace as a red arrow will start following you. Make sure it doesn't catch up with you before you reach the end of the path or the drink will be ruined. I do remember some of how to play the game. I do distinctly remember that I did not finish the demo because I liked what I was playing so much that I wanted the rest of whatever the demo entailed to be a first experience upon full release. All right, here we go. Making the sounds definitely helps. Yes, yes. Ooh. Cheers. Oh. I don't know if I want to take a sip every time I successfully mix a drink. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. But we'll see how we go. Well done! Vincent is no longer in a bad mood, and he's even gained more affection towards you. Oh. The more a customer likes a certain drink you give them, the more their affection towards you increases. Their favorite drink will reward the most affection. Customers will not appreciate being served a bad drink. If you fail to properly mix a cocktail, customers will be displeased and you will lose all but one action for the remainder of the conversation. Ooh. You know me too well. This is my absolute favorite. When I was looking for a bartender to run this place, I hoped for someone as good as you, but didn't expect it. Especially with your background. This place could have become naught but cloudy moonshine and rough customers, yet you are already proving to be more than that. Supply lines for alcohol are fraught, so you'll have to adapt your drinks menu to circumstance. I'm trying so hard to read. My eyes already a little bit... Listen, I can barely comprehend the English language while sober. I'm gonna be so for real. But a recent shipment of vodka from Rusalka came into my possession, and as such, some old classic cocktails are on the menu once more. Lucky me, I suppose. Anything else? Ah, yes, I nearly forgot. A friendly warning, perhaps? My favorite gentleman's club is abuzz with chat about a crackdown on speakeasies. My companions have warned me that the local constabulary, stab, 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 is looking to make an example of the flagrant lawbreakers. Ooh, I see. It is unlikely they would target my establishment, and I have friends in the constabulary, but you should take precautions nonetheless. I feel like I'm pronouncing that word wrong, but that's okay. Try not to irritate anyone who might incriminate us, and don't compromise on drink quality. I'd imagine most speakeasies are brought down by dissatisfied customers with loose tongues. I'll be careful. Sir, yes, sir. Good. You see, there's a reason I bring all this up. Vincent reaches into his inner coat pocket and pulls out a folded newspaper. He spreads it on the bar top so that you can read the headline, Speakeasy Guest Found Dead. Ah! Hold up. Wait. Wait, hold on. Let me... Speakeasy Guest Found Dead! That would have been funnier with the bit if I could have been quicker on the sound effect, but you know what? It's fine. In the early hours of the morning, the body of an as-of-yet unidentified young woman was found in an alley off the Bukovi Boulevard. Bukovi police has since released a statement confirming that the crime took place outside a speakeasy and that the proprietors, as well as several guests, have been detained for questioning. This murder is almost certainly the latest in a string of crimes committed on and around the boulevard by the so-called Bukovi killer. Citizens are urged not to attend these illegal establishments for their own safety and to inform local law enforcement if they suspect any illegal activity is taking place. Got it. Don't get too bothered by all this tittle-tattle. I'm certain these murders are fabricated by puritanical bureaucrats on the city council. Oh, that's kind of a dick move. Well, Fabricated? I believe so, yes. With the prohibition in full force, perhaps the politicians create a serial killer boogeyman to keep people out of speakeasies. It's just like the old fairy tales about demons in the woods. The claws of the Strigoi? Strigoi. That sounds like Strigoi! Snatching the unwary and pulling them into the darkness. He takes a long sip of his drink and sets it down on the table, his fingers nervously rattling on the glass. A murder at a speakeasy doesn't mean visiting one is dangerous, but I wonder if those who indulge in tabloid rumors can grasp that fact. I mean, I don't know. Hearing that someone got murdered and immediately pushing it as some type of conspiracy theory, I don't know. That seems like, in my professional opinion, a dick move. So, you know, you're lucky you seem nice and got a neat mustache. Anyway, I imagine the authors will be paying closer attention to venues like ours. They think we offer safe haven to vagabonds and scoundrels, but all we want is to kindle the dying flames of conversation. Imagine their surprise when they see the depth and breadth of fine gentlemen and ladies who will frequent our establishment. So that's also the thing, since this game is not voice acted, there will likely be times where I try to differentiate the voices of the people with very badly done accents and, you know, this and that. So, fair warning. You have been warned. If you're offended by bad accents and overacting, now's your time to make your exit. But heed my words, friend. Be on your guard. And also, they're probably not going to be very consistent, especially with the and the you know. But, you know, we're here for a good time, and a good time we shall have. I will. We're on Bukovi Boulevard, so the locals are a mixed bag. Consider the customers carefully. My friends especially are people of culture and arts. There's no doubt in my mind that some shady characters will show up, but I'd imagine most will be harmless. I'd hope so, anyway. A mix of high and low society makes for a good blend. Honey and lemon, wine and cheese, crackers, that sort of thing. Jokes aside, do be careful, bartender. I've invested a lot of money in this place, and while it's yours to use, I don't expect to be sweeping up eyeballs and teeth at the end of the night. Understood. One more thing. We both know this is your last chance. Oh. I went out on a limb to give you this opportunity, and I've turned a blind eye to your past troubles. What do we do? Make sure those troubles stay in the past and keep your nose clean. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I get it. If you follow my rules, you'll be under my protection, and I promise I'll keep you safe. One hand washes the other. All right, we have a deal. Good, good. Thank you for the libations. I should return home. I hope business goes well tonight. Well, see you, Vincent. All right. Every day, we'll bring a different group of customers to your speakeasy. It's a big place, so look left and right to check for any customers seated on the edges of the room. You can click on a customer to call them over for a chat at the bar. Let's try it out on this mysterious woman in the back. Ooh. Energetic girl. The woman takes a seat looking exhausted. Oh, that doesn't sound very energetic. She squints at you like she can't decide if you're a friend or foe. Rough day. You have no idea. Although you're on your feet all day serving people with too much money, so maybe you have some idea. Grundown Heights is fully booked, so me and everyone else in the laundry service are run off our feet. There's nothing like changing hotel bed sheets during a spice traders symposium. Do you know how frustrating it is to have a fat, bald old man explain the logistics of his spice trading company and how it made him rich, and he's doing that while you change his sweaty bed sheets? I can guess. Sometimes I push my face into a pillow and scream so loud I feel like I'm going to crack the walls. But then I stop, and nothing has changed. Sounds like you need a drink. Yes, something that feels like being slapped in the face with a slice of lime. A slice of lime wrapped around a cricket bat. Oh, that's some imagery there. I trust your judgment. Ooh, what flavor do you like? Right now, I'm craving something spiced? Okay. Spiced and with lime. You lift a clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. One drink coming up. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. Okay. There are several indicators to the right of each cocktail that provide some more information about the drink in question, including whether your customer likes it or not. A question mark means you don't yet know how they feel about this cocktail, while a star means it's their favorite. Customers will also have drinks they like with a plus sign, and ones they feel neutral about with a negative sign or a dash or minus sign. I know math. I was an English major. I know math terms. This is fine. This information gets updated every time you serve a customer a new drink. Serving liked and favorite drinks will improve your relationship with the customer faster than a neutral one. This red squiggle indicates the smoothness of the drink, which determines how long a customer is willing to stay and talk after being served. In other words, how many actions you will be able to take during the following dialogue. Every new topic you discuss will cost you 1 action. Once the action counter runs out, customers will leave the bar, so don't forget to serve them a drink whenever you talk to them. Customers can be called back as long as you have actions remaining, but can only be served once a day. Okay. I try to remember all this. Meanwhile, the alcohol percentage shows how alcoholic a drink is. The higher the percentage, the more intoxicated the customer will get. Some questions will require a certain level of intoxication to loosen a customer's lips, but be careful, a customer that becomes inebriated will go home. Alcohol tolerance will vary from customer to customer. Oh my god. I'll try really hard to remember all of this, but it's probably going to be very hit or miss. Now you know the power the bartender holds. The better your drink fits the customer's taste, the more affection you will receive. You can also affect a customer's mood, as well as how talkative they will be after you serve them. Now let's make her a drink, shall we? So she likes the Copper Bullet. Vodka, lime juice, ginger ale, ice cubes, mint leaf, lime slice. Okay. Well then, we still don't know her name yet. Hopefully she introduces herself here shortly. Yeah, it seems like the drink-making mechanic itself is pretty easy. I'm gonna knock on wood, though. I don't know if this desk is made of wood. I hope it is. But it is very possible, I would imagine, that maybe the drink-making mechanic gets more difficult, like the red arrow maybe gets faster if the longer the game goes on. I don't know. Oh, damn, this is perfect. Don't let me have too many of these. After a long shift, my brain is buzzing. I can't just go home with all this fuzz in my head. When the Prohibition closed the bars and clubs, everything else got more expensive. An opera ticket costs a month's rent. And with everything being so busy... Why is it so busy? Well, there's the Spice Merchant Symposium, but there's some big show going on as well. Everyone's wearing their fanciest threads, the women in those sparkly dresses and their heeled shoes. Looks like torture to me. Oh, me too. At the hotel, I only see the clothes lying on the floor, stained with peppercorn sauce, coffee, nicotine, and worse. At least the folk going to the shows are clean. I guess I clean up fewer wine stains now, so maybe the Prohibition isn't all bad. She downs her drink, wiping her mouth for any spills. Woo! Oh, she's a woo girl. I'll take that as a compliment. This watering hole is new, right? That weird old guy put me onto this place. How old? Dunno, 50s, balding, bit pudgy. She's talking about Vincent. That's the landlord. Well, he might be weird and old, but this place is alright. What do you call it? The Nightcap. The Nightcap, huh? Funny name. I'm Clara, by the way. I have a real hard time keeping up with people's names on a regular basis. Mind if I just call you bartender? You don't seem too prissy about the type of customers you get. Grundown Heights has 3 hotel bars, but I didn't fit in at any of them, even when they served booze. The staff bar was all drunken bellhops, the mid-bar was full of posers, and the Spire Lounge would charge me a fortune for just looking at the drinks menu. This place feels a bit more varied in its clientele. You got all sorts in here. We're all equal when we walk through those doors. Her smile is warm and she nods a little, like she just made up her mind about you. I can get on board with that. Good. Well, I should be heading back. I got Bartitsu sparring classes and a shift tomorrow, and if I don't get a good sleep, both of those are gonna beat the stuffing out of me. Take care. I guess. Okay. Now that everyone has been spoken to, let's end the day by using the bell. Click the bell on the counter to signal to all customers to leave and to head home. You can also use it to end the day early when you don't feel like speaking to all the customers. Ding! Fries are done. Tuesday! Ooh. An awkward gentleman. A new customer takes a seat at the bar. He takes a slow look around the room, and then at you, and then around the room, and then back at you, and then around the room, and then back at you. We know who this guy is. He was in the intro, but I'm gonna pretend I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. He glances back at the entrance a few times, like he expects someone to sneak in after him, and then glances around the bar, and then back at the entrance, and then back at you, and then around the bar, and then around the entrance, and then back at you. Sorry, I'm being a real shitter right now. The man doesn't hesitate to tap the bar, demanding the attention you're already giving him. What can I get you? How does this place work? Just like a regular bar, no butlers or whatever? I just want a drink. Anything in particular? I don't care. You choose. Alright. So he has nothing in particular that he wants. Okay, then we can get him whatever we feel like. Oh. Eeny, meeny, miny, you. I don't even know what I clicked on. Night count? Ooh. La 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 la. I probably should have read the description for the drink, because I have no idea what I'm serving him. But that's okay. He apparently doesn't care. Oh well. Ooh. I was initially skeptical. Take two. I was initially skeptical about the prohibition, but drinks this strong ludicrously prove it may have been the best decision. Oh. I'm sorry. You've probably guessed that I'm here for more than a drink. We have business. Oh, did I pick a strong drink by accident? Oopsies. He sets down today's newspaper, but rather than turning it as Vincent did yesterday, he lets the heavy page land with a thud. Music is getting suspenseful. Bukovi killer's latest victim finally identified. Young gambler murdered outside Speakeasy. Oh no. The headline reads, latest Bukovi Boulevard victim identified. In a statement to the press this morning, Bukovi police finally released the name of the latest victim in the string of murders by the so-called Bukovi killer. The body of 23-year-old Natalia Reed, a native Sarin and lifetime resident of Bukovi, was found yesterday in an unnamed alley off Bukovi Boulevard at 6 in the morning by a local resident heading out for work. Police have since confirmed that the crime took place outside a speakeasy known as The Last Drop. Hey, that's the name of the case. Which the victim, a junior accountant, was known to frequent in her off time to drink and gamble. The illegal business has since been shut down, resulting in several arrests. Police Commissioner Aldia urges the public to be careful and to come forward with any information that may aid the police in their ongoing investigation as the perpetrator remains at large. Ooh. Natalia Reed's family has declined to comment. Her employer, Mark Weaver, says only that he assumes she was just late again. Oh. Have you encountered anyone acting strangely at this establishment? No, we've had one whole customer. I guess two now, including you. Not really. I doubt that. None. Really? There's a lot of unusual behavior around right now. Did you read the news yesterday? Speakeasy guest found dead. And since you just served me alcohol, that would make this place a speakeasy. Exactly. He reaches into his pocket and pulls out a badge. His name reads Constable Hugo Mertens! Oh! He's with the police. Oh, balls. Well, he waits a moment to make sure you understand the gravity of the situation. I'm investigating a series of murders that took place outside established speakeasies. Are you gonna shut us down? Speakeasies are, at the moment, one of the only leads I have. I may never say this again, but your business needs to stay open. The killer is using locations like yours, so one of your patrons could be a killer. And you need my help. You'll be helping yourself. If your clientele keeps getting murdered, well, that's not great for business. Yeah, you know, that is true. For a time, your establishment has protection from me and from the rest of the constabulary. This place is no longer a bar. It's a hunting ground where I will catch a killer. With your help. Ooh. Your first assignment is to interview these drunkards and find out if any of them frequented that speakeasy where we found Natalia Reed. Do that, and I might just extend your time a bit longer so we can figure out who's behind all this. Well, I'm guessing there's no opt-out. He shakes his head softly, then pulls the badge from the table and places it back into his inside pocket. I did my homework. I know who you are. Just think of it this way. As a reformed citizen, you should be more than happy to help out. What did we do? Oh, I understand. Let's just go along with it. Can't resist. Does have us in a bit of a pickle. You might not be too fond of the constabulary, but you have to be realistic. Right now, we want the same thing. I'll do it. Good. Any questions? How do I investigate? You interrogate everyone at your bar and ask the right questions. Get to know them, make them willing to talk. A glass of alcohol might loosen their tongue. I suggest you keep track of your findings in a notebook or something. I got one right here, yeah. I also see you have an unused pinboard in the room behind you. Oh. You being a nosy Ned? Detectives at the station like to use those to keep their minds organized. Visualizing connections makes them easier to understand. That's also kind of why I wanted to take notes, even if it might not be entirely necessary. Like, writing down information kind of helps reinforce it in my brain. Alright, I'll give it a try after my shift. Good. Any questions? Where should I start? Give me a solid lead on the people in this establishment who were present at the same speakeasy where Natalia Reed was found. As a former criminal, I'm sure you know ways of making people talk. There's no doubt in my mind your less savory connections might know more. Once you prove you're capable of collecting this information, I'll accept I'm not wasting my time. From there, I can divulge a bit more about the case. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Alright. You're part of this now. Time is short and I expect something solid from you soon. Speaking with customers will provide you with clues about the current case. These clues can be reviewed in your notebook at any time. It's just going all over the place. Using the Show Clue buttons lets you present a clue from your notebook to the customers you're currently talking to, letting you ask them for more information or confront them with evidence. Presenting clues to customers is crucial to uncovering new evidence to solve your case. Helpful customers be able to spot lies, provide new information, or provide an alibi. But be careful. Showing certain people confrontational evidence may just affect their mood. Oh. This case is the highest priority and you're on the clock. If we don't have the killer in 2 weeks, this gets kicked upstairs to the Confederated Force. If that happens, my career's in tatters and your bar is finished. Let's make sure that doesn't happen. 2 weeks to prove we are not children playing detectives. 2 weeks to save our careers and our reputations. 2 weeks to make our streets safe and save some lives while we're at it. No pressure. Yeah, really, no pressure, though. Oh boy! Well... great. Oh, hello. Peter Wagner enters your bar. You recognize him by the scar on his cheek. It's been a while, and you don't quite know if you're ready to see him again. Ooh. Peter and I have... history. Wow, then. Anyway, he takes a seat, look at you in the eye. You can't quite tell if he recognizes you. You hope he doesn't. Welcome to the Nightcap. Creative location for his speakeasy. The filth are looking for old bars opening up again, not basements owned by bookworms. Make me a real drink so I can forget all the weak cat piss they serve in the stacks. If memory serves, you make a good cocktail, though usually a bit sweet for my taste. Miss me, Peter? Every day! Was crying myself to sleep on a pillow soaked through with tears. You feel the same, I imagine. Sure. He raises his eyebrows and shoves a few coins your way. Let's see how this new job of yours is working out, eh? Any flavor I can work in there that you like? Going all sweet on me now? Well, I like a hint of coffee to go with my drink. Let's see how this new job of yours is working out, eh? Alright, so he likes coffee, but does not like sweet. Peter leans low and his chin rests on the bar, the light catching the long scar on his cheek. His eyes twinkle as he looks up at you. Let's see if I can remember what you like. Let's see indeed. Okay. So we have the wake-up call, which has coffee liqueur and sugar syrup. That might not be it. He also said a hint of coffee, so maybe the coffee liqueur and the coffee beans might be a bit much, and the espresso. Let's do a cold winter vodka, coffee liqueur, cream, coffee powder, and ice cubes. Yeah. La 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 la. There we go. Hopefully that's a good one. I'm trying my best here. Oh, perfect mix. This career shift is starting to make sense. You have talent. So you're a bartender now. Well, that's an odd one. But if you want to pull a curtain over your past, I'll go along with it. Peter's a criminal. More specifically, he's an enforcer for the feared crime lord Carla. But as long as you don't owe money, insult him, or spill his drink, you should be fine. Strange how that face with the frightening scar can light up a room when he smiles. Oh. That doesn't happen often. How can someone so dangerous be so charming? Oh my god!
Let me in, I'm trying to fuck! Let me in, I'm trying to fuck! Let me in.
Dang! Even like narratively, we kinda got it going on for Peter. Thanks. Your rival speakeasies ain't too appealing. I can see why you're getting busier. The other places either turn away anyone without a duchy, or they hose the blood off the dance floor tonight. The last job was the only one I could appreciate, but it got shut down a few days ago. Ooh. And what's your job these days? My collar is blue, and I work with my hands a lot. Some of the other fellas in my line of work have a bit too much fun for my tastes. You don't like your colleagues? I reckon my job ain't good or bad. It's neutral. Cause and effect and all that. What I do is a natural result of the system we all live in and the deals people make. I don't get it. I take no responsibility for what happens to the folks I collect from. They knew the deal they was getting into when they took the money. But even though I don't feel bad for them, that don't mean I want to go drinking with gorillas like me who laugh about smashing open some indebted shopkeeper's skull. He takes a final long sip of his drink and sets the empty cup down on the table. You're not a complete monster. I'm just Peter. I'm just kidding. I play my part without prejudice or pleasure. Like I said, cause and effect. Now, if you'll excuse me, this drink has had an effect on me and I need to take care of that. Alright. Well then. Okay, so we got this lady here, or we got a gentleman, y'all can't see behind my face, sitting real sad looking over here. Gloomy priest. A miserable looking man sits down at the bar. A big cloud follows him. Once he has your attention, he peruses the drinks stacked behind you. What can I get you? I never understand all these names. Something strong, please. If I'm doing something wrong, I might as well do it right. My man! Anything besides strong? Not really. Just strong. Oh. Alright. Mr. Holy Man wants to get sloshed. Alright. You lift a clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. He takes a short breath. What does the goddess want you to order? Just make me a drink, quickly, and with fewer jokes. Okay, so he wants something strong. Highest alcohol percentage I can see is this one. It's 7%. I think that's the one that I randomly served the detective. Oops. That's my bad. Oh well. Oh god. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, God in a bad romance. Got a little hung up there and almost made a bad drink. Oh shit. The world is spinning and my worries have become as blurred as my vision. Exactly why I came here. That doesn't sound like a good thing. He shrugs, places the glass back against his lips, and downs the rest. When the glass is empty, he wags his finger for you to refill it. How about we start with your name? John. You really don't know who I am? I'm Father Lacey, but you can call me John. I'm a priest at the church up the road. This guy's giving Eeyore vibes. Maybe it's the voice I'm kind of giving him with the real gloomy, somber type deal, but You know this is alcoholic. We are permitted. Besides, how could the goddess resent a priest drinking in this city? Is that bad? If you took confessions too, you wouldn't ask. Oh, he's in a bad mood now. Uh-oh, quick, give him another one. What do people confess? Everything you can imagine and more. I used to have faith in humanity. Oh, well, here you go. Drink up, my guy. Thank you. I'll be back soon. Godspeed, John. He downs the rest and stands up, tips his head, and takes his leave. Ugh. Well, let's go ahead and talk with this fancy pants looking lady. Extravagant lady. An obscenely glamorous woman wipes the stool clean before gingerly sitting on it. After a moment, she checks her lipstick in a pocket. That's all, folks. Clearly, I don't need another drink. After a moment, she checks her lipstick in a pocket mirror before readjusting her coat. She leans forward to meet your gaze. Welcome. It's certainly cushy down here. To think of this grand place below a bookstore. How very Vincent. You know Vincent? Yes, he's the man who invited me. He probably mentioned I'd be showing up. He's quite the fan. Her nails tap rhythmically to some invisible music. You can't tell if she's waiting for you to say something in particular. Vincent hasn't mentioned you. No, he must have. Carmine, Olivia. There's probably some kind of list I'm on. A VIP kind of affair. I'm an actress slash singer slash radio host. If you haven't heard of me, you've certainly heard my voice. Her voice is silky and delicate like a silver bell. You don't mind listening to it even though it drips with audacity. Yes, that Olivia Carmine. How silly of me. Yes, Vincent mentioned you. See, we all need a little push to jog our memories sometimes. Yes, don't mind me. I was just sampling the merchandise. Silly me, just losing my memory. Perhaps you heard about the time I saved a performance of Dandies and Dames at the Classic Grand. Maybe. The stagehand forgot to leave a prop gun on stage. I ended up singing bang bang noises to finish the performance. The audience loved it. The director went along with it. The show got middling reviews, but I was praised for my quick thinking and my coolness under pressure. Under pressure, ding, 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 ding. Can I get you a drink? Are you buying, darling? Putting on my tab. I'll be here often. I eagerly await your performance, bartender. Anything specific you fancy? Something fruity. I love tropical fruits in particular. Okay, girlie loves a fruity cocktail, just like me. Ooh. You lift a glass from the stack and place it in front of Olivia. Let's pour you something fabulous. Thank you, darling. My throat is absolutely parched. All right, tropical fruits. I'm thinking the Pirate's Joy with pineapple juice, white rum, coconut cream, pineapple slice, cherry, and ice cubes. We'll go with that and hope that it's correct. Sounds correct. Honestly, I could maybe fuck with that. I'm not too big on coconut personally. Love me some pineapple juice and drinks though. Ooh. Yeah. Astonishing, flawless, incredible, divine, absolutely brilliant use of everything. Inspirational, honestly. What a day. Oh, did I tell you about my radio career? She doesn't wait for an answer. Instead, she leans forward and curls her finger to pull you close. Well, today, I spent the majority of my time reading contracts. I'm starting my own show, you see. Something daring. Something bold. Something that'll knock the socks right off my listeners. I'm calling it Chamomile and Carmine. Classy, right? Absolutely sure. She definitely seems like the type that just wants to be endlessly praised. You're one of the first to hear about it, but well, I suppose I let my mouth run when I'm a little tipsy, so more will find out soon. Ha! Picture me in my sultry voice, broadcast nationwide to the people of Sara, even the poor folks who can't make it to my stage performances. I'm so excited. Congratulations, I guess. Good things happen to good people, you know. Sure. Olivia swirls the last bit of her drink and takes a long sip. She wipes her mouth with a tissue before setting the empty glass down beside your hand. Thank you for the drink. I will be back, though hopefully soon, so you won't have to wait too long to hear my voice. Kisses! With a slight stumble, she pushes herself up, winks at you, and takes her leave. See you soon. Well, there's everybody. We'll go ahead and end the day. Ooh, at the end of each day, you return to your home office. Is that a picture of Vincent before he went bald? Oh my god. Focus. Where you can review your clues on the clue board and try to make new deductions. Besides structuring your thoughts, the clue board also has another very important function. Some clues can be connected to form new evidence. Spotted a contradiction or two pieces of evidence that tell you something about the same person or event? Try combining them. You can combine two clues by connecting their pins with a red string. To place a clue you have found on the board, simply click and drag them over from the clue list to the right. Clues on the board can be arranged as you wish to help you in your investigation. Ooh, okay, so we have the last drop, which was the location of the murder, and Peter's favorite speakeasy. At any point, you can remove a clue from the board by dragging and dropping it back in the clue list, should you feel a piece of information is no longer important. The two clues you have right now seem to be related, don't they? Let's try linking them together. Click one of the pins, then drag the string to the other clue's pin. See what happens! Oh my gosh, we got Peter's street smarts. Peter frequented the last drop, the speakeasy where Natalia Reed's murder took place before it was shut down. You should be able to tell me who else went there to drink and if any of them visit the nightcap. Ooh. Congratulations, you've created a new combined clue. Combined clues are key to your investigation. Building a solid case will hinge on making these connections. Asking your customers about these new clues will often lead you to new insights as well. Not all clues can be combined, of course, but if you're ever stuck, try and see if there are any new deductions you can make. To proceed to the next day, click on the coat rack to the side. Wednesday. Ooh, oh, quite a few people here. Well, look who's still open. In a world of dwindling light, you're a beacon in the night. I don't plan on closing anytime soon. Now press the Show Clue button to open the notebook and present him with the new combined clue. Yeah, Peter, I gotta talk to you about your street smarts. Yes, let's present that. The story about the broad that got iced at a speakeasy? What about it? What do you think happened? You read the story. I'm sure the journos did a great job. They always do. Don't be like that. I want your opinion. You're fishing, and for what? I got nothing for you. You and me both know how this show plays out. The papers spin the same stories, the hoi polloi get all worked up, and ain't no one got the real facts, except for the ones who know to keep their mouths shut. And folk who say the city council are fabricating the killings. Vincent, they got their heads screwed on wrong. Bukovia officials can barely patch a hole in the road, far less stage a murder. I know a professional job when I see one, and this ain't professional. But it was done by someone who has experience. Someone who planned it out real careful, and who's done it before. Did you visit that speakeasy? Yes. And? Plenty of folk went there, so don't go making any inferences. You know where the line is. No need to see what happens if you step over. Oh, I would never, Peter. Who else went there? Hard to tell. Was a mixed crowd. Let me think. Alina Dragos? Dragos? The type of rich blonde who don't want nothing to do with me. Last year she made it big thanks to her daddy winning the jackpot at a poker tourney. Elliot, the sour-faced alcoholic who popped in occasionally. If he was in school, I'd beat the snot out of him and take his milk money. I still might. And Killian Durand, the rich kid with the baby face and the soft hands. You taking roll call? That I am. Gonna write those dames now. Those dames now. I'm gonna write the dames now. I'm doing great. If this bartending gig doesn't work out, I suggest a job as an intrepid reporter. What do you think of that, Scoops? I was just curious. Asking for no particular reason at all. When you don't feel like asking a customer any further questions, you can always press the leave button in the bottom right to exit a conversation, regardless of how many actions you have left. However, if you still have questions for Peter, you can simply continue your conversation. Oh, I definitely want to talk to Peter some more. Let's catch up, just like the old days. Ooh. We should maybe serve him a drink first? Can we ask him again what his preferences are? I like proper drinks, something pure like vodka. Anything else? Coffee helps, keeps me sharp in the wee hours. You work late? You know I do. Nothing good happens in the morning, so best I sleep through it. I get a lot more done while everyone else is asleep and out of my way. Despite the name, a cold winter usually keeps me warm during those long nights. I remember. Alright, so it did say that if we get our patrons a touch tipsy, then that'll give us more actions, because currently we only have Juan. And I would like to have more than Juan. I want to hang out with Peter some more. A drink, Peter? Maybe just one. You don't want my lips loosening. Who knows what else there? Oh, I want a lot of things from your lips. No, focus! We got a job to do! Damn! Anyway. Cold winter, yes. This is probably a cocktail I would really, really hate because I hate the taste of coffee. I'm not all into the dirt water. I don't like coffee. I don't like tea. Not a fan. Yeah! Oh! We passed the first level of affection! This career shift is starting to make sense. You have talent. Let's catch up, just like the old days. Ooh, we got 2 extra actions now. So let's ask him about work. We'll start casual. Sure, I'll play along with this amnesia of yours. My job is the same as ever. I'm a problem solver, and the problem I solve is this. What do you do when someone who owes money stops paying you? Oh. I make sure agreements are kept and no one breaks their word. In a way, I'll help all parties involved, because one way or another, the deal they made won't be broken. Oh, now he looks all forlorn. And where possible, I hope my business never involves my friends. Business is never personal for me, but the way I do business, some people take it real personal. Understood. Alright, we got 2 more actions, so we might as well clear the board here. Know anything about Natalia Reed? Shame about her accident. Her murder. Murder then. I saw her here and there, and I reckon it's real odd that she got iced. Why odd? She didn't seem like the victim type, you know? Can you elaborate? He tilts his head for a moment, and you see his eyebrows shift, giving you a knowing look. She was confrontational, fearless. Most people are intimidated by me, but she brushed me off. She brushed off my employer a few times too. Oh. So Peter really did know her, huh? Usually the ones that end up victims are the ones who don't fight back. Even drunk, she'd probably put up a good fight. Really? I reckon so. Killed from behind, right? Whoever struck her probably thought they couldn't take her in a fight. The police, or whoever is holding your leash, should be looking at cowards. That's what you should be investigating. You're investigating? Who says I'm investigating? Me? Investigating? I don't know what you're talking about. You're asking a lot of questions. People with our background know better. No one ever got iced for asking too few questions. You're right. Hey, if you got someone pulling your chain, I get it. Someone holding something over you, I guess. I mean, I'm literally running an illegal business. What do you think? Maybe. Don't be coy. We go way back, so I get it. Right. Okay. So between us, I assume you never went legit? Let's both assume I'm not in the mood for this conversation right now. Ask me again when your words are as sweet as the booze. Well, I won't go home, but I can't stay here. Make sure you don't get into any mischief while I'm gone. That's my job. Oh my god, I love him. Let's have a peek at our notebook real quick. Look at the clues we got. Let's see. Potential patrons. Peter confirmed that he saw several of my customers at the last drop before it was shut down. Alina, Elliot, and Killian all frequented the speakeasy where the murder took place. Hugo would be very interested in this information. Oh, we gotta tell Hugo that. I don't think... yeah, I don't see him here today. I'll have to wait until he stops by, I guess. Alright, what else we got? Peter's job. Peter is still employed in the criminal underworld as a debt collector, ensuring his employers, usually loan sharks, get a return on their investments. Oh. So who shall we talk to next? Let's talk with this surly-looking lonely gentleman here. Ooh. A moody-looking man sits down. He takes a deep breath and hunches over the bar, avoiding eye contact. Long day? Every day is the same length. Can I get a cocktail? Sure. As your hand moves to grip a glass, he holds his palms up, stopping you. Wait! Please make sure it's a clean glass. All our glasses are clean. I'm sure, but I've had bad experiences. Smudges and such. Oh no, not a smudge. One glass, no smudges. Good. I'll have that cocktail. I'm waiting. Any particular flavors you enjoy? Nothing too fruity. I don't like seeds or pith in my mouth. Maybe something minty? Okay, mint, no fruit. Ooh, and he's starting out in a bad mood, too. Well, we probably should make that worse, then. You lift a clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. The man closely inspects it and gives a reassuring nod. Coming right up. Hope it's good. Okay, mint, no fruit. Mint, no fruit. Maybe a mint punch? Possibly? It has a lemon slice, though. There's also the copper bullet. But that's got lime juice in it. I think maybe the mint punch is our best bet. Hopefully... Well, we saved before this. Worst case scenario, he hates it and we try again. I'm not above save scumming. Especially in games like this where one bad decision can ruin the entire case. Ooh, I'm not much of a mint girly either. That's a nice drink. Oh, now he's in a good mood. Yay! Clean glass, crisp taste. You watch him down the rest. When the glass is empty, he wipes it carefully with his sleeve, making sure to clean the rim where his lips were. Oh, this is Elliot. Okay. That's a little weird that he wiped the glass when he was done. Okay. Are you a big drinker? And there's not much else to do in Bakovy. To be honest, I'm not usually out on days like these, but my date got canceled. Are you open the whole weekend? Yeah, we are. Good. That's when I usually need a drink. I'm Elliot, by the way. I live a few streets over. I don't know if this is exactly a matching voice for this guy. I kind of feel like it suits him, though. Nice to meet you, Elliot. Can I get you another drink? No, I should head home. Thanks a lot for the drink. I'll be back soon. All right, then. So we know Elliot now. Okay. Oh, we got a group with a lot of people here. Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, you. Blonde lady. A young woman sits casually at the bar. Before she says a word, she looks at the list of drinks on the wall behind you, a tad confused. Evening. Hello. What can I get you? I don't know what I'm feeling today. I want something strong, but I'm also craving something sweet. What can you do? I can try and help you make up your mind. Ah, that'd probably help. Okay, let's roll the dice. Surprise me. What did you like again? I want something strong, but I'm also craving something sweet. Okay. Strong and sweet. Let's make it something nice. Looking forward to it. Okay. Strong and sweet. Strong and sweet. Strong and sweet. Strong and sweet. What's considered strong, though? Maybe an Eastern Ruby, possibly? It's got a percentage of 5. Hey, that does look real good, though. Well, I definitely don't hate it. Thanks! Have you been open long? Not particularly. I thought this place seemed new. Below a bookshop, too. I feel like I might start slipping into a bit of a southern voice for her, even though I think we're supposed to be in, like, alternate reality UK type area. I used to come here to buy books when I was a kid, whenever my father gave me pocket money. Either way, consider me sold, I guess. How'd you afford somewhere on the boulevard? Vincent owns this place. Right. Anyway, I'm Alina. Oh, so we've met 2 out of our 3 potential suspects. I brought a few friends along and we're already a bit tipsy if you haven't noticed already. Shouldn't have to tell you that. They reek of booze. You hide it well. Yeah, we found a bottle in the basement and we're celebrating our friend's birthday. Anyway, I'm gonna go look for my friends. I hope they haven't wandered off. Take care. Alright, you too. Alright, so theoretically we can call her back at any time, I suppose. Well, might as well just go around from left to right. Let's start with this guy. Boy in pink. Calls him boy. Before he even sits down, you can tell this young man has an attitude. He frowns at the bar, his seat, the drink selections, then you. Well, seems like a real charming individual. You wish you weren't so good at handling men like him. You've had more experience than you wish for. He looks your way when he sits down. When you don't immediately give him attention, he taps the table twice. What can I get you? Surprise me. Give me some hints. Well, I'm a big fan of rum, I think. Are you just a little baby? You think? Doesn't sound like he has a lot of drinking experience. Watch him try to get comfortable in his seat. He looks over his shoulder at the 3 girls he came in with and regards you with an urgent look in his eye. You're the bartender, so tend to bar and serve me something. I don't drink too much and my parents are into wines, not cocktails. I can handle that. Thank you. All right, pour away. What flavors do you enjoy? Something with a sweet touch, like rum. Okay. Alright, let's get you something nice. Don't keep me waiting now. Something sweet like rum. Let's see. I think we only have 2 things with rum, and that's the mint punch and the pirate's joy. This one's got sugar syrup, so it's probably pretty sweet. This one might also be sweet. Let's go with the Pirate's Joy. Sure. I'm pretty sure from what we saw in the profiles, people can have multiple favorite drinks. Some of them can. I think Clara only had 1 favorite drink, which was the copper bullet. Yeah. I could get used to this. I'm Killian. So now we've met our 3 suspects. Okay. You might have met my parents at some point. The Durans? The Rains? Might have. You might have met a doctor with that surname, though it's fuzzy. Fine people, though I suppose as private doctors, perhaps a bit out of your price range for healthcare. Wow. With that, he pays, turns around, and goes back to the table. What a dick bag. Okay, let's talk to you now. Well-dressed girl. The young, well-dressed woman sits at the bar and waits. She doesn't seem the happiest, but as soon as you look at her, she puts on a smile and leans on the bar. What can I get for you? I don't really know, if I'm honest. Too many options. She seems a little aloof. How about I choose? I'd appreciate that. I feel a bit out of my depth here. Something light, though. I have work in the morning. I'm looking forward to trying anything you make for me. Any flavors you're fond of? May sound odd, but tomato. Tomato. Okay. Light with tomato. Let's make you something nice. Many thanks. Okay. Light with tomato. The femme fatale has tomato juice. And I think that might be the only one, so let's go with that. I also like how the picture in the background indicates what drink we're making. It's kind of a nice touch, so it doesn't get too repetitive and tedious with the drink making. That just looks like a Bloody Mary. I'm gonna be so for real. That's lovely, thank you. Places like this are fascinating to me. I'm not used to all this. You're as welcome as anyone. She tilts her head as if she's wondering whether to agree or not. I keep thinking the constabulary will arrest me any moment. If my friends were caught, they would pay a fine, but I'd end up in jail. Oh, so is she perhaps someone of lower means mingling with the more well-to-dos? I understand. Yes, I think you do. I'm Maria Papa, by the way. I'm here with my friend Alinea. Speaking of, I should probably go back there. I wouldn't want to miss out on another story from Wendy about how her butler is getting fat and her swimming pool is too big. Oh, she don't look too happy about that. Good luck. You see her put on a smile, grab her drink, and make her way over to the table. Okay. Well, we got one person left. I presume this is Wendy. Oh, what a fancy pants. Striking redhead. A woman sits down at the bar. Her eyes are piercing and she scans the room, then you, taking everything in. She's dressed up with diamond earrings, a pearl necklace, and a coat that could be mink. What can I get you? This place is as charming as it is easy to find. When Elena mentioned a speakeasy on the boulevard, I can't say I expected this. Money has flooded into the Bukovi Boulevard and washed away the dirt, but some of the character too. However, it seems to have flowed past this venue without impact. I can't tell if that's a compliment. As close to one as you're likely to get from me. I'm Wendy Brooker. You might have heard of my father. She sounds like old money. I think, who was it? Was it Peter? It was either Peter or Hugo, maybe, who mentioned Alina is more new money because her father won like a poker tournament or something. And then Wendy must be old money. You haven't, but she says it with enough confidence that you feel like you should. Well, I don't think you'll need to ask around too much to know my reputation. Impeccable. And if you stay on my good side, I'll think of an endearing nickname for you. Yay. Do you want a drink? Don't make me beg. What does a lady like you drink? Something strong enough to make everyone look just a little more fabulous, but not too much. Okay. Let's see if I can impress you. A difficult task, but nothing is impossible, darling. So something strong, but not too strong. Strong, but not too strong. Strong, but not too strong. Her alcohol tolerance. Maybe we want something like a 4, perhaps? Maybe a 5 at the most? I mean, she didn't give any other additional flavors, so I think our options are pretty open. So if we want to go with something maybe like a 4, then we'll go for something like this, maybe? A wake-up call. Hopefully this isn't a bad choice, but we'll find out here very shortly. Da-da-da-da. Na 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 na. Please don't hate it, please don't hate it. A twist! Not bad, but too many of these and I'll get bored. I'll take this back to my table now, darling. Enjoy. I guess. Or choke on it, you know, either way, I don't care. I don't like her very much. She seems very pretentious, very snooty. So do we gotta talk to people again? Hello, hello, what does a girl need to do to get a drink around here? Evening, Alina. Let's catch up on all the gossip. Oh, yeah, I think giving her a twinge of southern accent was perhaps the right call. Ooh. Oh, we got lots of things we can ask. Let's see, how many things we have? Oh, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 options. And we only have 4. Oh boy. Well, we probably should not jump immediately to talking about Natalia. That seems likely to put her in a bad mood. Let's see. Let's ask about her friends. You know, I don't particularly like the nouveau riche or the oldo riche. Killian is sweet but painfully innocent. Wendy has her moments. The only person I really want around me is Maria. Why do you socialize with them? Because they're useful. The wealthy don't see us as people, we're tools. So I've sort of adopted that mindset. But you're rich. You're not getting it. I was born poor. That stain stays with you. For Killian, he was born middle class, so he's closer to home. I might be wealthy now, but I didn't come into money through gem mining or property or an aristocratic aunt. Gambling. My father has money now, but all that means is that he has more to lose, and gamblers always lose in the end. Oh. If I don't ingratiate myself with these people, maybe even shack up with one of them, I will have nothing again. I'll be nothing to them. Oh, I feel bad for her. She's just trying to fit in. In the grand scheme, I'm a blip, a momentary fleeting thing in these people's lives. I've got to hook them in, get them invested, and eventually probably marry one if I want to keep this lifestyle. I just wish I could, I don't know, trust them a bit more. Some of them are decent, I think, but I know where I came from, and I know I won't go back. That has to be my focus. That's quite the plan. I'm a chess player. Planning ahead is what I do. Still seems a bit cynical. You mean pragmatic. Seeing how quickly people changed the way they treated me the moment I got money left me a little jaded, I suppose. On good days, I think my new friends aren't like that. They're better than that. Wendy and Killian might have more to them than I admit, but I still don't fully trust them yet. Oh, girl. Tell me your life story, honey. Let's ask about the risk. What brings you to a speakeasy? You can't expect a girl to spill all her secrets without loosening her lips a little first. With some chat, maybe a couple compliments about my lovely new earrings, and a few drinks. Oh. Let's get you drunk then. Oh, I need to unlock that conversation. Okay. Well, let's keep it simple then. What do you do for work? Nothing. I guess you don't need to. Exactly. My family's fallen into wealth through sheer luck, and I won't let us fall out again. I have plans to keep us where we need to be. My dad might end up losing his fortune again, but I'll be glad to take him in when that time comes. Did you ever work? Sure. And for a man who... It doesn't matter. That's all in the past. Alright, we have one action left. And I feel like a bit of a ding-dong that I wasted one on a conversation that we can't even... Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's talk about her and Maria. What about us? Are you two dating? Let's go lesbians? Maria? No, but we're close. I must have been mistaken then. Huh, I get it a lot. Alina is still blushing. This topic seems to be something she wouldn't discuss unless she really trusts you. Damn it! Wait, is that the time? I should get going. See you later. Oh, I wasted 2 actions on conversations that I couldn't finish talking to her about. Fiddle. Okay, fine. We'll talk to Killian again. Bartender, we meet again. I don't remember what voice I gave him. I'm trying to keep the voices with these people consistent, but I'm also a bit sloshed myself. So, who's to say? That tends to happen if you visit. I bet you hear all sorts of tittle-tattle in here. What's the subject of the day? So we have 4 actions with him. Ooh, we only get 3. Okay, so hopefully we can clear through the list here. What do you think of Alina? Alina's a lot of fun to be around. She's like summer sun bursting through the clouds. Poetic. Very bubbly. Funny that someone like her can come from such a poor family. Lots of personality. Sometimes what comes out of her mouth sounds like intellectual gibberish to me, but even the most frivolous words are kissed on the way out by those heavenly lips. Throws down bad for Alina. Alright. Well then. Let's see. You wrinkle your nose every time you take a sip? Oh, you're right. I don't enjoy this. The drinks are well enough made, but I simply can't become accustomed to the taste. I must persevere. He wants to be a big boy drinker in front of his friends. You don't have to, you know. I started going to bars to be around Alina and Wendy. With the killer going on the loose, I'd like to keep an eye on them. Very gallant, very brave of you. Yeah, I've had my eye on Alina for a bit. We've gone on a few dates. I think she really likes me, but she has a guard dog. Maria's hackles are up, and she has fangs. Ooh. In fact, I was thinking of paying for Maria to attend a distant chess tournament just to have more time with Alina alone. Perhaps take her to Mary Auberge for steak roulade. Mind keeping that to yourself? Your plan is safe with me. Oh, that sounds delish. I'm hungry now. Good. It's stressful enough trying to keep my intentions secret. I'm only here in pursuit of the object of my affection, and this constant boozing is worrying my mum a great deal. Oh, they're definitely across the pond. They say mum. I usually wouldn't listen to her, but she holds a great sway over my disposable income. Oh, are you a trust fund baby? Well then, did you know the lady who got murdered? A little. I saw her at the Hotel Jubilee a while ago. I saw her, greeted her, and she threw up all over my new suit. I helped her get a radio cab home. She was drunk then. Yeah, she was a bit of a mess. My father always said loose women of meager means lack the ability to handle alcohol with grace like more refined ladies. I don't like him. Hey, call me Killer. Killer, I got your next one for you right here. You know she's dead, right? Yes, Alina told me this morning. It was rather sad, but more in a fleeting, oh, maybe I'll die one day sort of way. I don't really know her, so... No, I don't want to piss him off. That's all. Well, we have 1 action left over. Let's perhaps save that. We'll exit our conversation. And maybe we'll have something more to bring up with the other 2. Let's talk to Maria. Evening, Maria. We should chat, I guess. Pass the time. Okay, we got 5 actions. Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? I'm a people pleaser. Oh, bestie. Hashtag relatable. Don't worry, I'm working it on in therapy. You can too. Is that okay? I work at that old tailor's in the stacks. The other girls, it seems good. Oh. 10 out of 10 name. Talk about drinking and dancing, but I just keep my head down. They think I'm dull, but I knew that place would catch fire one day. Oh, there was a fire? That building is a death trap. We don't know who blew the fuse box. In the house of matches, it can be hard to find the first spark, you know? But it didn't burn down completely. Alina and I just can't play chess in the basement anymore. Oh, so she plays chess too. When we were at school, we played for boiled sweets. It's a wonder we still have teeth. The women in the workhouse think I'm quiet and boring, but I watch them and I see things. Patterns, not just in the fabric, but in this city, in people, and most of all, in chess. Alina's good, but most days I can beat her. There's a fire in me, competition. Even without candy, victory is still sweet. You're a grandmaster. Ah, not quite. Although I have won tournaments. We both won a few, but none that were official or major. Alina always beats me when the stakes are high. It's like the pressure of playing against my friend makes me wilt. In the heat of competition, she lights up and I burn out. She just wants it more. Ooh. Is that a twinge of jealousy I smell, perhaps? I once asked her what her secret is. I'll never forget what she said. Never dim your star to make others shine brighter. Oh. Any other hobbies that aren't so intense? Cooking, I guess. I make great sarmale. I'm probably mispronouncing that, but this is starting to feel like a job interview instead of a drinks order. Oh, my bad. Fair point. So she's kind of like mid-level drunk. You're not a big drinker. Not at all. If I'm honest, I come here because Alina asked me along, and leaving her at a bar alone isn't something I'm comfortable with. You're a good friend. I think so too. Alina and I have been through a lot. I like knowing she's safe. Even if it means drinking. Oh, it's not so bad. Sometimes having a few drinks makes the book I'm reading even more exciting, though I often lose my place and have to read the same page over and over. Oh, bestie, same, except for me that's more of an ADHD thing. Huh. Well, you're welcome to read anything on the shelves. Really? I mean, thanks. Thank you. I wasn't sure if a speakeasy was for me, but a speakeasy with a library. Ah. Okay, let's see. Let's ask her. You and Alina play chess together? We do, yes. We've been partners since we were 8. We met at a chess club in school. We were rivals, but ended up being best friends. That's a long friendship. I know her better than myself at this point. Chess is about getting into your opponent's head. I like it inside hers. Let's go lesbians? Question mark? Does that sound strange? A little. We can get very competitive, but we share the same dream. To get a little bit better every day, and to beat all those stuffy, old, bearded men at the chess council together. We know each other so well now, I'm not sure our practice is helping us get to the next level, but I also just enjoy the time we spend together. Ooh, we dream of one day beating Bukovi's top grandmaster. We're getting close. Alina won a tournament a few weeks ago, and I came second. I was so happy. We played against each other in the finals, and it was intense. It felt like my whole life was building to that moment. Since we were in the top spots, we knew we'd already qualified for the next tournament in a few months to the Grandmasters. So in a way, the final was like a victory lap for us. Have I talked about chess too much? Sometimes I can't tell if I'm talking too much about something I love. But either way, thanks for listening. Anytime. So did you know the murder victim? The accountant? I don't think I met her. I'm sure I didn't. Did you hear about her death? I saw the headlines, like the start of some macabre murder mystery, but without the cheery ending. Probably. The police will catch whoever did it. Maybe a killer can get away with murdering street girls or factory workers, but not someone like her. Ooh, let's hope. Okay then. again, we have one action left. I can ask her about her preferences. The femme fatale is nice. The spice slows you down, so you get the head spins without getting carried away. Interesting. Oh! You can tell I don't drink much, can't you? I can, but I don't judge. I appreciate that. Still, it's growing on me a tad. I don't know if that's a good thing. I prefer these cocktails to the beer my father drinks. Oh, yeah, I don't like beer. Not a beer person. I'd better not make it a habit, though. Your choice. That's literally everything we can talk about with her. We didn't ask Killian about his preferences. Maybe we'll ask him real quick, just in case we can get a little affection boost. Hey. What sort of drinks do you like? Something that can get me drunk without it feeling like I'm drinking alcohol. So sugary drinks then? I love the light sugary stuff. I think your mint punch fits that bill. Ooh, that's not the thing we gave him, so we'll have to remember that. Got it. Okay. Bye again. Oh, I don't want to talk to Wendy. She's kind of a see you next Tuesday evening. What do you want to know, bartender? I feel like her voice would be the most exaggerated one because she is the fancy-pansiest. Let's ask about her preferences. I absolutely adore the evening prayer. There are a few others I enjoy, but a great deal more I detest. Okay, so again, that's not the one we gave her. Why do you ask? Just interested, I guess? Very good. I'm glad we could have this discussion now so we don't have to do it again. Alright. Let's see. Tell me about yourself, Wendy. I love that idea. She opens her mouth in mock surprise, then lets out a delighted giggle. What's there to say? I grew up at Papa's old estate, Home Heath, out in the country. I moved to Bukowi because I got bored, and I come to dive bars like this because I love the entertainment. Dive bar, I'd say you fit right in. Oh, are we sparring? That's adorable. You continue to meet my expectations. I'll play along. Come, darling, I'm being exceedingly gentle. Let's get to know each other better. Or worse, if you prefer. I'll start. I was born, I moved here, and now I'm sat in this cramped little stool talking to someone who has a very colorful background. I guess criminals can be... I mean, by default, us being a bartender in a speakeasy, we're a criminal. I know a lot, darling, and most of what I know I keep to myself. This has been delightful. I mean that. It's refreshing to have repartee with someone who can keep up. Chin chin! Okay. Well, how do you know everyone? I'm cordial with Alina and Maria. And I know Killian. We met a while ago at a tango class, you know, in pre-prohibition times. Don't get me wrong, they're not hideously dull or anything. I just feel they are slow to trust and reluctant to say anything genuine. You feel the same, or are you an open book? Oh, what you see is what you get, I guess. Like a cannoli, it's what on the inside that counts. I've noticed you do a lot of watching. You pour drinks while keeping your eye on your customers. The sign of a good bartender. Or someone who is fearful of their own clientele. I can't blame you, though. Imagine if one of us were police. Are you? She laughs, and for the first time it sounds genuine. You've amused her, and she lets the mask slip for a moment. You've known plenty like her and learned to never let your guard down around them. No, no. I wish there was something as exciting as a police informant among us. But alas, we are as we seem. Well, other than Maria. She's not rich at all. Dirt poor, in fact. But you can tell. If you look closely, you can tell. She purses her lips briefly, a smile flashing across her face. Not the friendliest thing to say. Friendly? What an odd concept. Alina pays for everything. Maria's a puppy in her purse. But we all do what we must. In her position, maybe I'd do the same. The poor girl's head must be spinning. Evenings in the casinos, speakeasies, and clubs with Alina. Then back to her threadbare bed sheets each night in the stacks. What a contrast. It's cruel, really. You don't seem to like Maria. I don't like Alina much right now either, but again, they might grow on me. Maria and Alina have some quirks which I like. Imperfections. And they're both sharp as tacks, if you haven't heard. Maria hides it under a shy facade, while Alina hides it under a layer of, well, blondness. Opinions are fluid. For example, I didn't care for you, but perhaps the tide is slowly shifting. Same with the girls, Alina and Maria. If they would just ease off on the chest chat and address the sexual tension in the room instead, oh, I might enjoy their company a great deal more. Okay. You wear a lot of expensive items. I do. Aren't you worried about being robbed? If I'm outside, the best place someone could rob would be my empty home. If I didn't wear the nice things I have, I would be living the same life as a woman who had already been robbed. An unglamorous existence. Earrings are meant for ears, and jewels don't sparkle when kept in a box. Okay. God, I hate her. Do you know anything about Natalia? The dead woman? I knew of her. It's quite unavoidable when you're in the company of Alina Dragos, especially when she's had a few drinks. How come? I could bore you with long-winded stories about Alina's infamous drunken rants, but why would I deny you the pleasure of experiencing them firsthand? You certainly seem to be well placed to engineer such a rant once again. Just give me a warning before you do, so I may cover my ears in time. I'll try. Ah, well, would you look at the time? I'm going to make my way home before the sun comes up. And I'm Wendy. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah, because they were at the last drop. Oh, I should talk to them about that. Right. Okay, potential patrons. There we go. Yes, present clue. Yeah. Sure, I visited. If I don't get home soon, Mother will lock me out. Bye. Good talk, Killian. Alright. Let's ask Maria? I guess? Maybe? Let's present this clue. Sure, Alina's been there. Oh, it's really late. I'm going to head home. I have something on tomorrow. Thanks for the drinks. Well, that gave me a whole lot of nothing. I don't know, maybe we just don't have enough yet? Need to keep talking to people? I mean, we're only on day 3 going into day 4. And Hugo said we have 2 weeks for this investigation. So, I don't know, maybe we're doing okay? I don't know. Ooh. Oh, speak of the devil, there's so many here. Constable Hugo Mertens marches down the steps to the bar, his hands deep in his pockets as he inspects the other guests with confusion. After a moment, he makes his way over to you, pulls over a chair, and sits slightly too close. Constable Mertens? Just pretend I have a hat. Barkeep? Seems like business is booming. I never thought a life of crime would be this social for you. This is my job. These patrons could pass for respectable. Maybe they are. They're good people, mostly. Yes, well, I just wanted to check how much you know about these supposed good people. Someone on this street knew her. Use that knowledge to your benefit. If you have anything worth sharing to me, I'll be staying here for a while. Open the notebook to present him with the new clue. Using clues on a detective like Hugo will never consume actions. So make sure to show him anything interesting you find. He may have useful insights. Ooh! Let's do that! Now select the potential patron's clue to see what he has to say about it. Yeah. We need to tell him that Alina, Elliot, and Killian all frequented the speakeasy where the murder took place. Yeesh. Who is here? Elliot's here. Alina's here. And Killian. Okay, so all of our potential suspects are here. Dope. So, Alina, Killian, and Elliot all frequented the last drop around the time before Natalia Reed was murdered? And you say you got this information from Peter Wagner? Mr. Wagner is well known around multiple police stations throughout Bukovi. And the only reason he knew all this was because he was present at the time as well. Ooh, so let's add him to our little list of suspects, shall we? I guess technically we should. I don't think it's Peter, though. I trust Peter! I trust him with my life. What happens now? Now that I know I'm not wasting my time with you, the next step would be figuring out which one of these four might be our killer. Hugo pulls out 2 photographs from his coat and hands them over. The first one shows an ornate, decorated lighter lying on the pavement. The second shows a nasty-looking syringe. Oh, is this drugs? Drugs are bad, okay? It is empty and small bits of blood can be seen around the needle. These 2 items were found at the crime scene. Check around and see what they mean to our suspects. Any more questions? Ooh, let's ask about the syringe. The murder weapon is peculiar and devious. It's some sort of lethal toxin. Oh shit. Back before the Prohibition, it was slipped into drinks, but since then, most of the victims have been found with a puncture mark. From this needle? Correct. We tried to see if it's a special type that was used, but unfortunately this one is available at any pharmacy. Shit. Doesn't help that it's basically the industry standard for any medical profession in Sara either. What other than that's all, folks. Woo! I'm getting a touch sloshed. Shouldn't be sampling the merchandise. Whatever the nature of the toxin, it wasn't fast. Perhaps the killer wanted to watch the victims suffer a bit before they die. Oh. So, the killer is a coward, according to what Peter said, because they attacked Natalia from behind, because they didn't want to try to fight her. And also, a kind of... what's the word I'm looking for? Not malicious, because duh, they're committing murder. A sadist. Yeah. So, a cowardly sadist, apparently, is who we're looking for. Dope. The victims each had different puncture wounds, arms, legs, but in this case, it was the back of the neck, so the perpetrator attacked from the rear. The tests that we have run so far are currently inconclusive. Damn it, if this was back in Belgium, I'd know how to find better toxicologists. Do you know any toxins that have these effects? Many simple chemicals can be lethal when injected. This perpetrator has chosen a cruel implement to achieve his goals. I am making the apprehension of this villain my sole mission. I mean, it could be a he, could be a she. Who knows? We have to stop him. Any more questions? Let's ask about the lighter. It was close to the body, and it's quite ornate. It has a pattern on it, metal flowers skirting the edges. I asked around at a few tobacco shops and always got the same answer. This one is custom made. We might guess that the killer is a smoker. Ooh. Only a few million of those. Yeah, it doesn't exactly narrow the field too much. Our affection with the constable is increasing. Ooh. Any more questions? Well, I guess that's it for now. Good, one last thing. Hand over your notebook. You place the notebook in Hugo's outstretched hand. What? What if I need that? He pulls a pencil out of his pocket and quickly adds a new section at the back. Oh, okay. After looking it over one last time, he hands it back. I added some questions I need answers to when reporting my findings about the case. The detectives at the station used this method to put together a case. I intend to do the same. First, we need a suspect to investigate. We narrowed it down to 4 people already, but given we're working with a serial killer, we can only get a warrant for 1. After this, we need solid evidence to confront them with. The 2 things I need answered are, what is the killer's motive, and what evidence proves the killer was present at the time of Natalia's death? If you can find clues that answer these 2 questions for any of the suspects, Assign them in the section I added and hand over your notebook so we can review your findings. But you can only submit a suspect once, so you have to be sure. You should also consider evidence that might clear a suspect. Will that be enough to convict them? On its own, no. But it's much easier to get a confession when you're presenting solid evidence. From there, it becomes a lot easier to arrest someone. Don't make me regret my choices here. I trust you with enough information to get me in an uncomfortable position. Let me down and I'll make sure things become very uncomfortable for you. Got it? Yeah. Hugo's added a brand new case tab to your notebook. Let's have a look. Open the notebook by clicking the button in the top right of the screen. This button also works when not in a conversation with the customer. Oh. Okay. Case. Oh. So these are our 4 official suspects. Okay. In this case file, you'll find an overview of each suspect in the case. The evidence you have collected so far on each suspect will be displayed here. Ooh. The case file displays clues that shows the suspect motive, the evidence... Excuse me. Doing great. Doing swell, doing fine. English is hard. The case file displays the clues that shows the suspect's motive, the evidence that proves they could have committed the crime, as well as any potential defense that rules them out as a potential culprit, such as an alibi. Once you are confident you know who the culprit is, you can press the Submit Case button at the bottom of the page. Doing this will summon Hugo, who will review the details of the case and look at the evidence you have collected with a critical eye. For now, press the X in the top right to exit the notebook. So I exit the notebook. If you're already in conversation with Hugo, like you are right now, you can also press this button in the bottom right to submit your case. Oh, we definitely don't want to do that yet. Once you submit a culprit, your answer can no longer be changed. You only get one shot. If you only had one... No. If you submit your case before the deadline has passed, Hugo will leave to present your case to his superior and won't return until the final day. It's up to you to find evidence on all suspects and figure out who is innocent and who is guilty. Their fate lies in your hands. Good luck. Oh god, no pressure! Well, I'm prepared to answer any of your questions. Well... Let's see. Oh, can we serve him? You get the clean glass from the tray and place it on the table. Would you like a drink, Constable? I shouldn't, but perhaps just one won't hurt. He doesn't have a super high alcohol tolerance. What did we give him before? I think we gave him the strongest thing we had. Well, I mean, he liked it. Maybe we go again, or maybe we take it down just a notch. Maybe copper bullet? Possibly. Just so he's not, you know, totally shit-faced. I don't think we know what his favorite drinks are yet. Because we just picked something at random last time, and it perhaps was not the best choice. Not bad at all. Very pleasant, actually. I'm prepared to answer any of your questions. Okay. What sort of drink do you usually like, Constable? Something with coffee. Damn it! Get you something with coffee next time, my dude. Maybe I should have asked for his preference first before serving him. It's my job to know. I suppose it is. Do you memorize everyone's favorite drink? I try. Well, that's an admirable goal, but let's not get too chummy. If you want to scribble this in your little notebook, I like anything with coffee because we drink it a lot in Belgium. Reminds me of home. Noting that down. Okay. I want to know who I'm working for. Ooh, I have unlimited actions. Ooh. Constable Hugo Mertens. That's all you need to know. Favorite color? Blue. Hobbies? I'm partial to pointless conversations and wasting my time. Oh. You have no hobbies? If I indulge this line of questioning, will it motivate you to trust me? Yes. Fine, I like building miniatures, and when I was younger, I collected model trains. Oh, he's a nerd! Tell me more, tell me more. Like, does he drive a car? I'm a collector. What more is there to say? We all collect things. You collected useless information while I collected trains. I don't have them anymore, before you ask. I had to leave them back in Belgium. Did you have a little railway? Yes, and my fiancé hated it. Oh. We're learning all about the good constable. All of those objects are with my parents now. Is that all? Yes. Okay, let's see. Do you know Peter? Peter has a storied history with the Bukovi police. I feel like I should give Hugo more of an English accent because we actually heard his voice during the intro, didn't we? Oh, but if I try to do an English accent, it's gonna be real bad and I'm gonna offend somebody, probably. Well, apologies in advance. You can't really count on him being on the wrong side of the law. We're working off the assumption that Peter moonlights as a henchman for bigger fish. I'm not gonna bother. Maybe even the Brugge boys gang under Carla. It makes me wonder whether a boss like Carla could have had something to do with all this. But she's white collar and more interested in larceny and laundering than murder. Okay. So you have a fiancé? Indeed I do, and you needn't look so surprised. I'm not. Good. Is that all then? No further comments. Okay. Why are you doing a detective's job? Because those idiots are so busy chasing promotions they actually forget to look for criminals. Ooh, one of them confided in me how he figured out all the victims of the Bukovi Boulevard killer are blonde women. Oh, we got a few blonde women in here. Uh-oh. He condescendingly told me to keep that to myself and be a good constable. I could tolerate them being competitive, but not when there's human lives at stake. I didn't expect you to be so noble. Oh. Good to know, I suppose. Let's go ahead and exit for now. Alright. And he'll just hang out over there. Okay, so who do we got? We got Alina, Killian, Clara is her name, Elliot, Vincent, and John. Jesus, who do we want to talk to first? Let's talk to Vincent. Vincent's my homie. Good evening. I wouldn't mind a sip of something after a long day of reading. Good evening, Mr. Floher. They say conversation is a dying art. Let's prove them wrong. Well, what sort of drinks do you like, Vincent? Something classy with red wine served over ice, though feel free to experiment if inspiration strikes. Ooh, and a lemon! I love sucking on a lemon afterwards. Okay. Red wine and a lemon. A drink, Vincent? Absolutely, something timeless, please. Red wine with the lemon. I don't think we have anything that has red wine and lemon. But, I don't know, I guess we could do one or the other, maybe. Let's do an evening prayer. Oh dear, I don't think we've done one of these before. La da dee da dee da dee da dee. Da 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 da. Very good. Delectable, good job. They say conversation is a dying art, let's prove them wrong. Okay. Let's oh, we only have 4 things we can ask him about. Tell me about yourself, Vincent. Haven't I rambled on enough already? No. I'm 56 years old, so I was around when all the money started flowing into Sahara. I was born in a little town that was swallowed up by the expanding city borders last year. But I feel like I'm babbling on now. What else do you want to know? Family? Oh, me and Flora never managed children. Now it's too late, but perhaps we can talk on this more when we know each other a little better. Oh, no! Oh, I hope I didn't put him in a bad mood. Okay, I don't think I did. Eek. Have other speakeasies been raided? I'm sure dissatisfied patrons have alerted the authorities on a few occasions, but I've met a fair few officers and even detectives in speakeasies. They think the laws don't apply to them. but I think the political climate has shifted. The Bukovia City Council has taken a harder line, and they may even be incentivizing officers to close more establishments. The economy may be booming, but the explosion of wealth is far from equitable. Speculators in the radio carriage and whale oil businesses are rolling in cash, but the public services, and the police in particular, are paid peanuts. The speculators climbed a ladder and pulled it up after themselves. Now they're making us fight each other for table scraps while looking down on us all. Legitimate business owners and police officers alike. There's a cadence to his voice that makes him sound cold and unemotional as he speaks. It's like he's rehearsed this topic, or maybe he's gotten sick of talking about it. I am rambling again, so let's change the subject. Yeah, right. Something murder victim. Vincent looks down when you mention her name. He licks his lips, considering his next words carefully. I've been thinking back to when we met briefly at my accountant's office. She was smart, charming. She knew when to drop that stiff Bukovi formality and be a little more laid back with her clients. I know she liked to drink. My accountant complained that she turned up worse for wear once or twice, so I imagine temperance was an issue. It was also no secret to my accountant that Natalia struggled financially due to her stubborn gambling addiction. How she managed to finance it is a mystery. Oh, and Peter works with loan sharks. Maybe that's something we can connect later. Oh dear. I suppose it makes sense that she'd frequent speakeasies after the Prohibition. So there really is a killer on the loose then? Apparently. Ghastly. I hope our customers tread lightly. Me too. Me too. What do you think of Killian? He's a boy in a man costume. Petty and unkind. I'm against chuffing a child round the ear, but if his mother had lifted a hand now and then, he might have grown up to be a decent human. Vincent, tell me how you really feel. His family name is a good one, which is why his bad behavior is a shock. Vandalism, theft, scuffles, also unnecessary when his family has just run into money. Killian is trouble, and those close to him need to show a firmer hand. He's certainly a bit of a brat. He taps the bar in annoyance. Typical of the nouveau riche, they can buy everything but class. Ooh. That goes especially for Killian. Anything he can't obtain through money, he will attempt to obtain using less savory means. The boy doesn't understand the concept of the word no. Right. Look at the time, I simply cannot linger any longer. I've slept on the chaise lounge upstairs before, and my back did not thank me. Well, good night, Vincent. Let's maybe talk to John. He's here today. Off in the corner, looking all sullen. Surprise, surprise, in a bad mood. Bartender. Father Lacey. Please share something happy with me. I need to talk to someone who is not confessing mortal sins. Well, do you have a favorite drink? That is like choosing my favorite hymn. Too difficult. Surely something speaks to you tonight? He takes a deep breath and eyes the shelves like he is poisoned and they hold the antidote. You hold the rim of a glass like you're ready to serve. He taps his fingers along the bright wood at the bar top and clicks his tongue once. It would probably be the night count that you serve here. It has a bitter aftertaste that resonates with me. Any reason? Much of life is bitter, might as well embrace it. Mix the bitterness in with other ingredients which make it palatable. Right. I think, if I recall, that's also our strongest drink. So, I suppose it's not too surprising that he likes that one the best. Need a drink, Father? Father, makes me think of my vows, but priests are taught it is worse to abominate wine than to imbibe it. So I will choose the lesser sin. Yeah, right. So this is his favorite, the night count. Might as well stick with his favorite. If it ain't broke, don't fix it and all that. There we go. Very good. Now he's suddenly in a good mood. These drinks have really disturbed my equilibrium tonight. I should get back to the men's. Take care. Okay, I guess there's nothing we want to talk to him about. Maybe we'll check in with him a bit later. I want to talk to Clara. I liked Claire. Quick, you guys, set me up. I'm in desperate need of a drink. What have I missed? What sort of drink do you like? Gonna sound weird, but something spiced. I love ginger ale in my drinks. If I didn't have to be careful with my coin, I'd only ever drink copper bullets. Is that weird? Yeah, it's not that weird. Glad you think so. Yeah, alright, well, let's go ahead. Get you going, bestie. Need a drink, Claire? Nothing too strong. I have work tomorrow. Copper bullet it is. Blop, 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 blop. Doo 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 doo. I like that all the drinks also have a different color when you pour them. So it is actually something different every time. Oh, damn! This is perfect. Don't let me have too many of these. What have I missed? All right. We have 4 actions, so I think we can clear through here. Why do you visit? Isn't it risky? Probably. Then again, I could get hit by a radio carriage tomorrow while crossing the road. You have a point. Sifu says boats are safest in a harbor, but that's not what boats are built for. I can't think of anything I love that couldn't kill me. Okay. Also, just because something is a rule doesn't make it right. So true, bestie. So true. Alright, tell me about your job. There's 5, maybe 6 interesting things about me, and my job is not one. You really want to hear about the hotel? I'm curious. I'm a maid. Believe it or not, I spend most of my time cleaning up after messy, entitled people. Before Prohibition, I worked the mid-bar for extra money. The tips were decent and less cleaning of bodily fluids was involved. Do you like your job? Kind of a silly question because it sounds like a solid no. God, no! Do you? Could be better. In another life, I would be traveling the globe competing for medals in Bartitsu competitions, I don't know what that is, and drinking my winnings. In this life, though, bed sheets and really refilling those little shampoo bottles. Sorry. One day I'll get out of Bukovi. I'm too old to compete in the martial arts now, but if I wasn't trapped, I could at least grab an airship to anywhere else, really. Why are you trapped? I'm in debt. If I stop working, it'll get worse. Once I've paid off everything I owe, maybe I can quit and find something better for me. The friendly local loan shark, Carla, won't send her goons after me as long as I keep paying the interest on my debt. With the wages from the hotel, I'm not making a dent in the amount I owe. Claire is also in debt. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I know what Carla's like. No use worrying till I get wrinkles. Sifu says rainbows need rain, so I guess this part of my life is the rainy season. I'm sure the rainbows are coming. Okay. We'll save Natalia for last, I guess. Did you come from work? No, I work in the hotel, so my shift starts early and finishes early. I have later afternoon and evening to myself, but I'm training real hard just now. Training for what? My gray belt. Ooh, that's a martial combat thing, right? It's a Bartitsu grading symbol. When I can take my Sifu down to the mat, I gain the gray belt. Is this like a real thing, or is this like some fictional martial arts dealio? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know dick about martial arts, but okay, so the Sifu is like her sensei or something. Okay, I'm glad she knows some type of self-defense, though. Because, you know, if the killer's going after blonde women, she might need it. Well, good luck. Let's ask about Natalia. I guess I seen her a few times before the murder. She was in the Spire Lounge in the hotel a lot. Same as Elliot, Olivia, and even Alina once or twice. Did Natalia mix with anyone else? I saw her and Olivia order together at the bar. That stuck with me because Olivia is kind of a big deal, and even amongst that lot, and everyone formed a crowd around her. Okay, so Natalia and Olivia were potentially friends? Olivia's not here today, though. I saw her hanging out with Elliot once or twice, too. Usually away from the bar, though, over at the Vantage booths. Interesting. Yeah, now that I think about it, Alina brought Killian along, too. I remember that pretty well, because he asked me out. not. I mean, I don't wear a badge or anything, but do I look like I'm out here trying to date men? Let's go, lesbians! Hell yeah. No, I get it. Oh wait, I have work tomorrow. I gotta get some sleep, so good luck with the bar! Interesting. Okay. Let's talk to Alina next. I like Alina. Hello, hello. What does a girl need to do to get a drink around here? Evening, Alina. Let's catch up on all the gossip. So, what sort of drink do you like? My favorite has to be the poison drop. Nothing tops that one. Very specific. Hey, if you don't tell people exactly what you like, how will you ever get what you want? Good point. It's better than Maria's anyway. The woman likes tomato in her drinks. It's indecent. Oh, okay. Well, poison drop then. Need a drink? Yes, get me drunk. All right, the poison drop. That has a low alcohol percentage, though. Maybe we go with the night count, though? I don't know. She said get her drunk. I'm just trying to oblige. We'll give this a shot, maybe. I saved before this. It's fine. Well, I definitely don't hate it. Thanks. Well, as long as it's not horrible. Let's see, we got 3 things we can ask about. What brings you to a speakeasy? Honestly, a mixture of boredom and curiosity. Looking at your hands, I can tell you've worked hard in your life, right? You're not an inheritor of a ruby mine or in line for a duchy, are you? As working class as you get. Well, 2 years ago, so was I. Dirt poor. My dad gambled the meager money we had, and my family was left in debt. And my mother had too many crumpets in her case, if you know what I mean. I don't. She was nuts. She joined the cult of the Dies Irae when I was a kid and ran away to live in the northern wastes. And after dealing with my dad's gambling addiction, I'm not surprised. I know it's too much information for a stranger, but I'm here and I'm drunk and you've asked me, so this is the monkey paw curling or whatever. I'm interested. Well, good. Anyway, when I was working odd jobs for wealthy people, I noticed how much illegal shit they got up to. Swear. I remember a witch older woman telling me about how her son was jailed for dealing drugs, and it was the most embarrassing ordeal. Obviously, being me, I asked how much jail time did he get because I'm nosy. She laughed. She literally laughed, some ear-piercing bat-like screech of a laugh, and said, "Oh, he just paid a fine." For context, Maria and I went to school with a guy who got caught carrying some whatever woo-hoo drugs for someone else and is still in prison. Rules don't apply to the rich, and hey, guess what? I'm rich now because my dad's gambling somehow paid off. So now rules don't apply to me either. If I'm caught, I'll pay a fine because who the hell cares? And you're okay with that? No, obviously not, but also, why am I the only one who feels guilty about it? I wish I could just enjoy the privilege as much as they all do with no context to distract them from their entitlement. Well, she is drunk, you know, so... And there's one thing I'll never escape, no matter how much I save or who I marry. The fear that I could lose it all again. I just hope if I do, my real friends is still around to buy me drinks. Quite the story. Let's catch up on all the gossip. Ooh, we could present lounge chats to her. Clara says she's seen Natalia speaking with Olivia, Alina, and Elliot at the Hotel Spire Lounge. Let's present this. Yeah, that's where I confronted Natalia about spending all of Father's money. What? Huh? Wait, how do you know Natalia? Natalia? Why are you asking me about Natalia Reid? Let's talk to me. Well, I know that she was a gold-digging cow who had absolutely no business dating my father. You thought I wouldn't speak ill of the dead? What? Natalia was her stepmother? What? Oh, goddamn. Oh. Whoa. I may not be kind to her memory, but at least I'm the one being honest. She was like a barnacle stuck to a boat. Nothing I did could dislodge her. I might try to accept her if she curbed his worst impulses, but she gambled as much as father does. She was an accountant who couldn't handle money. When I called out for her scheme, she even threatened to have my father write me out of his will. My friends told me to stay quiet about my feelings. Uh-oh, now she's in a bad mood. But I won't do it. If being happy today makes me seem callous, even suspicious, I don't care. The world is a better place without her in it. Oh, shit. Wait, is that the time? I should get going. Okay, bye. Oh, wow. Didn't he say that his family has a doctor? Oh, maybe we can ask him about the syringe. Ooh, okay. Let's go ahead and do that then. Hey, Killian. Well, let's get him a drink. Let's maybe get him the mint punch. What else would I be here for? The ambiance. You a fucker and I don't like you, but I'll get you drunk if it gets me information. And I'll get drunk while I deal with you, because I don't like you. There we go. Oh, this looks fine indeed. Yeah, his alcohol tolerance is not a lot. Okay. So, we've been through all the conversations we have available to us so far. I think. This might be a bad idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Let's ask about the syringe. Victim was killed through the injection of an unknown substance with a syringe that's commonly used in the medical world. Yeah? Hey now, that syringe looks familiar. It does. Of course, my mom is a medical professional, so we have some of these lying around her surgery. Ooh, she even has some at her home practice behind lock and key, obviously. You should ask Alina about this stuff if you haven't already. She used to briefly work for my mother and actually uses them. Oh, damn it, Alina's already left for the day. Shit, fuck ass. Ah, she did? Yes, it's how we got initially acquainted, you see. She was always a bright thing, but back then she was just a nurse. Now she's come into wealth, she has really bloomed. Anyway, unlike me, she carried a key and actually had access to the cabinet where these things are stored. Ooh, okay. Well, naturally she returned it after resigning, but my mother decided to change the locks nevertheless. I'll keep that in mind. I bet you hear all sorts of... Okay, so, unfortunately, Alina has a motive to kill Natalia because she was... Natalia was the evil stepmother. I think that might be everything we can talk about with Killian right now, so go ahead. Shoo. Oh, it has that icon because that's her motive. Oh no. Oh no. Let's see. Killian's mother is a medical expert and renowned doctor. Killian recognized the syringe since she keeps a cabinet full of them at her home practice on the Bukovi Boulevard. And Alina's old job. Alina has experience with syringes. She was once a nurse and later employed by Killian's mother as a doctor's assistant before her father became so wealthy she no longer needed the job. Can we ask Killian, like, more about his mom being a doctor, maybe? Yeah, Yeah, Killian's not one of the ones here, so we don't need to ask him about lounge chats. Go back here, Killian. I know I just dismissed you, but let's talk again. Okay, let's ask him more about Dr. Durand. Sure. Those syringes are kept in a safe place, and I'm not allowed near them. Only my mother and her assistants can use them. Okay. Alina's old job, maybe? Yeah, let's ask her a little more about this. Yes, Alina worked for Mother in the past, and that's how we met. She had the keys for the storage, but I'm sure she handed them back when she quit. Are you sure? Okay. We can't talk to him about anything else. Is there anything else? He probably doesn't know Peter. Did you go to the last drop? Yes, I visited often, though Prohibition put an end to that. But you're here. That's a little bit, a little bit like he was kind of dodging the question a touch. Well, I guess Elliot's the only one left to talk to, so I guess I have to talk to him. Elliot sits down with a cigarette in his mouth and pulls a box of matches from his bottom pocket. Elliot's a smoker. We discourage smoking. These are menthol, and they make your breath smell good. If you must, I must. What you need from me? What sort of drink do you like, Elliot? A well-made one. Do I need to be more specific? Yeah, you do. Yes, well, I suppose that's reasonable. You cannot expect a bartender to produce quality drinks without suitable direction. Exactly. Something minty with soda. I like to feel fresh and awake after a drink. He really, really likes mint. Alcohol doesn't make you sleepy? I have developed my constitution till it no longer inhibits my focus. Alcohol sharpens my senses. Really? Indeed, and a drink with a clean mouth feel livens the senses, not to mention how much it encourages intimacy with the opposite sex. Fresh breath is essential. Just hold off on the fruit punch. Feminine drinks reduce male vim and vigor and encourage the production of black bile in the body, which makes one melancholic and, I believe, less virile too. Pouring vodka into fruit juice is a waste. Literally, this is vodka and fruit juice. Like a sophisticated gentleman wasting his time on tittle-tattle with loose women and mannerless men. Some men are born for better things, and they deserve better drinks too. Wow, what an incel. What do you need from me? Okay, we only have 2 actions. Let's get him a drink. This look okay? Yes, yes, hurry up. Okay, let's get him his mint punch then. Hey, fucking yikes on bikes, my guy. I'm pretty sure Elliot's the only one so far that we've seen any indication of being a smoker. That's a nice drink. Clean glass, crisp taste. Alright. Tell me about yourself. What benefit would we gain by sharing such details? I'm a customer and want nothing more from you than the drink. Any hobbies? I collect stamps. I inherited a collection from my father and I'm struggling to get rid of it. Stamps? Yes, the little square boxes you put on letters. I'm trying to trade the rare ones to become independently wealthy, but it is going averagely. You don't want to... you like the art on them? I don't consider hobbies to be a very masculine pursuit. Men should aspire to spend their time on things of value. Such as? Bettering society, exploring the natural world, mining precious metals, colonizing the subcontinent, constructing large towers. Do you do those things? No! I mean, men in general. Okay. This guy is weird as fuck. Let's ask him about Natalia. I don't know who that is. Bukovia is a big city. Would I even remember her? She worked nearby. This is Bukovia Boulevard. Everyone is nearby. Thanks anyway. Don't we have some things we can present to him? No. Oh, yeah. Clara said she's seen Natalia speaking to Elliot. Sir, you are a liar! Confirm! I didn't know Natalia Reed. I have no idea who she was. Elliot's brow is furrowed, and though he's clearly perturbed, you have difficulty reading his emotions. You can stop lying now. What makes you sure I am lying? Someone saw you with her at the hotel. Elliot pauses for so long, you're not sure he heard you. Squinting, he examines the empty glass like it holds the secrets of the universe. Well? Right. Yes, Natalia. I knew her. But again, barely. We met once or twice while we were drinking. I intimated I might find her attractive to a degree. She made it very clear to everyone that my feelings were not reciprocated. Oh, you got rejected! Oh! So why did you lie, my dude? Because it was an embarrassing experience and I don't like to relive it. You're bartender. It should be none of your business. Are you going to serve me or are you done? I'm done. Yeah, right. Could I maybe present... Oh, that's his motive. Because she rejected him. Can I maybe present the lighter? I don't know if this is a way to, like... I don't have the lighter on me, but, you know, I don't know. He's a smoker. A lighter on the ground. People lose lighters all the time. What does this have to do with me? Don't you smoke, Elliot? All my life. Well, since school, anyway. That makes two of us. I was trying to fit in with the popular lads. I needn't have bothered. I'm not sure I even enjoy it anymore, but what I really don't enjoy is the shaking of my hands when I can't find tobacco. If you have any tips for quitting that actually work, let me know. It would save me a great deal of money. I'll keep an eye out for some. Okay, that... I mean, it got me a little more affection with him. That might have been worth it, maybe. I guess. Well, Hugo's the only one left. Let's have a little chit-chat. Evening, barkeep. Okay, don't have anything else to talk about. Let's see. Let's talk about motives. Yeah. I don't know if this is useful for anything, but might as well. I'm glad you're the one conducting these interviews. This is like something straight out of a radio drama. But it's a solid motive. Nice work. We still need evidence that Elena was capable of the crime. A murder weapon might be a good place to start. I'm prepared to answer. I mean, we talked about all this stuff with him before. Yeah, but fiance... I don't know if it'll be super useful asking him about the evidence, particularly the motives. But let's go ahead and ask him about Elliot's motive anyway. The sting of rejection can be a powerful motive. Well done. I get a bad feeling about this guy, but we'll need solid evidence. This must go before a judicar, so our case must be rock solid. For rejection to be a motive for murder, he'd need to have a short temper indeed. Try shaking the tree and see what falls out. Confronting him might do the trick. Oh, I'ma push that button so many times. We don't like Elliot in here. We don't like a lot of characters. Well, I don't know if there's really anything else I can talk to him about. Let's go ahead and end the conversation. Because there's probably some more connections we can make on our little pinboard there. We're gonna go full Pepe Sylvia on this bitch. Oh boy. Okay, so let's see what we got. Let's see. Peter is still employed in the criminal underground as a debt collector. And we know that Natalia is in debt. Ooh! Oh, fuck. Peter collects debts for a living and Natalia was in serious debt due to her gambling addiction. Peter's boss may have ordered him to kill Natalia when she could no longer pay up. Oh no! Did we just find Peter's murder motive? Fuck! That's what I didn't want to do. Oh. Shoot! I was trying to, you know, get Peter off the hook because...
Oh no, he's hot!
You know, listen. I'm very bisexual, okay. The syringe. Ooh. Oh, that's the evidence against Alina. Alina recognized the syringe thanks to her past experience as Dr. Duran's assistant and confirmed to me that she knows how to use them. This means she is proficient with the murder weapon that was used to kill Natalia. Oh no. Oh no. Can we combine these two as well? Oh yeah, and there's the evidence for Killian. Killer Killian. And assassin Alina. Love me some alliteration. Killian recognized the syringe because his mother, a doctor, uses them commonly at her home practice. This means Killian had access to the weapon that was used in Natalia's murder. Ooh, we're starting to fill out this chart here. We're gonna start getting some defenses for people. Honestly, Elliot especially, I don't have a good feeling about him. He's giving off very incel vibes. And we all know that men get real... Well, men can get real when rejected. Alright, I don't think we'll be able to connect anything else right now. We still got plenty of time. I don't know why I keep feeling like we're on, like, the brink of the deadline when we're only, like, a quarter of the way there. It's fine. I just don't want to procrastinate, you know? Oh, Olivia's here today. We didn't see her yesterday. Peter! Peter's here. Okay. Alright, so let us talk to Vincent first. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Let's see. Let's get you a drink. Yeah, something timeless. The Eastern Ruby is his favorite. We'll go ahead and get him that. I mentioned before, when we played the demo, I did kind of have the idea of like, oh, let's have some drinks while we're playing through this game during the full release. And I, for some reason, I had this very silly idea of like, oh, let's make some of the drinks from here. I'm not a bartender by any means. I can barely be able to mix vodka and fruit juice. Much less like syrups and garnishes and this and that and blah. Anyway. So let's see. When did you open the bookshop? The Covey Books has been there for over a decade now. Are you a fan of literature? I am. I never took you for the educated sort, eh? You call me dumb-looking? A mistake on my part, for sure. It is always nice to meet a fellow enthusiast. The book depositories in this district are in a shocking state. Nothing but grimy, lurid bestsellers and nothing of note from local writers. I enjoy foreign literature, but I fear with how the publishing industry operates, it's hard to notice the books that were created in our towns. The Covey has a thriving literature scene, but it is dying because of the influx of exotic, lightweight fiction. We both know I don't need to work, but a man has to have a hobby, and if that hobby is meaningless, then what's the point? The Covey's golden age was once cultural, music, books, opera, but now our industrial might swells while our souls shrivel. Oh. I might just be a lowly bookshop owner these days, but stocking this place with the books and I love means the world to me. Does that make sense? Makes sense. Yeah. I'm glad we talked about this. Okay. I mean, there's no reason to present clues to Vincent, right? Go ahead and exit that conversation. Let's talk to Olivia. We haven't talked to her for a hot minute. It has been quite the day for me. More negotiations, more drama, more rehearsals. Exhausting. Makes a woman crave a cold drink in a deeply comfortable chaise lounge. Sounds rough. She presses her long fingers together. Her mouth is slightly agape as she leans close. The maid girl, the one that works in the hotel. Clara. Avoid her. She is what I would describe as trouble. I once saw her fighting with a known criminal. And not just any criminal either. One of those henchmen of a certain mob boss. Are you talking about that one? That one right there, over there by the stairs? Huh? Henchman? Yes, I'm surprised she isn't dead, if I'm honest. When I saw her here, I immediately knew I should warn you. I like this establishment, and I quite like Vincent when he is sober. I wouldn't want Clara attracting trouble. She leans back in her chair, the serious look on her face now replaced with a serene smile. That's all I needed to say on the matter. I trust we understand each other. Why do my R's keep turning to W's? It's like the more intoxicated I get, the more my ability to comprehend the English language just right out the window. We're doing great. We're doing swell. We're doing fine. This place must have been dull without me. What, if anything, have I missed? We do need to talk to her about the lounge chats. Let's ask her about her preferences first. Something refreshing, fruity, and adventurous. The pirate's joy is my usual go-to. Specific. I'm a specific sort of woman. I love a little story with my drink, and the pineapple undertones take away some of the bitter taste. What sort of story? Supposedly, the original recipe was invented by none other than a pirate captain. Talk about a lucky crew. Interesting. Alright, hey then. Need a drink? Pour me something fabulous. Alrighty then. Well, let's go ahead and do just that. The pirate story is probably the one I would be the most interested in. My favorite drink is what's called a Bay Breeze. It's basically a vodka cranberry with the addition of pineapple juice. Sometimes I make it at home. It's very simple. It's not all that complicated. It's literally just vodka, cranberry juice, and pineapple juice. You know. Astonishing, flawless, incredible. Anyway, I want to ask you. She might be in a bad mood after this, but let's ask about the lounge chats. Yes, we met there occasionally. This okay, that's it. Really? But did you know Natalia? Natalia, I met her a few times while I drank at the Hotel Jubilee before the Prohibition, obviously. Really? Oh, she also frequented the theater. I don't blame her. But what I do blame her for is all the noise. She would drink a lot during the intermission and occasionally cause a bit of a scene. Oh. Her name did pop up now and then in conversation with my fellow socialites. She was an accountant who dealt with a lot of the creative types, including my director. She would have been fired if she wasn't so popular with the clients. She formed strong bonds with them over strong cocktails. Interesting. Nonetheless, her death is a great shame. You should talk to Killian about her. I'd imagine he'd be on the suspect list. Killian loves a blonde. I should know. He tried to hit on you? I'm blonde, wealthy, easy on the eyes. I have a pulse. I'm more than qualified for his affections. Yeah, there's a lot of blonde women that come by here. There's Olivia, Clara, Alina. Oh god, if I fuck up, is somebody gonna die? Oh, I think if I fuck up, somebody might die. Oh no. No pressure. I don't know if there's a whole lot else I want to talk to her about. Because she's not a suspect. She got me information on Killian that's probably useful. Let's... Tell me about yourself. I'm sure she would love to. Bartender, I thought you'd never ask. I'm an actress, opera singer, budding radio host. That's all, folks. Try that again. Take two. I'm an actress, opera singer, budding radio host, etc., etc. Ooh. Tell me about this radio show. Ah, my favorite subject. I'm so glad you asked. The radio is so new and interesting. Olivia leans in, perking up in her chair. She wants to make sure you're soaking up every word. Precisely! I've already been on the air as a guest, but my new show will be a bit of news, a bit of gossip, and most of all, an advice column all of my own. I think I can teach my listeners a great deal about poise, taste, tact, and how to live with just a bit more extravagance. I've noticed the younger generation, well, younger than me, have lost the gall that defined them. Why is that? That's a question for the scholars, those with minds sharper than mine. Although if I were to guess, I'd say it has something to do with how quickly Bukovi advanced in the last 30 years. Obviously, I was a child, nay, an infant, when the boom happened. From what I understand, there was a sharp influx of money into Sara that we created with an uneasy mix of industrial giants and lucky speculators flooding into the same social spaces as the established aristocracy. God, you talk a lot. Killian's parents are one of that crowd, and they are as tasteless as they come. God, nobody likes Killian or his family. I mean, fair, he kinda sucks butt. They have the money and power, but lack the graces, the decorum, the sense of permanence that we have. We? Well, figuratively speaking, Killian has the wealth of a sultan, but the demeanor of a grain store supervisor. Though that's just my opinion. You'll hear me expound on my views more eloquently on air next week. She winks, taking the last sip of her drink. There's something about the shrewd look she gives you that catches you off guard. I suppose you'll need to listen in to learn more. Maybe. Okay, let's ask about Father Lacey. Do you know him by any chance? Yes, I know him well. He's a priest. Does it seem strange that two people so different share the same speakeasy? No. Well, it's not my place to say, but I don't think he's keeping his vows if he's coming here. And he's such a drag. Sitting there clutching his little drink. It's like looking at a child crying at their own birthday party. He was so stoic a few months ago. He's thoroughly morose now. I've asked him what's wrong, but he doesn't like to answer. It's not like I can tell anyone either. Oh yes, I keep seeing Father Lacey at the secret speakeasy we share. I hope he cheers up soon and goes back to his old self. He's always been a big old sad sack, but his droopy face is making the floor tiles sad. Oh God. Heavens, would you look at the time I should be going? Your tab. Olivia winks at you and she places the coin down on the table. The grin is coy. She enjoys being caught as much as she enjoys getting away with it. Good night, Olivia. Let's talk to Alina next. We got a few things we can chat with her about. Ooh, she sits down wordlessly for a while. She looks down at her hands, seemingly in a trance. What can I get you, Alina? Do you remember what I said about Natalia? I do. I regret saying it. I regret it a lot. I saw my dad yesterday, and he's basically a husk. I didn't like her, and yeah, she was a floozy, but making fun of her dying like that, that's not me. I see. She threatened to have me written off, but at the same time, if my father was just following her lead, I should be upset with him. Perhaps I need to stop trying to shift my father around like he's a pawn. He's a grown man and he can take care of himself. Anyway, enough about that. Well, okay then. Let's get you your favorite drink, babes. Need a drink? Yes, get me drunk. Oh, so I guess that's just the thing she says. Okay, well, we want her to be in a good mood. Let's get her her favorite drink. Ooh. I don't think we've made a poison drop before. Fascinating. Yes, quite indeed. Indubitably, I dare say. Just slipped into like 3 different accents there. Oh, she's in a good mood now, yay. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this one. Delicious. Okay, let's see. Oh, we have so many things to talk to her about, including clues. This is the one I think we need to have a higher affection with her before we ask about her and Maria further. Are you single? It's complicated, but I'm seeing someone, even if some people might prefer me. What? Even if some people might prefer me to be. Who prefers that? Maria mainly, though I can't say many of my friends approve of my love life. Why not? Many reasons. I guess if we discuss in the abstract, we can talk about this, even if it's a difficult subject. Sure. I guess what I can't decide is, how do you choose between your best friend and a potential partner? I mean, what's more important? Old friendships or new love? Well, love comes and goes, friends are forever. I used to think that too, but surely a good friend wants you to find love. I don't know, a friend is supposed to support your choices? Is a friend supposed to support your choices? Or is a friend supposed to tell you the hard truths you don't want to hear? Friendship is about honesty. You might have a point. I need to think about this. I should talk to Maria. Well, too bad she's not here today. We can talk about anything, or we could, but we've been through a lot. I hope she understands that this time the guy I like is different. Is she talking about Killian? I hope she's not talking about Killian. Bestie, please don't talk about Killian. Is he really different? Yes, I think he is. Well, that's nice to hear. Lover boy. Olivia mentioned that Killian hits on a lot of women, especially blondes. She hinted that this is likely to include Natalia Reed, as she matches his taste. Oh? I wonder if that's just big darn coincidence that all the victims happen to be blonde women. That's sure is something. Yellow Killian, we'll have to ask him about that. I guess we gotta present some clues. Oh dear, oh no, let's ask about your old job. I told you I won't work there now. I don't have to. Oh. What about that? Take that! This ain't Phoenix, right? Natalia Reed's murderer? What's this about now? Did you resent Natalia Reed? Yes, and I wasn't the only one. Are you happy she's gone? That's dark. What kind of woman do you think I am? The kind of woman who said just yesterday you were glad she was dead? Do you know how she died? Some sort of poison, right? My dad mentioned it. Horrible way to go. Wouldn't wish that on, well, her. The fact that someone out there is sick enough to do something that sadistic is sort of terrifying. It's why I don't come here without friends. Well, that, and the fact that drinking alone is deeply depressing. No offense to your clients. Yeah, right. That didn't really get us anything new, I suppose. You seem genuinely disturbed about what happened to Natalia. Yes, it's affected me quite badly. Someone dying like that, it makes you realize money isn't everything. I guess there's more to life than my inheritance. Sometimes I think I should just let them write me off and lose everything. Maybe the fear is worse than the reality. It would be foolish, though. If Father doesn't give me the money, he'll just waste it at the casino. Maybe something needs to change. I gave up on trying to make him a better person a long time ago, but still, I told myself it was just the company he kept. Natalia wasn't the issue, my father was. When my mother left, he was happy that he had an excuse to gamble. He's not grieving, he's greedy. Maybe it's the alcohol talking, but I've been learning a lot about myself lately. Either way, on to other things and topics, please. Right. And she should get going. Okie dokie. Killian, I got some questions for you, my guy. He's in a good mood. Well, let's fix that. Get him a drink first, and then we need to confront him about him being a liar, pants on fire. It is a touch tedious, but it's not bad. Oh, come on! We're so close! Dang it! Oh. Hey, Killian! I heard you like blonde ladies. And all the blonde ladies seem to be dying. I admit I am casting a wide net, but patience yields dividends. I'm a due catch. That's it? That's all you got for me? Oh, my dude. Well, then let's ask about this. Killer Killian? Question mark. What in the goddess are you talking about? You're talking absolute rot. I won't indulge this baseless speculation. I guess asking about motive is basically like, hey, did you kill Natalia? Whoopsies. Hey, Killian, you smoke? I'm trying to use up my actions. A lighter? Goddess, I'm not sure what this has to do with me. You're a smoker, Killian? Killian looks uncomfortable, as if recalling an unpleasant memory. He looks you up and down. Absolutely not! The son of a doctor knows better than to engage in such unhealthy habits. Despite his words, Killian twitches nervously. Uh-huh. Smart man. Oh, come on. We gotta get to the first affection level. We're just barely there. Fuck off. Dang it. Okay. Tomorrow, perhaps, then. Let's talk to our boy Peter. Hey, Peter. How you doing? Presuming we have the time for it, which I guess we might, maybe, I don't know. We should try getting everybody drunk. We got a lot of clues we need to present to him. Oh, dear. Oh, Peter. Oh, Peter, my guy. Can I ask you about the syringe? Let's see. A coward's weapon. The kind of person who kills like that, they're the real monsters. Oh, okay. That's all you got to say about it? What about the lighter? You smoke, Peter? Nice lighter. You want to give me a gift? Customer of the week? Do you smoke, Peter? Huh? You've seen me smoke. You gave me this lighter 5 years back when we hit up that train depot. And by gave, I mean I pocketed it when you wasn't looking. You stole it? He pulls out a basic disposable lighter. You recognize it immediately. You always bought the cheapest ones. You notice it's still full of fluid. It's almost 5 years later. Did you quit? He cracks a smile and you catch yourself looking at his dimples instead of his scar. Wish I did, but nah. I use matches these days, actually. Why? Because I'm a firm believer in luck, and this is my lucky charm nowadays. Especially after what happened at the train depot job. Did you ever try to quit? Many times. Look, I'm trying to cut down, but in this line of work, you gotta keep your nerves steady. What's with all these smoking questions? I don't think I want to insinuate that he's a suspect. We might have to tell him that we're going in that direction. The killer smokes. You smoke, bartender. No, I don't. You better make sure this new job doesn't forget who you really are. Play a role too well and you might forget you're part of a show. Well, at least he wasn't mad at me. Let's ask him about this. Hey, Peter, did you kill Natalia? Ha! Prove it. Would love to see you try. Okay, well, there's that. Peter's matches? Peter lights his cigarettes with matches. He doesn't like to use the cheap disposable lighter he pinched from me a few years ago as he considers it a good luck charm. You're very much barking up the wrong tree here. My bad. Okay, well, that's fine. I don't know if we got a whole lot out of that. But, I mean, we learned that the lighter probably isn't his. Something. Let's talk to Hugo. Hey, buddy. Evening. Can I get you a drink? Buy me a drink. Do we? We still don't know what his favorite drink is. We know some that he likes. Oh, he said he likes stuff with coffee. Yeah. Okay, let's get him one of those. I completely forgot about that. I even wrote it down. Why did I forget that? Oh my god. Oh, perfect. Well, as perfect as a crime can be. Cool. Okay, then. Anything we can talk to him about? Fuck, I don't know. Can we ask him about anything? I don't know if it's useful to ask him about everything. Likes blondes? Not that rare a preference, but it is interesting in this case. Doesn't this remind you of something we already learned? See what you can piece together. Oh. He's basically telling me we need to piece together the whole Killian likes blondes with blondes are dying, which we already kind of knew, but he's being far less subtle about it here. I guess if we're kind of stuck, he's sort of our hint line, maybe? Looks like it's about Peter's matches. How touching. I hope you're not letting your history with Wagner affect your judgment, bartender. Of course not. Good, in that case, the fact he uses matches is certainly worth noting. It might be relevant. I'm prepared to... Killer Killian? Yeah. Good work, bartender. I'm willing to test this theory, but you'll need to provide me with a clear motive as well. Keep working, I'll see what I can dig up too. Alright. Just ask me about everything, I guess. Elena the assassin. It's not an unreasonable deduction, one worthy of running by the people she socializes with. Oh, test them out and see what more you can learn. But you will need a solid motive for Elena to kill the victim. Ooh. Did I ask Killian about Elena potentially being the killer? I did not. Oh dear. No, that can't be. Elena? She's a decent sort. And she turned the keys in when she quit. And the locks were changed. If I don't get home soon, my mother will lock me out by. Well, that didn't pop up as a new thing. I guess that doesn't count as her defense. I think that will do it for this day. Let's go ahead. Tap the bell. Get back to our pinball. Oh, kitty! Oh, but the kitty cat. Okay, let's see. Lover boy and hold up. Blonde victims. Oh, Killian's got his motive. All of the Bukovi killer's victims have been blonde women, which Killian is known to have a preference for when it comes to dating. It's possible he turns to murder when he doesn't get his way. Gasp. So let's see. I do believe that is a motive for everybody. Shucks. And Hugo said that we want to present the motives to people who are close to them. Elliot and Peter don't really associate with anybody else at the speakeasy, though. Alright, I think that may be it for this day. We continue on? We'll carry on. Alright, who is here today? Oh. Clara! Oh, that's right. Who was it? Olivia said she was being harassed by somebody. Clara sits at the bar but can't look you in the eye. Oh god, the music. Did the killer try to get Clara? She's at the bar but can't look in the eye. She's quiet. You can tell something's off about her. You alright, Clara? I don't want to sound paranoid, but someone is out there. Someone dangerous. What? When I left on Thursday, I think I was chased. Footsteps were coming towards me fast, so I ran. You were chased? Maybe. I'll talk more about it later if you're interested, but for now... yeah, let's get you a drink, fam! Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, let's get her her favorite drink. She's already in a bad enough mood. Oh, she's in a good mood now! Oh, thank goodness. I love Claire. I'm so glad she's okay. So can you tell me about what happened when you were chased? Let me just get my thoughts straight. I'm not easily spooked, but I really feel like I was almost part of a real bad scene. Take your time. Well, when I left here on Thursday, I saw someone across the street in an alley lighting a cigarette with a match. I mean, so it was probably Peter, But Clara said that, you know, she borrowed money from Carla, the loan shark, so maybe Peter was just coming to talk to her and didn't have any, you know, murderous intentions, hopefully. When I walked past them, I turned and saw them creeping up on me. When I grokked, they were trying to keep out of sight. I started walking faster, but they followed, fast. I can rumble with the best of them, but the Bukovi River is full of dames who had an inflated opinion of their martial prowess. Oh. Sifu told me the best way to defend yourself is with your feet. When you can run, you should run. When I got home, I started to doubt whether it really happened. Was I being paranoid? And when I thought about contacting the police, I knew all the questions they'd ask. What were you doing out so late, little lady? Oh, that's rough. The whole situation proper shook me up. I was gonna stay home tonight, but then I work down the road, so the risk is the same. If I don't work, I starve, so what option I got? What did the person look like? I didn't really see them. There aren't any lights in the alleyways, so all I really saw was someone lighting their cigarette with a match. It didn't give off enough light to see who it was. Not much to go on. Every time someone lights up near me now, I break out in a cold sweat. Probably just paranoia. Or we're probably gonna have to connect Peter's matches and Clara being chased. Damn it. Peter, get a better job, my guy. Okay, we'll leave her alone for now. I don't think there's anything else, or... you know what? Maybe we'll ask her about Killian. See if he's hit on her, maybe. He was trying to get tips on how to seduce Alina. If I knew how to get a girl like that, I wouldn't tell him. You're pretty sure she's a lesbian? Which, love to see it. Can we ask about this, maybe? Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's not Killian. Okay, sure. Ask her one more time about the chase. Make sure we got everything. I told you that and I don't want to talk about it anymore. Okay, alright. Good to know. Well, unfortunately, neither Killian or Alina are here. Maria? Hey, girl. We should chat, I guess? Okay, no other conversations. Let's get her a drink. She likes the femme fatale. Ooh, I literally just said maybe we should start getting people drunk, and then I completely forgot about it. That's lovely. Ooh, affection up! Yeah, yeah. Well, let's ask about Alina's evil stepmother. Yeah. No, no way. Not Alina. I don't buy that theory. Oh, okay. What about the Killian? You don't seem to like him very much. No, I don't see it. I'm not a Killian fan, but I don't think he's your suspect. He's a different flavor of awful. About that? Maybe? I'm always happy to think the worst of him, but he's not smart enough to be a serial killer. He's not smart enough to dress himself without Mummy's help. Let's ask about the evidence against Alina, then. Huh! Oh, you're serious? What a lark. No, Alina's not the one. We should chat, I guess, pass the time. Okay, you're not being tremendously helpful, ma'am. Let's ask about this? Maybe? Yeah, you've got his number. That's Killian, all right. Oh, it's really late. Okay, so you weren't all too helpful. Well, let's talk to Wendy now. We meet again. What do you want to know, bartender? Okay, nothing else to chat with her about. Need a drink, Wendy? All right, let's get her one of these. You know how to pour a drink with some glamour. I never doubted you. Okay, let's... Oh, God. Ask about... Because she's friends, I think, with Alina and Killian. Alright. Darling, I have a gift when it comes to reading people, and I must say, it failed me the moment I believed you were smarter than this. Oh. Do you genuinely believe a girl as intelligent as Elena would think murder is the best option for a situation? Especially after telling everyone within earshot how much she hates her months before her death? The few times I could be bothered to pay attention when she played chess, I could tell she never makes a single move without considering every outcome. The same goes for decisions she makes in life. It's a trait I deem worthy of my respect, perhaps even envy. Think long and hard about what you're looking for, dear bartender. Would the actions of a serial killer, with all the flaws and risks, truly fit a person like Alina? Either way, take it from me. She would find ways to deal with Natalia that are far more elegant and efficient than injecting poison. Ways that would never incriminate her. Did we just get Alina's defense? Oh, we just got Alina's defense. It's not much of a defense, though. It's just kind of speculation about her character. Not really like an alibi. But, okay, I mean, I like Alina, so I'll take it. What about Killian? What do you think about that? Killian? He couldn't hide his stash of books and burlesque glossy magazines from his mummy. Never mind hide a body. Well, the body was discovered out in the middle of the street, so, yeah. What about his motive? No, that's silly, darling. Killian has many vices, but homicide is not one. Okay. Let's ask about this, maybe? Actually, no. Let's ask about the lighter. I don't know, maybe if it belonged to either Alina or Killian, maybe she recognizes it? Perhaps? That's a fancy lighter. Reminds me of another one Killian carries around. Oh, although his is far less ornate. Do you smoke? Only when I'm intoxicated. Is that often? Somewhat. It's a man's job to offer a lady one. That's why you keep them around, isn't it? Why are you asking? Are you offering? Nope. How cruel. Okay. Now we just have Elliot. Well, I guess we gotta talk to Elliot now. I'm back and I need a strong drink. Evening, Elliot. Well, he said he needed a strong drink. Let's see. Strong drink. Maybe a copper bullet? It has mint in it. He might like it. It's kind of like midway for his alcohol tolerance. Let's give that a try. He said he needed a strong drink. I'm giving him a strong drink. Does have lime juice, though. He said he doesn't like fruit. Ah, well. Not bad. As long as the glass is clean, I won't complain. Oh, excuse me. I forgot his voice. I won't complain. There's still some conversation topics we haven't talked to him about yet. What do you do for a living? I work for the Arrondissement Property Registry. It's a very important position in the municipality. Jesus, big words. Though often the plebeians treat me like a clerk rather than a senior individual with a great deal of power and influence. Sounds riveting. It pays my bills and gives me time to pursue other interests. What else is there to expect from a job? I make more than most people, that's for sure. Is money important to you? No, but I find it's a good indicator of value. Right. Okay. Well, do you happen to know Peter? Is that a joke? I avoid him, as should you. Why should I avoid him? Oh! You didn't like that. He's a villain. Everyone knows that. He works for that loan shark, Carla. I'm not so sure about that. Ugh, everyone pussyfoots around him like he's a gentleman. Pussyfooting around people like Peter is unacceptable. I will not pussyfoot like the rest. Wow, okay. If you repeat pussyfoot over and over, it begins to lose the effect.
What? The point is, I don't socialize with men like Peter, nor should anyone with common sense and decency.
Noted. Do you like blondes? Maybe? I don't know. Don't know what you're asking me. My bad. Dang it! I feel like I flubbed that one. Hugo. Evening. Let me get you a drink. Ah, perfect. Well, as perfect as a crime can be. Hot shit. Let's present Alina's defense. Yeah, Wendy pointed out the flaws in any theory that would brand Alina as the culprit. She's simply too cautious and tactical to commit this kind of crime. Miss Brooker raises a good point. Alina Dragos does seem a little too clever to have killed a woman she so openly detested with the tools she was known to have worked with. I think we can cross her name off our list. Oh, let's fucking go! High five! So that's official clear of Alina. Excellent. All right then. All right, I don't know if I kind of fumbled it a bit here, but you know, we'll go ahead and go back. We'll do our pin board thing and we'll pin Peter's matches with Clara's chase. Oh no, Peter! Stop doing illegal things! Peter uses matches to light his cigarettes, and Clara was recently chased near the crime scene by someone who does the same. Criminals do tend to return to the scene of their crime. A little bit... Oh! Alina's here alone? But didn't she say she was only gonna come to the speakeasy with friends? I'm pretty sure she said that. Did she not? I mean, she seems to be in a normal mood. Yeah, let's get her the poison drop. We want her to like us more because we may present her some clues and talk about some things that could potentially piss her off.
Yeah! Let's catch up on all the gossip.
Hey, did Killian / potentially your man kill your shitty stepmother?
That's ridiculous. Killian would never do something like that. Besides, the body was found early in the morning, right? Killian's mother is extremely strict when it comes to curfew. If he's not home by 11, she'll scour the entire Bakovi Boulevard until she can drag him back home. We found Killian's defense. Trust me on this one. Killian cannot take a single breath without his parents' permission. If he were up to no good, they'd know.
Oh, fuck. So now it's either Elliot or Peter. Hey, is this your lighter?
Don't just show me a photograph of a lighter. If there's something you want to know, ask.
You smoke? She glances over her shoulder, scanning the bar to ensure nobody is within hearing distance.
I think I can trust you on this. Yes, I smoke every now and then. Just don't tell anyone, okay?
Why the secrecy?
It's Maria. She hates smokers so much. I enjoy the occasional cigarette, but I'd hate to disappoint my best friend. So I do my best to hide it. I never carry any tobacco in my purse, but when I smoke, I borrow a lighter or matchbox from someone else.
Doesn't it become a hassle after a while?
I am conflicted. Best friends shouldn't make each other feel guilty, but perhaps it's better if I quit.
Perhaps. I mean, we know she's not the killer, so... do you anything you do in your spare time?
I play competitive chess. I'm good at it, depending on who you compare me to. Maria and I have been chess partners since we were kids. Back then, we imagined that if we got good enough, we'd live the life of chess grandmasters. Play chess for trophies, live in hotels, go to parties, have crowds cheer our names. The reality is a lot of these events only pay you when you win, and the entry fees are extortionate. Back in the day, we did overtime to afford the qualification fees. We'd be so exhausted from overtime that we'd never play our best. We'd scrape by enough money from one hotel room and pass out each night. Still had fun, though.
Ever win?
I won a tournament a few weeks back. Maria got second place, so we both qualify for an upcoming national tournament. Maria doesn't know yet, but I'll be paying to take us both there.
Oh, it's kind of you.
It's our dream. I understand. Let's catch up on all the gossip.
How are you finding your time here?
Pleasant crowd, mostly. There's a few people here that I'm not on great terms with, but it's a bar, so that's to be expected.
Who?
I'd rather not get into it, honestly.
I have a feeling I know who you're talking about.
Do you? Who?
Elliot.
How'd you guess that?
Just instinct.
He's a piece of work, all right, especially when he's drunk. A few months before Prohibition, I was at a casino with my father on my birthday. He wasn't exactly going to bake me a cake, and I didn't want to be alone all day till the club's open and I could see my friends. So I figured I'd take an interest in his hobby. And while Dad was playing Baccarat, Elliot made a play for me.
Creepy.
Obviously, I turned him down pretty quickly, but I remember him getting so angry. I tried to brush him off gently, but he really didn't get the message. I've dealt with fellas shouting at me before, but this was different. The more the rage built, the quieter he got. But you could tell he was losing control, shaking. I clung to my dad after that and didn't go back to the casino, but I'd still see him around sometimes. Makes my skin crawl.
Sorry you went through that.
Don't be sorry, be cautious. He has a few screws loose if you ask me.
I'll keep that in mind. Could we maybe talk to Elliot about that? Oh. Bartender.
Father Lacey.
Yes. Let's go ahead and get him his drink.
Yeah.
Let's... I don't know. Because usually when he's here, if we give him the strong thing, then we don't exactly get a lot of chance to talk to him. Let's maybe try a copper bullet, something not as strong, maybe? Kind of more of a guess. He might absolutely hate this. I may have just done a bit of a hoopsie. Goes down quite nicely. Okay. Let's see. Did you know Natalia Reed? Can't say I've heard of her. Who is she? A woman who died recently. Oh, that's horrible. I hope she found peace in the end. Well, sorry for sharing something kind of sucky with you. Why are you here? Father Lacey hovers the glass between his fingers, swinging it gently back and forth like a metronome. You're not sure if he will ever answer the question. My father passed away. I'm sorry. He didn't pass of old age or anything like that. He died of a disease that was painful, constant, and in essence cruel. That's hard. I know I wasn't a very inspiring son, but he wasn't a very inspiring father either. I still miss him, though. I still remember the last advice he gave me. What was it? In life, don't aim for mediocrity. Good advice, I guess. I wasn't finished. Don't aim for mediocrity. For men like us, that's too ambitious. Ah! Oh. Sometimes I wonder if I've lost my faith and haven't noticed. Like when you drop your keys and don't realize until you're facing a locked door. I'm not sure how the goddess can be real when the world is so cruel, but I'm sure fate wouldn't deprive me of one more authority figure who is disappointed in me. I understand. Oh dear. Tell me about your father. Sure, just keep on trauma dumping at me. There's not much to say. He was just like me, and now he's gone. I feel like... This will sound strange, but I feel like the goddess has rejected him, and me too. Rejected? Yes, after he died a slow, painful death, people asked me if I had lost my faith, but I feel like if I did, the goddess just wouldn't care. Maybe not. I just have a strong feeling, a very strong feeling, that the goddess is very real, and she is also very much agnostic about me. Oh, I see little evidence she cares about any of us. The evidence of her care is all around us, though sometimes I fear she does not care about all of us equally. Right, okay. How do you know about this place? One of my congregation, Olivia, revealed its existence during confession. I thought, wait, I was not supposed to tell you that. Please forget what I just said. Olivia, this dude's talking some mad shit about you! Okay, you didn't break confession with me. Yes, very good. Confession between the priest, the confessor, and the mother is a sacred bond that should not be profaned. She burns away all sin. She does she? Indeed she does, but alcohol burns away my sorrow, so I need to reconcile that however I can. Faith is hard. I agree that when I have a good drink, I imagine the angels can't judge me harshly for something that feels so good. Yeah, that's how it works. Oh dear. Hey, Olivia! Your priest was talking some shit! He said you divulged the speakeasy. Good evening, Miss Carmine. Well, I don't know if there's anything we really have to talk to her about, but we might as well.
Let's get her a drink.
Need a drink.
Let me get you something fabulous.
Hell yeah. Okay, let's see. Aren't you risking a lot by being here?
Life's a risk, darling. Well, for some anyway. For me, not so much.
Just for other people?
That particular type of frown will give you some very deep-set wrinkles. If you must worry so, save your worry for your own problems, not other people's. Look, I doubt this place will be discovered, and if it is, well, imagine the press. Olivia Carmine, thrown in the slammer, locked up, prison for life. Gosh, there would be riots for my release.
You seem very confident.
I'm kidding, obviously. No, I doubt I'll get more than a slap on the wrist if I'm caught.
She is a celebrity and rich. Nothing else we can talk to her about, I guess. Maybe ask about this, see if she's seen any suspicious activity.
That's worrying, but I don't think someone with my status is at risk. I don't mean to sound conceited, but if anything was to happen to me, my fans would move heaven and earth to catch the culprit.
I don't mean to sound conceited, so let me sound hella conceited. Got other things to attend to. Let's talk to Elliot. Hey, Elliot. I'm back and I need a strong drink. This look okay? Seems very neurotic. See, the problem is his favorite drink is, not very alcoholic. What if I get him shwasted? What about this, maybe? Let's give this a try. Alright. Well, he doesn't hate it. Ooh. I heard you have a bit of a reputation here among my customers.
Which ones? I don't care about the idle chatter of scatterbrained women.
So you already know that you're a fuck with the ladies. You assume it's a woman?
Great minds speak about philosophy and science. Mediocre minds concern themselves with sport and the papers. And dull minds gossip. And women are the worst for it.
Oh, so he's an incel and he's misogynistic. I mean, to be fair, those two go together like peanut butter and jelly. So, you know, that's a bit small-minded.
I don't need to be interrogated on my views. We all know that women's and men's minds work very differently. Those who pretend otherwise are deluding themselves.
Elliot stands up and begins searching inside the pockets of his coat. Eventually, he pulls out a rectangular, shiny metal case. It's ornate and is engraved with floral details. He opens the case, revealing a dozen cigarettes packed close like sardines. He picks one out, then begins frantically searching again. God damn it, where is that lighter? This time he pulls a box of matches from his pocket and strikes one to light it up. Trying to make this place less smoky. Whatever, I'm calm now. Just take a breath or something. You fuck. You fuck. Okay. Well, let's talk to Hugo. Because we got Killian's defense. I don't think we've presented that to him. Home rules. Alina is confident that Killian couldn't possibly lead the Bukovi killer, as his controlling parents enforce a very strict curfew. A little unconventional for a young man his age, but it's certainly in line with what I've heard about Dr. Durand. It seems we can rule Killian out. Good work, bartender.
Hot shit.
And what about this? Oh no. Good work. It seems his sentimental feelings over your little memento may have done him in. This doesn't mean he did it. Indeed, we need both evidence and motive. Keep digging. Ay, ay, ay. Is there anything else I can present to him? I don't think so. Elliot's missing lighter. After Elliot pulled out his ornate cigarette case for a smoke, he began drunkenly looking for his lighter before remembering he had lost it. He then resorted to using a box of matches he carries instead. There's also that. Can we maybe combine that with Claire's chase? Maybe? So he lost his lighter, and his cigarette case is ornately detailed. I don't know about you, bartender, but I think I see a connection here, and it's not looking good for Lynn. Okay, I think we need to go back to the pin board. We also need to talk to Peter. But Peter's not here. Ah! Okay. Let's try Elliot's missing lighter. And Clara chased? No, those don't connect. Okay, but whatever. Lighter? Oh! Elliot drunkenly admitted he lost his lighter and showed me an ornate cigarette case that matched the design of the lighter found near the scene. Since both were custom made, there's no doubt that they are unique. The lighter we found must have been Elliot's. So, we have pretty much everything we need, but we need a defense for Peter. I know Peter didn't do it. I believe in Peter. It had to be Elliot. We need to talk to Peter. Let's go. Peter, please tell me you're here. Please be here, Peter. Oh, thank fuck he's here. Oh, hey, Claire. Claire takes a seat. She seems in higher spirits since you last saw her. Hey again. Hello, Claire.
This place is buzzing. I saw a lot of familiar faces on the way here. A lot of folks who used to drink at the mid bar at Grundown Heights come here now. At Hotel Jubilee, I mean. Mr. Lin gave me a bit of a weird look when he saw me. I won't lie, he kind of gives me the creeps. And I know I'm not the only one that thinks so, but I reckon he's probably harmless. I was mostly glad to see Maria again. Have you met her? I remember her. She talks about chess a lot, but she manages to make it sound interesting somehow. She's wicked smart, you know. She even dresses smart. I should talk to her, shouldn't I?
Oh, go shoot your shot. Oh, hell yeah. You know what? Let me get you a drink, girl. Need a drink? Yeah. Let me get you your copper bullet. The only thing you like. Which honestly fair. Heck yeah. Okay. What do you think of Maria?
She's a decent sort. I saw her once or twice back when I worked at the bar at the hotel.
It seems Claire is being nice when talking about Maria, but you can tell there's more to the story. Oh. Oh, she needs to be drunk. Dang it. Alright. Well, I'll talk to you later, Clara. Oh, she's sitting with them. Ah! Okay, Peter, my guy, my dude. Let's catch up. I still can't talk to him about that. Let me get him a drink. Need a drink? Yeah. Let me get you your favorite so you like me even more. Something also that I kind of really didn't consider too much until right now. It said when we started this is case 0, not case 1. Is this whole thing like a prologue? Because if so, it's a hella long prologue, which means this is a hell long game. Oh boy. Okay, Peter, we might get a little uncomfy in here, and I'm sorry in advance, but we got some things we need to talk about. Let's present this clue. What did you think I'm doing for work now? Delivering puppies and ice cream? Look, you know what I am and what I do. I ain't ashamed of it. I ain't proud either. It just is. People have to accept it, 'cause I do. Oh, you're looking at me all mad. Peter! I need you to open up to me, bestie. Please. Potential patrons. I told you that we could do with that information, huh? Ah! Okay. I bet once Peter likes us enough, and then we're able to have that conversation with him, I bet that's Peter's defense. I bet it is. It might take us a little bit to get to that point, though, because we're halfway until the deadline. And Peter isn't even here every day. Let's talk to Hugo, because we found a match for the lighter. Let's see. La, la, la. It's a match. Yeah. A damning piece of evidence indeed. The strongest we've seen so far. This could be a breakthrough, but we need to play it smart. I'll need a motive. Find out if he had any connection with the victim. I mean, we know his motive. We told you already. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We need evidence. Fucking fuck ass. Maybe we can confront Elliot about it. Well, there's more people here. Hey, Elliot. I know this is your lighter. I'm not even gonna get you a fucking drink. Fuck you. And your lighter.
You think I killed Natalia Reed just because you have a crackpot theory about my lighter?
For a crackpot theory, it sure seems to get a rise out of you.
Ha! You wanna know what I really thought of Natalia Reed?
Yes. You can see the cogs in his head turning as he stares you down. His angry the music stopped? I don't like that. His angry eyes flicker past you to the wall behind your head, and then to the glass in his hands.
Natalia Reed was an uptight, dirty gold digger who deserved what she got. She was barely ever sober, and when I tried to talk with her on serious matters, she called me dull. She was shallow and vapid. The woman had a laugh that could shatter glass in the conversational range of a birch tree.
I'm spitting.
Why did anyone waste time trying to converse with her? She was a personality vacuum. People say I am awkward, but she was as dull as a dishwasher. Women like her refuse to follow the rules we should all acknowledge when engaging in the dating arena. She is of mediocre quality as a partner at best, and yet she insisted on holding out for a man far her superior.
Instead of you. He slams the glass down with a crack. Little shards of glass catch on the edge of his hand, and he wipes them away. If he's injured, he's hiding it well.
And why not? I was settling for her. And still she dismissed me despite my obvious qualities.
I think I've heard enough. You gonna pay for that glass? Holy fuck! Oh my god! Yeah, I think he killed her. I absolutely think we killed her. We just need to clear Peter first. Bye. Yeah, I'm not even gonna serve you. Get out of here. Hey, Hugo, can we talk about what just happened? No! The fuck, man. Is there anything we can talk to anybody else about? Yeah, I know. You're perpetually in a bad mood. You don't treat your faith as seriously as I expected. The goddess is too important to take seriously. Should you be saying that? I'm not exactly known as the funny one among my peers, but priests can be chronically taciturn, even compared to me. I doubt my humor will single me out for punishment from the goddess, or a grace. I used to be more respectful, but why bother? Considering the secrets of my congregation reveals a confession every night, it's only through the grace of the goddess that I've resisted hurtling myself into the sea. If it helps any, the biggest joke in this room is me. Oh, my guy. Okay. I'm just trying to go through all conversations here. I think we're close to the end of this case. We just need to get through the days so we can talk to Peter, serve him his favorite drink, and then he likes me more, and then we can have that conversation and clear him. Oh, we got things we can talk to her about. Oh, we still haven't gotten the conversation out about her and Maria. Okay, you know what? Let's serve Alina.
Get me drunk!
Yeah! Okay, please. Yes! Okay. So let's see. About you and Maria. Alina presses her hands together. Her eyes focus on her ring. Did she give you that?
She did. It's one of my most prized possessions. All the glitz and jewels I've worn are nothing compared to this. Maria must have worked months to save for it. We were both poor when she gave it to me. I think she'd just started at Ernie's, and I was doing long shifts at the hospital and really needed cheering up. My life has changed so much. I remember her handing it to me. Oh, she could barely look me in the eye. Really? She lifts her hand up and to look closer at the ring, a smile crossing her face. If she'd asked me then, I'd have said yes. Too much has changed, though.
What changed?
I think we both did, if I'm honest. When we met... Gosh, I'm a bit drunk, but can we keep this between us, right?
I'll keep a secret.
I'll trust you. Back then, when she and I met, I was enamored with her. Something about a bookish girl with a big heart. But I didn't really understand what I felt, so I convinced myself I felt nothing. I was like a tornado pushing her away, then trying to win her back, desperately clinging to her, then demanding she leave me the hell alone.
I understand.
I couldn't tell whether I wanted to be with her or if I wanted to be her. Smart, gorgeous, incredible at chess. I don't know if she feels that way about me. We're so close as friends now. I don't want to lose what I have of her.
Maybe she wants the same thing as you.
Sometimes I think she might. It might just be wishful thinking, though. I don't let myself have those thoughts. I try to avoid such intense feelings these days. Maybe feelings like that are too much for anyone. My life isn't a romance novel, trust me. Plenty of people have fallen for Maria. None of them are still her friend. I could lose her completely.
Maybe not.
Anyway, enough of that. I don't know what's gotten into me. Probably the alcohol. Still, promise is a promise. Keep it quiet.
My lips are sealed.
Hey, Maria! Just totally, out of the blue, in no way a relevant conversation to what I just talked to Alina about, but, do you like her?
Ooh.
Hey, Maria.
Ooh.
We don't have anything else to talk to her about. Oh, no. Fucker. I hate it here. Need a drink? Here, I'm gonna get you all drunk, and then you can go get with your lady friend. I want them to get together. I want them to touch faces. I can out that Alina's a smoker. Ooh. I know, but Alina doesn't know that I know. And I won't make a big deal out of it. Friends know when to keep quiet. I want them to get together so bad! So bad! I guess I did say I wanted Claire to get with her. Shit! Oh.
Elena, we still got some actions here. How did becoming rich change your life?
It was pretty much instantaneous. My father plays every game in the casino, and he is not good. He is, however, occasionally very lucky. And when you're lucky and have a daughter who tells you not to gamble all your winnings, well, you can move up 3 or 4 social classes in a weekend. We're not close, if that's what you're wondering. My father's always abroad or in the casino, but he sends me a chunk of money every month. I get more in that monthly pay packet than I could earn in a year.
Good setup.
She waves her hand weakly and shrugs. When he's poor again, I'll be sure to write him a letter or something. I save most of the money he sends me and spend where I need. Clothes, hair, skincare. Looking wealthy is half the cost of being wealthy.
Leash. Being rich, what are your thoughts on the prohibition?
Quite the question for a night like this. What are yours?
I'm a bartender, so the answer should be clear.
I mean, yes, you work as a bartender, but people do illegal things for a lot of reasons. Why do you do it?
I do it for the money.
Honesty, I respect that. People can be very judgmental when it comes to how we make our money. The greatest luxury wealthy people enjoy is money becomes invisible to them. I don't see the point of the prohibition personally. It seems like a knee-jerk reaction by old men in the Sarin legislature. Literal fossils. I'll tell you one thing. They are drinking what they want when they want. Prohibition won't make their cheeks less rosy.
Well, okay. I'm gonna go. Like, half of you have not been served. Fucking deal with it. I gotta go talk to my guy. Okay, let's go. We don't even need the pinboard no more. Please be here, Peter. Oh. Constable Hugo Mertens enters the bar again. The way he carries himself, you feel you're about to have an unpleasant conversation. Is he about to tell me we're past the halfway point? Barkeep, we're already a week into the 2-week limit I gave you. I trust you're aware of this? I am. From what you've shown me so far, I've come to understand you're making a genuine effort at this. While you still have time before our agreed-upon deadline, there's no telling when the killer will strike again. If you believe to have a solid idea of who the killer might be, I urge you to tell me as soon as possible. I will. I mean... Could I just go ahead and tell him I think it's Elliot? I'll hang around a little while. If there's any findings you haven't shown me yet, just call me over. When it comes to information, I have all the time in the world if it means catching the killer. Okay, but I really want Peter's defense. Ooh! What's this ear thing? Oh, I'm eavesdropping. Claire takes a seat beside Maria. The two women seem to know each other, albeit as acquaintances. I believe we met before, right? Briefly. I think you served me when I was at the hotel with Alina. Right. I remember now. You play chess, right? Yes, you asked me to teach you, and when I tried to tell you... And when I tried, your manager yelled at you. Yeah, I mean, I'm not working now. I don't work here, is what I'm trying to say. You want me to teach you chess? I have a mini board in my bag. I know a little bit. Pawns move forward, priests move diagonal, king is useless. Bishops, and you'd be surprised about the king. Do you know what an opening is? Nope. Right, we'll start easy then. Maria sets up the pieces with agile, instinctive quickness, while Clara watches diligently, sipping on her drink. While you know very little about chess, instinct tells you that your customers are likely about to witness the biggest beatdowns in chess history. Oh. I mean, I like them together. I like Clara, I like Maria, but I also like Elena. Elliot's over here today. Over on the right. Peter, please be my bestie. Peter, please be my bestie. Peter, please be my bestie. I don't know if this is gonna be enough. A drink, Peter. Please, oh 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 please, 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 please. Please, 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 Peter! Ooh. Ooh! Yes! So level with me. I assume you never went legit. Level with you? My very legitimate enterprises ain't your business. Fine. He shrugs, taking a deep breath. Look, when you see the stuff the Sara police get away with, you start to realize the law is just rules set up by folks who are already following them. I'm about as legit as you are, speakeasy manager. Our laws protect the powerful. Sure, I can get on board with that sentiment, especially as it flatters me personally. And though the system may be crooked to the core, it chewed you up and spat you out. Somewhere better. Providence, eh? You got out of the game, but somehow you're still in as a speakeasy owner. You sound envious. He takes a long sip of his drink. You know you're right. He does too. Well, I am envious. Twice I tried to get out. First time they needed me for one more big job, and there wasn't exactly an opt-out clause. Second time, well, I got out for a year, but no one treated me any different, and my name wasn't any cleaner. If folks gonna treat me like a villain, I may as well be one. Even when you escape the life stays with you. People remember what you done, especially when you got a big reminder scratched down one half of your face. Oh my god, I just got chills. Oh, my poor sweet baby Peter. So yeah, I see what you got going on, and I think you got lucky. And maybe I would like to get lucky like that. But then I remember, me and you are in the same position. Both one mistake away from a life in the clink. One little mistake. But, you know what? Don't worry about it. I'm too smart to get caught, you're too lucky. Lucky? Remember that time one of the Minetti boys unloaded his piston gun at the train depot?
How did every slug miss you? Like I said, you always been lucky. And now you gotta keep that lucky streak going, right? Sure. You gotta find the killer. But I can't believe you're looking at me for this. After everything we've been through. You know my style. I ain't never killed anyone ever, right? But just say I did. It would be business, not personal. So there'd be no injections or poisons. Needles are for docs and junkies. I wouldn't be pumping anyone full of poison. Most especially if it made them suffer. Like I said, with me, it's always just business. Look him in the eye. Peter's gaze softens for a moment. Is he feeling sympathy? Anger? Regret? He frowns. And for a fraction of a second, you see how boyish he looks when he's not scowling. Then he vanishes back into himself and his gaze becomes empty. Why am I getting emotional? What? Stop it. I believe you. Yes! We got Peter's defense! Do you? We'll see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Who's cutting onions in here? My eyes sprung a leak. Oh no. Out of all the things I expected to feel today, emotions was not one of them. God damn it. I knew I liked Peter. Oh. Holy balls. Did you miss me? What makes you ask that? You're unusually friendly. Sometimes I need to talk to someone who doesn't twitch every time I reach into my coat pocket. I get treated like a monster so much I forget I'm not one. Not all the time. We've seen a lot of the same stuff. With the sad music too, why? Oh god, oh. We've seen a lot of the same stuff, and I like that you're straight with me. Not so straight if you catch my drift. Anyway, I see that little frown in the corner of your mouth. Still, you don't tell me to leave, and you can look me in the eye. That's enough for me. Sorry I frowned. Yeah, maybe it's my imagination. I'd like to think you're happy to see me. I don't think you are, but I'd like to think it. Oh my god, stop. Peter takes a long sip of his drink. Oh my god. It's not Peter! It's not Peter! Here we go! Then I found the killer! It's right over here! You can't see him behind my face, but it's not Peter! Evening barkeep, hey! Okay, yeah, but we got, it's not his style. I know Peter. After our heart-to-heart, I believe he cannot be the culprit. Peter may be a criminal, but he is not a killer, and never has been. Are you pulling my leg? Don't let your sentiment for Wagner cloud your judgment, bartender. I didn't do it, I promise. It's not an alibi. I know him. He's not your man. Oh, fine. I suppose he's more of a common street thug than a serial killer. He's off the hook for now. But you'd do well to be a little more professional and stop making googly eyes at one of our suspects. I will not. You can't make me. Okay. Fucking, I've given you enough time. I need you to name your suspect. What are your findings? I have them in my notebook. Who are you accusing? Elliot. I'm interested in hearing your thoughts on him. He's managed to avoid most of my questions. Why would Elliot Lynn kill Natalia Reed? What's his motive? She rejected his advances. Elliot may try to hide it, but he holds some questionable views about women. He didn't hide it very well yesterday. And if Natalia rejected him, he does not have the maturity to handle that well. I have seen entitlement, self-hatred, and resentment in young men like him before. Dangerous. Do you have evidence connecting Elliot Lynn to Natalia's death? The lighter at the scene belongs to him. So he's missing his lighter, and the one we have in evidence matches the decorations on his cigarette case. This sounds very convincing. Wait, are you sure about this? Once I present your case, there's no going back. I'm confident, yes. Very well. I will go present your findings to my superiors and return when I have the results. Rest assured, I will be back. Until then. Okay, fucking now what? I don't want to talk to Wendy. I really don't. Hi, Claire. Quick, you gotta set me up. I'm in desperate need of a drink. Oh, let's get her wasted. Nothing too strong. I have work tomorrow. We need something at a 7? Holy shit, Claire. Okay, you know,
Sure, we'll go with this.
Ooh, yay, she likes it.
Okay, what do you think of Maria?
She's very pretty. I mean, that's what everyone else thinks, and I guess they're right. She's so delicate and well-dressed, not to mention smart.
Oh. Good luck, girlie. I don't want to talk to Wendy. Fuck Wendy. She's snooty and bitchy, and I don't like her. Ooh, calendar. The calendar becomes available in the home office after a case has been submitted. You can use it to skip forward to the day of the deadline if you don't want to spend the remaining days serving drinks and socializing with your customers. Yes, please. Here we go. Yes, skip to the day of the deadline. We go. There might be more things we can talk about. I don't know, maybe some romance pairings we can do? I don't know. On the day of the deadline, Hugo returns to the bar an hour before it opens. Constable Mertens, we're not open yet, I'm afraid. Hugo's expression breaks and he smiles. His eyes light up and he roughly pats you on the shoulder. Good work, bartender. You found the culprit and helped me secure my promotion. We should celebrate, and we're certainly in the right place to do so. What flavor would you like to celebrate with? Surprise me. Anything will have a taste of success in it at this point. Alright. I'll give him his favorite, I suppose. A toast to a safer Bukovi. Hell yeah. Imagine if I fucked up his drink now. Very nice. Ah, that hit the spot. Coffee may be bitter, but victory tastes so sweet. I can't wait to see their faces back at the station when we put Elliot away for good. He'll never see daylight again. Our case is watertight. Good job, sport. Good job. Hugo flips his notebook closed and looks down at his drink. It's empty. For a moment you wonder whether he'll order another, but instead he meets your eye. It looks like he's just come to a decision. This partnership ended up being a profitable one. I made the right choice when I asked you for help. Glad to help. We made quite the team. My intuition, insight, and deduction, and your legwork. I wonder, would you do this all over again? Oh, is this gonna lead us to future cases? I'd like to try more detective work. Well, that might be a possibility. Where'd the music go? But not for a while? A year at least? What are you talking about? I'm gonna have to book you? Even if you helped catch a killer, this establishment is still illegal, and what you're doing is a crime! Are you serious? I am. When I first came here, I told you I had 2 weeks to catch the killer. I lied. I gave myself 2 weeks before I would shut this place down. The law is the law. Now we have the killer. I can catch 2 birds with 1 stone. That's not even the phrase! It's kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Quite. I'm taking your cooperation into account when I put in a good word. But you're still being charged, and with your history, I'm not sure anything I say can save you. You betrayed me! Yes, whatever. I'm a man with a job, and that job is catching criminals. Why did you think this story would have a happy ending? But we have more cases! He finally stands up, putting the notebook into his inner pocket. You feel numb as you watch him fix the creases on his coat. It's a shame. Some of the squires at the station could learn a thing or two about police work from you. Let's keep things moving. I have to cuff you. Next chapter. That was just the prologue. I was right. That was just the prologue. Holy shit, this is gonna be a long-ass game. Well, we caught Elliot. Solved the case. Whew! Okay. We found 28 out of 29 clues? Really? We served 41 cocktails. Most served cocktail was the copper bullet. And our highest affection was with Peter. Peter! Wait for me, Peter! No, Peter! No! He said I was so lucky. And my luck just ran out. Wait for me, Peter. I'll come back for you. I promise. We'll meet again. I swear we will. And then we can skip off into the sunset together. God damn it, I'm so fucking pissed. Fuck Hugo, shit ass. Fuck ass. Ass. So we are continuing with this next case a year later. And supposedly we were... Oh. Serving a year in prison. Oh, it's Alina and Maria and... Killian and Wendy. Oh my god, I remembered all their names. Let's fucking go. High five. Alina? Did somebody kill Alina? Wait a minute, no, wait a minute. No, she was a character in the last case. And we loved her. No, wait a minute. Hold up. If somebody killed Alina, this is personal now. I liked her. Okay, so I have many questions. Jesus. All right, so we're apparently still at the speakeasy, which is still running. Somehow, an hour before opening, Vincent Fleur descends the stairs and enters the speakeasy underneath his bookstore. He sits down in front of you with a big smile, his eyes twinkling with mischief. The grand opening of the nightcap. Haha, I haven't felt this excited since, well, not for a while? What do you mean? What? Isn't it risky to reopen? Oh, we're reopening a year later. Let's make this a success. I applaud the enthusiasm. Very good. So my big question now is if we're playing as the same person, because like I mentioned, the Hugo, the constable guy, he said something along the lines of, we're likely to spend about a year in prison. So are we out now as the same person? Okay, now I gotta remember the terrible accents I gave to everybody. All right, here we go. Apologies in advance. With the illusion of certainty comes complacency. A firm belief that all establishments have been closed makes funding continuous efforts to try and find new ones redundant. Consider it reverse psychology. Surely nobody would attempt to open an illegal establishment at the same place twice. That way of thinking is exactly why here and now poses the least risk. The sort of very half-assed way attempt to differentiate these characters from each other because there is no voice acting. What would happen if we do get caught? The constabulary are no longer trying to send a message. At worst, we might get a fine, but with business booming, it wouldn't set us back more than a month of profits. Oh, cool! So Hugo can fucking shove it. Okay. When I was hiring, I made sure to find an honest professional bartender who needed the work. I picked you for this risky business venture because I needed someone with a sense of adventure and a clean record. Oh, we are playing as a different person. Oh! Yeah, that's why our affection is starting out from zero again. Wait, so we don't have a good repertoire with Peter anymore? Oh no, my heart is... I can't... Oh no.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
They would never understand, Katy Perry. Dang it, we gotta start from square one with our sexy, scarred bad boy. Shit. Well, my record is clean because I haven't been caught, or with the current cost of living, I had to become adventurous. Sure. Cost of living. It do be going up. Yes, Bukovi and Olovsar are at a breaking point. I will find ways to use my modest fortune to keep the economy vibrant and the good people happy. I'm gonna try to read this dialogue as best I can. Perhaps not the greatest idea to consume adult beverages for games that require a metric buttload of reading. We gonna do our best. Now you might you be good enough to make me a drink? What do you fancy? Please show me why I hired you and surprise me. I will leave it to you how. Alrighty, we know how to do this. You find a clean glass and place it on the table. Vincent perks up. Can I tempt you, Vincent? Absolutely, make it something classic. Oh, okay. So we do have some of our same drink choices from before, but there are some new things on the menu that were not previously there. So it does not seem that our character retains the same knowledge from the previous case of everyone's favorite drinks, but we know Vincent loves himself an Eastern Ruble. Shall we go? At the end of the last case, the drink making, it didn't get any more difficult, so I don't know if as we go on throughout the game, the drink making will get difficult, perhaps. I don't know. Or maybe it'll stay the same. Who's to say? That's the purest nectar. Perfection. Now then, I have a dinner party to attend to. Make sure to stay calm, professional, and consistent with the quality of drinks. I'm gonna do my best. Don't make no promises, though, because apparently I'm sipping on the merchandise. All right. Ooh. Oh, we got new people. Well-dressed lady. A tall, dark-haired woman sits down at the bar deliberately. Her smile is gentle, but her gaze is focused. Okay, what accent am I gonna give this lady? Well, she seems well-dressed, very prim, very proper, so we may default to one of the many fancy pants female accents that, like, half these characters have. It's okay, it's fine. What a fascinating place! You really managed to capture the atmosphere of Old Bukovi. Classy but informal. Thank you, I think. I've had my own bar for years before the politicians decided to pass this damn prohibition bill. For a while, the frustration lingers on her face, then she lets out a sigh and continues to speak. Being here, it brings back memories, both happy and sad. My name's Sandra. Might I ask, how long has this place been here? Well, that's kind of a complicated question because we were open before, but then we had to shut down because of a fuck-ass constable. But now we're back open as of today. Yeah. Oh, congratulations. Is it your first time running a bar? Well, ooh, the Spire Lounge was a very different experience. Spire Lounge. Is that... I'm trying to remember. That rings a very distant bell in the back of my tipsy head. Is that the hotel bar where Clara used to work? Maybe? I see. In that case, would you care for some advice from someone with a bit more experience? Sure. Let me get a good measure of you first, see what I'm working with. Even before the prohibition, part of the job was learning to work with what you have. Liquor supplies wax and wane, and you won't always have every ingredient in stock, but there's always a way to get new booze if you know the right people, right? Sure. A bartender's goal is to learn the favorite flavors of their customer and use what they have available to meet their demands. I see. Now let's see if you can impress me. What kind of flavor do you fancy? Telling you would ruin the challenge. Let's just say you'll need absolute perfection to gain my approval. Now let's see if you can... Bitch! Don't! This is not a riddle! This is not a fun guessing game! Just tell me what the fuck you want! Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can impress a veteran. Show me what you got! Alright, let's see. What would this fancy pants lady like? I'm sort of drawn a bit to the wake-up call. Because that has coffee in it. This also has coffee in it and dark rum with coconut cream. Or perhaps something a touch more fruity like the orange daisy. Or, she's got a pretty good alcohol tolerance, as we can see down here, so maybe we don't want to give her something light. Let us go with the one night stand. Vodka, passion fruit liqueur, passion fruit juice, lime juice, and a passion fruit slice. Yes. Passion fruit is a touch fancy. Oh god, we got a royal flush down here. That is a really high alcohol percentage. Yes, I know words. I'm good at words. La-da-dee, la-da-doo. Hopefully she doesn't hate it. If she does, we saved. You know, I'm not above save scumming. Well, a solid use of ingredients and adequately mixed. Good, but not perfect. Oh. If you can make sure to keep your quality consistent and your customers happy, there is a bright future ahead for this place. Why don't you just tell me what you like? If you want perfection, Then just tell me what you want! Goddamn, I'll do my best. Now, you can show me your small talk skills for a bit if you'd like, although by the looks of it, I'm already confident this place is in the right hands. Alright, I'm always up for some small talk. Let's talk, bartender. Alright, are you in with anyone tonight? I don't have many friends here these days, you know how it is. You change jobs or you're out of town for a while and you just lose touch with one another. Any friends in Bukovi? Well, there was one guy I thought I could count on for a good time. Oh, good time as in, like, friendly? Or a good time as in, you know? Or is that maybe a little too personal? Maybe she needs to be a little bit more slush in order to answer that. But I'm worried he'll let me down just like the others. I'm sure you still can. Buck up, Buttercup. You might be right. I feel a bit restless in Bukovi nowadays. I always thought I had friends here, but I'm not so sure anymore. There are still good people here. Maybe a couple. Goddess, you might be one of them. You're a good talker, you know, relaxed. I get the feeling that if bad stuff is going down, your nose is clean. Yeah, sure. I don't know about that. Yeah. All I'm saying is, maybe you're alright, but everyone else... The dogs, the bougie dames, the rich, nouveau, or otherwise. Nah, they're only masquerading as decent people. Ooh. They might become your customers, but they are not your friends. Don't ever forget that. We learned that the hard way with Hugo. And if you can, do the thing every smart Bukovite does before long. What's that? Leave. Get out of this damn city before you get too attached to it. Like me. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Alright, got any more advice? Oh, you want more tips? Do you think I'm some sort of wise teacher here to inspire the next generation? I don't think I'd make for a very good guide. Next generation? You're not much older than me. Ha, I guess not. I sure feel pretty old these days, though. Alright, I guess I could still teach you a thing or two, if you answer some of my questions first. When are we gonna get information on the murder? I want to know what happened to Alina! What questions? Just a few things I'm curious about, really. I've only ever run legitimate bars. Oh, good for you. I want to know how you will choose to run your speakeasy. Are you the kind of bartender who thinks the drinks are the most important part of the speakeasy? Or is it all about the conversation? Bars are for... I don't know, because she said, like, don't make friends with anybody. Like, none of these customers are your friends. But the way she phrased this question, it makes it sound like drinking is not the most important thing. I guess we'll go with bars are for making friends? I see. Personally, I think the drinks are pretty important. Damn it. But I must admit, you're a good conversationalist. You probably make friends easily, I always like to get a read on people's priorities, but I'm also curious about their values. Do you trust figures of authority like politicians or police, or more of an anarchist? Well, I thought I could trust somebody, but then I'm still trying to get the knife out of my back. Well, I do what I believe is right. Agreed. You've got to follow your gut. Deep down, we all know the difference between right and wrong. So those are your values, but what about your future? What are your plans for this place? Do you intend to make this speakeasy your home, or is it only a springboard to some greater purpose? I want to make something of this place. You really mean that, don't you? I fear you might be making a mistake, but I wish you the best of luck. I hope it works out for you, right? Because she said, get out of Bukovi. Okay, you know, maybe just let me live my life, okay? Now then, I promised you some more bartending advice, didn't I? Yes. Then I have 3 more tips for you, all really simple, but something many bartenders tend to forget. 1. Make the customers the drink they ask for. Well, it helps when you fucking ask for something instead of making me guess. Anyway. Excuse me, pardon me. Just had a little something in my throat. 2, when they ask you a question, it's not always the truth they really want. And 3, when you struggle to get a read on someone, consider their actions, not just their words. Got it. So sort of like a kind of like socializing refresher in between the first case and this case. Okay, well, I think I've got it from here.
This very well may be the last speakeasy in Bukovi, making you the last representative of our craft.
Really?
Really? And I don't think that'll be changing anytime soon either. I sure don't plan on getting behind a bar right now. I'm keeping my that's all, folks.
Words are hard. I know, just think to help with that. Oh, that really is strong. Oh,
I'm keeping my head down until this prohibition blows over and I can get my old bar back.
well, good luck.
You probably won't see me around too often, but it seems this place is in good hands. You'll be just fine. I'll see you later, kid.
Ma'am. Okay, I don't like kid. I don't like to be kidded.
With the last wink, Sandra downs the rest of her drink, rises from the bar stool, and walks back up the basement stairs, disappearing into the night. So are we still gonna get some of our same people from the previous case? I mean, I presume we are, because one of them literally got killed and some of them were there and witnessed it. But we definitely got 2 new dudes here. Ooh. Let's talk to this guy. This twinkish-looking fellow. Fancy gentleman. A man with dark hair talks with his tall friend before approaching the bar and sitting down. Oh, he is specifically a fancy gentleman. Hello! I'd love a drink now. Any preferences? I'm quite fond of coffee. It's a wonderful beverage. Perhaps you could work it in somehow. All right, I got you, fam. Don't worry about that. I'll mix up something nice. I'm not as refined as I look. Don't worry about perfection. Just make it strong and colorful. All right, let us go for the wake-up call. Fucking wake-up call. Giving me flashbacks to Hugo and his bitch-ass, backstabbing ass. Oh, it's fine. Sometimes the pursuit of perfection leads us astray, but today you have not missed the mark. Cheers. Oh, yes. Cheers, babes. Lucas. I'm Lucas. I was invited by Vincent. He's a family friend. You said friends were coming. Yes, that's me. I confess I don't go out too often. I work so much. Though I enjoy a dinner party now and then. This place is a little rough around the edges for me. Oh, don't get me wrong. I like it a lot. There's so much life and energy here. Yes, so much energy with 2 whole people, including you. I'm just adjusting to it slowly. I've also brought a +1 with me, beyond the robust fellow over there. If he orders anything, let me know and I'll pay. That's kind of you. I brought him here, so it's only fair, right? Thanks for the drink. Love the look of the bar. Very rustic. I'm not a big drinker, but it's making me nostalgic for, well, pre-prohibition, I guess. Really? Yes, I think so. I'll go join my friend now. If I don't see you again tonight, have a great evening. Alrighty then. Alright, let's go say hello to Mr. Beyond. Oh. Big, burly, rugged-looking fellow. A large, bushy-bearded man sits at the counter. He takes a long look at the row of alcohol behind you with inquisitive eyes. Good evening. Can I get a drink? I'm unsure what accent I want to give him. He may just talk normally. Anything you fancy? Simple and strong, please. Okay, simple and strong. Can I fix you something? Hey, cheers. Oh, he may be a bit like that, methinks. Again, the setting is, I believe, supposed to be alternate universe, prohibition, old-timey UK. So, we may bust out some really bad British accents now and then. Anyway, simple and strong. I don't want to get him absolutely smashed. The royal flush, I feel like, is going to be kind of a break glass in case of emergency type of deal, because as we've seen before, when people get too drunk, they immediately leave. So, unless we need to get someone really wasted, or we come across someone with a particularly high alcohol tolerance, we'll just we'll keep that one filed away. And so we will go with
the night count, I think. That should be pretty strong for our rugged, perhaps mountainy, lumberjack-looky type man who could, you know, just looks like he could maybe, theoretically, just pick someone up and toss them on the bed and... Or, I mean, like the bar top, you know, and, you know, just kind of, you know, do whatever he is like. Anyway,
You're a thirsty bitch.
Thirsty indeed. Very nice. Thanks, pal. Name's Bjorn. I work in the factory a few districts over. Nice to meet you, Bjorn. What brings you here? God, I hope Peter shows up. Lucas invited me. He's a well-dressed lad with the short black hair and round glasses. Now I'm becoming Australian. Wow. I really am bad at accents. Holy shit. Are you local? I moved to Bukovia a few years ago for work. What sort of work? Metalworking. Used to build ships in Scotia. Now I work metal for industrial machines. Heavy stuff like farming equipment and infrastructure. How you liking in the city? Expensive and unfriendly. Maybe I'm just bad at making friends. Secret speakeasies and sneaking around in the shadows isn't really for me. But Lucas asked nicely. I really feel like I can't nail down a voice for this guy. This is why I voice act as a hobby and don't try to make it a career. Oh dear. Speaking of Lucas, I should find him. Thank you for the drink. My pleasure. Ooh, okay. Well, I mean, I think that's it. Unless we can ask some more questions. Evening. Business looks to be going well enough now. What looks good tonight? Ooh, let's see here. You work on the boulevard too, right? Yes, in the international business office of the Grand Central Bank. How's business? Good for now. I've been promoted a few times, and if I keep working hard, I may make assistant manager next year. Does he like his job, or does he hate his job? Your job sounds interesting. Thank you. Few would agree, but it's steady and pays well. I mean, I can't retire quite yet, but I can afford nice food, good coffee, and as many cocktails as I can handle. And it's probably a good idea to have an essential job to avoid conscription. Are you worried about the war? Oh my god, we're in war times! We don't use that word at the bank. It tends to make our customers nervous. But yes, unrest slows business, and I worry that most of the borrowing and loans we see right now are disaster investors and profiteers. Why would anyone stockpile food now if not to benefit from it later? Ooh, who's stockpiling? It seems to be more expensive luxury items we see bought in bulk and stockpiled, mainly by former currency speculators from Belgium and Bulgaria. Okay. Currencies are too unstable, so they have changed their focus. Oh, do you think war is inevitable? I just work in a bank, but I feel like we are already in the next turning, you know? That's the theory, that history turns through 4 phases over and over, and right now we are turning into phase 4, conflict. I hope I'm wrong. Business looks to be going well enough now. What looks good tonight? Oh, okay. Let's ask about Bjorn. I've tied myself in knots trying to figure him out. I think I need a drink before I talk about this. Ooh, he needs to get a bit more toasted before he talks about Bjorn. Well, we can only serve 1 drink per day. So we'll have to maybe give him something a little heavier tomorrow. Or whenever he stops in next, because the same people don't stop in every single day. What do you do for fun, Lucas? Well, every day I try to do my 3 main activities. If I miss any, I really am very grumpy. But if I do all 3, I'm ready to face the day. What are they? First is the morning coffee routine, obviously. But I also like to crumble a brown sugar biscuit over some fresh yogurt and whatever berries I can find. On special days, I drizzle some lavender honey on top. Fancy. Then I go out to my garden and feed my cat, Martha. Oh, I like this guy. and see if the little finch is eating from the bird feeder. I call him Bartholomew. This guy's an animal lover. I trust him immediately. He's totally not the killer. And then I have a nice cold shower. Oh god, really? Yes, indeed. I feel the ice cold water clears my head and wakes me up more effectively than a single source Arabica dark blend medium roast with sugar. These are coffee people words. I'm not a coffee girly. I've been over this before. I'm not a fan of dirt water. Personally, don't like coffee, don't like tea. It's not for me. Well, what do you do for fun, bartender? Let's see. Oh, I glue patties to the road and watch people try to pick them up. I like to read. I enjoy conversation. I like to read. Ah, fantastic, a fellow reader. One day we must discuss literature. Gothic romance, tragedy, and tales of adventure are my favorites. Thanks for this distraction. I feel like I'm getting better at this small talk. Okay. What sort of drink do you like, Lucas? I'm quite fond of coffee. It's a wonderful beverage. Perhaps you could work it in somehow. Is that really all you like? Oh, dang. All right, then. Well, let's go ahead and exit the conversation. And let's check back in with Bjorn, whose voice is still a mystery. What a place, Dusher. Where to start? Let's see. What's your job?
Metalwork. I don't think you'd be interested. It's not too complicated.
I'm interested.
I rivet the frames of the outside phalanges to fit the strainers inside pressure vessels for steam tanks that are reinforced for high-yield fabrication.
See, interesting.
If you say so, you're an odd sort. I don't mean that in a bad way. Back in Scotia, I worked on barkentines, or you might call them schooners.
Listen, English is difficult enough even when I'm sober. I would know. I was an English major. I didn't even finish my degree. English is hard. Well, sailing boats, right?
Bloody huge things.
Oh, damn. Sorry about the language, pal. Is that allowed here? I keep slipping into different accents. It's fine.
I worked at Scotia on these big schooners, but they were solid things, not like the matchwood they use in Sarah.
You know a lot about ships.
Yes, Scotia barkentines have 3 masts, and back home they built them with steam cores, and they had an God damn it, why are you doing this to me? Electrolyzer induction system. The sails were mostly for show or military maneuvers. It's in my blood, you see. I come from a shipbuilding family. 3 brothers and my father. Hells, even my mother worked on ships, training the dampers how to use signal flags. Oh, did he have a brother that passed away? Come on, bestie. Tell me your tragic backstory. Trauma dump on me. You're at a bar. This is the place to do it. In Scotia. Yes, what a country. Whiskey and rain runs in my veins, cause that's the only 2 liquids that flow in Scotia. I hate it, and I miss it. You have to go away to come home, you know?
Well, why did you leave Scotia?
My brothers and my mother needed money. There's no work back in Scotia, so I came here. Siren coin goes a long way back home.
Will you go back?
Maybe, probably not. Sometimes you change so much you don't fit back where you came from. Like a jigsaw piece that got too beat up.
Whoa. Philosophical indeed. Your family must miss you.
Aye, it is mutual. I just worry that when I get back, my brothers will think I've changed too much, and I'll feel like they haven't changed at all. None of us will fit anymore.
Oh. They're still your family. Maybe I need to give him more of like a piratey type accent, because he's like a boatman. Like,
maybe.
I'm thinking about it. What a place. Not sure where to start. Okay, let's see. How's your family, Bjorn? I only have 2 more actions left, so while he's a bit toasted, I kind of want to take advantage of that.
doing their best. I send money home and it helps. My brothers spend it on their vices, and my mother spends her share on food for them all.
And your father? My dad lies at the bottom of the Albion Sea. Oh, sorry about that.
He died doing what he loved, being a drunken dafty on a big boat. Thing is, 9 times out of 10, if there was an accident, it was his fault. Not this time, though.
What happened?
Friendly fire from an Albion frigate during the Europa War. Big hole in the fore, the ship sunk like a straw into the drink. Straight down.
Sorry.
Better people have died worse. My 3 brothers all should learn a lesson from Da's death, but they won't.
You don't get on?
I try. 3 brothers, 3 problems. Anstrom, Caleb, and Danbo. That's them in order of crisis.
Let's start. Do I want to know about his family problems? Oh, but I also don't want to brush him off. That seems kind of rude. Let's start with Anstrom's problems.
The fighter. He can't go into a pub with those that are still open in Scotia without chinning someone. That means hitting them in the face.
Yeah, the context clues, I figured.
Why is he violent? He's the youngest. I think deep down he is scared he will be conscripted, but he would never admit that. So he's out there every night with something to prove. He's picking fights to prove he's the big man, and me and my brothers are all big men. But violence doesn't make you the big man. It makes you a bully.
Oh. How about your other brother, Caleb?
The drinker. Plenty of those in Scotia. He's making his own moonshine now. Considering where I am right now, maybe I'm not one to talk. But I think if you're brewing moonshine out of bitter berries, you should sell some of it. Especially when you're drinking so much every night you can't see.
And Danbo? I feel like this is definitely a conversation that if he wasn't quite so wasted, he would not be telling me any of this.
The lad chases anything in a skirt, and I'm fine with that, but he has to be straight with them. Every Friday night, some scandalized father or angry husband turns up at Ma's door. And when the noise wakes Anstrom, he runs downstairs, and there's a Barney. A wee man gets thumped, and my brothers have ruined some poor soul's night.
You have a word with them?
My mother asked me to step in. I could even have one of them come through and stay with me in Bukovi, set them straight. Only got space for one, though. Problem is, I don't know which one. They all look up to me, and I feel like I could keep them on the straight and narrow when I was back there. But here,
that's rough.
Hey, can I put you on the spot here? You've been a real good listener tonight. Can I ask your opinion?
Sure.
Oh, Anstrom, Caleb, Danbo, the fighter, the drinker, and the philanderer. Which one can I help? Which vice can be cured? Violence, drinking, or heartbreaking?
Oh no. Okay, I don't want to say the thing with the prohibition because obviously there's ways around that, as Bjorn is actively doing. Danbo can find a good woman, Bukovi, and settle down. I don't know about that. I want to go for Anstrom. He's just afraid. Help him.
I know he is. I just want to give him a big cuddle and tell him we're all frightened. So maybe I'll follow your advice. I'll think on it. What a place. Not sure where to start.
Okay. Well, you're close with Lucas.
I'd like to be. Oh my god! Gay!
What's stopping you?
He's a fine fellow, a gentleman. We know each other a little.
And,
well, I like him a great deal. We're not close friends, though I would like that. But I like him as more than a friend, you see. Gay! Let's fucking go!
now, I think now this is definitely the conversation he would not tell me about if he wasn't toasted. And how did you meet?
Upstairs, actually. I'm not much of a reader, but I needed some ornithology book to help me identify a species of robin. He was nearby reading about coffee beans, I believe. I think neither of us are accustomed to talking with strangers, but we both made a go of it. I hope he realizes I want a deeper relationship than casual book chats.
Are you sure he feels the same?
I feel I put all my cards on the table, but I also wonder why he is interested in me at all. As a friend, a companion, or anything else. Maybe he has a business reason.
Could you help his business? I don't think so, no. I suppose I just need to talk to him more openly. I think so. Listen to your heart, besties. Oh gosh. You better hit the tracks. I need a solid 8 hours before a shift. Wow. I better get them two together. I swear to fuck. Wait, can I ask him about anything? Psst, hey. Totally out of curiosity. Not having anything to do with the conversation I just had with your friend. But, which way do you swing? Alright, I think we're done for the day. Let's go ahead and end the day. Okay, Tuesday. Wait, we didn't get to see our... Oh.
I'm in danger!
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. We may have a problem here. Ooh, we've never had two people at the bar at the same time. Well then, Vincent enters the bar, followed by a man dressed in a long coat with piercing blue eyes. They sit next to each other, but their body language makes it clear they do not want to be near one another. As the men settle into their seats, you can see Vincent's face is still red, though he is trying to calm himself. Hugo, meanwhile, adjusts his coat awkwardly and coughs. It's clear... Wait, I'm not supposed to know his name yet. It's clear the two men have been arguing outside, and though they're quiet now, the atmosphere is tense. After an awkward silence, the man speaks. Well then, detective, now that we have some privacy, perhaps we can talk this out like civilized men, or by all means continue your tirade. Yes, it's better we talk here instead of continuing our argument in public in the streets. Now, Mr. Fleur, despite all those protestations, you knew about the illegal bar the whole time. In fact, though you feigned ignorance when the culprit was caught, it was originally all your idea. Oh, so Vincent somehow was off the hook. Did the bartender in case 1 just take all of the blame for it? Fascinating. And 1 year later, I return to find you have the audacity to reopen the speakeasy, this time with a new sidekick. You narrowly avoided ruin by shifting the blame, and having learned nothing, you're doing the same all over again. So Vincent just totally threw the first bartender under the bus. Oh my gosh, that's kind of a dick move. Unless, like, we were willing to go along with it, maybe. I don't know. You've gone too far! You had no issue with keeping the place open when it suited you in your career. You used this place as a hunting ground to catch your suspect. I'd say you got what you wanted, Constable, or should I say, Detective. Your promotion was won with my help, and dare I say you enjoyed more than the odd tipple while on the job. I operated entirely within the law and made the best of the situation to ensure the safety of the people of Bukovi. The safety of the people of Bukovi. Vincent lets out a hollow, sarcastic laugh. You climbed the ladder and kicked it away when you got to the top. The last bartender didn't deserve to be hung out to dry like that. Despite my help and cooperation in apprehending that vile killer. Elliot Lynn still got away? What do you mean he got away? Man, fuck it. All that work we did to catch him, and us as playing as the first bartender, still got thrown in the clink. Hugo, you still dropped the ball? My dude. And the speakeasy was closed down. Hugo takes a deep breath, trying to calm himself, but it's not really working. That's besides the point here. You use your influence and connections to avoid any real repercussions. A slap on the wrist for breaking prohibition, and worst of all, it wasn't even an oversight on your part, it was a plan! Both men seethe. They turn away from each other, but the tension doesn't recede. So, what's going on here? Bah! This man here is the reason we had to shut down last year. Correct, and by my good grace, it's not closed again. Yet. I need cooperation. Cooperation with what? No! Alina is dead! fuck? Wow. Where's the Bukovi killer? Next week marks full year since last known murder. As the one-year anniversary of the murders known as the Bukovi killings approaches, many wonder what became of the mysterious perpetrator, who remains uncaptured. Last year, the killer was revealed to be 33-year-old Elliot Lineker, suspect who fled the country and managed to evade the police. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Police have opened investigations suspecting foul play. An ambulance was rushed to Tea House, the Tea Terrace, yesterday at 4 p.m. when Alina Dragos, wealthy heiress and competitive chess player, suddenly collapsed and started convulsing. Oh my god, poor Maria. Oh no. Oh, this is really bad. I guess that means Clara's in the clear to move in on Maria. Oh shit. Oh. Although medical staff swiftly arrived on the scene, all help came too late for young Alina, who passed away of asphyxiation. Started an investigation as Bukovi bullies, has since closed the tea house and started an investigation as... there are a bit of typos here. Alina had no prior health problems that could account for the sudden onset of these symptoms. Tea Terrace owner... I'm going to guess that's pronounced Feng Bei? That's something I learned in Dead by Daylight with the character Feng Min. A lot of people pronounce it Fang, but I think the correct pronunciation of that name is Feng Min, so I'm going to guess that this name is along similar lines. Several other witnesses have also been brought in for questioning, including the friends who were present during the incident, as well as famous singer and radio show host Olivia Carmine. Olivia? I don't remember seeing her in the cutscenes, so she's got some other type of involvement in this? Mayhaps? Ambulance was rushed to the tea terrace yesterday. Yes, we saw that. Medical staff swiftly arrived at the scene. Yeah. Okay, I didn't know they were gonna read out the article for me line by line. Okay. That's okay, that's my bad. Ooh. Let me lay my cards on the table. I was assigned to this case and am currently struggling to find a lead. Through no fault of my own, progress has been slow. Too slow. I need your help. I don't know your face, which is usually a good thing in my line of work. Mr. Fleur here is already on thin ice, but I wouldn't want to put a stain on a clean record like yours. So please work with me here. That was something Hugo mentioned to the last bartender, since we apparently did have a criminal background. He was aware of that, and that's apparently what I guess it kind of made it more necessary for him to book us, I guess, and what also got us apparently more than a year in prison. Last year, both Alina Dragos and 3 of the witnesses mentioned in this article all visited the speakeasy. Those witnesses were Killian Durand, Maria Papa, and Wendy Brooker. I'm also certain Mr. Fleur, I keep changing how I pronounce his name, couldn't pass up the opportunity to mention the Nightcap's grand reopening to his circle of friends, which I believe includes Feng Bei, the owner of the Tea Terrace. President looks away annoyed. It seems Hugo is right. In other words, you have direct access to all of my suspects. Fortunately for you, I'm not coming here empty-handed. Take a look at this. Take a look. It's in a book. Vincent. God, I'm already getting my names mixed up. I need more alcohol. Clearly, that will help. Hugo pulls out a photograph of a letter. Instead of being written by hand or typewriter, the words are constructed from characters cut out of different newspapers and glued to the paper. If I don't find an envelope containing the agreed upon amount at the usual place, your secret won't be a secret much longer. Uh-huh. Okay. Alina, you have missed your payment for the 2nd week in a row. Do I need to remind you what is at stake here? If I don't find an envelope containing your secret won't be a secret much longer. So Alina was being blackmailed with some kind of secret, and she was paying someone, stopped paying, and presumably that person then killed her. Blackmail? Exactly. We found it while searching Alina's home looking for clues. It may just be coincidence, but money is a powerful motivator. If Alina stopped paying, whoever was blackmailing her may have had the motive to kill her. Considering Feng Bei poured the tea, she is naturally our prime suspect. So, likely she didn't do it, if I had to guess. Usually the person you suspect the most right off the bat, if I've learned anything from mystery games and such as this, that's usually not the culprit. Considering Feng Bei poured the tea, she is naturally our prime suspect. Alina was likely poisoned after all, but this letter complicates things. Perhaps someone in her circle of friends was desperate for money. I think out of those three, if I recall correctly, which is a pretty huge if, Maria was the only one who wasn't outright wealthy. I think. Here's the deal. I've thoroughly interviewed every suspect, and none of them opened up to me. I can't get them to speak, so I want you to gather information from these people without them knowing it. As a bartender, you should be good at loosening people's lips and listening when they talk. Do whatever it takes to make them talk. Joke, threaten, cajole, flirt, or keep it simple and just get them drunk. If you find something interesting, write it down. I'm doing it. Do you think you can handle that? Well, it's not in my resume, but, and what guarantee do we have that you won't betray us like you did last time? Fair and valid point, Vincent. Thank you for bringing that up. I'm not required to give a guarantee. All I can say is that I learned from my past experiences. See, I can be humble. I can compromise. Can you too? What does that mean he learned from his past experiences? Was there some kind of consequence for getting the first bartender arrested? Well, it seems we have our backs against the wall. What do you say? Well, it seems we have no choice. I can't protect us from Detective Mertens' scrutiny right now, but he is observed too. I have some friends in the upper echelons of the constabulary, and the detective better make sure he never sets a foot wrong. I think we all know where we stand. These terms are acceptable. My superiors have given me a deadline. 2 weeks again! Find something tangible by then. Yes, Detective Mertens. Yes. Good. Keep up that attitude and we'll get along swimmingly. I got along with you last time before and you threw me in the clink. I'll drop by later to bring you a case file. In the meantime, you can start by getting to know our dramatis personae. Better make a good impression. With that, both men get up from their seats and exit the bar. Oh, shit. Literally everyone I need to talk to is here. Well, ain't that a coinky-dink? A well-dressed young man enters your bar with an air of excitement. Though you only served Killian Durand a handful of times at your previous job, you recognize him instantly as he walks over with confidence and takes a seat. Glad to see this place open again. There's so many ways to look at the world, and sober is the worst one. Hello again, Killian. Again? I don't recognize you at all. Where did we meet? Of course, he's fancy pants baby fuckface, so he wouldn't recognize or pay any attention to the help. I worked at the Spire Lounge, remember? Killian eyes you up and down, and for a moment there is a glimmer of recognition, but then it is gone. Well, don't dilly-dally. Mix me something. What's your taste in drinks? Too many questions. My head needs lightening with booze. Okay, from what I recall, he likes rum and something kind of fruity, maybe? Care for a refreshment? I shouldn't. I really shouldn't, but I want it. Go ahead then. Make it good. His favorite last time was the mint punch, which we don't have. He also liked the Pirate's Joy. The Liberty might be good. That's a new one. Or maybe the Ambush. But we probably also want to get him a bit toasted, don't we? Because he was at the scene of the Moira. Let's go with the Liberty for now. Liberty. Very apt for today, day of streaming. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Oh my, this is excellent, perfectly balanced, well done. Yes, well, you didn't make an impression, for better or worse, so our relationship can go either way from here. Let's see if fine conversation can raise you up in my estimation. Well, what else shall we discuss? What sort of drink do you like, Killian? Booze that doesn't make it feel like I'm drinking booze, I guess. Can you elaborate? Oh, I don't know. I guess I like rum. Let's go with that. Now stop dilly-dallying and get to mixing. Yes, sure. Alright. You seem agitated. What's the matter? Don't be coy. Everyone who has the ability to read a newspaper can make a solid guess why I'm not in the mood for conversation. I can't look at my friends the same way ever again, and my parents have never listened to a word I say. I'm all alone, with nobody left to trust. Sorry to hear that, I guess. You get the feeling that Killian is holding something back. If you connect with him, he might reveal more. Oh, that's the we gotta get a higher relationship, which is probably going to take a good bit. We have 4 actions. We can present clues, but I think I'm gonna hold off on that for right now because usually that might put them in a bad mood and make them less willing to talk. So, tell me about your family. If I had a good family situation, do you think I would be here? If one was welcoming, I'd be there instead of here, so let's change the subject. Perhaps something strong then. Oh god, we can't talk to him about fiddle-faddle. Do you work in the city? Are you kidding? Are you offering me a job? No, wait. Even if you are, I'm not interested. Why not? Imagine me working in a speakeasy. I would not be happy. The customers would not be happy. Damn it, I'm sure the bottle of vermouth would be frowning at me. Well, there's other things you could do. I am aware there are a few others. Look, it's not like I am useless. I could work, but there's no support to do it and no obvious path for me to follow. No, the only job I'll be engaging in is the waiting job. Mother can't hold on to my trust fund forever. Good luck with that. Yes, well, at one point, Alina was going to pay for me to return to college, and obviously that's out the window now, too. Wow, you little fuck! I don't think we ever got confirmation if Killian and Alina were official. Maybe we'll talk more about that. So I'm back to my original plan. I wait for the wealth I am owed to come to me. Well, what else shall we discuss? Now I'm remembering why I really, really don't like Killian. Do you have family nearby? Too nearby. Tell me, when do you think a parent's responsibilities for their sons and daughters ends? When you become an adult? Well, I certainly agree parents should stay out of your personal business, but financially, they should be a lifeline so you can enjoy your life without worrying about economic ruin. So you're short of money. It wasn't hard for you to read between the lines there, was it? Yes, indeed, I'm granted an allowance which would stifle a child's ambitions. Please, Mummy, can I have a penny for sweeties? Such benevolence from mother and father. If I were less patient and canny, I might strike out on my own and leave them to rot in the family manor. So, Killian is hard up for money. But that was his whole alibi last time, is that, bluntly put, he's too much of a weenie to commit murder. So, well, what else shall we discuss? Okay, let's ask about Alina's death. Witnesses say Alina Dragos began convulsing and died of sudden asphyxiation while drinking tea during a game of chess at the tea terrace. Oh, this is probably gonna put him in a real bad mood and make him not like me. Why are you asking me about this? If you've been reading the papers, you understand as much as I do about what happened, which isn't much, admittedly. My mother is a zero. Well, they got me, fuck all. Ooh, you know what? Can we talk to Hugo? Get any more information about the case from him? Have any questions for me or new information to share? Ooh, yep. You know what? Hey, let's get him a drink first. You place a glass on the counter, but before you can ask him anything, Hugo raises his hand immediately. Don't waste a clean glass on me, bartender. I hold myself to higher standards now. No more drinking on the job. Damn it! Fuck. Oh, shit. What sort of drink do you like, detective? Don't try me. Oh, no! I can't get him drunk and open to sharing information he wouldn't otherwise. Damn. Can you tell me more about the witnesses? Certainly, as you may have guessed, most of the witnesses are also our suspects, with the exclusion of Olivia Carmine, the prestigious opera singer and radio host. Really? Okay. Miss Carmine was sitting quite far away from Alina's table at the time, but she still observed events from a distance. Make sure to interrogate her thoroughly. I don't think that would automatically eliminate her as a suspect, in my opinion. Especially for a poisoning. Like, a lot of times, you know, some of those might not act immediately, you know? So she could, like, I don't know, go sneak off to the tea and poison it before it gets to Alina, then get back to her seat, and then Alina's drinking it, and then suddenly, Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good, and then bleh. That's, you know, not, maybe not the most respectful way to phrase that, but, you know. Most of the suspects belong to Alina's direct group of friends, Maria Papa, Wendy Brooker, and Killian Durand. The only exception here is Feng Bei, the owner of the tea terrace. Oh. Not only did Miss Bei serve the tea, Miss Bei, but when Alina was convulsing and choking, she rushed to give everyone a tablet of activated charcoal. Perhaps you're familiar with this substance? She gave everyone a tablet of charcoal. It's a common antidote, right? Precisely. This implies that Feng Bei immediately suspected poison. I literally didn't know that. Thank you, Sunrise on the Reaping. It is important you fact-check everyone's version of events. Make sure to verify every claim. That is all I can say, really. Okay. How did you find out this place reopened? I pass by this place every day on my way home from work. I saw two gentlemen stumble out of the basement door after dark and put two and two together. You live near the boulevard? Not at all. What gave you that idea? The police station's on the other side of the city. I enjoy an evening stroll through the streets after work to clear my mind. Oh. Walking is a good remedy for a guilty conscience. My personal life has nothing to do with you. Just focus on helping me solve this case. Do you have any questions for me? Okay. Oh, excuse me. I guess we'll just go down the line. Did you get a big promotion a year ago? Yes. Solve a big case? Yes. Don't want to talk about it? It's not relevant to our work. Someone like me helped you solve the case? The previous bartender was involved, yes, though I wouldn't say their contribution was integral to the outcome. What do you mean? I solved that shit for you! But you don't need to worry about that. Your role is very different. For one thing, they had a criminal... Words are hard. For one thing, they had a criminal record, while you still have the chance to do something better with your life. Ooh. What happened to them? Doesn't matter, like I said. Things are different this time, and no one helped me get my promotion, mind you. I earned it. A good policeman follows the rulebook. A good detective knows to think outside of the box. This speakeasy was just one of many leads I pursued. I'm happy to be your partner. I applaud your enthusiasm, but partner is a bit presumptuous. Let's see how we do. Okay. What do you think of the Bukovia police force? In what way? As a career choice, compared to the force in Belgium? As a career, I guess. The Bukovia Constabulary is complex. I still haven't decided what I think of it, nor am I sure if it's the best place for me to work. Do you have any questions for me? Okay.
Well, what do you do for fun?
Fun? Yes, fun. Well, I wouldn't normally discuss such frivolity while working a case, and today is no different. Aww. We will have time to discuss my hobbies when, if you make progress with the case and win my respect. Damn. Bro, you're a lot more of a hard ass this time. What is your home country like? Ooh, what do you want to know about it? Do you miss it? It's hard to explain. Let's talk about this again when we have more time. Do you go back often? There's nothing there for me now, except my old model locomotives in the attic, if my mother has not thrown them out yet. That's right, he collects trains. I'd like to visit one day. Well, travel does broaden the mind. If you ever go, make sure to try the cinnamon hot cocoa from Bonneville's. It's almost worth a 5-hour train journey. I don't know if we can get any more information by sharing clues with him. Because so far, he's literally been the one to give us all these clues. Yes, when reviewing the case, the charcoal that Miss Bay distributed stood out in particular. How so? Quick thinking and a clear display of knowledge on the subject of dangerous substances. It makes me wonder where she acquired that knowledge and why. Let's press her on this. Interesting. We haven't met her yet. She's not here today. Let's ask about the threatening letter. I've given you all the information I have. I'm relying on you to get to the bottom of this. The dead often take their secrets to the grave. Lucky for us, we're dealing with the living. Try to find out what Alina was hiding. Grill her friends if you must. Everyone that knew her secret should be considered a suspect. Oh, I should have presented that to Killian, maybe. Damn. Okay. Alina's death. Those were all the facts I have, I'm afraid. Interestingly, Miss Dragos was on my radar for a case last year as well. It's a shame circumstances like these are what brought us together once again. Do you think there could be a connection? I admit there are superficial similarities between the two victims, but I highly doubt they are related. Aside from the obvious fact there is foul play involved in both cases, that is. Let's focus on the matter at hand. Alright, well, let's go ahead and send him back. Go on, shoo. Let's talk to Maria. Oh, girl, I'm so sorry. A young, tired-looking woman sits down at the bar and looks at the menu behind you with glassy eyes. She seems defeated, but you can tell her glum demeanor is not her usual nature. It's been a long day. I don't know how I dragged myself here. Most nights I just flop into bed and try to sleep, and fail. I get home from working, it seems good, and I don't even want to read or play chess or anything, really. Yeah, because Elena's death was, what, like a week ago? Oh, that's rough. Now I'm here. I'm not sure it was worth it. Maybe a drink will help. What do you like? I don't even remember. Just make me something to take my mind off things. She liked the femme fatale last time, which I don't think we have. We don't have that anymore. It had tomato in it. She doesn't have a very high alcohol tolerance either. And we don't have anything with tomato, unfortunately. Let's try this one. The Perfect Storm. Seems simple. We'll start with that and see if we can find something she likes better from there, maybe. Looks nifty. I'm all for improvisation. This is unusual, but it works. I needed that drink more than I'd like to admit. I'm Maria, by the way. I'm glad this place is open again. I hope it goes better this time. I'm going to sit down again. I think Wendy was talking to me about something or other. Take care, Maria. Oh, poor girl. I guess we'll talk to Wendy. Oh. I don't want to, though. Even though it got me an achievement. A well-dressed lady takes a seat at the bar. She's glamorous from head to toe. This lady is a bitch. Good evening. What would you like? Ah, this little place is still so quaint. Love what you did with the lighting. Thanks. When Killian told me it was open again, I thought he was playing one of his childish pranks. I visited often before all that kerfuffle last year. I heard about that recently. Oh, you poor thing. I am Wendy Brooker of the distinguished Brooker family. Enchantée. The pleasure's all mine. Would you like a drink? Certainly. It's the last place on the boulevard where I can experience this kind of pleasure, after all. Let's see what you could do, bartender. What flavor best matches your taste? It seems my old favorite is no longer available. Such a pity. Got anything exotic? I actually don't remember what her favorite was. Because I didn't like her very much. Classy but not too subtle, darling. Extravagance is what I yearn for tonight. Let's do... She said something exotic? Odd. Maybe the one night stand? Passion fruit, I think, is supposed to be kind of exotic-ish. And I'll get her decently toasted. Sure, let's go with that. It'll get her drunk, but not too drunk. Yeah. Yeah, right. I see you are aware of my extremely high standards, and my word, you did not disappoint. This tastes exquisite. It is quite fortunate that this place reopened. After all the recent events, I needed a place like this where I can distract myself. This is lovely. Looking forward to speaking with you again, bartender. Take care. Yay. I guess we'll talk to Olivia before we start bringing people back up. The bar is open once again. Glad to see you visit... blah, blah, blah. Excuse me. The bar is open once again. Glad to see Vincent found another gorgeous place to adorn this place. Thanks. Do we know each other? You're on that radio show. That's right. She likes to have her ego stroked. Yes, I'm sure we know one another a little, and obviously everyone feels like they know me from the radio show. Familiarity breeds comfort, and this is one cozy little speakeasy you have here. Look at you, moving up in the world, or sideways at least. Let your lips spill secrets they shouldn't. Gossip, darling. What sort of drink would you like? The Pirate's Joy is my usual go-to. It's both refreshing but fruity, yet adventurous at the same time. Finally, someone who is direct with their fucking order. That's specific. I'm a woman who knows what she wants. I love a little story with my drink, and the pineapple undertones take away some of the bitter taste. A story? I'm afraid the time for that tale has passed, dear bartender. I'm sure we'll find something else to talk about. All right. You find your most decorative glass and place it on the counter. A cure for a parched throat? I'd love that. Make it strong, please. Let's fucking go! Hell yeah. I love me some customers who tell me exactly what the fuck they want. Hell yeah. Perfect. Even before Prohibition, this would be delectable. Okay, we have 4 actions. Yeah, care to tell me what happened at the tea terrace? I'd love to! The police forbade me from giving out the juicy details on my radio show, but they didn't mention anything about telling you. There I was, enjoying a cup of my favorite chamomile tea and planning new topics for the show, when a trio of girls entered. Alina Dragos, Wendy Brooker, and Maria Papa sat down and ordered a pot of tea. Feng Bei took the order and returned with a teapot and a chessboard. So Killian was not originally there? According to Olivia? Hugo specifically mentioned to try to notice any discrepancies in their retelling of events. So that could very well be important. So Killian was not present when the rest of the group arrived. Ooh, yep, see, there we go. That is important, late entrance. After an hour of playing, the doors opened once more and in stepped none other than Killian Durand. Oh! Shortly after, Alina and Maria began bickering about something. Ooh, eventually things calmed down and Killian sat to watch the chess game. He struck up a conversation with Wendy on the sidelines. This continued for 3 hours or so before eventually it happened. Alina began violently coughing, then convulsing until she passed out on the floor. It all happened so quickly, by the time the medics arrived, it was too late for her. I should be clear, I like gossip and a good story as much as the next person, but this felt a bit too real. Forgive me, darling, this ended up being less fun than I expected. To finish my story, everyone was brought in for questioning, and I told the officers exactly what I told you, and that's that. Thank you, Miss Carmine. Do I want to ask her already about the charcoal tablets? Let's ask if she's got any gossip about Wendy. Dear bartender. Quid pro quo, as they say. I visit your lovely establishment to enjoy a drink, not to hand out some of my best gossip for free. Ooh, she's got something juicy. Let's make it worth your while first, then. She's gotta be drunk. Dang it! Okay, we will remember that. I want to ask about the charcoal tablets. That sounds like Fong, all right. She knows the most curious things. That's it? That's all you gotta say? Fuck. Well, how's your call-in show going? What a sweetheart you are for asking. Wonderfully, thanks. Would you like to hear about last night's show? Sure. Well, I won't spoil the whole thing. There are reruns on Friday nights, but what confession would you like to hear about the most? I'll share one, but only one. Do you want to know the dancer who was putting pins in her rival's shoes? The husband sleeping with the wife's twin? Or the woman who ate her grandmother's birthday cake and blamed a badger? Ooh. I think the twin cheater sounds the most juicy. So the wife woke up during a camping trip in the river valley to find her husband kissing her twin in the moonlight. What a scandal. Oh no. Indeed, the husband's response was to pretend he was confused over which twin was which. His wife was not convinced. Can you believe that? She said they looked nothing like each other. She was short, blonde, and pretty, and he was 6 foot tall and had a huge beard. Oh. Those types of twins, they weren't identical twins. They were fraternal twins. One was a woman, one was a man. What? In the end, they worked it out. I believe they are now part of a very cute and respectful polygamous situation that goes on trips every Sunday. What a scene. Oh, that's gross. To be in a polygamous situation with your siblings involved. Oh. You know, the radio show is wonderful, but it's not my only pot on the stove. Have you heard of Dalliance? Oh no, you must have heard of it. It's an opera debuting soon and I'm the star. I'm so sorry, the tickets will be so very expensive. You would have loved it. Wow. The subtle backhand. You're too poor to afford tickets to the opera. Well, I should head back home. If I don't get my beauty sleep, the Maverick will go bankrupt. Ta-ta. All these rich people are ass. The only one who wasn't ass was Alina. Well, let's get Wendy back up here. She was quite schnockered. Can't complain. Good to see you, Wendy. Let's catch up. Okay, let's see. Let's ask about Alina. Hear about it, dear bartender. I was there. It's quite tragic what happened to Alina, especially considering what she was up to in the months leading up to her death. Oh? Alina was doing something shady? I'm not sure if I should say. I was her confident and closest friend, after all. I'm sure she would forgive me for telling you this, especially if it could be such a vital clue in learning what caused her sudden, unfortunate death. Oh. You see, roughly 6 months or so ago, Killian nonchalantly mentioned that he found a bottle of Focerta in one of Alina's drawers. Maria was there when he told me. What is it? It's a type of medicine commonly used to treat psychosis, but it can also produce periods of intense focus and concentration with the right dosage. She was dosing for her chess games. That's kind of, the implication I'm getting here. During the war, officers received injections to help them in the field. Such drugs are sometimes used by diplomats or those working in espionage or even in some high-pressure business environments, but Alina belonged to none of those groups. She is, however, a very competitive chess player. Medication taken without prescription is a dangerous choice. Given she was playing against Maria that day, well, sadly, it all adds up. I thought it was gonna be some shit where, like, her secret was that she wasn't entirely mentally well. And that was gonna be, like, a big scandal. I was gonna be real pissed if this went in that direction. I mean, like, this is, like, old-timey shit, so, it could be period accurate. And, some of these people are pretty shitty enough to make a huge stink about that, Adds up to what? Alina never quite learned how to lose. If she took a higher dose than usual to ensure she'd win the games that day, it might explain why she started convulsing. An overdose. It's only my theory, of course. Like I said, both Killian and Maria knew her well, too. Perhaps you should ask them. Perhaps I will. Okay. What sort of drinks do you like, Wendy? Something exotic should do the trick. Yeah, I think we pretty much nailed it with this passion fruit thing. Hopefully that's good. So what's your story, Wendy? My story? Well, I'll share if you will, darling. What's your story? I'm trying to pay off some debt. Oh, how fascinating. And if you owe debt these days, I bet Carla has something to do with that. She's the only game in town when it comes to money lending in Bukovi. My own path from rags to riches was a little more rocky. Not that I was ever really in rags, not even close, truth be told. My family was always wealthy, though we fought hard to avoid ruin. What happened? My father was in business with his brother. They squabbled and there was conflict over contracts. For years, my father was angry and distracted, always worried the money would disappear. When I was a child, we traveled around Sara, visiting the hotels my family owned. 3 in Bukovi, 4 in Timburu, 2 in Constanta, and 1 in Tallahassee. I never had a real home, just a hotel room, some spending money, and an angry, absent father. No mother? Over 10 years, there were 5 different women who asked me to call them mother. I never did. My real mother died young. I'm sorry. Don't worry, darling. I was well looked after. I had nannies, aunts, and servants aplenty. But the constant upheaval made me strong, adaptable, ready to thrive in new environments. What of your family? Ooh, we can decide our backstory. I am an orphan. Interesting. Well, we all have our own little backstories, don't we? And each time we tell a stranger ours, we reinvent ourselves. Thanks for sharing, darling. Let's catch up. Okay. I'm not interested in talking to her about her friends right now. I want to ask first about Killian's late entrance. Yes. That's right, for a while I thought Killian had just stood us all up, after I'd gone through the trouble of inviting him too. Why did you do that? Pity, I suppose. How many other friends do you think the boy has? That, and I wanted someone I could actually talk to while the 2 girls were focused on their chess game. That's right. Olivia did mention that Killian and Wendy were engaged in conversation. I want to ask about the charcoal. Yeah. Oh, yes, quite the thrill. Alina lay limp on the tiles while the rest of us were left to worry if we'd have been poisoned or not. I'm not sure if we have Miss Bay to thank for still being alive, but considering she poured our tea in the first place, I think I'll reserve my gratitude for now. I think... Do I also want to ask about the threatening letter? Because it sounds like the whole keeping her secret thing was the thing with the drugs. So then it sounds like the only people who knew about that were Killian, Maria, and Wendy, maybe. I think. Well, let's try that. We all make mistakes, bartender, but the richer you are, the more good-for-nothing wastrels will be chomping at the bit to try to make a profit out of you. In my family, we know how to quietly deal with these sorts of hiccups, but poor Lena was never blessed with that kind of old money wisdom. If only she'd confided in me. It's far too late for a lady like me to be out alone. I'm finding a chaperone and heading home. Cool. Well, let's talk to Maria again. Good evening. It can't be easy to lose someone like that. Yeah, let's start with some pity. It's not. Do you want to talk about something happier? I'm not great company right now. I can't really make conversation, and I have no idea what I'm going to do now. You were close. Yeah, although we would fight. Oh god, the music. But if you care about someone, you fight with them. You fight for them, right? Are you going to be okay? No, but thanks for asking. You know, I can't believe how many people turned up at the funeral. There were so many speeches. That's good? I suppose so, but it made me feel like such a tiny part of her life. How close was I to her? It seems like they all took up so much room. There was so much grief. It left me no space to feel anything. I didn't feel resolution. I felt squeezed out. And I was still mad at her too. She didn't listen to me, but in the end she knew she was doing something wrong. And when she was gone, I was just another friend she disappointed. Nothing more. I don't want to talk about this anymore. You were there, that's what counts. At the funeral? Sure. Oh, but I wasn't there before when she actually needed me. Thanks for trying to make me feel better, but it's no good. I'm going to feel terrible about this for a long time, forever, and that's what I deserve. Oh, Maria. What sort of drinks do you like? Oh. Can you tell me about Alina? I'm not in the mood to talk right now. Just serve drinks and don't ask too many questions. Is that okay? I understand. Ooh. Oh, she needs to be in a good mood, and we need first level of affection with her. Dang, getting her in a good mood is gonna be hard. We only have 2 actions. So I think I should ask her about the clues. Let's ask her about the threatening letter. What is this? Your idea of a sick joke? This letter was found in Alina's home. No, I don't believe you. That's not... She was not that kind of person. You have no idea what the letter could be talking about? None whatsoever. I will admit right off the bat that I could very well be wrong in any of my intuitions and guesses, but especially based on the first case, seeing their relationship together, there's no way it was Maria. There's no way. I'd believe anybody else. I would believe Olivia before Maria. And I don't even think Olivia really had anything to do with it either. Let's ask about the charcoal. Something still kind of related, but less depressing. Miss Bay may have saved our lives. Why are you treating her with such suspicion? Don't you think it's a little odd? No, I don't. She knew Alina was perfectly healthy, so of course it wasn't a natural cause. And her knowing how to administer charcoal? If someone being smarter than you makes someone suspicious, you must be nervous a lot. Ow! Ooh. Touché. Girl. Fuck. Well, that's all the customers, unless we want to talk to Hugo about some of our clues. Let's see. Killian was late to arriving. I don't know if that makes him suspicious or if maybe that's his alibi, but yeah. Killian showed up later than the rest of our suspects, did he? Interesting. If timing played a role in Alina's death, this might just provide him with an alibi. See if this ties into any other information you found so far. Any other information? I hope we get our pin board here soon. Alright. Well, I guess let's go ahead and end the day. I suppose. Nobody else here. Let's see. Oh. Home office. Oh, we have a kitty cat! Oh, look at the little kitty cat. Welcome home, bartender. You will now return to your apartment at the end of each workday. Here you can review all of the clues you've collected thus far and make new deductions, just as before. To access the clue board, click on the board hanging over the desk. To end the day and proceed to the next, simply click on the bed to get a good night's rest. Good luck. As the kitty. Oh, kitty, 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 kitty. Very intense purring. Okay. Is there anything else to check out here? Nope. All right, our handy dandy clue board. Ooh. All right, I don't know if we have anything that can maybe her secret with the threatening letter. Oh, yep. Blackmail. Someone that knew about Alina's drug use had been blackmailing her. Considering she stopped paying shortly before her death, Alina may have been killed by someone desperate for her money. Ooh, that kind of leans even more towards Killian. Kinda. Because he was hard up for money, and he was one of the few that knew about her secret. I think that might be all we can connect for now. Because I think we're probably going to need more information on Killian's late entrance. We haven't met Feng Bei, the owner of the tea house. So she is the only potentially suspicious person we have not yet met. Even though we haven't met her yet, a part of me is kind of leaning towards her potentially being the culprit just by her status of being the new person. Because, you know, everyone else in the friend group we met in the previous case, so we kind of already have that repertoire with them. This character doesn't, but, you know, our previous character did. We, as the player, have that repertoire with them, you know? It could still be one of them, but I don't know. Maybe also especially because she was quick to pass out the charcoal tablets. Maybe it was something like she poisoned everybody's tea, but she only wanted Alina to be the one that died. Ooh, that's suspicious. The thing about the money, though, that feels like it would be more someone closer to Alina, though. And I guess we just gotta learn more about the tea lady. Because we don't know if she was a stranger or if she was involved with Alina in some fashion. Alright, who do we got here today?
Oh no, he's hot!
Hey, Peter. How you doing? Listen, I know that this is you know, you and me technically meeting for the first time, but trust me, we gon' get along great. A rough-looking man with a scar on his face approaches the bar. As he's closing in, he scans the room as if he's searching for someone. Oh no! He's looking for the previous bartender he had a good relationship with. Fuck. Oh, what can I get you? Information. Did a cop or detective type fella visit this place recently? There was a detective here yesterday, yes. Detective. Oh, so the maggot got the promotion in the end. Would you like a drink? The angry expression fades. He squints as he looks you up and down. You really want me to believe you're just a bartender, huh? Have to pay my bills somehow. You better make me a drink then, bartender. Ooh. I'm all smiles and sunshine before I have a drink. After, it depends on whether the drink hits the spot. What flavor would you like? I see my old favorite stuff is off the menu. Damn war. Got anything dark and bitter? He likes the coffee. We do have some coffee things. Let's see if we can ease the tension here. What you feeling tension for? You ain't done nothing wrong to me, as far as I know. Okay, let's see. I'm immediately leaning towards the wake-up call. Maybe we'll go with that. Because before he had the cold winter. I remember Peter's favorite order, because Peter was my guy. We love us some Peter. I'm gonna build that relationship back up. Oh boy. There you go. You know how to make a good drink. You know, you almost made one tonight? What? Excuse me? Let's get the official stuff out the way. The name's Peter. I'm here on behalf of your business partner, Carla? Oh, she wants to make sure you're gonna pay up for that loan you took. Yeah, that figures he's here on business because we have a debt of some kind. We were lenient during your little rough patch, but now that you're making actual money again, the rules are changing. Carla is a patient woman, but patience has a price. She's had her feelings hurt before, you know? I'm working on it. So you're running a bar. You do what you gotta do to make your scratch, and if you need to change hustle, so be it. As long as it brings in the lay at the end of the day, Carla will be happy. So he's still working for Carla. He didn't get out of the business. Ah. Yeah, Peter was our favorite guy from the last case because he, like I mentioned before, the bartender from the previous case has some kind of like criminal background affiliated with Peter as well. So we had a really strong relationship with him. And well, Peter was even one of the suspects. But then like right at the end of the case, we had a really, really emotional moment that got Peter his alibi, and it just cracked my heart in two. I love Peter. Justice for Peter. Peter is innocent, always and forever. Anyway, I'm just the predictable effect of a specific cause. The cause is failing to pay Carla, and the effect I had on the last fellow who didn't pony up was extremely unpleasant. I took him into deep water so he could learn what kind of man he was. He learned. Turns out, he was the kind of man who pays up. That was the end of our business. I get it. Let's move on then. Listen, bud, I always try to give folks a decent warning if I think they'll listen. Warning? That detective, Hugo Mertens, don't give that copper an ounce of your trust. The backstabbing and betrayals that happened between me and my unsavory ilk, it's high school drama compared to what the cops are up to. They'd stomp an old Bukovi Baba into the mud for a chance at promotion. If our pretty-eyed policeman ever walks along that alleyway out back on his own, me and him will have a nice little chat. He needs put in his place. Just a chat, nothing wrong with that. Anyway, I'll be back to check in every now and then. Goodbye, Peter. Ooh, there's a new lady. Is that Miss Bay? Maybe we can ask Marie about the blackmail. She was not very happy hearing about the threatening letter. But maybe talking about the blackmail? Something along those lines that make it seem like, yeah, Lena was in some trouble. We're not like accusing her of anything, but you know. And we definitely gotta talk to Killian about his late entrance. Hey, Killian. It's getting busier in here. I hope the drinks are good. They are. Let's get him a drink. Yeah, let's get him a little schnockered here. Here for a refreshment. Okay, so we need mid alcohol levels. So we want something at a 4. He does like a pirate's joy, which is at a 4. That will do just nicely. Swell. This is an unusual way to mix this particular drink, but I don't mind it. Words are hard, okay? I've been doing my own beverages. But now we can ask him about his family. I resent them, and I'm certain they resent me. I've never been given a single ounce of trust or respect in my entire life. Every aspect of my existence is subject to their whims, and while under their roof, I have no comeback. My family has produced esteemed professors, lawyers, teachers, doctors, the works. I come from a family who expects some degree of academic success. Oh. So he's a trust fund baby not living up to expectations. So then why don't you go just make something of yourself? I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand parents having really unreasonably high expectations for you. Do trust. Still working it out in therapy. But, you know, you're also still kind of a brat. How could such smart people not see that I was unable to follow that path? I'm just not cut out for such a life. I tried my hardest, but I never had the ability nor the interest to pursue any of these textbook subjects with their big words. Okay. Damn it. I'm starting to relate to Killian, and I hate it. Oh, of all the people I relate to in this game, I was not expecting it to be Killian. They let you down. Ooh. I managed to escape that life for a while, but my freedom was short-lived. A few weeks ago, I was thrown back into that gilded cage. Oh, so he left home for a bit? Interesting. Oh, maybe that's why he was desperate for money. And I can see the wealth, but I cannot touch it. I'm like a child who has never tasted sugar, but led into the candy store, but told to suck on lemons. Ugh, don't mind me. I'm in a foul mood. I've talked much more than enough about my parents. Maybe the alcohol is loosening my tongue a bit too much. Take it easy. I heard you are avoiding Maria. Yeah, he was seated back here, not with his not at his usual seat. Avoiding her? I'm not avoiding her. She is nothing to me. Ooh. That's right. I guess their only connection really was Alina, and now that she's gone, they really have no reason to interact with each other. Seems like you're mad at her? And vice versa. We are two people with one thing in common. We do not want to be around one another. My mother taught me to avoid women like her, and she was right. Competing for Alina's affections made neither of us happy. You both lost Alina. And Maria no doubt blames me. I could offer her no consolation, and what could she offer me? Chess lessons? Condensation? Words are hard, man, even when I'm sober. I could offer her no consolation, and what could she offer me? Chess lessons? Condescension? No, thank you. Well, she's just upset. Yes, I do know that. Yes, well, what shall we discuss? Nothing else I can really talk to you about. Do we want to ask about his late entrance? Ooh. Why was I late the day my ex-girlfriend died at the tea terrace? Oh. So they were official, and then they weren't. Scandalous. You really think I am in the mood for this conversation? It was brought up by a patron. Whatever, I was late because I wasn't even sure I wanted to go. It seemed the right choice when I got there. Now, obviously, I can see it was not. Alright. Did we ask him? I don't think we asked him about the charcoal tablets. Let's ask about those. Yeah, I remember. I'm glad she didn't tell us it was charcoal she was having us swallow until afterwards, or I probably wouldn't have done it. Even if you may have died. It's disgusting, bartender. Charcoal is what you draw with an art class. It's not medicine. My mother is expecting me back soon. Okay. Fascinating. I want to have a look here at the homecoming clue. Killian laments having to move back home a few weeks ago after a brief period of freedom. His stern, restrictive parents control every aspect of his life, including his finances. It really seems to be kind of leaning towards Killian a bit, unless his late entrance could somehow be his alibi. Let's see. Dignified lady. An old woman huffs as she clambers up on the stool awkwardly. She hums to herself gently as she adjusts her clothing and gets comfy.
Good evening. A curiosity, and I could use a drink. Mr. Floer mentioned this place, the nightcap at the bar below my bookshop.
Yes, he's converted the space.
Vincent is a jolly fellow when he's in a good mood, which is most of the time. Now about that drink.
What can I get you?
Can you make me something fruity? Perhaps something with citrus?
My kind of girl. I love me some fruity cocktails. Okay. You gently place a glass on the counter. One cocktail coming up.
Thank you kindly, dear.
Okay. Fruity with citrus. Maybe the one night stand? That's fruity. Lime juice, some citrus. Maybe? We'll give it a shot. Passion fruit, I think, is supposed to be like exotic, rare, and kind of expensive.
It reminds me of a young me, always looking for bold new flavors to combine, perfectly palatable. In Huaxia, my family has a long history across 5 generations of brewing and serving fine teas. Mixing and serving drinks of any type is an art and a craft. I should introduce myself properly. I'm Feng Bei, but you can call me Miss Bei. How was your day, Miss Bei? Clouds followed me, bartender, even when the sun shone. My shop is closed, and I don't know when we can open again. At church today, I felt the pitying gazes fall on me like heavy raindrops. What will Miss Bay do now?
Sorry to hear that.
I don't want their pity. I just want to serve them tea and share in their conversation. I do not care for being the subject of gossip. I'm sure you've heard it by now. The girl who died in my establishment.
I heard.
A very sad thing.
Oh. Anyway, thank you for the drink, bartender. I'll go mingle. Alright. Let's go on get Maria a drink. Again in a bad mood. A day, another day. I'm so glad work is over. Alright, let's get her a drink. She needs to be in a good mood. So she feels no strong feelings towards the perfect storm. The problem is last time she liked something with tomato, and we have nothing with tomato. So she's literally just leaving it to us to guess. I think though, when we get a drink that she really likes, then maybe that will finally put her in a good mood. Let's try maybe the orange daisy. I'm all for improvisation. This is unusual, but it works. Let's catch up. Well, I don't think that was correct either. We'll get it one day. We're only on day 3 out of 16. Well, you mentioned you play chess? Not much these days. You're not playing anymore? It seems so pointless now, because she played with Alina. Oh. Maybe it will keep your mind occupied? No, it will remind me of how much I've lost. Competing at that level took Alina away from me. It's too demanding and the sacrifices you make are not worth it. And worst of all, I was playing chess with Alina just before she died. Of all the things we could have shared, coffee, a walk in the park, a hug, but no. More chess, more competition between us. Then I learn... Still in a bad mood. Then I learn even those games of chess were a lie, or at least a trick. She couldn't beat me fairly. She was cheating. Why did she cheat? Huh? Oh, forget it. That doesn't matter now. The point is, it wasn't supposed to be me versus Alina. It should have been us versus the world. Oh. How are things? It seems good. I really need some time off work to, I don't know, figure out what I do next, but I can't afford it. Feel that? If there's ever a way for me to escape the tailor shop life, well, that path is closed off now. Oh. Was she hoping for Alina to, like, save her from poverty or something? I guess in a way that leads towards a motive for the blackmail at least, but I still don't think it was Maria. Really? I don't want to talk about it. Okay, let's present you with some more clues. Let's see. Let's ask about the blackmail. You see Maria's jaw clench. For an instant, she simply glowers at you in silence, weighing her words carefully. I'm going to be charitable and assume you had good intentions in bringing this up, but I'm telling you now, stay out of Alina's private affairs. You have no right to rifle through her closet looking for skeletons, you hear me? Have some respect. Damn. Okay. Let's piss her off even more. Alina's secret, sure. Oh. Yep. Still not good. I just want to know why someone would have wanted to harm her, Maria. Fine. Yes, Killian told me about her medication. Now go bark up some other tree. Well, that didn't go super swell. Hey, Miss Bay. Good to see you. Okay. What sort of drinks do you like?
I tend to like drinks that are fruity. Perhaps something with citrus if you have it.
Okay. Can you tell me anything about Alina?
Poor Alina. The girl has never had it easy.
Feng sighs with great sadness. It seems the alcohol has made her unable or unwilling to hold back her true emotions. Oh shit.
Did you know that Alina lost her mother at a young age?
Oh yeah, there was her whole thing with the evil stepmother. To what exactly?
Faith.
Oh yeah, she ran off to join a cult. That's right.
You want me to say more? Her mother's not dead. She abandoned her family to live with a cult, the Dies Irae. Growing up, the girl struggled without a mother, and her gambling father was more of a child than she was.
Must have been tough.
When she first stumbled into my tea shop with her friend Maria, the two were ecstatic to find a place they could play chess in peace. I grew quite attached to those girls. Just last month, Alina called me Auntie Feng.
Oh. So she was close with Alina. Damn.
About 6 months ago, she walked into the tea terrace alone. Then she cried for hours. When she finally calmed down, I asked her whatever was the matter.
Oh, 6 months ago? That could have been when Killian confronted her about her drug use.
Ooh. Maria and Alina had a fight. She didn't want to say what it was about, but it was important enough to end their friendship.
Is that what Maria meant about not being there? But they were playing chess together the night she died, though.
The day of her death was the day of their reconciliation.
They had just started talking again. I was so happy for them. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. That really fucking sucks. Okay. Do you come here for the drinks or for the people?
The people, if I'm honest. I miss the buzz of the tea terrace when it closes at 5, though truth be told, the buzz has diminished these last few months.
What happened?
I think it's the shadow of war. People need something stronger than tea to brighten their spirits. Right now, this speakeasy has all the light and life I miss.
And the drinks?
Oh yes, nice enough. I'm not a big drinker, but I do love conversation. And nothing loosens lips quite as well as liquor.
I was considering offering coffee to my patrons too, though.
But if I sell coffee, how can I keep conversations flowing?
People don't sit and chat with coffee like they do a big pot of tea. They drink the little espressos fast, then leave. Well, you could sell cappuccinos?
Well, perhaps. I could call them yappuccinos. Haha.
So, okay, huh? We've still got a good amount of actions left. I want to ask her about... Let's ask her about the charcoal. Yeah, let's do that.
Yes, I gave everyone activated charcoal when Alina began convulsing.
You just happened to have it on hand?
And now I've started to relax. Let me talk a little, dear. You see, as someone who serves a large variety of tea, it is vital to have a good understanding of the various plants and herbs that make up the drinks.
Hold up. I can't do it. I can't do a good fake hiccup.
It is only natural that part of that knowledge includes the study of
Poisonous substances and ways to neutralize them? Huh?
In my homeland, there's plenty of stories of old men picking flowers in the wild, believing they can brew the most delicious pot of tea.
Should I be saying this? Oh, why not? Anyway, such stories often end with those old men covered in a deadly rash, desperate for help, so you need to know how to treat them. Sounds like a smart habit. Aha. Okay, what else can I ask her about? Can I... We usually don't get good results from clues that the people give us. Like if we ask her about the unfriended thing or the toxicology, it'll be like, yeah, I've already told you everything I can about that. What about Killian's late entrance? Let's confirm that. Oh, yes, I remember. No manners, that boy. Oh, that's it? Okay, what about Alina's death? It still haunts me to see her like that. Probably to my dying day. Please, don't make me relive that moment. I apologize. Okay. Tell me about your place, the Tea Terrace. My pride and joy. It's been a privilege to serve my customers these past 37 years. 37? Wow. I came here during the age of prosperity, and I've never looked back since. The Tea Terrace is a little slice of Huaxia right here in Sara. How's business? We're always busy, but I confess, the mood isn't as serene as it used to be. The shadow of war does not help anyone's business, and I don't really enjoy talking about it, so let's find a better subject. Well, has the Tea Terrace changed over the years? Very much, but only the teas and the customers. The decor ages like wine, though it could probably do with a little more regular dusting. You like your customers? It's my job to take care of my customers, and it's my passion too. I especially enjoy getting to know this younger generation. With their optimism and their vibrancy, it's a pleasure to listen in on their conversations. I believe the young folk are much wiser than my generation. They treat art, culture, and even tea as they should, something to explore, debate, and enjoy. My peers are too stuffy, too dour. The youth hold the future. Indeed! And when the Tea Terrace opens again, I look forward to seeing their flirtation, their debates, and their funny fashions. I enjoy being caught up in the tangle of their lives. It keeps me young. And she's off. Okay. Well, let's see if we have anything we can talk to Hugo about. Still can't offer him a drink. Let's see, toxicology. Fung admitted that she has extensive knowledge of poisons and toxins, though she refuses to divulge how or why she learned about this topic. Ooh. Interesting. It's possible she learned at a young age out of mere curiosity, of course, but one has to wonder why such a topic was ever relevant in her life to begin with. Perhaps it's time to take a closer look at Miss Bay's past. What about this? Unfriended. Good movie. A falling out between close friends? This could be important. I wonder what their conflict was about. Considering how close they once were, it must have been serious. Do we know of anything that happened around that time? Always. Okay, he's basically not so subtly giving me clues about the connections to make on the corkboard. Alright. Well, let's go on and end the day. So, let's move these away. And we want to combine these? No, maybe Alina's secret? Oh. Betrayal. 6 months ago, Maria learned that Alina was using performance-enhancing drugs to excel at chess. Around the same time, the two had an argument that ended their friendship. Why did the pills cause such a fallout? I think that's all we got for now. We got some more topics to bring up with people. Oh, there's another new lady back there. Hugo enters the bar. As he approaches, his eyes dart over to the older woman sitting in the back. You notice his posture stiffen. Of course, the old bat would find this place. You know this woman? I have the misfortune, yes. She's a well-known local problem from the constabulary. Is this Carla? Oh, okay. Her name is Alina Ernest. I can't deny she was once a formidable talent and an effective detective. Effective detective. Effective detective. Yes, eventually she grew tired of police work and turned in her badge to become a private investigator. It's a lucrative path to follow, and she abandoned duty to pursue fortune. Rather than use her skills to hunt down criminals, she takes a small fortune investigating high-profile art thefts and espionage. Seems like a waste of talent. Our problem is the press and the public know her name. When the constabulary is seen to be dragging its feet with an investigation, pressure mounts on us to give her a call, and invariably, she inevitably waltzes in. If she wants to masquerade as a two-bit gumshoe, I don't give a damn, but I can't abide this ambiguity. Either she is a detective or a PI. There are 2 different worlds, and she has 1 foot in each, and I wish to the goddess she would just choose. You asked a bartender for help. The ice underneath you is getting thinner with every smart comment you make. If I can set aside my emotions for a moment, there's no denying that she's a talented, experienced investigator. Use her knowledge to your advantage. Get on her good side and she might share her insights, but understand she has no time for fools. I will keep that in mind. Good, now as promised, I came here to bring you the case file. I trust you've already gotten to know our suspects? I've spoken to all 4. A good start. It seems you've been laying down your groundwork. Now it's time to see what you can shake loose. Try to find who had motive to kill Alina, who was capable of the crime, and who has an alibi that would cross them off our list. Okay, now we're really getting into the nitty-gritty like we did before with the charts. I'll drop by every day. Don't hesitate to call on me if you need to talk through what you found. As long as you can get me those pieces, I can build a case out of it. Good luck. I'll see you around. Okay, so now in the notebook, we should have our case. We have our official suspects. Oh. I hate it here. So we have Maria, Killian, Wendy, and Feng Bei. I think really our biggest hang-up right now is getting Maria in a good mood, which probably hinges on finding her favorite drink. Lucas and Bjorn haven't come back for a while. They're still not here, huh? No! I want to see the gays! Well, Wendy's also here today, so we can talk to her about some things. Let's get her a drink. She likes the one-night stand. I think more often than not, unless we want to get people real wasted, it's probably good to give them their favorite drinks. But fortunately, this one is pretty darn alcoholic. So that works in my favor. All right. Hell yeah. Did not disappoint. Very good. So we got 5 actions. How many clues do we want to present her with? We do have a lot of clues we want to talk to her about. Let's ask her about Alina and Maria not being friends anymore. Oh yes, that whole melodrama. It was all rather tedious. Do you know what happened? No, I can't say I really cared much at the time, nor do I now, actually. I just know Alina was terribly upset afterwards, abandoned like that by her best friend. I didn't know her that well back then, but I figured it was time for me to step up and fill Maria's grubby little shoes. I suppose I'm grateful. We became good friends. Okay. You know what? Let's ask about Maria. Do you know Maria well? I certainly do. How is the poor girl? She's a mess. Why did that build affection? That's so weird. I very much agree. After what happened to her best friend, I can't imagine her being in any other state. Truly sad. How strong was their friendship? Not as strong as it used to be, though you might be asking the wrong person in this regard. Some see the best in people. I usually have an eye for the worst. At times like this, it does me no credit. Take Maria, for example. She always seems so comfortable being in Alina's shadow. Always unbothered by seeing her reflection in that second-place silver trophy because her best friend was by her side. Ooh. Sometimes I wonder what it would take to break that attitude. Like I said, seeing the worst in people can make me seem unkind at a moment like this, but I wonder if Maria was made to play second fiddle just a little too long. Okay. Only got 3 actions left. Let's ask about the betrayal. They fought about the pills? Now that you mention it, Killian did tell Maria and I about them shortly before their falling out, didn't he? It makes sense that Maria would raise a serious stink over those. She was always so concerned for Alina. Any other clues I want to ask her about? Maybe Killian's homecoming? Possibly? It's all rather pathetic, isn't it? The boy never did have the brains to become a doctor or a lawyer, nor the work ethic to succeed in business or politics, leaving little else that Mummy Dearest would approve of.
Such as the struggle over the nouveau riche. When your wealth is fleeting and hard-won, you can never rest on your laurels. It's a shame, really. It's not like Killian doesn't have any merits. An eye for beauty, for one thing. Oh, okay. No one else has mentioned Alina and Maria's argument the day of her death. And since that was supposed to be their reconciliation, I'm very curious about that. You have any friends in tonight? Everyone's my friend when they are looking for a beautiful woman on their arm or need to share gossip about a rival or enemy. Is that what friends are for? Well, friends can be for a lot of things. Close friends are a rare and special thing. We treat romance like it is the highest form of love, but romance comes with complications. Complications? Absolutely. Romance is relationship with vested interests. In romance, we seek monogamy, adoration, sex, but in a friendship, we seek only connection. Really? Close friendships are worth more than romantic partnerships, but not all friendships must be close. But not all friendships must be close to be worthwhile. There are 3 different types of friendship, each with unique value. 3 types of friendship? Absolutely. I have given it a lot of thought. Is this your own theory? It is! Living in Bukovi, you meet all sorts of different people. And you can make friends here easily, especially if you buy people drinks. But all these different friendships fall into one of 3 categories. What are they? As I tell you each of these categories, oh god damn it. She gonna be yapping a whole bunch. I want you to think of your friends, hold them in your memories, then see where each falls. Ready? This is exciting. Indulge me, darling. Are you ready to start? Sure. The first group of friends are the fair weather friends. You've heard the term? Sure. They turn up when you pop open a bottle of bubbly at the start of the night, but disappear when you're crying into your glass at 3 a.m. They're the first of the party and the last to visit you in the hospital when you drunkenly fall down the stairs again. The second group is the Klingons. They attach themselves to you like a barnacle, refusing to give you an inch of space. Klingons wear out their welcome. They are the party guests who litter your home when the atmosphere has gone stale and the night becomes morning. Even as the sun rises, they fail to do or say anything of interest. The third and final type of friend is the life force vampire. They suck the energy from the room with their victimhood, complaints, moans, and grievances. Life force vampires are the worst of all. Utter bores, they take and give nothing back, and they never dance with you. What dreadful people! Well, isn't that a cynical view of friendship? Oh, I don't sugarcoat things, darling. Maybe people have other views of friendship, but many think like I do. At least I am honest with my opinions. Okay, and she is heading out. Do I want to talk to Alina? Maybe I want to talk to Alina. Introduce myself to her. The older woman that Hugo introduced as Alina Ernest sits down at the stool. There's an aura of authority around her that only comes with age. Her expression is pleasant and polite, but you know it can be stern in a flash. Fascinating how Detective Mertens walks in and out of here unbothered by the fact it's the same business he once shut down. I would introduce myself, but I suspect that given the look on Detective Merton's face when he saw me, he's already told you who I am. Still, I enjoy these kinds of pleasantries, even if they're redundant. I am Alina Ernest, former detective at the Bukovi Police Department and current private investigator. Almost retired, but not quite. It's a pleasure to meet you, Elena. Since I am no longer on the constabulary's payroll, there's no need for me to feel guilty about enjoying a drink at an illegal bar. Could you make something for me, dear? What sort of flavor do you enjoy? Would simple fruity flavors be enough for you to work with? Simple fruity flavors. Let's see if Vincent knows how to hire decent staff. Oh, shit. Simple fruity flavors. Simple fruity flavors. Something simple, so I would presume something with not a lot of ingredients, but also fruity. Maybe a perfect storm, perhaps? We have success? Question mark?
passable. I can drink this. Okay. So, not a total score. After Vincent told me about Hugo's antics, I decided it would be a good idea to visit this place. I hear you've been roped in to help. That's correct. The murder of Alina Dragos. 7 days and no progress. The first correct deduction Hugo made was realizing that he is out of his depth, floundering like a drowning man looking at a receding shoreline. A year ago, after that high-profile case, he was flying high, but he's in decline now, and he knows it. We're seeing him on the way back down. The waxen wings melted pretty quickly. I'll speak plainly here. I'm here to help as a favor for 3 people. First, Vincent. He's an old friend and his reputation depends on whether or not you can help Hugo solve this. Second is Feng Bei, owner of the Tea Terrace. She's innocent in all this, and it would help me sleep at night knowing she's no longer on the police's suspect list. And the final person? Me. This case is special. I need to be involved. I could certainly use the help. Let's establish the bounds of our relationship. I have never extended such an offer before, so this is a one-time opportunity. I am willing to advise you. I was investigating in Bukovi before Hugo was born. When you need wisdom and experience, speak with me. The price for my insight is the information you provide. For you, the deal will be a good one. Whether you make use of my services or not is up to you, of course. Now, thanks for the drink, darling. I'll be heading out. All right, then. Oh, she just leaves. Alright then. Well, let's talk to Vincent. I trust everything is going smoothly. It's going well. Well then, what shall we discuss today? Let's see. Let's get him a drink first. Find a clean glass and place it on the table. Okay, let's get him his Eastern Ruby. That's the purest nectar. Perfection. Well, how's business? Things are going quite well. I believe I've spotted a few familiar faces here in the bar. Some of my customers from the bookshop are making their way here. Would you happen to know Maria? I always liked that girl ever since we met last year. She may be of modest birth, but she's got the spirit of an educated soul. Besides spending time reading at the bar, she also frequents my bookshop looking for interesting literature. Always different topics, too. What sort of topics? Well, let's see. The history of Sara, some books on chess, obviously, and some of those women's romance books, though I notice she likes the one where the lady and the gentleman don't end up together. And a few weeks ago, she purchased a classic encyclopedia all about the botanical poisons of Bukovi. Oh, Maria. Please tell me this is a red herring. Fascinating text and gorgeous illustrations to boot. In light of recent events, that probably wasn't the most discreet thing to reveal. I'm sure it's a complete coincidence. It fucking better be. Bah, ignore the ramblings of this old man. Let's change the subject, shall we? Sure. Are there any good food establishments nearby? Ah, yes, the boulangerie on the boulevard is splendid, and they always bake me a fresh baguette when I can take my morning stroll through the park. Any other types of food? Yes, the patisserie, the bakery, the pastry shop, the macaroon cafe. Oh, guy loves his sweets and baked things. And that lovely new establishment that puts honey inside the pretzels. Are you hungry? Well, what do you expect? You know I have a sweet tooth. Everyone knows, most especially my dentist. Might you indulge me for a moment and help settle an argument between me and my friend Albert? Tell me, if you had to choose one pastry, just one, what would you choose? And I know pastries may not be the right name, but let's not get bogged down in semantics. Albert says one choice is objectively better, and I disagree, so please share your choice. You only get to keep one, the superior opinion. You can choose cookies, croissants, donuts, or pretzels. Choose wisely. I like, personally, I like cookies. Incorrect! A fresh soft cookie with hazelnut paste or chocolate chips is good, but it's second rate at best compared to the other choices. Well, this was most enjoyable. I am warming up to you, you know. You're finding your feet here? Very good. I must speak with Albert soon and inform him of the outcome. Ooh, what was all that trouble with Detective Mertens? Don't worry too much about our friend Hugo. I can handle him. Handle him? He was threatening us. Please, I assure you, I have done my due diligence. I'm confident we have leverage over the detective, but I doubt we will have to use it. Oh, the police know all about us? Don't create a ruckus. You must trust that I have put measures in place to protect us. Relax. I am not a reckless gentleman. He needs us, and I think he knows how tenuous all of our positions are if we don't play together nicely. I guess I'll just have to trust you. Yes, very good. Please just go along with Detective Merton's request, and I will take care of the rest. Let's just finish off the conversation. Any family in Bukovi? Not anymore. Flora passed away 4 years ago. I could barely say her name for the first 2. It really doesn't get easier, you know. Your wife? We were married for 39 years. It would be nice if we could have finished on a nice round number, but the illness didn't give us a year. She was gone in 2 months. Are you ready to talk about it? I am now, but thank you for checking. If war does break out, disease will ravage the continent just like last time. People younger and healthier than Flora will suffer. But we shouldn't dwell on such morose thoughts. I am confident our leaders will guide us through the tricky passage and find a path to peace. I don't know about putting your trust in politics, bestie. Me too. Meanwhile, I'll continue to try to help the community in any way I can. The one way I can help the common man and woman is with this cheery establishment. Flora would have ordered a gin with a lime and spent many hours down here with us all. Excuse me a moment, I think I need to talk about something else. Vincent stares off into the distance. You should talk about something else. Well, it's getting late. I should be going. Well, I guess let's go ahead and get the unpleasant conversation out of the way. Of course, she's in a bad mood. Good evening, Maria. Oh. You know what? Let's go ahead and get her a drink first. Let's see. A drink. So she likes the orange daisy, but it's still not her favorite. So we're getting closer, I think. We'll try the ambush, maybe. We haven't made one of these yet. Ooh, that looks like a fucking milkshake or some shit. I must admit, this tastes great. Oh, she's in a good mood! You should travel to a less backwards country and join one of those bartender competitions. Okay, I think we might have found her favorite. Hell yeah. Now I just need to get that affection up. There are friends that can support you. Who? Miss Bay. She's reached out, but I keep telling her I need space and time. Damn, it's so close. I guess I could go talk to her. She was kind to Alina, to both of us. It's Alina I need to talk to. We stopped talking for so long. I forgot how mad I was at her. At the tea house, I was happy we were reconciling, but that anger, it didn't go away, and it still hasn't gone away. You couldn't control the anger? No, I still can't. I don't want to imply that she did anything. Absolutely not. I don't care what happens now. What about your family? Back on the farm? Mum is too busy keeping my brothers out of trouble and running the house. Dad had a stroke. I'm sorry. Ooh. Oh, fuck yeah. He smiles more now and shouts less. He's happy enough, they all are. But they don't need me, and I don't think they can help me here. I have to do it alone. Ooh. Can you tell me about Alina? She was like sunlight cracking the clouds. Without her, I just feel like, where do I even start? It's all so unfair. Maria hunches over her drink. A tear rolls down her nose and lands on the bar. I didn't realize growing up was just leaving things behind over and over. When my mom was ill, she said she hoped dying was like being a sleepy kid at a party. When you can't keep your eyes open, your dad lifts you to your bed, and listening to the laughter in the other room, you drift off to sleep. Alina didn't get that. Not fucking close. All she had was fear and panic, and when she died, her guests didn't stop. They carried on, inside me. I knew her, and I know how she felt at the end. Nobody knows me the way she did, and now she's gone. Wait, hold up. What was that? Coming clean? Maria broke down in tears when asked about Alina's death, showing profound grief over the loss of her best friend. If someone who knows her well can confirm these are her true feelings, it seems unlikely she is the culprit. Ooh, someone who knows her well. I would presume... not Killian. Maybe Wendy? Or maybe Miss Bay. Okay, that's all our conversations. Oh god, let's... Oh! This is Maria's evidence. Yeah, oh dear. Maria bought a book on botanical poisons from Vincent's bookshop just a few weeks ago. If she wanted to kill Alina, this book would have given her all the information she'd need. Oh god. Goddess, if I'd known that purchase would come back to bite me like this, I'd have left it on the shelf. Pretty botanical illustrations be damned. Believe me, I realize how bad this looks, but just because I read about something in a book doesn't mean I'd actually use that knowledge. I read about all kinds of subjects all the time. Alright, I suppose. What about being second fiddle to Alina? Why were you talking to Wendy about me? That woman has never had anything charitable to say about anyone. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. It's alright. Conversation is part of your job. She does have a point. My whole life, Alina was better than me, and there was no jealousy over that. She was my inspiration. Something happened? I guess nobody's perfect. Not even Alina Dragos. Damn. Let's ask about the betrayal. Oh god. You are treading on very thin ice. Why are you prying like this? I'm just trying to understand. I'm not sure you even could understand. After Alina's father made his fortune, she'd had everything. New friends, new opportunities. She shared it all with me, even though I never asked for anything but her friendship. But it wasn't enough. Any day she could lose it all again. All those doors would close and her friends would be gone. That's why she was desperate to stay on top. As champion, she could stand on her own. I just wish she'd considered my feelings. I deserved a chance to be her equal. Ooh, so sounds like she wasn't always good being second fiddle. Let's ask about... not being friends anymore. What business is that of yours? I came here to relax, not to be interrogated by some nosy stranger. I'm sorry, that was improper. It's okay, I shouldn't have flown off the handle like that. I've not been feeling myself. Let's ask about Killian's late entrance. Sure, maybe something she's a little happier to talk about. That's right, he came in much later in the middle of one of our games. Totally threw me off. You and Alina had an argument after that? An argument? Oh please, whoever told you that was exaggerating. Oh, I was concerned that Alina had invited him as some sort of olive branch, that she may have been harboring thoughts of taking him back. Goddess forbid. I suppose in retrospect, it must have been Wendy's doing. She always did love pointless drama. I'm off, it's late and I have work in the morning. Taking him back? So was she the one to dump him? Well, let's talk to Killian, I guess. Let's get him a drink. Get you your favorite drink, bestie. Ooh. Oh, we reached that first affection level. Was there something? Ooh, I think there might have been something that we needed a first affection level for. Things spiraled out of control so quickly. Every time life knocks me down, I feel like people gather round to see me fail, or kick me while I'm down. I trust you know what happened to Elena. I do. We were dating until she broke things off with me a couple of weeks ago. I knew it! She stopped taking my telephony machine calls. When I confronted her on the boulevard, she said her friends don't like me. They thought I was using her for her money. Me using her. I mean, you were expecting her to pay for your tuition to university. That's a horrible thing to say. I know the proles don't exactly have it easy, but there's a simplicity to how they can find new work. Someone like me can't adapt as quickly as they can. My refinement is a kind of detriment. Oh, you poor thing. I get it. What hurts more was how Alina tried to keep my critics anonymous, as if it's not obvious that Maria had filled her head with this nonsense. Who else? I was trying to get a sense of normalcy back in my life, and Wendy invited me to the tea terrace. It wasn't long before I was thrown straight back into the drama. Sure enough, I had only just come to terms with losing Alina's romantic feelings when I lost her. I understand. I wonder if getting dumped would be his motive, maybe? No? Doesn't have the brain icon. The evidence... We need motive, evidence, and defense. And the knife is the evidence symbol. There's like a little brain for the motive, and the defense, basically their alibi that gets them crossed off, is a shield. Okay. Are you coming here more often recently? I don't think you'd begrudge me a drink at this hard time. I guess not. Alina's death and an imminent war, and my financial destitution, and my friends constantly letting me down. And these are the darkest of days. Well, drink as much as you need to feel better. Indeed, I plan to. Well, okay, what can we talk about? Let's ask about his homecoming. Immense having to move back home a few weeks ago. Oh, give it a rest already. I told you that in a very vulnerable moment, you know. I'm not judging you, Killian. Good, then just leave it be. Okay. We haven't asked him about Alina's secret yet. Because he was the one to find the drugs, wasn't he? Wendy can't keep her mouth shut, can he? Oh, can she? Excuse me. Wendy can't keep her mouth shut, can she? So much for trusting friends. Yes, I knew she was taking pills. I've spent enough time at my mother's practice to recognize what they were when I saw them in her bag. I just figured her friends should know. Is that a crime? I mean, I understand being concerned, but that is also hell and none of anybody's business. There's nothing more to it than that. Sorry for asking. Well, let's see. The blackmail, maybe? Let's ask him about the blackmail. Someone who knew about the pills, but I told everyone. Is this all my fault? Define everyone! Because, like, if you told everyone within her circle of friends, you know, that's what we got on our suspect list. But if you told everyone, as in random fuckos you passed on the street, we're gonna have a big problem here, Killian. Oh, fuck that guy. Let's talk to Miss Bay. Hello, good to see you. Okay, let's get her a drink. Let's see. So we didn't hit the mark with a one-night stand. Something fruity with citrus. Let's try the Pirate's Joy. That one's pretty fruity. Is pineapple citrus? You know what? I actually don't know. This is a good question. Well... You remind me of a young me, always looking for bold new flavors to combine, perfectly palatable. That doesn't sound like it's a favorite. I feel like maybe I need to give her the orange thing, possibly, but that doesn't have like a lot of actual fruit in it. I don't know. Let's see. What can you tell me about your country of origin? I haven't been there in a long time, dear, but I can try my best. What do you want to know? Do you miss it?
I miss the gardens. I like the style here in Sarah just fine, with all the grass and trees, but my heart yearns for a tranquil pond here and there.
Sounds nice. Does it have bars?
No, dear, we have taverns and little. Oh, well, you don't have the word here, but cozy little bars for 4 or 5 customers. They are full of lively chat.
Okay, let's move on.
I miss the people of Huaxia when I am here, but I'd miss the people of the world if I'd move back home. Bukovia is a hub, and on any given afternoon, I could have patrons from all corners of the globe sharing tea. I like gardens, temples, mountains, and warm weather just fine. What I really care about is people. That's why I love Bukovia, and that's how I can tolerate this dreadfully chilly Saran climate. And I confess, the churches here help me feel closer to the goddess. I know her spirit lives in all of us and everywhere, but in the cloisters of the Bukovia Grand Cathedral, I feel like she is walking arm in arm with me.
That priest guy hasn't come by. Also, we haven't seen Olivia since the first time she came by either. You're religious?
I am. The goddess found me in my moment of need. I was not in despair, but I found myself sitting in a beautiful garden, feeling the space where happiness should be, but there was nothing. I had a thought I could not shake. There must be more. The thought was so clear in my head. Then the breeze blew, and I swear, as clear as can be, I heard her voice. Lyrical, musical, loud, and confident.
What did it say?
There is.
That was it?
That was it, and that was enough. Might I ask, what do you think? I won't preach to you, but I am interested in your own beliefs.
I believe in the goddess? Sure.
May she hold you in her ever-loving embrace.
I'm not all that religious, but I don't know. Maybe it would get me to connect with her more. I saw you reading earlier this evening?
Ah, yes, my little book of wisdom. I wasn't reading it, I was writing it.
You're writing a book?
It's more like a journal, a notebook I use to keep track of all the things that give me joy. My friend Albert
owns a printing press in the stack. Vincent's friend Albert?
And he bound it for me so it looks like a little novel.
That's a good idea.
Thank you. I think we are often poor judges of what truly makes us happy.
How so?
Before I started this journal, if you asked what made me happy, I would say the usual things. Peace and quiet and tea, drinks with an old friend, receiving a nicely wrapped gift with a big pink bow.
Those sound great.
They're all pleasant enough, but they don't make me happy as I think they'll make me. Meanwhile, last week I was sweeping the dust and loose tea in the basement, and I don't think I have ever felt more content.
Hard work is virtuous.
It's not about what seems enjoyable, it's about what brings joy. Next time you feel true happiness, consider what you are doing and what makes you feel that way, and then write it down.
I will.
Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not advocating against earthly pleasures, quite the opposite. Delicate tea, a cozy blanket in winter, the touch of a handsome man or woman. These are all fine things we should allow ourselves to enjoy. However, I also believe we don't always know what we like. Pleasure lies not only in familiar places, and if we look hard, we can find it when we least expect to.
I need to think about this.
Don't waste too much time on my cozy nonsense, dear. What's the saying? Life is too important to take seriously. I believe in the importance of silly business.
You believe in what?
Oh, silly business is at the heart of my philosophy. It's my belief that most of what we do in life is absurd, deeply silly. The business of life is absurd.
And silly business?
Yes, that's it. I have more to say, but perhaps another day. I've nattered for too long already.
Well then, oh, I only have 2 actions left. Shit. Okay. Well, let's ask about your toxicology thing, I guess.
You're a sly one, using your craft to pull people in a talking mood. I can see why the young detective comes to speak to you so often. I've said what I've said, that's all you're getting from me. It's not a crime to have knowledge, is it?
Okay. Anything else I can talk to her about? Maybe I can ask her about the the evidence against Maria, although it kind of goes hand in hand with her, maybe?
I don't really see how that's any business of mine, dear.
Okay, thanks anyway. Well, let's talk to Hugo. Da-da-da. Let's see, what have we not talked to him about? Dumped? I feel like that's gotta be a motive for him. Interesting, eventual ex-boyfriend turning to murder is a tale as old as time, but I doubt this was a mere crime of passion. Perhaps getting cut off from Alina's wealth had some financial repercussions for Mr. Durand. See what else you can dig up. Oh, wait! I wonder if her cutting him off is why he had to move back home. Ooh, ooh, ooh. No, go away, Shoo. I want to try combining those. Go away, go. Get out of here, Shoo. I need to go do your job for you. Okay. That out of here. Okay, let's see. Homecoming and dumped. Oh, fucker. After Alina broke up with him, Killian no longer had access to her money and was forced to move back in with his controlling parents. Would he have found another way to circumvent their financial restrictions? Oh, shit. Did I just find his motive? Oh, no? Really? I thought for sure that would have been it. Maybe I need to ask him about it. Wait, Wendy believes that Maria always accepted being second best and living in Alina's shadow, but suspects that something finally changed that attitude? Well, we know what that was, right? It was the secret. No? What? Oh. Maria accepted her always ending in second place as long as she believed Alina won her matches fairly. When she discovered Alina had been using illegal performance-enhancing medication, it could have been a reason to seek revenge against her former friend. That seems like a stretch. I understand being upset about that, but I mean, nothing's going to change it from there. Then resorting to murder? I don't buy it. That for me feels like a very flimsy motive. But so far, the only things we have are on Maria. Would he have found another way to circumvent their financial restrictions? As in, like... No, not that. That? Brosif. Killian was cut off from Alina's money after their breakup, and his spending is heavily restricted by his controlling parents. He could have resorted to blackmailing Alina for her money. Oh, fuck! I really don't see any type of motive that Miss Bay could have. I mean, the means? Sure. But certainly not a motive. Something that's also possibly going to be going on with this case that I noticed in the first case was that the killer, Elliot, it took longer to get clues and information like motive evidence, etc. for him than it did for anybody else. So I'm kind of leaning towards, because we're getting all this information on Maria right away, for me, that's more of a defense for her. I feel like, even though we haven't gotten her official alibi yet. I don't think it was Maria. I really don't think it was. Okay, I think that's all we can do for today. Let's go ahead to the next day. Alright, who's gonna be here today? Wendy Brooker sits down at the bar, a serene smile on her face. Was this thing here before? Or am I just bad at noticing decor? Got something to celebrate, Wendy? Celebrate isn't quite the appropriate word, though I do indeed have something to look forward to. It is time for another sojourn back to the family mansion. I try to visit once a month. While the area around it has always been quite dull, I do enjoy the opulence of my childhood manor. Ooh. How's your relationship with your family? Oh, they're perfectly pleasant. I simply struggle to deal with the boredom that comes with the region, but that's not their fault. I do hope the train ride is a little more comfortable than last time. While it beats the old stagecoach my family used to take before this new invention, there's something awkward about sharing your means of travel with strangers. I'll say a little prayer for you. Poor little rich girl. Visiting family, that's a clue. I should be back next week. Don't miss me too much, darling. Keep the lights on for me. Why is that a clue? Eh. Oh, Vincent's here. Oh god, Peter's here! The gays are here! Olivia's here, everybody's here. Vincent Floyer, humming a tune, descends the stairs and enters the speakeasy beneath his bookstore. Hold on. Just 1 second. I want to have a look at this. Wendy mentioned that she will be taking a trip to visit her family soon. She hopes the train ride will be at least somewhat comfortable. I don't know why that's a clue. Maybe that could lead into an alibi of some sort? I don't know. Anyway. Oh, Hugo looks uncomfortable. He's not at his usual seat. Everything going smoothly with the case, bartender? Sure. Very good. I might have something to help it run even smoother. Have you ever noticed that large machine installed back there? Oh. I think there was a tarp over it before. So that's what was under there. That machine, it's called the STAC. Stack? It's like a wondrous digital library that you can consult about any piece of information you'd wish to learn, or so I've been told anyway. I received it as a gift from a university I once sponsored, but I admit I've never really tested it myself. Technology and I never really seen eye to eye. Vincent fishes a small copper key out of his pocket and places it on the bar top, sliding it across to you. I'm entrusting you with it from here on out. Perhaps you can find some use for it, gathering intel and the like. It's really the least I could do after getting us both involved in this situation. Thank you, Vincent. I'm gonna eavesdrop. Ooh. I couldn't get over how balmy the weather was today. Dreadful to know these might be the last good days we'll get before it's nothing but sleet and icy winds for months. Makes me feel so pressured to savor it. Yes, go out with your bae, frolic through the flowers. Aye, but every season has its merits, hasn't it? If not just the reminder that the world is still spinning on despite it all. Besides, we've already had a pretty good run this year round, I'd say. Alright, don't you know, there's so much we haven't done yet, too. Like kiss? Like put your faces together? Why don't you and I go for a walk beyond the city tomorrow before it gets too cold? I've been meaning to drag you up to the Fenlands one of these days. It's so beautiful out there. Tomorrow? Yes, there's this lovely little braderie happening in the Piazza di Peste tomorrow morning, and they have this one stall that sells the most delightful little Vinoises series. Absolutely delectable, especially the eclairs. That does sound alright, but... Right? We could pick up some along the way. Now have Andre prepare us a little basket so we can picnic at the lookout point for lunch. Andre? Oh, he's just my butler. Anyway, I once saw this funny red duck somewhere around there, and you absolutely must tell me what it is if we find it again. I'm sure you know all about it. Lucas, I'm not sure if it'll rain, but I'll pack us an umbrella anyway. I don't have binoculars, though, so I'll leave that part to... Lucas! Lucas's chattering falls silent as Bjorn stops him with a gentle touch on the knee. It all sounds absolutely wonderful, but I have work tomorrow. Oh... You can't take the day off? Oh, if only. I'm slipping into an Irish, Scottish-ish accent. Okay, I don't hate it. I still haven't given the union off the ground, and it's not for lack of trying. After the last attempt, I'll be lucky to get time off for Yule. That's unfortunate. Well, why don't we do it on Sunday morning then? There will be no market, of course, but I know another bakery that isn't too far out of the way. Cesar usually has the day off on Sundays, though. Cesar? I thought his name was Andre. Oh no, Cesar's my chauffeur. Anyway, I'm sure if I ask nicely, Lucas. I'll drive us. I'll make us a gammon and egg sandwiches, and I'll pick you up at 8. How's that sound? That sounds wonderful. Oh, hooray for gay! so happy for them. Okay, as much as I want to go talk to Peter immediately, I do want to check out this little doodly dad. Ooh. The stack stands in the corner of the bar. This model was modified to operate on a 0.25 lei coins. But with the master key you received from Vincent, you can use it as often as you like. Flip the power switch at the back. Ooh. You flip the power switch. After a brief whirring noise, the monitor lights up and you are met with a simple prompt. Hold on.
Welcome to the stack. Search a topic.
Okay. Ooh, we can search people? Okay. Let's search everybody, I guess?
Registered. Vincent Floyer, born 1872 in Bukovi, patriarch of the current generation of the Floyer family. I found many mentions of Mr. Floyer's financial contributions to numerous municipal projects. There's also records of 2 political donations and half a dozen university papers listed. Silas Tech lists Mr. Floyer as a primary investor during Stack's initial development. He received one of the first prototypes, as well as a lifetime subscription to the service. Mr. Floyer oversees the Floyer Foundation, which has business interests in the political, administrative, and charitable spheres of Sara. I also have a police report that shows Mr. Floyer was cautioned last year for running an illicit speakeasy. The report mentions Constable Hugo Mertens as the officer making the report.
Well. Ooh, we can search for Hugo.
Detective Hugo Nestor Mertens is a detective for the Bukovi police force who has been mentioned in 7 articles. He is not Sarin. There is mention of Detective Mertens of the Brux Police Constabulary in the country of Belgia. The earliest mention of Detective Mertens in Sara was 1926.
Do we know what year this is? I don't think we know what year this is that we're currently playing in, now that I think about it. Just old-timey Prohibition era. Which, I know there was a Prohibition in the US, but I wasn't sure if that correlated with this one. I don't know.
He's listed as one of the youngest detectives in Sara, having received a promotion in November last year after his work on the Bukovi killer case. The police were unable to apprehend the presumed perpetrator, Elliot Lynn, though no more cases have occurred since his disappearance.
I would bet my ass that before the end of this game, Elliot is going to make a reappearance. I am so positive of it. They can't just leave it at like, oh, he just disappeared like a fart in the wind and was never seen again. Like, they can't leave it at that. That would... No. Mm-mm.
That's all the information I have.
Okay. We might as well go down the line. Let's check out Elena.
Elena Ernest, born 1867... shutting down. First customary search indicates her name is mentioned in a dozen press articles. A more comprehensive search would give more detailed results. Elena Ernest worked as a Bukovi Police Department detective until the late 90s, when she switched careers to become a private investigator. She solved many crimes, including a double homicide in Bukovi in 1899, where the constabulary failed to make progress until she came aboard.
Damn, Elena. I hope this gives us some kind of clues at some point, because so far we've been doing so much researching and we've gotten fuck all. Still a lot more to go, though. Alright, time for Elena.
Alina Dragos was born 1906. She was a very successful chess player and was on track to make Grandmaster within the next 5 years. She was the child of Alexander Dragos, a notable gambler who made a fortune playing poker, and her mother is not listed.
While not named in any article, some sources claim her mother left the family to join a cult known as the Dies Irae in the year 1911. Alina Dragos was pronounced dead at the age of 22 as the victim of a suspected murder while visiting a tea house in Bukovi. Wait, so she was 22, born in 1906. I can do basic math, so we're in the year 1928. Yeah. Listen, I was an English major. I can sometimes do basic math, maybe. Would you like a printout of the article detailing the event? No, I got one. Okay. Okay. Well, that's nice. Maria Papa, born 1906 in Bukovi, is a chess player known for her 1921 first place finish in the Saran Northern Region's Chess Grand Prix. First place? But I thought Maria was always second fiddle. Oh, interesting. Okay. You know, a lot of this is information we already have. Ooh. But we don't know much about Feng Bei's past. Maybe we'll get some information on her. Okay, we will see. She won a tournament in 1921 at age 15. She's a local to Bukovi. According to chess periodicals, she's achieved top 3 finishes in several more competitions, though I can't find the tournament names. You know what? Let's go ahead and look up Feng Bei. Just jumping ahead a little bit, but now I am curious because she is the one we're least familiar with because most of these other characters are returning, and we got to know them in the previous case, you know? And it's been established that a lot of her past is a big question mark. Feng Bei, born 1873, Miss Bei migrated from the Empire of Huaxia to Sara in 1893 and is the current proprietress of a small tea house called the Tea Terrace just off the central boulevard of Bukovi. Local articles from Saran newspapers focus on a recent murder that took place at her establishment. Please give me some time to find more information in translations from Huaxian papers. A series of 3 dots begin to loop on the screen of the terminal. Since it will take some time, you decide to return to the bar and check in later. Oh! Out of the corner of your eye, you notice the screen flashes and a new prompt appears. Research translation completed. Thank you for your patience. Feng Bei was mentioned in an article from a Huaxian newspaper regarding a mass poisoning that took place at a tea house where she was employed as a waitress. The constabulary asked me to translate this particular newspaper 6 years ago, and I still have it on file. So is this like a case of history repeating itself? She's been involved in some shit like this before. Miss Ma'am, that do be kinda sus! An old wealthy family that visited had become the target of a vigilante organization set on strategic assassinations of ancient, affluent crime families. At the time, no evidence was found at the scene that could incriminate any of the staff, and the investigation was quickly closed when the vigilante organization claimed responsibility for the attack. That is all I could find. Huaxian newspapers are hard to come by, and they're difficult to translate. More thorough investigation would require several months of processing time. Damn, okay. So we got a new clue! Feng was working as a server in the tea house back in Huaxia when an old money crime family was assassinated there using poison. She was never linked directly to the crime, which was claimed by a vigilante organization. So I presume we can connect these two on our little board here. Largely because, you know, they're the only two that have her picture. Yeah. Alright, let's go back down the list. Starting with Killian.
Killian Durand, born 1905 as the child of businessman Maurice Durand and Dr. Agatha Durand. Several archives contain documents regarding applications for a variety of notable universities and colleges in and around the nation of Zara. None of them are marked for approval,
Fucking L, bro.
as all the attached application tests display a grade below the accepted standard. He was able to start medical studies at Bukovi University as a legacy student due to his mother's status as an alumnus, but dropped out in his second year.
So he could have done something, but I mean, I guess, I don't know, maybe he just didn't want to be a doctor, which I guess is fair. I've been in that position where you're kind of like pushed into a certain career path that, you know, other people are more passionate about than you are. Been there, done that. Wendy!
Brooker is a common surname in Zara.
Nothing else about Wendy Brooker?
Records show no notable entries with that name.
Even in the context of old money?
Please hold. Reason records for old money families are often missing or incomplete. This can happen for many reasons, but sometimes it is because they have the resources to protect their privacy.
The monitor seems to be receiving more information, but the connection is slow, and for a while, no new text appears. You periodically look back at the screen to see if there's anything new. As you're about to flick the switch to reset the terminal, a response finally appears.
Query complete for all registered old money families, their marriages, relationships, children, and adoptions, with mention of the individual Wendy Brooker. 0 matches found. Please note that archives may be incomplete due to privacy restrictions.
So that's extremely suspicious. My first immediate thought is maybe Wendy isn't who she says she is. Like, Wendy's not her real name, maybe. Ah, fascinating. Lethal poisons of Zara.
Sorry, did you say you want information on lethal poisons? Please clarify the reason for this query. Such information may violate our safety protocols.
It's for research, I swear.
You are not the only person to ask about this topic recently. Are you pursuing this query in a professional context?
Yeah, I'm working with the popo.
Confirmed. There are hundreds of lethal poisons. Which ones are you interested in?
Poisons that are hard to detect in drinks, I guess?
Confirmed. Results will be filtered to those marked as botanical poisons, whose natural essence will not greatly alter the taste of beverages.
There's a brief delay.
Results. The most commonly used botanical poisons in Saran history are wild heart, reaper's cap, lynx bane, and moss mold. Most deaths are accidental, though there are some historical examples of assassination via these poisons. Now listing all properties of common botanical poisons of Zara when a lethal dose is ingested. Wild heart, time to take effect, 1 hour. Symptoms, sweating, and increased blood pressure, leading to heart attack. Reaper's cap, time to take effect, 8 hours. Symptoms, skin rash, hallucinations, and severe internal hemorrhaging.
Yeah, that don't sound right.
Lynx Link Spain, time to take effect, 4 hours. Symptoms, severe coughing and convulsions with death by asphyxiation.
I think we found our poison plant. Oh.
Moss mold, time to take effect, 30 minutes. Symptoms, severe psychosis that can lead to suicidal ideation.
Yep, it's Lynxbane.
All these poisons are native only to Sara and found in and around rural areas. Methods of harvest and extraction will not be shared due to safety protocols.
Fuck. Okay. How does this machine work?
The Silas Tech Archive connection is a major step forward in information technology. It connects users via radio phone terminal with operators who will answer user queries from the comfort of their homes.
Oh, so should I be doing this in a normal voice and not in a robot-y voice? Oops. Oopsies. So there's a person answering all these questions? My name is Ilya, and I'm an operator for Silas Tech. How can I assist you today? Whoopsies. How do you know all these things? The finest reference materials ever printed, cross-referenced by skilled, articulate information officers like me. What does an operator do? Are there other operators? Operators are trained information officers ready to help manage your searches. Well, maybe this is for the best. You know, constantly pushing and unpushing the button was on my audio mixer was a little bit annoying anyway. So, you know, let me just inject that copium directly into my body. Operators are designed on a per-console basis, though some consoles may share operators. If I'm not meeting your expectations, please let us know. Should you wish to change to a different operator, you can submit a request form from the main menu. You're doing wonderfully. Cool. Bukovi speakeasies? Under the current Sara Prohibition Law, written and signed by Article RCH Section 2, Case OH, the practice of serving alcoholic beverages is banned outside of religious practices. Are you sure you didn't mean Bukovi bars? No, I meant speakeasies. Silas Tech doesn't keep records of illegal establishments. However, for reasons of historical preservation, would you like to list one? I hope this doesn't end up having really bad consequences, but sure. The Nightcap on Bukovi Boulevard. The Silas Tech records have been updated with this new information. Thank you for your contribution towards the preservation of Saran history and culture. There's a brief pause where you expect the terminal to return to the main menu, but the entry remains on the current message. For a moment, you believe the machine is frozen, only for the screen to update once more with an unexpected question. Off the record, what was the speakeasy like? How were the drinks? Good. Thank you for contributing to our database. Before the terminal reloads the main menu, a couple of characters flash up on display for a second. Oh, it's a winky face! Ow! That's so cute! I like that. Oh. Okay. Alright. I'm done. Are we done? How do leave? Exit conversation? Yes, log off. Okay. So... Gosh, we got some clues. Lynxbane? Alina's symptoms match the ones caused by Lynxbane poisoning. The essence extracted from this plant, which is commonly found in rural Sara, causes convulsions and asphyxiation, requires 4 hours to take full effect, is medicinal properties in lower doses. Found in rural... Okay. She said the region her family lives in is boring. So maybe a rural area with Lynxbane available, perhaps? Who's to say? Anyway, Peter! What am I in the mood for today? What sort of drinks do you like, Peter? I like proper drinks, something dark and bitter. Seems my old favorite stuff's off the menu anyway. Has that made you dark and bitter?
How about you leave the jokes and stick to mixing, bartender? Oh dear. Care for a drink? Yes, I do. Ooh, so the wake-up call is not his favorite anymore. Oh, yes, it wasn't his favorite. The cold winter was his favorite before. He likes the wake-up call, but it's not his favorite. He likes stuff with coffee. This is the only other thing I can think of that has coffee in it. But, see, I figured this would be his favorite because it's coffee liqueur, espresso, and coffee beans. I mean, we could try the ambush. Try it. Hopefully he doesn't hate it. So my man's a cutie looking drink. Ah, damn it. Okay. Okay, well, how do you feel about the prohibition? Not good. I hate it too. Yeah, and your job, I can see why. Though I guess there ain't much competition for you right now. In the kingdom of the blind, the one-eyed man is king and all that. But the people in power got their reasons for this prohibition, and they sure don't care about your success or failure as a bartender. Prohibition was a test to see how far they can push us before we push back. So far, I don't see anyone doing anything but rolling over. That's how you get power over someone. You don't push too far too fast. You bend them to do what you want. Push too hard and they break. They fight back or try to get help. That's how I do it. You just keep testing the waters. Push a little, edge into their space, make demands, disrespect them, but not so much they notice it first. Then one day they wake up and realize it's too late to fight back. You already have them under you. It's too late for them to get indignant, to stand up for themselves. You already cut them off at the knees. This is getting a little too real for me in modern times. Oh, is that how you got into this line of work? No one cut me off at the knees. I take orders from whoever pays me, but they don't own me. It's just a job. I collect from people who run, and those people are, in my experience, weak. They got no spine. That's Sara, though. The Sarans rolled over every chance they got. First the mobilizations, then prohibitions, conscription. There'll be curfew next. It's all about power, and how you keep it. Why, though? Why? Because no one is questioning power when they're already on their knees, terrified of war. Trust me, strength recognizes strength. Some days I gotta be a monster. It's in my job description. But there's a worse kind of monster than me. They're called politicians. Well, damn, Peter. I miss having a really good relationship with Peter. Why do you work for Carla? You got a problem with me working for Carla? It's no business of yours where I get my scratch. So watch your mouth. I work for whoever can afford me and needs my unique skill set. I'm a freelancer in a competitive market, afloat on the seas of supplies and demand. It's all economics, really. And you're a freelancer for Carla? Right now, yes. What's she like? Do you really want to know? Oh, I don't know about the music getting all dramatic. Think carefully. I can talk to you about what people know about her, or I can tell you about her nature. Her true nature. My advice is this. You can't unknow things. Make sure you have the stomach for the question you ask. What's her true nature? Someone like Carla doesn't need to get her hands dirty very often, but you can't forget where she came from, and what she did to get to where she is now. She sat down with the old boss, King. They had a face-to-face. Can you believe that? The two most dangerous people alive sat opposite each other at a table, like it was any other business meeting. Slicing up the city, deciding who got what. King got the casinos, Carla got the racetracks. Carla gets the protection rackets, King does the laundry. Only problem was, Carla decided her piece of cake wasn't big enough. At the end of the meeting, they can't reconcile. But King doesn't seem worried. He goes up to Carla and reaches out a hand. I guess he thought at the end of the day, she's just a dame. They was both unarmed. What could she do to him? Did she do a moida? What did she do? She took his hand.
But then she looks him in the eye and says, "It's already done." What was already done? That's what he asks. He doesn't seem nervous, but he should be. She explains, all your men, all your connections, everyone you think you can rely on, they're already gone. Gone? Gone. One way or another. Most she killed. A few she turned. She knew the meeting wasn't gonna work out, but it was all a distraction. The final part of a meticulous plan, years in the making. What do you say? It was too late for him to say or do anything. And in that moment, the craziest thing was he believed her. It would be easier to dismiss her words as a bluff, but he knew. He knew she was telling the truth. How does she do it? Bombs hit in radio cars, hit men waiting in cafes, poison in wine, piano wire around the neck. I hear she iced 47 guys, all in a 10-minute window during that one meeting. Can you imagine the planning that takes? Oh my god, what in the Breaking Bad? She even had King's boys who were standing outside the meeting room strung up, waiting for him like decorations. The guys in the room already turned too. That's why Carla is dangerous. They say anger is the strongest emotion, but the quickest. It's gone in a flash. Not for Carla. Her anger is cold, and it waits and waits, and it never goes away. That's how I judge people. Our true nature isn't what we show to people. Our true nature is what we are capable of, what we can hold on to, and what we can do when someone threatens what we have. That's who we are. Okay, well, she's a fascinating story, Peter. Oh boy, any good work stories? Stories from my work? You sure you got the stomach for that? I mean, you just told me a pretty brutal one. Yes. I guess I could tell you about when me, Gillard, and Ronzi did a spot at a rundown outpost store in the Ralva Valley. Before we left the city, Ronzi threatened a liquor store owner, and to keep the wolves, us, from the door, he let us borrow his radio cab. It had a big storage unit in the back. You know, like those delivery trucks that bring the fish to market downtown. Anyway, we were all thoroughly inebriated on the bitterberry wine Gillard had secured for us that morning. While those two were taking shots and driving and drinking, I had a rummage in the back. And you won't believe what I found. What? A fancy dress costume. A big, fluffy bear costume. The liquor store owner must have been doing kids' parties at the weekend or something. Anyway, Gillard gets so drunk he puts the costume on while me and Ronzi are taking a piss. The suit was massive, fuzzy, and even had the ears and everything. Fancy stuff. He's stumbling around, making bear noises, and we're all laughing our asses off. But this mad farmer comes running out the trees. Turns out he lived in a farmhouse nearby. You'll never guess what this guy was worried about. Real bears. Turns out they are big brown ones up there. Poor Gillard didn't even see it coming. Both barrels of the shotgun, boom. What? You remember what I said at the start, right? What made you think this was gonna be a happy story? I was a mad bastard anyway. At least he went out in a memorable way. Most other guys I worked with back in those days just had infected stab wounds or pickled their own livers. Poor Gillard. I like to think of him in the afterlife in the goddess's arms, still wearing that stupid bear costume. And he's still growling, haha. Oh boy. Can I ask Peter's opinion on anything we got? If I ask him about Lynxbane. Oh yeah, nasty stuff, that. You familiar with it? Never used it myself, if that's what you're getting at. Poison's a weapon for women and cowards. Said that last time. Unfortunately, that does seem to cover the entirety of your suspect list, doesn't it? Tough luck. Okay. What about... Let's ask him about Alina's death. Hey, don't look at me for this. I got an alibi this time. What are you talking about? Sorry, force of habit. Anyway, yeah, nasty business. You know what? Never mind. It takes so long to build up a relationship with Peter. Who do we want to talk to next? I want to talk to the gays. Hey, Lucas. Business looks to be doing well enough. Now, what looks good tonight? Have we... Did we get him drunk before and ask him about Bjorn? Let's see. What did we get him before? We got him the wake-up call. Ooh, I don't think we have gotten him drunk before. Ooh, let's fix that. Get him a one-night stand so he can have, well, more than a one-night stand with Mr. Blonde, muscly, mustachio, bearded guy over there. Let's see how he feels about this. Interesting flavor. Change is good sometimes. Alright. Let's see. Ooh, how are you and Bjorn getting on? Ooh. Really well, I think. I was surprised when he didn't brush me off. How did you meet? At Libraria, upstairs. I don't think he is a big reader, but he was browsing a book about birds. I just introduced myself. I was nervous, and normally I'm so relaxed in social situations. It wasn't easy to talk for either of us, but I feel like that was a good thing. I think he was nervous. I certainly was. But to me, at least, it seemed we both wanted the conversation to go on, even if it was, stilted. And over time, that talking has become easier. But still, I don't know how to explain it, but we talk and laugh, and he feels so close. Then a wall comes down between us, and I can't reach him. I'm thinking hard about what I do or say that makes it happen. Maybe it's not you. What could it be, then? He is a fine fellow and a good friend. I don't think he has reason to doubt himself. He is very well liked. Why is he keeping me at arm's length? I don't know you well, but you seem like a straightforward and honest sort, so tell me this. How do you know the difference between a friendship and something like love? Wow. By communicating. You ask. It's really that simple, is it? What if I ask and he says no? Well, then you know. You make it sound so simple and romanceless. But maybe that's how it has to be. Thank you. I'll think about it. Thank you for listening to this lovesick fool. It has helped. Oh, they're so into each other. I want them to be together, and I want to officiate their wedding. Besides Bjorn, do you know anyone else here? Except for Vincent, not really, but I'm happy to mingle. I've already done a lap of the room, and the conversation has been decent. I make friends easily. For example, I was having an interesting chat with Detective Mertens about model trains. He's a friendly chap. Model trains? Yes, indeed. He's a little odd, but if you hit on his subject of interest, he gets very animated. I enjoy talking to anyone who is passionate about a subject, no matter what the subject is. What are you passionate about? Guess. Coffee? Good guess. You're a sharp one. I'm very fond of a strong espresso, though a cappuccino has its place too, but you only drink those in the morning. I learned that when I visited Vitulia in my teens. Business looks to be doing well, yes. You're a coffee enthusiast? We have a better name than coffee enthusiast. Caffeine addict, Java junkie, mocha maniac? What? No, I'm a brewmaster. Any tips? Many, too many, but if I was to suggest a top 3, yes, give me suggestions. Peter likes drinks with coffee. Yes. Grinding first. Only grind right before brewing. Too early with the grind and your coffee will be stale. Next is tamping. That's when you push the coffee down in the basket. You must tamp, but lightly and without pressure. Don't compact the coffee or the water won't flow through evenly and will channel. And third, don't shock your hot coffee with a cold cup. You can get every step correct and ruin a good coffee pour at the very end with a cold cup. I'm not a coffee girly myself, but I'm sure this may be useful for somebody. Thanks for the tips. Anytime. I'm opening a bag of Janian brown dark roast beans soon. Next time I brew some, I'll let you try it. Alright then. I don't presume we have anything we can ask him about. Unless he happens to know about Linksbane, maybe? Sorry, I'm not sure why you're asking me about this. Okay, yep, that's fine. It literally seems like Lucas and Bjorn are just here to be the kind of the comic relief, in a sense. Like dealing with all this heavy shit with like murders and poisonings and, you know, this and that, and then it's just a breath of fresh air to go chat with some local gays. All right, well, thank you, Lucas. Bjorn! Hey, buddy. Let me get you a drink.
Let me buy you a drink.
All right. Thanks, pal. Okay, let's see. Any friends joining you tonight? I don't really know many people on the boulevard or in Bukovi. This is a friendly place. Yes, I was nervous to come here, but it's nice. Lots of different types of people. I don't feel too out of place. That's what we're aiming for. I like that. Maybe I'll meet some of Lucas's friends. I hope they don't expect someone different. Different? More like Lucas. Wealthy, smart, you know. Book smart and witty. I'm not the guy you bring out for the after-dinner chat about literature and philosophizing and that sort of thing. You even want to be? I suppose the crow is safe at night, but treads lightly in the snow. Huh? It's a Scotian saying. The crow is black, you see. In the snow, it's too easy to spot. But at night, the crow flies with confidence because the night is safe for the crow. I guess it means we all have our own comfort zone, but if we don't leave sometimes, we won't make many new friends. Okay. Did you see the news about the peace talks today? Are you joking? Huh? There's no chance of peace now. Treaties between the Allianz and the Rusalka satellite states mean they're unifying to clear a way for invasion through the Eastern Peninsula. Oh, that's bad. Oh dear. How do you not know this? How are all of you in Bukovi not know this? I keep trying to talk to Saran people about what's happening in the world, and they just look back at me like I'm reading them a story from a fiction novel. You're right, we need to face the realities of war. I understand that war's frightening, but it is going to happen. We're running out of time. Always running out of time. I wonder if that's going to affect future cases. But everyone in Sara wants to pretend this party can go on forever. Why are you so sure it's coming? In my last job, I worked on these long, reinforced barrels for Earthshaker cannons. The things had to have striations that were 3 whole inches long to stabilize the munitions. That's because the shells carried a payload. The engineers dreamed it up last month, and they called it the Promian Flame. It cost 800 brass per ounce to produce, and it burns human flesh down to the bone. You don't make something that expensive and that cruel unless you plan to use it. The weapons of the last Pan-Nation War made 1 million widows. The weapons of the next war won't leave anyone to grieve. Is it that bleak? Look, I don't think it's completely hopeless. There may be a way we all come out the other end of this thing, but we all need to start behaving like our time is limited and precious. 'Cause it is. And even if you think the war doesn't affect you, this mad grain rationing is ineffectual and it stopped all alcohol production. We can only hope the world sees sense, and soon. Oof. Okay, well, bye then. Have a good date with your guy. Let's talk with Olivia then. Where the devil have you been? My throat is absolutely parched this evening. Let's get started, shall we? Good evening, Miss Carmine. Okay. Oh, we need to get her drunk. That's right. We didn't do that before. Let's see. So we want something that is at least a 5, but below an 8. Let's do an Eastern Ruby. That's Vincent's favorite. They sit together and they know each other. I'm sure she'll like it too. Maybe, hopefully, possibly. Yeah. Okay, now, got any gossip about Wendy Brooker? She's not even here today. Oh my, it seems the alcohol turned off my capacity for drama. I doubt that. It's a tale I was saving for the radio show on the topic of superficiality, but for you, dear. Have you ever noticed how Miss Brooker and I make great efforts when it comes to our public persona? Absolutely. Then perhaps you have noted that we are not alike, though she may wish it so. Can't say I do. My earrings, choker, headband, all chosen for the occasion. I dress for the impression I want to make and the people I will see. Miss Brooker, meanwhile, always wears the same diamonds for every event. When I pressed her on this, she claimed they were a family heirloom and had sentimental value. I wasn't convinced, so I examined her earrings and that rock she sometimes wears on her finger. And they're not diamonds, they're rhinestones, as fake as the rouge on my cheeks. Oh. Moneyed families can fall on hard times, but they sell off their beach houses and fire their help. They don't pawn the family jewels. Refinement sharpens the senses, and without it, a fake can fool many people, but not everyone. I've said enough already. Don't tell anyone. It will spoil the next episode of the show, darling, and I'll know it was you. I wouldn't dream of it. So... oh, hold on a sec. According to Olivia, the diamond jewelry Wendy claims her family heirloom are actually made of rhinestone, a cheap imitation, commonly used to fake wealth and status. Why would an old money heiress be wearing these? Ooh. This kind of gets me back to thinking, like, maybe she's not who she says she is. Like, maybe she's not actually Wendy Brooker. That's kind of what I'm thinking. What's the recent gossip? Oh, come now, darling. That is not how the game is played. Knowledge is power, and we don't give away our power unless forced. And gossip is knowledge with entertainment value. Spicy knowledge, if you will. What does Olivia have to offer? Well, frankly, a lot. But one thing she possesses in greater quality and quantity than anyone else in this little city is gossip. If you want me to give that way, what can you offer me in return of equal value? I make delicious cocktails. Oh, you do, darling. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, but I'd rather think I pay for that with the money. I have a better suggestion. You know, a personal recommendation from an esteemed member of the community, like a skilled bartender, can attract more listeners than 100 posters. Okay, I'll tell my customers to listen to your show. Very good, and in return, I can offer one salacious piece of tittle and/or tattle. But only one. And the question is, who do you think holds the most interesting secrets? Ooh. My guess would be either Fung or Wendy. Maybe Killian? I'm gonna go with Wendy. Yawn, haven't we talked about her already? The girls at the Bridge Club say she hires a young laborer from the stables to wear a saddle while she scars his buttocks with a riding crop. But personally, I think she prefers rich old men to stable boys. But I've already said too much. Let's change our focus to weightier subjects. Gossip is like cake. Sweet in small portions, but too much can make you feel a little sick. Oh, okay. I don't really care about her religion. I want to see if she knows anything about Wendy visiting family. Pardon me, darling. As much as I love gossip, I'm not too sure I know enough about this. Fuck. How about this one? Killian's motive. My, what a shocking turn of events. You've got a talent for digging up stories like this, bartender. Maybe I'll ask you on my show someday. Oh, that's it? Balls. Let's talk to Hugo real quick. We found some things we may want some information about. Let's see, Linksbane. Excellent work, bartender. You're more resourceful than I gave you credit for. Good, good. So this is our poison then. Not the kind of plant you could get your hands on in a city like Bukovia unless you're exceptionally well connected or a medical professional. Leading back to Killian once again. Our poisoner must have gone out of their way to obtain it. Finding out who had access to Linksbane should lead us to our culprit. See if any of the witnesses can give us a timeline of events, too. If Linksbane needs 4 hours to take effect, that means Alina must have been poisoned around noon. Oh, fuck. When did Killian arrive? P.I. Alina? Anything else I should know about Elena? Keep conversations with her to a minimum. She's accustomed to manipulating experienced detectives and seasoned criminals. She'll eat you for breakfast. Want me to avoid her? As much as you can, while still using her skills in the investigation. Would she say the same about you? Undoubtedly. How do I know who to trust? Because I just told you who to trust. It's not very helpful. We can ask about motives, I guess. Maybe. Alina granted him a rope, but Killian only saw a letter. It's certainly a credible theory. Okay. I don't know if there's a direct connection we can make to Killian and the Lynx Bane. Because, like, I want to try to connect, like, him and his family, you know, with his mom being in the medical field to the Lynx Bane. Because that's what Hugo just said. But we don't have anything specifically about his family or his mom being a doctor. So I don't know if we can do that yet. But I wonder if maybe we can connect the Lynx Bane to Wendy visiting family, perhaps? We'll have to try that. We still got more conversations to make, though. Let's talk to Elena. Good to see you, my dear. I hope the day has treated you kindly. Always a pleasure, Elena. Bars are a great place for deep thoughts, and I always think best with a glass in my hand. Okay, let's get you a drink. So we still have not found her favorite yet. Let's try the Orange Daisy. La 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 la. Do 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 do. An auspicious start. This is blended perfectly. Well, does that mean she really likes it? Hold up. Oh, she does love it, hell yeah! Oh! Killian showed up an hour later than the rest of the group. 3 hours before the incident! And Lynx Bane takes 4 hours to take full effect. This is Killian's alibi! We're gonna have to remember to make those connections when we get back to the corkboard. Oh my god, arriving late just saved Killian's ass! Ooh, she has unlimited actions just like Hugo did. Or does, I guess. Why did you decide to come out of retirement? The poison girl, Elena, she was a bit of an outsider. Something about her death felt familiar, and that feeling, it's a scab I have to pick at. Reminds you of another case? Yes and no. It reminds me of a way I used to be. It reminds me of the old Elena, who didn't back down from challenges and wasn't afraid to follow her instincts and see where they lead. What happened to you? Defeat humbled me. Defeat by whom? I had not expected to be talking about this with you, or anyone. Perhaps when we know each other better, I'll say more. Ooh. When we know... Oh, it doesn't have a little affection thing next to it. So... Maybe that's just not something we're gonna uncover anytime soon. Do I want to ask her about all this? What do you think of Detective Mertens? What do I think of him? Yes. Well, he didn't get to his current position without displaying some ability. He's no fool, but his strongest trait is not his intuition or deduction. It's his ambition, and it has led him into foreign lands, literally. I don't trust him. Trust him? No. I don't trust him to look after your interests or mine, but I trust he will do what he can to stop this killer. We can use him, but he is a tool, and a tool only works when you use it for the right job. What do we use him for? You're either smart enough to work your way around Detective Mertens or you're not. But if you need a little advice, leave some openings that he can explore. Don't give him conclusions, point him in directions. He can put 2 and 2 together. For anything more complicated, that's where you might have to draw him a picture. Perhaps I'm too hard on him. He has potential to be a good detective, or perhaps he had potential. He is lost, dwelling on his own shortcomings. Maybe you can help him rediscover his spark, or at least keep him company while he plays with his toy trains. Everybody knows he likes some trains. Can I ask you some questions? How about we switch things up and I ask you some questions? I feel like you're doing a lot of interrogation, and maybe we turn the tables for a minute. Treat it like a lesson, darling. I've been getting information out of suspects all my life. Let me show you how it's done. All right? Do you think you're up to the task of tracking down a killer? I'll try. Cautious. Interesting. Let me give you some guidance. When you're trying to get a read on someone, there's only one question you need to hold in your head. And that is, what does this person want me to feel about them? That's it. That's it. We all wear a mask when speaking with others, and the mask is built to show something. Be on the lookout for when people are trying to show you. It won't be hard to spot. Now, what kind of investigator do you want to be? Do you want to serve your community or save yourself? Well, I'm trying to do both. So you lack focus. Noted. Ow. Miss Mayhem here is reading me for filth. What, that seems harsh to you? Well, that's rather the point, darling. Getting a read on someone isn't about a flattering idea of their nature. It's about the unflattering truth. Now, are you a sociable short? Sociable short? God, that's a tongue twister. Or do you prefer your own company? I'm pretty sociable. You'd have to be to do this job. I wonder if that is a front for your true nature. Last question. Are you in love with anyone who doesn't know it? Huh? It's not a long or complex question, darling. And I don't care who it is. I'm just wondering if your heart is pining right now. Yeah. Yeah. I love me some Peter. It's wonderful and terrible, isn't it? Good for you. You never feel more alive than when your heart is breaking. That's all my questions for now. What was the point of this? 3 things: to practice, to educate, and to form an opinion on you. And? I'm rusty, but my instincts remain. You'll have learned a little something if you were listening, and I haven't decided what I think of you. But you're not boring. That's enough for me, for now. Okay. Can we ask her... Ooh, maybe she knows something about the case that Fong was involved in. Ooh. I suppose I'm impressed. To learn about Feng's past without her consent is no simple task, but you seem determined to dig up her secrets. Don't go putting any wild thoughts in your head, bartender. This means nothing. What do you mean this means nothing? What? Okay. What about Lynxbane? See if she knows anything about that. Fascinating! All of Alenia's symptoms match those of Lynxbane poisoning? That's a plant native only to Sara. Our nation's history is littered with stories and rumors about Lynxbane poisoning. It's a useful medicine, but a potent toxin. As with all things, it's the dosage that makes the difference, and that can be hard to measure if you're not familiar with the plant and the process. You'd be shocked if you didn't find a small stash of the stuff in the office of any doctor on the Bukovi Boulevard. I need to ask Killian about it, is what I'm getting out of this. How do you know all this? I paid attention in... Oh, there we go! I paid attention in history class when I was in school, and I paid attention when I went for dinner with Dr. Durand and her son Killian. Fascinating. I think that's exactly what I was looking for. But we do have his defense, though, is the thing. So the evidence against him, I suppose, doesn't really matter at this point, does it? Okay, This... I hope this isn't premature. But I do want to go ahead and end the day and go to my corkboard. I think I have a lot of connections we can make. Biggest one I want to do is... Let's see. Lynxbane and... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Late entrance. Killian's innocence! Killian's late arrival confirms he couldn't have poisoned Alina, as it takes 4 hours for Lynxbane to take effect. Whoever poisoned Alina's tea must have done so before Killian arrived. That's what I'm talking about. Fuck yeah. Okay, and I also want to try... visiting family? No, that doesn't work. Maybe rhinestone heirlooms and the blackmail? No. Oh, it really feels like I'm sort of onto something with Wendy. The image is kind of blurry, but I'm seeing it a little bit. Let me think. Feng's past and toxicology, maybe? Oh no. Feng has extensive knowledge of toxins and has been suspected in a deadly poisoning once before. She would have certainly had the know-how to kill Alina if she wanted to. But why would she want to? She doesn't have a motive at all. That, at least not that I can tell. I feel like we need more information about where Wendy's family is. If we want to make any sort of connection to she's going to an area where Lynxbane grows. We need to be able to talk to people about this. Maria broke down in tears when asked about Alina's death, showing profound grief over the loss of her best friend. If someone who knows her well can confirm these are her true feelings, it seems unlikely she is the culprit. Who can I ask about that? Not Killian. Maybe Wendy. Or Fung, maybe? Alright, let's go on in the day. We still got plenty of time. We're still within the first week. I feel like we're doing pretty darn good. Peter! Oh. Coming to see me nice and early. Peter Wagner stomps into the speakeasy. He seems distracted. As he's about to sit down, he mumbles to himself, turns sharply, and heads towards the bar instead. Something bothering you, Peter? Yes, there's a nosy bartender asking too many questions. You chose to sit here. I did, so let's make sure I don't regret it. Look, I know that damn detective has you by the leash, otherwise he'd have shut this place down. If you asked him to split a donut with you, he'd give you the whole. That's why he recruited you to dig into people's private details, so he can get his next paycheck. But if it helps you out, I do have a little info for you. That's my guy. Yesterday I saw some weird occurrences and thought that lousy bartender will be interested in... What do you mean that lousy bartender? Oh! Peter! You wound me! I guess you're just helpful like that. Well, don't get too cozy. Sometimes nice folks like me can't spot sarcasm. Are you familiar with Miss Brooker? The overdressed redhead that looks like a walk-in jewelry store? Last I heard, she's off to visit some family. I normally don't bother too much with old money families, seeing as they rarely need a loan. But I noticed something fishy. I had to catch a train yesterday for a job outside Bukovi. Some people think debt has original jurisdiction, and it's my job to make sure when they run, their debt record runs faster. I thought I spotted a familiar figure at the station when I was looking for an empty compartment, and who do I see hanging out in second class? Miss Fancy Pants herself, Wendy Brooker. Ooh, did she see you as well? Besides the scar, I'm hard to spot in a sea of dirty proles, as she was trying very hard not to make eye contact with anyone. She already stood out like a sore thumb, but what really bothered me was the fact she didn't get off at the second to last stop. Where was the train headed? Ever been to Rauva? It's that backwater rural piss hole up north. I had to get off one stop early, but when I passed her compartment, she was still sitting there. The main export's that region of fruit, vegetables, and statistics on poverty. Whatever business Miss Brooker had up there, it can't be anything legit. Very interesting. There, did my duty and helped out a pal. Now be a pal back, and if I need a favor in the future, hear me out. Fair? She's not actually rich. Oh! Hugo and Elena are conversing. Lucas is here by himself? Oh, I have many questions. But first, let's listen in. You aren't planning on dropping this case, are you? No, Hugo, my investigation is still ongoing, as I would hope is yours. As a civilian, my investigation is none of your business, Miss Ernest, and may I remind you that mine is the only one being conducted in any official capacity. You may do whatever you like, but considering your official methods consist of spending every evening at an illegal speakeasy while your little assistant does all of the legwork, I hope that you'll excuse me for raising an eyebrow. My methods are not what's being discussed here, nor will they ever be. I did my legwork collecting all of the hard evidence and testimonies I could, locating a place to gather all suspects in a room together, and buying my little assistant 2 weeks of time to interrogate them, and I will do even more legwork, making whatever material they give me actually hold up in a court of law. And I'm sure the bartender's role in this will go unmentioned in your reports after all is said and done, while you claim a new feather in your cap, Hugo remains silent, but you hear the leather of his gloves creak as his grip tightens around the edge of the table. Elena flashes the detective a knowing smile and tips her cigarette into the ashtray. I'm only teasing you, Detective Mertens. I know the last thing our bartender needs at a time like this is their name on any police records. I'm glad you agree. It's not like I'm rewarding their efforts either. I'm sure this business I'm allowing them to run is lucrative, or else Carla's man Wagner wouldn't be sniffing around like a dog looking for table scraps. Oh, sure. You've got this arrangement all figured out, haven't you? You can't deny it pays dividends. They've been making some solid deductions based on material we would struggle to get out of my suspects. Everyone lets their guard down around a bartender. Under different circumstances, I'd be telling you to speak for yourself, Hugo, but I'll admit you're onto something. Despite my shiting, I do respect your out-of-the-box thinking in setting all of this up. That was always your strength, after all. What you lack in social finesse, you make up for in initiative. I just hope you're not losing sight of what you're doing all of this for. Can we please get back to talking about the way you're putting both yourself and this case at risk by doing an unofficial investigation without any official backing or protections? No, dear, we cannot. Oh, damn. Okay, what do we got? Trip to the farm. Peter spotted Wendy on a train while he was traveling for work. She was sitting in a second-class wagon destined for Ralva, a poor rural area outside Bukovi. Why would someone like Wendy be visiting there? Because she's broke as a joke, and or not who she says she is. Because the thing that gets me, like, if she's actually poor, then she wouldn't be able to pay for privacy in the stack machine. So that's what kind of has me thinking maybe she's under, like, a false identity or something. Okay, so who do we want to talk to about what? Let's see. Did we ask Hugo about Fung's past? I don't know if we did. Let's maybe do that. See if it leads to something. Let's see. Yep. I see. So Alina's wasn't the first poisoning Feng Bei has been implicated in. Even if she wasn't linked to the crime at the time, the fact it happened again gives me pause. See if this lines up with anything we've already learned about Miss Bei. Yeah, like that? Maybe? The tea house assassination in Huxia. Oh, that was in Huxia? That wasn't here? Oh, whatever. I remember reading articles about that event during my training. To know Miss Bei was involved all along. A criminal organization called the White Tigers claimed the assassination at the time. They were targeting the wealthy elite that controlled their community. In a way, you could say the nobility here in Sara are everything the White Tigers hate. Decadent, powerful, and deeply entrenched in government. So maybe they were targeting old money, but that certainly doesn't describe Alina. The only one at the table who does match that description is Wendy Brooker. Her record is clean. But if Miss Bei holds the same grudge as the White Tigers once did... Could Miss Brooker have been the true target all along? Was the charcoal a failed attempt to correct an assassination go wrong? Oh no, the detective stalls. Never mind, we don't need her input. Good work, bartender. Oh, I hadn't even thought of that. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn it. Oh, wait, was there something else I wanted to ask him about? Shit, yeah, hold on, come back. I know I just dismissed you. Wait, hold on a second. Hold up. Oh, yeah, Killian's innocence. Yeah, Killian's late arrival confirmed he couldn't have poisoned Alina. Yeah. That rules out the ex-boyfriend then. Good work, bartender. This will allow us to focus our attention on remaining suspects. Okay, I guess technically I didn't need to do that, but I don't know. Kinda helps, maybe. Trip to the farm? Yeah, let's see if he knows anything about this. Let me get this straight. You're saying Peter gave you this information? Peter Wagner? Do you know him? Oh, I know him all right, as does every police officer in this city. You do well to avoid the likes of him, bartender. He has nothing but a bad influence. Oh, maybe I like a bad boy. The information he gave, however, although I'd normally consider anything he says highly suspect, I struggle to see what reason he could have to lie in this situation. It's definitely worth looking into. See if you can find out why Miss Brooker was traveling that day and why she would have visited such a rural vacation. Why she was traveling that day? It was because she was visiting family. She said that. Visiting family, yeah. Maybe present that? I'm not sure how this is relevant to our investigation. Do you think Miss Brooker might try to skip town? I think she'll be back. Let's just keep it in the back of our mind for now. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm doing my best here. Okay. Yeah, I'm about to ruin your day. I'm so sorry. You seem like a nice lady. I don't think you did it. Oh, fashionable cocktails I hear my customers talk about. Let's make her the orange daisy. She says she likes citrus. Oh dear. Please be your favorite. Please be your favorite. Please be your favorite. Please be your favorite. Perfection! You mix drinks like a brew tea with patience and care and with your heart. Oh, I hate that I'm about to ruin her good mood. Do you know anything about Lynxbane, maybe? Perhaps? You think this is what killed poor Lena? Goddess! Good work identifying it. I'm sorry, I forgot her voice.
You certainly are resourceful. I do wonder how someone could have gotten their hands on this here in the city.
Okay. Yeah, did you do it?
So this is the theory you've put together, is it? I would applaud your hard work, but while people like you and the young detective are barking up the wrong tree, Alina's real murderer goes unpunished. Don't miss the forest for the trees, bartender. I'll admit my past may be more colorful than most, but the point remains. I love that girl. Why would I ever want to harm her?
Cause it was the wrong person.
This is absolutely preposterous.
Oh, damn it.
You must see that too. I count many good people from old money families among my circle of friends, you know, including dear Vincent.
Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh! We could see if she has anything to say about this. Because I guess she was closer, at least with Alina. Maybe also Maria, then it sounds like. Possibly. Well, I was gonna ask Wendy about this, but she ain't here.
How much do I know about Maria? Well, certainly more than most people. She and Alina visited the tea terrace nearly every day, practicing chess, talking, laughing. In all my years, I have rarely seen a more close and intimate friendship.
Oh, that's her defense!
I would put my life on the line and testify against anyone who believes Maria has anything to do with Alina's death. It pains me to see her suffer so much on her own. All she ever needed was Alina, and now she's gone.
Thank you for your insight. Oh! Maria is off the suspect list. As I already knew. So we have some connections to make. It's I should talk to Maria first, though. Hey, girl. Oh, she's in a good mood. Oh, I love that for you, bestie. Oh, I'm so happy for you. A drink. Let's get her fave. I want to ask some things about Wendy. Wendy mentioning she'll be visiting a family. Yeah.
Good for her. Must be nice to be able to return to the family mansion after slumming it with us city folk.
Sorry, that was catty of me. I guess I can't blame her for seeking the support of her family after what happened. Okay. But she is apparently not going to a mansion.
Okay, so some jeweler just sold her a pair of fakes. I don't see what that has to do with anything.
What about trip to the farm, maybe? Are you sure? Wendy only put up with me for Alina's sake. I can't imagine her willingly subjecting herself to the presence of the proles. That person that told me had no reason to lie. Interesting. Perhaps she just went to yell at poor people to let off steam. Okay. We ask her about her maternal perspective. Feng saw Alina and Maria the way a mother would view her children. She is convinced Maria could never have hurt Alina, and it pains her to see the girl's genuine suffering in the wake of her friend's death. Miss Bay is so kind. I've been so wrapped up in my own feelings, I didn't realize how much she must have been hurting too. Oh. Oh, honey. That's the thing. I really feel like... unless it was an accident, which it could be, it could very well be a case of something like, you know, she was trying to go for Wendy, maybe. But, I don't know. Feng doesn't seem like the type of person who would do that, really. So then, that only leaves Wendy, then. Which still seems a little bit boggling the mind a bit. Oh my god, the date is literally right there. Holy fuck, I'm so dumb. I'm so fucking dumb. I don't want to talk about it. Bye, Maria. Have a good day. Yeah, see ya. Okay, yeah, I need to go make some connections at home. Bye, y'all. Okay. Trip to the farm and visiting family. Impoverished relatives. Wendy was seen traveling second class to the port area of Ralva after mentioning she was visiting her family. Could it be that the Brooker family is not as wealthy as she claims? Oh. And then what if we combine that with this? Keeping up appearances. Could it be Wendy is not who she says she is? That's what I've been saying! Her fancy jewelry is fake, and her supposedly old family money appear to be living in... her old money family appear to be living in a impoverished family in the country. Is she really an heiress? Oh my god! So then, hold the phone! Oh, fuck! I thought I was so close. What about, like... oh! No! I'm so close, I can taste it! Ah! What about... Oh my god! Wendy recently visited Rava, an impoverished rural area outside of Bukovi. The stack mentioned where Linksbane grows in areas just like this. And when you traveled here before, it could be where she got the poison killed. She goes every month! Oh my god, it was Wendy! It was Wendy! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, is there anything else we can combine? I really want to get a defense for Feng. I don't know how. Jesus, fuck, I don't know. We don't have a motive for Wendy yet. We don't have a defense for Feng yet. I'm pretty sure we need a motive for Wendy before we can submit the case. Wendy's out of town. Oh, do we have to wait for her? Oh, that blows. Oh, Peter's here. Hey, Peter. Okay, I want to talk to Peter. Hey, buddy. Oh, yeah, so that information you gave me was very, very useful. Yeah. I told you there was something to it. Something's fishy about that broad, I can tell you that. Takes one to know one. Okay, oh, wait, I need to give him a drink. Ooh. Okay. Still don't know his favorite drink! Let's do... I can't give him a royal flush. Maybe a night count? I don't know, man. I'm just spitballing here. I'm trying my best. Please? Damn it! Fuck. I don't think I shaved before serving him, did I? I should have. Ah, he has 3 favorites! How have I not found any of them yet? Okay, let's talk to him a little more, maybe. Ooh! Hey, Peter, you know anything about this, maybe? I need a defense. I don't know how you come up with these crazy theories, but this one's certainly entertaining. Fuck. Keeping up appearances, maybe? Possibly. I knew something was up with that girl. You're a proper little sleuth, aren't you? And you got there all because of me. Don't say I never did nothing for you. Still haven't found his favorite drink, and I'm very upset. Very, very, very upset. Hey, Killian. Okay, we don't need to talk to him, I don't think. But I kind of want to. Maybe just to kind of see what he says about the Lynx Bane and his alibi. Let's see. Lynx Bane. Let's see. Goddess, did you really need to give me the horrible details? Yes, it certainly sounds like Alina's symptoms. Had you heard of Lynx Bane before? A poison to kill big cats? Of course not. What kind of nutcase would even need that? Okay. Oh, because Lynx Bane. Alright. Anyway, so, yeah, you're off the suspect list, my guy. Congratulations! Good! I do hope you're going to apologize for the duress you put me under with your annoying questions. Sorry, Killian. Oh, wow, you actually did it. Well, apology accepted, I guess. Ooh, how many actions do we have left? We have 3 actions. Maybe it would behoove me to ask about Wendy, maybe? Keeping up appearances, perhaps? I don't understand what you're saying. That doesn't make any sense. You don't think it's possible? Of course it isn't. Look at her. She's a girl with class, with brains, not some country bumpkin. But, she got rhinestones. What would I know about precious stones? Perhaps the jeweler just lied to her. You can't trust anyone these days, certainly not someone trying to sell you something. Bro, you are dumb. You are very dumb. Pauper's relatives. Huh? That doesn't sound right. Maybe the Brooker's match is just really remote or something. You're useless. Olivia? Hey, girl, hey. Good evening. If we have to start all of our relationships from 0 every single time, that's gonna kind of suck. I don't like doing that, because it takes work to build up these relationships, you know? I don't know if we're gonna get arrested or killed or some shit at the end of this case, but it would be nice to have my progress roll over into the next one. That would be swell. Well, we might as well exhaust conversation. Do you worship? Oh yes, darling, I'm very devout, though I am finding new ways to show my devotion recently. How so? Well, you know, when my husband was alive, I took a very literal reading of the sanctified books of the Scrolls of the Goddess. But after his passing, may the Goddess hold his soul in her eternal embrace, I started to read those books, what those books actually said. My husband was often quoting words of the Goddess that I could find in no book. Did he get confused? Well, I noticed he particularly emphasized the importance of the husband's authority and the value of being demure. Oh, so he was a fuckhead misogynist using religion as an excuse for his shitty ways. I never heard of no man doing that before. Indeed, and with his passing, heartbroken though I remain, I found great comfort in the Goddess's actual teachings. In particular, along with my good friend Feng, we find great value in the emancipation of the feminine in the pursuit of the grace of the Goddess. You know what? Love that for you, bestie. Though the church still represents the Goddess to me, sometimes I look at, say, Father John Lacey and wonder if he truly helps me touch the divine feminine that is the Goddess. Or perhaps, and please don't think me conceited when I say this, the divine feminine lives not in John Lacey or the church itself or even the congregation, but in me. I like that idea. Well, it's just a thought, a half-thought even, but I wonder if I step away from the church, would the Goddess turn her back on me? I think I have found faith in her, and in her capacity to love me no matter where I go or what I do. Cool. Ooh, girl, you ain't gonna believe what I found out about Miss Wendy. Ooh. By the Goddess, I knew there was something fake about her right from the get-go. Excellent work, bartender. Now this is the kind of shocking material one could make a radio segment about. Wendy Brooker, an imposter in our midst? Let's not get ahead of ourselves, it's just a theory. In the business of gossip, one rarely has the luxury of official confirmation. You just have to learn to trust your gut, darling. If you say so. I do say so. Ooh, yeah. Okay, can we talk about Wendy some more, maybe? I'm trying to find something like a motive, maybe. But apparently Wendy really kept her poverty-ness on the down low. This is all brand new to everybody. I need to wait for Wendy to get back. Oh, bartender, I can think of other reasons why a young lady might be dishonest about her travels than being secretly poor. You'll have to substantiate that with a bit more evidence before it's broadcast-worthy material. I did. I'll keep at it. Good, well, chop chop, get to it then. Trip to the farm, maybe? Ooh. Going on a little safari to observe the peasantry, is she? Huh, I think more people in the city could benefit from that. Alright. Do I need to talk to you two about anything else? Let's get you a drink. I don't think I need to, but I might as well. Again, I'm kind of a little bit under the assumption, more of the hope, that my relationships will actually roll over into the future cases and I won't have to start from scratch every single time, because that would kind of stink. Hell yeah! Let's see, what haven't we presented her with? Ooh, let's ask her about this. That's a solid deduction, bartender. Good work. It's not easy to get your hands on a poison like lynxbane here in the city, so direct access like this certainly merits some suspicion. Okay. Keeping up appearances, maybe? Am I getting this right? You believe Miss Brooker to be some sort of imposter? It's a rather wild theory, but I must admit you've piqued my interest. I fear the only person who can tell us more is Wendy herself, but it won't be easy to get her to open up. Try to gain her trust. Oh, that's gonna take even more time. I already have to wait for her. God damn it! Colorful history. You're basing your wild theories on speculation from the distant past. I will admit you've clearly put some thought into this, but you're making a very serious accusation here. And so, I see no need to hold back on sharing this information. When Feng left Huaxia and entered Sara, I was in charge of investigating her background while she applied for a residence permit. What I found was not some fanatical, bloodthirsty assassin, but a scared young woman who tried to make her home a better place. After her permit was approved, a particularly vexatious Bukovi constable would pester me to check up on her again and again. I never found any dirt. I think he held some vendetta, or maybe it was plain old bigotry. In those 10 years, she never set a foot wrong. It's easy enough for someone from Huaxia to become a scapegoat for whatever the Bukovi constabulary is. Is this her defense? But she never gave them an excuse to pull her up. She noticed my attention. Eventually, we became friends. I regularly visited her tea house and her home. I don't need to remind you that at my age, I'm the very definition of old money. I always felt safe. If you're trying to make Feng as the one who poisoned that poor girl, I can tell you right now you are wasting your time. Feng wouldn't bother with a young girl, and if she did, she wouldn't get caught. Yes! Yes! We have a defense for everybody except Wendy! Do we need her motive? She's had plenty of chances to eliminate enemies, and she could have done so without repercussions, but she never did. The records of my investigation would prove a solid defense during any trial, and I will gladly provide them. We need to wait for fucking Wendy to get back! Okay. I think, maybe, what we do from here, we wait for Wendy to come back. And in the meantime, we continue serving people to build up relationships, maybe, and just, I don't know, see if we can get any more interesting dialogue, perhaps, because there was, I think it said we missed like one singular clue in the first case, so I want to make sure I can explore everything as much as possible. The 8th. Oh my god, she's back already. Oh. 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 Okay. Hey, Wendy. Good to see you. How was your visit? Let me get you a drink. Let's see. Oh, get her the one-night stand. Hopefully this will get our affection to where it needs to be. Maybe, hopefully. The drink-making mechanic really isn't that difficult. I think it might be a little nice if it got more difficult either throughout the course of the case or throughout the course of the game, maybe? I don't know. Okay, and... Ooh, okay. Let's see, hopefully it doesn't need to be at the second level. I'm gonna be very upset if that's the case. Do you think the speakeasy is helping people? Why, yes, darling, you're doing a splendid job. And I don't just say that because you're keeping my blood alcohol levels topped up. In these trying times, we do need to help one another. I know I come off as somewhat of a... how would you say it? Women of refined taste. Well, that's very kind, darling, but a little cloying. I don't mind if we are a little rougher with one another verbally, that is. I know how people think of me, and they are not wrong. I can do nasty things with words, but my actions aren't nearly so callous. Are you sure about that? In truth, I am a teddy bear once you get to know me. I just enjoy the back and forth, trading little jabs, so look at what I do, not what I say. You do believe me, don't you? Sure, sure. Good, maybe you're a better judge of character than most people in this city. Well, I sponsored Alina's chess tournaments. I paid the entry fee for her several times. That was kind of you. Well, I could afford it more comfortably than Alina could. Her father's behavior means her wealth is volatile, but I can afford to be a little reckless. And she was, well, a talented girl. I wanted to encourage her. Her friends really let her down when she needed them most. Which friends? Oh, I've said too much. The point is, I was there for Alina when others, maybe those who seem less cold-hearted than me, were nowhere to be seen. She talking some shit about Maria. And my patronage didn't end there. I helped Killian out so he could take Alina to a nice fancy restaurant back when they were still flirting. And I paid for the repairs to Fung's window when young thugs attacked her tea house. But I must ask something of you. Please don't talk about this with any of the people I mentioned. I wouldn't want them to feel awkward for accepting help. I have a reputation to keep. Cold-hearted bitch, remember? Where did she get the money for all that if she's supposedly broke? Well, yeah, about your money. I got some things to ask about. Let's see. You think I've been lying about my heritage? Wendy gives you an inquisitive look as if she's trying to size you up. Wendy gives a small, sarcastic round of applause as she beams at you. Excellent detective work. Well, our relationship has reached a new level, I suppose. Now you know me a little better. It's true I grew up in an impoverished region up north and struggled every day. When I moved to Bukovi, I learned how superficial everyone around me was. But I also learned how to exploit their attitudes. I see how you operate, and I see you do the same thing. We're a lot alike, I guess? I think so. We both always knew we wanted more than what we were born with, so why shouldn't we take more if we're smart enough? Alina once said it best, being rich is easy, just pay the entrance fee. That entrance fee can be as low as some convincing fake jewels, a practiced enunciation, and some rudimentary sewing skills. Once you're in the club, there's plenty of chances to stay in. Wealthy people shed coin like it doesn't matter to them, and it doesn't. Ooh. They think it's gauche to talk about money, so they buy you drinks, gifts, let you stay in their summer house. They'd fund a lifestyle you can only dream of and never ask for anything in return out of politeness. I've climbed a shaky ladder and I'm dangerously close to securing my position at the top. Business deals which are close to completion... Business deals? Will soon make me a genuine lady of wealth. You must understand the appeal, bartender. I'm looking for a way out as well. See, I knew I could confide in you. My instincts never betray me. We are very much alike. Anyway, this will be our little secret, so hush hush, darling. Except I already told the town gossip. So, Yep. Alright. Let's see what we got here. The truth. Wendy confessed that her supposed old money status is a fabrication. She's actually a poor social climber hoping to attain wealth through manipulation and lies. How has she managed to sustain herself financially? Maybe the blackmail? Possibly? We'll have to see if we can go make that connection. I want to see if I can ask her about some of the other stuff. Impoverished relatives. I mean, we already asked her. We already know about all that. Have you gone completely mad? You're making up conspiracy theories about us now? Oh. But you already spilled the beans, girly. What? Are you seriously telling me you would trust the word of a flea-ridden mongrel like Peter Wagner? Maybe not. Oh good, I'm glad you're able to see reason at least. You should know better than to spread vile rumors like this about your own patrons, bartender, especially where it might reach the ears of Olivia Carmine. Understood. Well, you already spilled the beans, so it's a little late for that. Let's talk to Killian. Hey, Killian, let's get you a drink.
Let me buy you a drink.
Oh, this is actually perfectly valid. Blah, 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 blah. I want to tell him the truth about Wendy. Yeah. What, Wendy's poor? Dear goddess and hero, I was thinking I could woo her someday for a shot at marrying rich. I can't believe she managed to fool me. Wow, you are a piece of shit. I find that rather easy to believe, actually. Okay. Bye, then. Hey, Lucas, did you know that Wendy's poor? I don't know if you know who Wendy is, but she's poor! That doesn't sound like the information I should be privy to. Okay. Okay. You know what? Let's go ahead and go home. Okay. Let's clean all that back up. And then we have the truth with the blackmail. Yes! Oh my god! Wendy needs money to fund her lavish lifestyle while masquerading as an old money heiress if she wants to climb the social ladder. Blackmailing Alina would have ensured her source of income. Oh my god, we got it. We fucking got it. Yes! Oh, we are so good at the video game. Ooh. Hell yeah. If you have anything for me now, now's the time to share it. Okay. Here's my notebook. Based on these findings, who are we accusing? Wendy Brooker. Wendy Brooker? Why would a wealthy woman like her need to blackmail and kill Alina Dragos? She's not wealthy. Her entire life is a lie? Well, she definitely had me fooled. If she wants to climb the social ladder, she needs a steady stream of income without having to work. That's a solid motive to blackmail Alina. How do you believe she killed Alina? Lynxbane poison. Lynxbane, and someone saw her on a train headed to a region where it grows? That's a solid line of reasoning we can use to confront her. Miss Brooker is not the kind of person a conductor would forget. Finding evidence that she's traveled there before should be easy. Take a breath. Are you sure about all this? Once I submit this report to the Judicar, things will be set in motion that cannot be undone. I think we got it. And I don't know, that feels like... Oh wait, hold up. Hold on, I want to eavesdrop. Oh no, wait. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Okay, good luck. Sure. Let me eavesdrop. Wendy, looking fabulous as always, lighting up the room as always, drunk as always, wearing that same dress as always. Olivia, dear, I heard about your radio show. I can't imagine anyone better to advise people who have made bad life choices. You have so much experience. I'll be playing for blood tonight, Wendy. I'm wearing white. You're the only one who gives me any sport, Olivia. With the rest, it's like I'm a lion let loose among the lambs. Or a cougar. You are feisty today. I enjoy it. Do we retract the clause now, or should I bring up your history with, let's not dance again, darling? We're both the leads, and I'm not looking for a tongue lashing tonight. Let's share a drink and a laugh. Now tell me. I saw you eyeing up Killian last night. Oh, I always keep my options open. Women like us, we need to be light on our feet. Ooh. Whip. So I guess she killed Alina because Alina stopped paying? Seems like kind of a bad idea to me, you know, way to guarantee your money train stops, but okay, sure. Let's go, babes. Get that bitch! Get that bitch! Hugo, you better not arrest me this time. I swear to fuck. Hugo enters the bar right as you're about to close up. You try to read his blank expression as he approaches. Hugo looks pleased with himself and with you too. The smile he wears seems out of place on his face. When I first walked down those stairs looking for help, I was following my gut. It seems I was right to trust my instincts. We presented every piece of your evidence to Miss Brooker. Every lie was debunked, every attempt to feign innocence was rebuked. Eventually, she broke and admitted everything. Don't lose this one this time, you lost Elliot. Even at the end, she showed no hint of contrition. She genuinely believed she did nothing wrong. But, oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I went up a whole affection section. But she did, and you proved that beyond a shadow of a doubt. Well done, bartender. This investigation was certainly an interesting one. As thanks for your cooperation, I'll leave the nightcap out of my reports, but I think it's time I draw this little experiment to a close and return to some good old-fashioned police work. I have paperwork to do. Until we meet again, bartender. Are we not leaving here in handcuffs? Next chapter! Oh, let's go. Yes. Hell yeah. Oh, we found all the clues! Oh, fuck yeah. Wendy killed Alina. What a heck, and see you next Tuesday. Highest affection is Killian. Blech. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay, well. A few months later. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh no, babes. Oh. It's like a play gone wrong. Murder live on stage. That was Olivia. Who is... Oh, that's right. She's an actress. She accidentally killed somebody. Oh my god, Olivia. Oh, I don't know if we knew the dude who died. Yeesh. Oh god, Killian. Why do you have to be the first person I talk to? Oh. Hello. This place seems to be thriving. Evening, Killian. Thirsty? No, thank you, bartender. Tonight I must return home without even a hint of alcohol in my breath. She must not know I was here. Oh, your mama? My mother, of course. Who else? Well, feel free to stay as long as you like. Much appreciated. Tempting as it may be, after recent events, I doubt my punishment will be reduced if Mother finds out I also frequent an illegal speakeasy. Must I follow? Oh. Killian theatrically pulls out a newspaper from his coat and tosses it on the table with exaggerated flair. The headline faces you. Murder at the Opera. Okay, I don't think we recognize this guy. A leading man stabbed by co-star. Famous opera singer and radio host Olivia Carmine was witnessed stabbing fellow performer Stavros Stone. Ooh. Yeah, we don't know Stavros, but we know Olivia. She's been involved in the previous 2 cases. Dalliance, a tragic story of love and betrayal by famous writer Gail De Winter and directed by industry veteran Lawrence Sullivan the Fourth. Oh god, yeah, I know numbers, even in letter form. Features a scene where Penelope, played by Olivia Carmine, stabs her lover Hercules Stavros Stone with a dagger. Whether this was an intentional attack or an unfortunate accident with a malfunctioning prop, police are still investigating who is responsible for this tragic event. Olivia's probably gonna be on the suspect list I don't think it was her. I mean, obviously, we saw in the previous case where even though, you know, it may be someone we're familiar with, they could still end up being a murderer, but I like Olivia. She definitely doesn't seem like the type. And even though she is an actress, and I will thoroughly admit she could have been faking, like her reaction to seeing like the blood on her hands and seeing what she did, that was legit terror. An attendee was spotted rushing towards the collapsed actor and attempting to help, but he seemed to fumble his attempts at resuscitation and was quickly pulled away by a staff member. Ooh, I wonder, maybe this is just me getting a little bit too tinfoil hat conspiracy theory, but I wonder if that attendee is perhaps involved, and if they ran up there seeming like they wanted to help, but instead they made things worse on purpose, maybe to make sure the guy died. I don't know. I got some questions. Well then, genuine medical staff arrived at the scene too late to help, and Stavros Stone was pronounced dead at the hospital, with cause of death recorded as severe blood loss. Reporters have attempted to reach out to Olivia Carmine for comment. So far, she has not made a public statement, and all communication is being handled by her lawyer and public agent. Wow, indeed. Exactly, though the newspaper article doesn't quite capture the sheer chaos and spectacle of it all. You were there? Yes, I was there to see Olivia. Fortunately, as the son of a doctor, I can stomach the sight of a little blood. Who do you think the brave individual rushing to aid the victim was? Oh my god, Killian, I just talked so much shit about this attendee. You dum-dum, just because your mom is a doctor doesn't mean you know shit about life-saving medical treatment. You fucking dummy. Oh my gosh. Okay, wow. Also, side note, it does seem like we are playing as the same bartender we were in the previous case. Because in the very first case, we got betrayed by the detective and arrested. And so, you know, with all our relationships, we were starting from scratch. Here, we are not. Saving some progress. I like that. Good to know my efforts in maintaining people's affections and boosting all that have not gone to waste. You didn't finish medical school, did you? I'll be nice. At least you tried. Good Samaritan and all that. It's nice to see someone recognizes my good nature for once. The backstage person who pulled me away simply called me an idiot. I guess it mattered not. Stavros was dead in moments anyway. Killian avoids your gaze guiltily. You both know he made a bad situation worse, but it was probably a lost cause anyway. So why are you in hiding? How do you think my mother would react if her son was making a fool of himself in front of hundreds of people? Fortunately, I could escape through the backstage exit. Reese led me out and saved my blushes. Reese? Okay, I need to write me some names down. I got my notebook, and again, I know we have our in-game notebook here that keeps track of characters, clues, and this and that, blah, blah, blah. But writing things down does help cement things into my brain, especially as we are continuing to get into the speakeasy bartender mindset with some alcoholic beverages. Cheers! You drink responsibly. I feel like now knowing that it was Killian who attempted to help, it was probably just more he kind of bungled it rather than maliciously, you know, making the situation worse. I know I will have to face her eventually, but that's a problem I'd like to postpone as long as possible. These accents just keep getting worse and worse, especially the more that I drink. That sounds rough. That's rough, buddy. Pat, pat, pat. Honestly, I regret attending that damn opera. Oh yeah, is that the opera that Olivia was like, oh, you know, it'll be great. Too bad you can't afford it. Talking to me, the bartender, like, God, fucking... Having both leads die in the story is nothing but a pretentious attempt to pull some emotional strings. Seriously, who wrote this garbage? It says here, Gail de Winter. Whatever. The only good thing that possibly came out of this is that I may have found you a new customer, bartender. a fellow or person? The stagehand that stopped me, we had a little chat after questioning. Turns out they are the prop master. I told them they looked like they could use a drink and pointed them to this place. Their name is Reese. They? Not he or she? Even corrects himself, the fellow or person. Do we have, perchance, non-binary representation? In this game that takes place in the 20s. The 1920s. You know, that's pretty dope. I look forward to meeting them. My pleasure. Now then, I think it's time I went back home. I have a terrifying woman to face. May the goddess watch over you tonight. Well then. Oh, Hugo. Oh, my guy. Hugo Mertens descends the stairs of the speakeasy and sits down at the bar with a level of confidence and comfort you haven't seen in him before. It has been quite some time since his last visit. You weren't sure if he would ever come back. I mean, this place is illegal, but at least he didn't drag me out of here in handcuffs. Like, good evening, detective. Evening. I see this place is still up and running. Very good indeed. Oh? Things have been rather quiet at the station ever since we foiled Wendy Brooker's scheme. I mean, I don't know if we foiled it. She still killed somebody, but, you know. You caught her, at least. It was quite pleasant, actually. Unfortunately, it seems that situation has now changed. I take it you're aware of the situation with Olivia Carmine and the events that unfolded at the Maverick Opera House? All the headlines seem to be covering it. I thought so. Is Hugo smiling? It doesn't suit him. He seems quite satisfied with himself. My initial investigation has already confirmed that several important people related to the case have been made aware of your establishment. Oh god, my dude. Why don't you do your damn job for once instead of making me do all the work? Look. Great, what do you need me to do? Right, about that. While circumstances are definitely chaotic, I have plenty of material to work with for once. I have a list of employees, direct access to the murder weapon, and over 100 witnesses to call upon. What I'm trying to say is you're on the bench. It's time to leave the investigations to the professionals. You do your job and I'll do mine. What the fuck are you here? I'm sure the case is safest in your hands, sure. Why thank you. Your faith in me is appreciated. Nevertheless, if this bar isn't useful to me, I'm not sure I can guarantee its continued existence long term. Bro, we know what happened last time. I admit your insights proved helpful last time. We did apprehend the culprit together. Together is a strong word. I'm sure you'll find other ways to convince me that the nightcap should stay open, so for now, I have no plans to close it down, but I can't speak for the rest of the constabulary. I'm still probably pronouncing that very wrong. My pronunciation changes literally every single case and depending how deep I am into my drink. That's not reassuring. It's not my job to reassure you, bartender. It's my job to catch criminals, so that's exactly what I'll do. Now, it is only a matter of time before my suspects come to visit this speakeasy. I will be eagerly awaiting their arrival, so I may question them further. All I ask is that you keep this place open and stay out of my way. I will tell you if I need anything more from you. You may yet prove useful to me after all, just not as an investigator. Uh-huh. We'll see about that. I understand. Wonderful. Now, with that taken care of, I'll be off to do some preliminary paperwork. I wish you a pleasant evening, and we'll see you on Thursday. Good luck, detective. Or I could... Bye, Hugo. A little more informal there. Okay, so we have Vincent here, and we have the gays. It's months later. God, I hope they're together now. It looks like we still have everybody here from before. Oh god, Wendy. I mean, she's in prison, so I don't imagine we'll be seeing her again. Yeah, we got the new clue from Killian, that's right. Killian says Defiance is a stupid, pretentious play where both leads die a horrible death. To quote him, who wrote this garbage? Broski's not a fan of the arts, apparently. Alright, well, let's go chat with Vincent. Hey, Vincent sits down on the stool. His usual jovial attitude has been displaced, but God, words are hard today. Let's try that again from the top. Vincent sits down on the stool. His usual jovial attitude has been displaced by suspicion, and he gives you a knowing look. Oh, is it because Hugo was in here? I notice Officer Blue Eyes is frequenting our little haven again. Is everything between the three of us still, you know? Hugo told me to sit this one out. Bah! First he threatens us to get our help, and now he wants to go solo? It doesn't surprise me one bit that the country is in shambles when we have such fickle figures in charge of our security. Well, I suppose he wants another promotion. I take it his investigation regards Miss Carmine's accident on stage. The very same. Wonderful. The great Detective Mertens is in charge of investigating a simple case of negligence, and to think his wage is funded entirely by the Sauran taxpayer. That's some serious negligence. Yeah, this is is this going to be kind of similar to the Alec Baldwin thing, where we may be like, even if it was an accident, we got to kind of retrace our steps to figure out who is responsible for it. We had a case like that literally on a movie set in another mystery game we did called Unheard. That was a very fun game. I like that, where you use audio cues to solve mysteries. Very fun. That's up on the YouTube channel right now, in fact. Anyway, that's some serious negligence. Look here, the Carmine family has a long and storied history, producing some of the finest members of society in Bukovi. A single conversation with Olivia would convince anyone she is innocent. I mean, okay, I was saying she's responsible for the negligence. She's not the prop girl. The expression of horror on her face, that poor girl. I feel some sympathy. Yes, I think it's important we show her compassion in every meeting we have with her until she can process this immense trauma. God, yeah, I can't imagine that. She literally killed somebody, even if by accident. You know, I imagine, if I had to guess right off the bat, obviously we're still pretty early on, it's some situation where there was like a prop dagger and a real dagger, and somehow they got like swapped up. That's my guess. Let's hope Detective Mertens can quickly throw whoever was responsible for the mix-up into prison. Then Miss Carmine can grace our little speakeasy with her presence again. Let's hope so indeed. The comeback is always greater than the setback. Words to live by. Now that we have that out of the way, how about we discuss some lighter topics this evening? Great idea. Let's have a chat. I'm feeling very talkative tonight. You want a drink, Vincent? Ooh, do we have different... Can I tempt you, Vincent? Yes, indeed. Make it in the classic. Yes, yes. Oh, we have new things, but not his usual. Oh, we have some returning things. We have the femme fatale. Cold Winter is back. That was Peter's favorite. I do remember. I do like that they kind of mix up the menus in between cases. You know, makes it much less tedious. You know, doing the same drinks all of the time. So then, ooh, hold up. What sort of drinks do you like, Vincent? My old favorite is no longer available, of course. I haven't managed to find a supplier that stocks a decent red since our old one had their run-in with the law. I did develop a fondness for olives recently. I trust you can mix up something wondrous with that. Okay. Olives, then. I'm not into olives personally. It feels like literally every time I play this game, I'm like, oh, I'm not into that. Oh, I'm not into that. Okay, we have an olive in the femme fatale. He also likes things kind of juicy. So I'm torn between the femme fatale or the dry war. If I had to guess, based on his previous favorite, which was the Eastern Ruby, I would guess the femme fatale, which was also Maria's favorite. I don't know if she's involved in this case. Sometimes we have some returning characters, sometimes we don't. Let's see here. How does he feel about this one? I'm seeing some signs of improvement. You know, I'm a big fan of orange. If you have any recipes up your sleeves with citrus, I'm all for it. You just said olives. You just said olives. Oh, my guy. Okay. Why didn't you tell me that before? Okay. Let's see. Ooh, I think Bjorn and Lucas are getting close. Yes, indeed. Lucas is a fine young gentleman. He's from a good family, and he is a positive member of the community. He once arranged a bank loan for Amelia's bakery when they were on the edge of bankruptcy. I don't think I could survive without her lemon drizzle. And of course, it's not just about my sweet tooth. That's a fine, decent thing he did to support a small business in the city. And beyond, well, the good thing about me, as you know, is I don't judge people based on their background. What do you mean, their background? So Scotia may be a rugged and inhospitable country, but that doesn't mean the people are inhospitable, though he certainly is intimidating. And rugged. Have you seen the size of those arms? Oh, indeed I have. I think Lucas has too. Lucas really does deserve the best, and Bjorn is certainly from a different social class. Regardless, I hope he is a hardy but kind man. That's what I can gather from seeing him around town anyway. I wonder, do you agree with my assessment? I think Bjorn is a good man. Yes, good, very good. I am fond of Lucas. I'm glad you approve of Bjorn. I love me some gays. Seeing them together, it is like a bird with a bear. A funny sight, but a heartwarming one, I feel. And they got close here at the speakeasy. What a little haven we have created together. I just hope Bjorn is able to adapt to Lucas's higher position in society. Let's see what else. Who are our best customers? You mean in terms of contributing to our income or ambiance? You know what? Vincent's kind of wealthy. I'm gonna go with ambiance. Well, if you cutted me as a customer and if I paid for my drinks, I would be a strong contender in both categories. But I have to say Olivia Carmine is the real front-runner in both races. Though she jokes about free drinks, she always settles her tab, and her constitution is formidable. Mine clearly is not. She can not only drink all night, but she lights up a room with her conversation too. Her fame lends out establishment glamour. I don't know if that was meant to be our establishment glamour. There are a couple typos here and there. That's okay, it's fine. Totally doesn't bother me at all. I'm confident people come just to see her. It is sad, therefore, that she is experiencing such scandal right now. Let us hope all this negative attention due to the accident of the Maverick blows over soon. Olivia's your choice, then. As a customer, she is beyond compare. But are you asking me something else? Yes? What exactly? Are you perchance asking who my favorite guest is? Yes? The guest whose presence sets my heart aflutter. The guest who I hope to see every time I come down those stairs. The guest who, above all others, brightens my day. Yes! Have a guess. I'll give you a clue. It is not Olivia. I wonder how well you know me now. Who do you feel I most want to see in our little secret haven? Who is the person I have the most respect and admiration for? Ooh. You know, if I had to guess, I would say Maria? Because she's a bookworm and he runs a bookshop? Ah, yes, until you said that name I was not sure, but yes, indeed. I do not know the young Miss Papa well, but I am both saddened for her loss and somewhat protective of her. She is, as you might say, my favorite. Thanks for sharing. Ah. Are you happy with the bar? Certainly, I mean, there is always room for improvement, but on the whole, I think we are doing a splendid job together. I wonder, though, do you have any ideas for making this place more welcoming, more exciting? I feel it is missing something, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Like what? I don't quite know. Please throw out some suggestions. I will not be judgmental. Just off the top of your head, there are no wrong answers. Oh, well, how about music? I think that would be nice. That was literally the first thing that came to my mind. I was going to say live music. I was going to say, you know, like a radio or something. I think not. Our gramophone is perfectly sufficient. We shall not have raucous live performances. This is a place of witty conversation, not dancing and gyrations. We have a gramophone somewhere. Ooh. Save scum. Save scum. Let's see. We could serve some bar snacks. Perhaps. I do not think we should confuse our customers as to the purpose of this venue by cooking ourselves, though, but we could partner with a local business. Unofficially, of course. If we were to have a complimentary selection of treacle tarts, shoe buns, or even a jar of pickled eggs, I shall think on it. Well, I suppose I encourage you to share openly, so I thank you for your input. I shall ponder on this and take your ideas into account. Hell yeah. I expect at least 10% of all revenue. All right, Vincent. Let's see. Have you ever left Sara? Why in the world would I leave the greatest city civilization has ever built? I see your point, I guess. I'm glad we agree. It's a wonderful place, the Pinnacle. Although, I confess the city has gone downhill of late. Ooh, we're really going up with that affection. These blasted politicians seem dead set on plunging us into another war. Rusalka, Albion, Anglia, and Sangha are the worst with their aggressive foreign policy. Basara itself has done much to stoke the flames of conflict. Let me be clear, my friend. I do not blame the people from these countries. The Anglians? Sure. Are a jovial bunch. I once spent a night drinking with Rusalkan woodsmen that I will never forget. No, they are fine people everywhere, I suppose. That's what Flora would say anyway. My late wife wanted to travel more until the illness took her. Upon retirement, we had planned to alight on a grand odyssey and explore Rusalka, Albion, Vinland, even the colonies. Alas, fate had other plans. And now I run a bookstore which hides a speakeasy beneath, and all my traveling happens in the books I read. They can take me anywhere, bartender. Do I not have a name? I guess not. Which is grand, because some days I feel like I need an escape, and I'm too old, too tired to leave this country on my own. So books it is! Okay. You have one more action left. Not really any clues. Can we ask him about this? Does it really come as a surprise to you that the boy is a shameless Philistine? Gillian Durand is practically the poster child for saying that money can't buy taste. He wouldn't know good art if it hit him in the face. I don't think I can argue with that. It's getting late, I'll be back. It's getting late, I'll be back, but if I don't return tonight, don't forget to lock up. Well, hello, gays. These two didn't have anything really to do with the case last time. I don't know if that'll change this time around. Lucas. Hey, buddy. Oh, it seems my old favorite is no longer on the menu. Ah, well, I trust you'll find something else I can appreciate. Business still seems to be going well for you. Good to see. The bank is dreadfully dull, so do you have any interesting topics to cheer me up? What sort of drinks do you like? Well, I have quite a fondness for coffee, as you might be aware. Perhaps you could make me something with it? Can do, broski. Let's see what we can do for you. I would very much like a drink, yes. Okay, we have a few options. Or, maybe... Actually, maybe just one option? Because this one has coffee liqueur. I don't know if that necessarily counts as the same thing. But he would probably want a cold winter. Just like our boy Peter. Where is he? I want Peter to come back. Please tell me Peter returns in this case. I'm gonna be very, very sad if he doesn't. Peter's gonna be so happy. Anyway, one thing at a time, Lucas. Oh, that's just perfect, thanks. Alright. What about you and Bjorn? With Bjorn, things are good. With my friends, less so. Oh my god, are your friends being judgy of your love interest? I will throw hands. Just point me in a direction. I will fuck them up. Anyway, what happened? That damn windbag Fizzy Calhoun ruined everything. Bjorn and I had a first fight because of her. That bitch, I will ruin her. I will destroy her. How dare she? What did she do? She wanted to meet this new fellow I was so smitten with. She organized one of her legendary dinner parties and told us to come dressed in our Sunday best. Oh, was she disappointed by Bjorn? When I told Bjorn, he got very worried about what clothes he should wear. I told him they didn't really care, and he should just wear something smart. I was supposed to meet him on the boulevard, but I was running late. He thought I was already there, so he rushed to get there on time. He arrived at Fizzy's front door sweating, wearing the plaid shirt he had bought from Timson's that morning. A charming shirt, but not quite right for the event. Oh no. So when he was greeted at the gatehouse, his clothing, demeanor, and general dishevelment meant he was mistaken by Fizzy's housekeeper as a new gardener. How did that happen? Well, the gardeners wear similar red plaid shirts. I see how the mistake happened. But the problem is how Fizzy reacted. When Bjorn was God, what a name, Fizzy. When Bjorn was instructed to go to the greenhouse and await instructions, the poor fellow was so confused, he simply did as he was told. He must have been embarrassed. When I arrived, I was furious. I saw Bjorn standing out by the greenhouse in the rain while Fizzy and a damn fool cousins were sipping champagne and giggling at him. Perhaps you know me well enough by now to realize I do not lose my temper often. But this time, I called her a crooked witch, and I went outside in the rain, grabbed Bjorn by the arm, and told him he was too good for these people and we should head home. You said you argued with Bjorn? We did indeed argue when we got home. Home? Home is in shared home? He was mad at you? Yes, but not for the reasons you might expect. Bjorn said Fizzy and her friends were just having some fun and he didn't mind. Worse, he then chastised himself for being naive and dressing incorrectly. I see. I got mad and said those people were not real friends if they treated him like that. But Bjorn told me my friends were important and he had to learn how to integrate into their world so he doesn't embarrass me. Did you figure things out? Somewhat. I apologized, then he apologized. I'm not sure what I'm even sorry for, and I don't think he is either. Bartender, did I get this situation all wrong? I have to ask you for your opinion. On what? Tell me, did I handle the situation badly? Is Bjorn right that I must help him fit in with my friends, or am I right? They aren't real friends if they treat Bjorn poorly. Well, let's see. Bjorn wants to fit in, so help him. Help him connect with your friends, but maybe not Fizzy. Friends come and go, but Bjorn is more than a friend to you. Yes, I agree. That's right, isn't it? But if I lose friends, he will worry about me. It's so complicated. Why you gotta go and make things so complicated? Just talk to Bjorn. It's like I told you last time. Communication is key. Yes, I suppose you're right. Business still seems to be going well for you, blah, 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 blah. How's life treating you lately? I must say, things are quite pleasant. My work is fulfilling, and the company I keep has been delightful for the most part. It's not all roses and sunshine, though. Afraid to say things aren't going too well for my dear cat Martha. Oh no, we have our own kitty back at the shitty apartment we apparently stay at. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, I didn't mean to make it sound so dire. Her paw has a nasty splinter from scratching something in the yard and it became infected. Naturally, I took her to the vet who fixed her up in no time. She's doing much better already, but for the time being, she's not allowed outside. I see. I can't help but notice you occasionally have some orange hair stuck to your shirt. Do you own a cat as well by any chance? Oh, we can name our cat Ginger Ale. Has been a great companion for many years now. There's no sweeter cat than my little croissant. I consider Tequila my best friend. I say I keep whiskey at home. I actually mean my cat. Okay, so it's an orange cat. One brain cell, little wonder. There's no sweeter cat than my little croissant. One orange brain cell! Oh, I knew I could recognize a fellow cat lover. They're marvelous, graceful, independent creatures, aren't they? Cats are a constant delight. Say, I was wondering, is your cat allowed outside or do you keep them strictly indoors? Well, okay, I'm gonna be so for real. I don't like the idea of letting cats wander around outside. That's really bad for them, and I don't like it, but he says he lets his cat outside, and I would like to have good affection with these people, so I'll stay outside. I see. Cats are roaming predators, and I believe letting them indulge in that natural behavior must be good for their health as well. This has been really fun to discuss. Perhaps next time we should exchange photographs. We're gonna exchange cat pictures. Oh, Lucas is my new gay bestie. We should. Oh, do you enjoy the opera? Not as much as you might think. A lot of my colleagues in the bank think it's wonderful, and I listen to them go on and on about it. But when I try to share my interests, they are a bit judgmental, sniffy. Your coffee interests? No, my cultural interests include adventure novels, radio plays, even comic books. But that marks me out as a bit different, so I don't share my interests at work anymore. Oh, bro's got no good friends anywhere. It's the same with music. I like the orchestra, but I'm also partial to a jazz club. And when it comes to literature, what really is the difference between literary and speculative? Is a sad tale of a middle-aged man on the downward slope of a failing marriage, losing his libido and reconciling with his drunk father truly more worthy than some tale of escapist adventure? Whew, what kind of adventure? Oh, I don't know, a tale of pirates and peril on the high seas, a dark castle on a windy moor where the lord of the manor becomes a wolf during the full moon, a tentacled eldritch terror emerging from the floors of the ocean to terrorize a small fishing town. I think it all depends on what you're in the mood for. I don't particularly have a favorite genre of book, personally. It just really kind of depends on what I'm in the mood for, you know? Sounds thrilling. Indeed, the literary world can be very snobby, oh boy, yeah. What's wrong with having a little fun? Why must miserable reality be better for our soul than escapist fantasy? A writer friend once told me never be afraid to write something people might actually enjoy. Good advice. Well, got one action left. Again, I don't know if he has anything to do with this case, but we might as well ask about the murder at the opera, see if he knows anything. My, young Mr. Durand has a way with words, doesn't he? I wouldn't call myself a fan of the performing arts either, but I've read glowing reviews of Deliance in the papers. I suppose it just wasn't for him. I mean, can't please everybody, yeah. For someone who doesn't like drama, he certainly gets involved in a lot of it. That's a big, very important lesson that I have learned, and I think a lot of people need to learn, just because you don't like something does not make it objectively bad. There are some things you don't like, and it can also be bad, but just because you don't like it doesn't then make it bad. That's your PSA of the day. Thank you very much. Tippy bartenders. Yeah, well, I've really lost track of time. I need to get to bed. Thanks for the drinks. Yeah. Just leaving your mans behind. Oh, Bjorn sits down at the bar with a tired sigh. After a moment, he sits up properly. Evening, Bjorn. What accent did I give him before? I think I tried to give him like a piratey type accent, but it accidentally slipped into like a Irish sort of accent. I'm still not entirely settled. Good to see you, pal. It's been a long day. Everything okay? I suppose so. Someone I work with passed away. We weren't close, but it's a real shame. Sorry to hear that. Oh, that's life. I'll drink a toast to them, I suppose. I like how the drinks change here, just like the people. What sort of drinks do you like, Bjorn? I don't remember your favorite, or if we still have it, honestly. Something simple and strong, perhaps with a slice of lemon if you have that. Alrighty. I think I can do that. Let's see. Simple with a slice of lemon. Evening prayer? That sounds perfect for Mr. Bjorn. This was one we had in the first case, but then went off the menu for the second. Tastes like the angels share. In Scotia, that's the best bit of whiskey. That's the best bit of the whiskey barrel. Lovely. All right. How are things with you and Lucas? They're good. Really good, thanks. We have more in common than I realized. I'm not sure if he really does enjoy bird watching in the Grey Forest, or if he's just indulging me. I suppose it doesn't matter much. I can tell he is having a good time. When he is content, he hums to himself under his breath. He hums. Yes, one time I told him. He said he didn't know he was doing it. Then he said we would try to stop. I felt terrible. I told him I really like it. I mean, I love it. But I won't mention it again in case he stops. That's so cute. Like, not just learning your loved one's little idiosyncrasies, but really enjoying them. Indeed, I'll just keep trying to make him happy, and then I'll hear it again. And if we go bird watching and I surprise him with a little flask of that fancy coffee he likes to help us on our forest walk, I know the humming will start up pretty soon. Let's hope so. Oh. How are your brothers doing? We gave him advice on that last time. Well, remember I said I'd invite one of my brothers to stay with me? I was going to try to keep them out of trouble. I asked you for advice on who should come. I do remember that. Well, Anstrom has been staying with me for almost a month now. Oh god, please tell me it's not horrible. And? The first 2 weeks were very hard. He was attending a Scotia expat social club and got into arm wrestling with the sailors and soldiers there. He challenged the local champion to a 3-set match. Anstrom won, but the soldier, a big ugly bastard called Gallus Gregory, took offense to losing face in front of his pals. You remember Anstrom was the fighter? I remember. Hey, well, Gregory invited my brother outside so they could settle their grievances. Crowd gathered, they made quite a scene in the muddy streets outside the post office. Who won? Anstrom lost 3 teeth, broken a finger, and I think he cracked a rib too. Gregory embarrassed him. Gave my brother a proper beating he won't forget. Ooh, maybe that'll teach him to stop picking fights with people. At least he stood his ground. Aye, the daft bastard. Sorry about the language. Just like all my family, he's a big, strong lad, and he's a decent fighter, but Gregory is a trained killer. That's the difference. You can't fight a Saran soldier and expect to win. Anstrom is tough, but Gregory smashes tough guys for fun. That's his career. Is Anstrom okay? I spent my month's salary on a decent doctor. His body is fine now, but his pride is wounded. What will he do now? Well, he avoids the Scotia social clubs now, though Gregory holds no grudge. He probably won't even remember Armstrong. Maybe that's the hardest thing for him. Back home, he was a well-known troublemaker. Here, he's just another immigrant that's been put in his place. Is there any other way to help him? Licking his wounds, but when he looks presentable and his finger heals, I can take him in front of some local foremen and try to get him work. Should you have asked a different brother to come? Too soon to say. He could go either way. He might pull his life together, or he might get shanked in an alleyway because he was too daft to back down. What about conscription? Goddess, I hope he can avoid it. I'll do what I can to keep him out of the war, but right now, I just don't know if I can save him. Time will tell. Time will tell indeed. Well, got 2 more actions left. I don't think it'll do me any well to ask about the murder at the opera. Bjorn does not seem like an opera fellow. Your work seems tough. It is what it is. It keeps me busy and keeps the dark thoughts at bay. Dark thoughts. Sure, if I don't keep myself busy, I start thinking about the war, how much I miss home, the father I lost. Best to build stuff and work hard so I don't get too trapped inside my own thoughts. Oh, I feel that. Do you want to talk about any of that? Not really. That's why I work hard. Weren't you listening? Haha. Hitting sheet metal with a mallet maybe ain't for everyone, but by the goddess, I don't know what I'd do without it. I get it. You get something that seems invincible, but then through force and time, you just keep hammering, you shape it into something new. If my real problems were like that, well, just pass me the hammer. I'd fix the world. Very admirable. Well, tell me about your home country, Scotia. Well, I'm feeling a mite homesick, so I won't linger on the subject, but I can tell you one interesting difference between Tara and Scotia. Alright? We neighbor with Albion. It's bigger, richer, and more powerful than us. Albion and Scotia don't always see eye to eye. We have a big, long, open border, but we aren't exactly best buds. That border has seen some sights. Do you have a story? Aye, did I ever tell you about my uncle, Allie? No. Mad old bastard, he had a screw loose, but he was a good laugh. No one hated Albion like Uncle Allie. I'm gonna assume that's a nickname for, like, Albert or something. Yeah, there's one mad tradition that used to make us all laugh. At the end of the year, he would take his old bicycle and he'd ride all the way to the border. At the stroke of midnight on New Year, he'd take one step over the border, take a deep breath, and shout, "Bastards!" at the top of his lungs. Why? He said the New Year was a chance to remind them of his opinion. Once a shower of bastards, always a shower of bastards. It's funny. Aye, that's Uncle Allie, all right. I'm not saying I agree with the sentiment, but I confess, every time I hear the story, I chuckle. I can see why. All right, early shift tomorrow, so I better get myself moving. Well, that's right, we have this thing over here. I suppose we should try to research some topics, maybe? How are you, Ilya? Ilya? I think that's how you pronounce that. That's right. When we first came over here, I thought it was just a computer, but it's actually like an actual person on the other end. How are you, Ilya? How are you, Ilya? Registered. Good. Exciting times here at the archives today. We're receiving a new shipment of international newspapers. Well, exciting by my standards, I suppose. Thanks for asking. Oh, wait. We told her about the speakeasy last time, didn't we? And she asked, like, off the record how the drinks were. I wonder if she ever stopped by. Or if she is gonna stop by. Let's see. Let's look up Stavros. Ooh. Personal life? Personal life registered. Stavros Stone was born in 1896 at the Royal Hospital in Bukovi. He is mostly known for his brief opera career. Oh god. Brief because it was cut short unceremoniously. Mr. Stone joined his school's theater club as part of his education, where he developed his talents as an opera singer, in part to his natural baritone voice. Ooh. He was scouted by famous producer Lawrence Sullivan IV in 1918. That's the guy who was directing the opera, where he died, and shared the lead role in his first major opera, Crossing, with fellow performer Olivia Carmine. Oh, so they performed together before. During early production of Crossing, Olivia Carmine and Stavros Stone profoundly shared in interviews that they were dating. Multiple tabloids covered the couple's public relationship. Olivia mentioned something about an ex-husband, didn't she? Or was it a husband who died? If it's a husband who died, then yes. The relationship ended roughly 9 months later. While many tabloids at the time speculated on the cause of the breakup, neither performer ever gave an official statement on the matter. Ooh, Stavros Stone hasn't been credited in any other productions since Crossing and quietly disappeared from the public eye until his return to the stage in 1928 to perform Deliance at the Maverick Opera House. Stavros Stone passed away during a performance of Deliance. His death was caused by a stab wound from a seemingly malfunctioning stage prop inflicted by his co-star Olivia Carmine. Police are still investigating what led to this tragic accident. Okay, so Stavros and Olivia used to date. Ooh. Now let's ask about his career. Stavros Stone had an interest in theater during his education, practicing his skills in a school's theater club. His natural bass voice gave him a strong vocal presence, perfectly suited for opera. Playing mostly side characters during notable opera works, his real rise to fame occurred when he was scouted by producer Lawrence Sullivan IV, who had him audition for the male lead role in his now famous work Crossing. Stavros managed to impress the production team and was given the lead role alongside Olivia Carmine. The two leads became romantically involved sometime during early production. Yeah, we went over this. A couple of months after the final performance of Crossing, the couple had announced their breakup. While neither party disclosed any details, tabloids speculated heavily. Is that some information we're going to have to get out of Olivia at some point? I feel like it might be. In the context of his career, some sources noted that since then, Stavros was not given any role in any major production over the past 10 years, despite the massive success of Crossing. Ooh. While purely speculation, industry veterans and those invested in the world of theater attribute this to Mr. Stone being blacklisted by producers. Although confirmation was never shared with the public, this theory is widely considered to be the most plausible reason for Stavros' absence in the theater. Was it... Ooh, I wonder if it was because Olivia. Ooh. His long hiatus ended in 1928 when Lawrence Sullivan IV decided... I'm just gonna call him Lawrence. I think his full name is a mouthful. Decided to reach out to Mr. Stone to fill the lead role of Hercule in the latest and final work, Deliance. Stavros' activities during those intervening 10 years is currently unknown. Okay. Star couple. Stavros and Olivia were dating during their time working together on Crossing. While the tabloids had extensive coverage of their relationship, it's unclear what caused them to break up. I'm probably gonna have to ask Olivia about that. Despite once being a rising star, Stavros hasn't worked in the theater industry at all in the decades since his role in Crossing. This could indicate that he was blacklisted. Even promising careers quickly end when you have a bad reputation among producers. Alright, let's... Gale is the guy who wrote the play. Right, I briefly forgot. I'm bad at remembering names. Gale de Winter is a famous playwright in Bukovi. While the name is well known even outside the world of theater, only those invested in opera are aware that it is in fact a pen name used by an anonymous individual. Ooh. The name Gale de Winter first appeared in the credits of notable plays around the year 1920. Since then, many have speculated about the real identity of Gale. Most producers who worked with the anonymous playwright in the past state that communication was handled by mail through a P.O. box. Only a few, most notably Lawrence, claim to have worked with Gale directly. I wonder if we're gonna find out who Gale is. Ooh. This revelation came to light during an interview with Mr. Sullivan during the production of his latest and final work, Deliance, which was written entirely by Gale de Winter. Mr. Sullivan told interviewers that Gale's identity is a well-kept secret, and he would only share it with his most trusted confidants. Oh, he also mentioned turning down several monetary offers from tabloids in exchange for disclosing the real identity. Fascinating. We can look up Hugo again. Didn't we look him up last time? Detective Hugo Nestor Mertens is a detective for the Bukovi police force. His investigations have been mentioned in 7 major news articles. He is not Sarin. There is mention of Detective Mertens of Brux Police Constabulary in the country of Belgia. The earliest mention of Detective Mertens and Sarah is from 1926, so that was 2 years ago? 3 years ago-ish? Internal sources of the Bukovi police force have him listed as the current investigator assigned to the incident at the Maverick Opera House, where a lethal mix-up caused the death of actor Stavros Stone. Alright, not too bad. Maybe we'll have some more to look up later. I really like this game. I do kind of wish it was voice acted, though. That's like, eventually when we get to the game, date everything, which do trust, we will get to that game at some point. I do greatly appreciate that it is fully voice acted, because games like this where it's just a lot of text boxes in talking to people, you know, my voice kind of can't always handle it, you know? It's a little bit rough sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. So I like when, you know, when we're doing like big research bits like that, you know, kind of having to do it in smaller chunks. I don't imagine we're going to be able to combine anything yet, but we might as well, I suppose. No. Well, it was worth a shot. And then there's not a whole lot we can do yet. I'm just waiting for fucking... Oh, croissants! Oh, the cat has a name tag now. It just said cat before. Oh. Alright, who is here? Who is here? Sandra! Oh my gosh, girl, I completely forgot about you. That's right, she showed up at the beginning of the previous case. And then we never saw her again. Trying to keep her nose clean during Prohibition. Okay. Business looks healthy, and so do you. Good to see you again. Good to see you as well. I've kept my head low long enough. I've been taking long walks in the early morning to clear my head. I saw military ships in port this morning. You know, if we really are looking at war on the continent again, places like this will be invaluable. And if you're the only gig in town, well, I should pass on what I know if it can help, right? You're still serving drinks, so my advice from the last time can't have hurt. Yeah? I don't know if you're just telling me what I want to hear, but I'll do the smart thing. I'll take the compliment and assume you're being honest. Speaking of honesty, I presume you've noticed some people talk more freely when they had enough to drink. While this may be true for most people, there are people like myself who have a bit more mental fortitude. I'm not sure I follow. This place is a sanctuary, and when people feel safe, they open up. But people who need to be careful what they say are on guard when they feel themselves losing control. Some people have learned to clam up when they've had too much to drink. Ooh. Fascinating. After years of working my bar, I noticed that the best way to loosen these people up is to rely on subtlety. The key is to get your customer nice and loose while they still feel like they're in control. Get them too drunk and they'll be aware of their inebriation, making them avoid potentially uncomfortable situations. Ooh. Because that's happened for, you know, certain dialogue topics. We need to get them to, like, the second level of inebriation. Drunk. I guess she's talking about getting them tipsy, but without getting them drunk. And then if we get them inebriated, that's when they call it quits entirely and go home. Alright. Want to keep the needle in the middle, so to speak. Get them just tipsy enough where... That's... She's just reiterating what I said. Okay. Just tipsy enough where they still believe they're in charge. That feeling of comfort will make them open up. I'll keep that in mind. So, how about you show me that in action? I could use a drink myself. What kind of flavor do you fancy? Seems my favorite is off the menu. How about something seasonally appropriate for a chance? Would that be enough to work with? Seasonally appropriate? What is seasonally appropriate? It said we were in November in the previous case, and it said a few months later, so now we are in February. Seasonally appropriate? Is she talking about the dry war, maybe? Or the cold winter? Ooh, maybe the cold winter. Let's go with that. Doing one of thems again. Gotta get my practice in for when Peter will definitely totally come by. I really like Peter, if I haven't made that, you know, clear enough. I'm pretty sure there are romance options in the game. I don't know exactly who is romanceable and who is not. I hope Peter is. Yes, this is made correctly. You've been paying attention. It means a lot coming from you. That's better. You know, I don't have anyone else to share my knowledge with. By the goddess, if this prohibition never ends, maybe we could work together. Every night I dream of the kind of establishment I would open if I could. Unless things change, though, a dream is what that will remain. Maybe you could help out here? That's decent of you to offer, but I don't feel quite brave enough to break the National Prohibition Act. Besides, this place doesn't need me. It has you. Aw. Her tired eyes scan the room as if she wants to take in the nostalgia of old Bukovia bars. Finally, her gaze rests upon the stack in the corner. That's this thing back here. And she lets out a soft chuckle. Huh, here I go giving tips on getting information when you have one of those puppies sitting in the corner. You're familiar with the stack? Quite familiar. There's a public terminal at the Bukovia Library. It's incredible just how much you can learn from that thing. People, places, history, anything ever written down can be found with it. The librarian was kind enough to let me use it for a whole hour for only 3 lei. Oh, lei is the currency here? I think there were mentions of lei before, but that just kind of flew right over my head. Well, you're free to use this one if you like. No, thank you, that won't be necessary. I've already spent enough time with it. I researched the lakes of Sara, you see. I'm going to go exploring soon, see some of the countryside before it's ruined by war. I'll be gone for a while, but I'll try to come back when I can. This place brings back memories, and it's the only place a girl can get a proper drink. I'll see you around, barkeep. Look after this place. Goodbye, Sandra. I'm pretty sure she's supposed to act as kind of like a tutorial-esque... Hi, Elena, I'll get to you in a second. Like a tutorial-esque kind of thing, you know? Like learning new things at the start of each case sort of deal. But it is, you know, still a touch suspicious that she seems to only show up right after someone's been murdered. Elena appears out of nowhere, startling you. Her eyes are piercing as always, but her demeanor is very slightly warmer than the last time you spoke. She almost seems eager. Oh, maybe because Hugo specifically asked us not to help with the investigation, but she's a private investigator, so I'm probably gonna have to rely on her more now. Good evening. There is something in the air. Do you feel it? What was the voice I gave before? I think it was... I don't know. Do you mean the murder? Something more than that. Our city is abuzz with gossip and rumor. People are frightened, but invigorated. That excitement soaks into people like us. It energizes us. People like us? Those who are attuned to the spirit of the city. We are sensitive souls. Intrigue and mystery is our catalyst. So yes, the murder is where it begins, but it is just a beginning. I suspect Hugo has not asked you for your help this time. I can read that boy like a book. A textbook about trains, perhaps. People keep nagging on him for being into trains. Just let the dude have his autistic hobbies. Jesus. And I personally don't have the train flavor of autism, but one of Ben's friends does that he met in school. He has like so many like really expensive train sets. That's kind of how I imagine Hugo being. Anyway, I assume he wants to go this one alone, but I have a proposition. Yeah. Last time we worked together, if you want to call it work, I felt something. A spark. It felt like the old days. Something kindled inside me and I was reborn. The fogginess of my thoughts was cleared. I confess I have enjoyed my retirement. I found rest and peace, but my mind was dulled through inaction. The horrible murder we investigated acted like a whetstone. My mind is sharp again, like it used to be. Oh, Lago has things to say. He's just shifting around. He got bonked his head on the edge of my desk. And so I think it is time I admitted something to myself. I need this. I need to work again. Retirement can be hella boring. A painful defeat in my past brought on my retirement, but though the wounds of that defeat have scarred me, I have healed. Why now? Bartender, I was right there in the audience when it happened. I saw the knife stab the poor man. Providence put me there. I feel I am needed once more, and I am certain the spark that reignited the ashes of my career started with you. Really? I need your connections, your insight, your ability to talk with strangers, your position of trust. Allied with my guidance and knowledge, we make a potent team. I propose we get to the bottom of this tragic event and solve this newest mystery together. Oh, she's basically taken Hugo's place now, it sounds like. Where do we start? We still need Detective Mertens. His position and authority lends us credibility and a reliable channel to report our findings. He feels he must take the weight of this case on his own shoulders alone, but I fear it is beyond his capabilities to succeed without us. We will collate our findings and then you will report to him, but only when we have examined all leads. So let us begin. I will brief you on the facts of the case forthwith. I'm ready. That's the spirit. Now, during the performance of the play Alliance, written by Gail De Winter and directed by Lawrence Sullivan IV, lead actor Stavros Stone was stabbed on stage by co-star Olivia Carmine. Stavros did not survive the wound, and Miss Carmine remains distraught over the accident. Ooh. It seems something more complex than a simple accident has occurred. You see, there was a scene in the first act where Olivia's character Penelope stabs herself with a dagger. She was not harmed. Ooh. The weapon that killed Stavros seemed to be the same prop dagger that malfunctioned. I find this suspicious, as the prop master Reese, now fired, had a good reputation. If it was sabotaged, the fact that Olivia was unharmed when she too was stabbed suggests the dagger was brought into play later after Act 1. It is my contention that some foul play occurred during intermission. The suspects are those who had access to the prop table and are as follows: the leading lady, Olivia, the prop master, Reese Kenrid, and a stagehand by the name of Effia DeVos. That's a new name. Only 3 suspects? Usually we get 4. That's them all? Start with these 3, talk to each. Use what you know to put them at ease. Charm them, make them drinks, joke with them, and most importantly of all, listen to them. Reese, Olivia, and Effia. One of them holds the truth. Let's solve this mystery together. Time to work, bartender. Learn what you can and report back to me. Together we'll get to the bottom of this. I'm on it. Well, what are you waiting for? Get busy. Okay, but literally none of those people are here today. What do you want me to do about that? Nom de plume, Gail De Winter is a pen name. The real identity of Alliance's writer is known only to a select few who work with him. Olivia stabbed Stavros Stone during the second act of Alliance. She wasn't hurt when she stabbed herself during the first act, suggesting the dagger was brought into play during the intermission by someone with access to the prop table. Okay. Oh, we do have a case thing. Ooh. Why don't we have all of our suspects listed out here, huh? We've got 4 spots for suspects. Interesting. Well, let's talk with Vincent. Well, we're still here. All's good, I hope. Evening, Vincent. Let's get you a drink. Oh, the femme fatale was not good. Not good. Okay. He said before he likes orange. He might like the poison drop. It's got the orange peel, and he likes sweet things as well. Yeah, I think that's probably our best bet, which he would have mentioned the fucking orange. Bullshit before. I hate it when people make me guess what the fuck they want instead of just being direct. And then not liking whatever I give them. I'm seeing some signs of improvements. You know, I'm a big fan of orange. If you have any recipes up your sleeve with citrus, I'm all for it. I literally just gave you one. I think that's what he told me before. Shit ass. Okay, well, can I ask you about some of these things, maybe? Let's ask him about the nom de plume. Yes. Oh, yes, of course, I was aware of that. Gail De Winter is a very talented writer indeed. Naturally, I'm well acquainted with their oeuvre. In fact, I have 1 or 2 of their librettos in stock. Do you know who it might be? I've certainly wondered. I try to respect an artist's privacy, but I have a few theories. If you asked me last year, I would have confidently told you it was Matei Vasile. It goes without saying that they'd be Sarin-born and upper class, but after Alliance, I'm certain the poignant tragedy of Penelope's lament could only have been penned by a woman. My bet would be on Marussia Ionescu. These are names. Of course, it's nothing but speculation. The only people who know for sure are the ones who worked with them directly, producers, directors, and the like. Us common folk aren't privy to such secrets. Okay, well. Ooh, star couple. He also liked Olivia. I suppose we were all young and foolish once. Of course, Stone was a talented actor, and I'm sure he was fairly charming in his day, as well despite his humble background. But I'm glad Miss Carmine came to her senses and married someone of her own social standing. Vincent, don't be like that. There's something to be said for broadening one's horizons, but in my experience, trying to unite 2 different worlds rarely leads to anything good. Oh no, Vincent. Well, I don't think I want to ask you about anything else. TBH. Killian. Hey. I've heard a drink is good for a bad day. I wonder how true that is. Ooh, so he wants to have a drink now. What sort of drink would you like, Killian? Let me have a look at your list. Killian squints at the drink menu behind you, whispering the names under his breath. He liked the mint and punch before, which is back. Ah, yes, it's finally back. What is? The mint punch. It's the drink I liked the most back when this bar first opened. Slightly alcoholic and plenty sweet. I'd like one of those. Yeah. Way to be direct with your order. I could go for a tipple right now. Fancy people words. That's almost cute. He was excited his favorite drink was back. Oh my, this is excellent. Perfectly balanced. Well done. Well, you really like it here, don't you? And he comes here a lot. Like it? Why, I love this place. Ever since I lost Alina, I feel I don't quite fit anywhere, except maybe here. What do you think? I'm glad it feels like home. The mix of people, the drinks, the ambiance, it's just so invigorating. And the fact that my mother, my cousins, my housekeeper, and my old school teachers don't come here helps a lot too. Oh dear. You're avoiding them all? As much as I can, yes. Every day I'm surrounded by two types of people. Those who suspect I'm a buffoon and those who have seen enough evidence to be sure of it. I guess I don't count because I'm both of those. Yeah, I'm not one or the other, I'm both. At home, I'm labeled a layabout because I have no employment. Amongst friends, I'm either called a sad sack when I talk about Alina, or they consider me heartless for not grieving enough. Do they expect me to don a black veil and haunt the graveyard like some ghoul, or do they prefer I pretend she never lived? I cannot win. Do not get me wrong, there are plenty of reasons I do not want to be around my friends and family. That is not the reason I love it here. And why? It is more than the drinks and the people, the scent of citrus and cinnamon and the jazz from the old record player. No, this place is magical. I cannot put my finger on why. It's the feeling that anything could happen here. Yes, that is it. When I come here, it feels like this is the stage, not some silly opera. It feels like this is where the lead characters come to live out their adventures. I wonder if it also has something to do with the fact that the affection is pretty darn high. I don't know if Killian is romanceable. I don't think I would go for that. I mean, he's not as much of a shithead as he used to be. But, you know. You tried to save Stavros? Yes, I tried being the operative word. I was never the best medical student. I wasn't even the best medical student that dropped out. But after Alina's death, when I was so helpless, I just wanted to do something, you know? I tried to help and I almost made things worse, or the same, I guess. Killian's shoulders slumped down. He picks at a splinter on the counter absentmindedly. Reese probably did the right thing when they pulled me aside. I saw someone die up close, and I was once again of no help. Oh, that's right, because he was there when Alina died. Worse, this time I almost had his blood on my hands, and I am not being metaphorical. Goddess knows I've had enough flowery language and heavy-handed symbolism from that damned opera. I just feel useless. As the son of a doctor, I should have done better, been better. But though I'm guilty, I'm bored with my own depression. Can you imagine anything worse? Not only am I miserable, I'm bored with my own misery. And so I sit here and drink, and I look for distraction anywhere I can find it. Say, did you see Reese around? I should ask them if they prefer cats or dogs. Reese keeps being referred to as they. And I don't know if it's just because Killian doesn't know them that well, or if Reese is canonically non-binary. We haven't met them yet. But again, I think in this, like, you know, type of old-timey game to still get non-binary representation, I think that's really cool. Because I love me some queer happiness and representation. I think it's great. What can I say? I love me some woke. Reese is one of our suspects, though, so I really hope they didn't do it. Can you tell me about the opera? Do I absolutely have to? No. Fine, I shall indulge you. Allow me to summarize the world's most self-indulgent, teeth-grindingly boring play any human has ever endured. Is that bad? At one point, I found a ball of lint in my jacket pocket, and I maintained my sanity by squeezing it between my fingers and imagining it was Lawrence Sullivan's head. And I did not think there would be quite so much singing in an opera. My dude, do you know what an opera is? Like... Huh? It was skin-crawlingly awkward. Frankly, the addition of a real-life murder was possibly the only thing that could wake up some of the audience members. I need to laugh at his joke, don't I? I shouldn't joke, but I feel like if you can't laugh at these things with friends in an illegal speakeasy, when can you? Just give me the gist of the story. Very well. In brief, Olivia's character, I do not remember her name in the play. Paulina, perhaps? It was Penelope. Even I remember that, and I am absolutely shit with names. Sings for about 40 minutes at the start of the performance about her horrible past, then kills herself with a dagger. And then the story goes back in time, a flashback they call it, but I call it a headache. Anyway, we see all the events leading up to her melodramatic suicide, which were miserable. She was unlucky in love, something about a horse, more unbearable than singing. Then eventually we learn she killed her husband with the same dagger. So the main character dies at the start? And murders her husband at the end, yes. But of course the scene played out a little too authentically and Stavros was stabbed to death. But Olivia wasn't hurt at the start. When she was stabbed? No. Strange that, wasn't it? I wonder how it all happened. Well, I'm sure Detective Mertens will figure it all out, or more likely Alina Ernst will swoop in and steal his glory. All I can be sure of is this. I will never be going to the opera again. The boring play was bad enough, but the real-life murder was at the denouement too much. Oh, Killian. Killian. Alright, that's all I got for you. I shall get back to work. Anything I want to talk to Elena about? Oh, I didn't get her a drink. As you know, I think best in a bar. Something about the ambience clears the mind. Can I get you a drink? You place a glass on the table. How about a drink? Oh, no thanks, dear. I never drink on the job. I must keep a clear head. Oh... But that's how I get better relationship with people. I get them real nice and toasted. You mentioned a painful defeat in your past. Yeah, I'm curious about this. She visibly stiffens and takes her breath and her shoulders relax a little. Yes, I see you were paying attention, and you're not afraid to ask questions, even when you know they might cause upset. I didn't mean to upset you. You know those detective stories where the brilliant, insightful sleuth solves the unsolvable crimes and is always one step ahead of the criminals? Sure. Splendid! Well, anyway, in those stories, the brilliant detective eventually comes across a criminal mastermind that is their equal, a foe as cunning and ruthless as the detective is steadfast and unwavering. You have an enemy? I have a nemesis. Or had. I'm not sure they would consider me an enemy anymore. I would have to be a threat. In fact, I doubt they think about me at all. What happened? In those heroic stories I mentioned at the end, through great sacrifice and effort, the hero outsmarts the criminal, and though the plot twists and turns, they emerge triumphant. But this is not a heroic story, bartender. This is real life, and real life does not have neat and tidy conclusions. Real life is messier, and though it can have happy endings, this is not one. They beat you. She nods and almost smiles. You get the sense she has just accepted something for the first time. Yes, she beat me. She. Easily. I was no match for her, only by sliding into the ignominy? Wow, what an SAT word there. Of retirement and obscurity, could I save myself from my nemesis's retribution? I thought of the safety of family and I surrendered. Who is she? Pray you never learn. Perhaps I will tell you more about her one day, but knowing even her name is dangerous. Let us move on to other subjects. I feel like it's someone we're gonna have to deal with later. Either someone we already know, or someone who's going to come up later and be very important. That's my guess. That would be quite the twist. Alright, well, since I can't serve you, that's enough now. Let's go ahead and end the day, I suppose. I'll try to see if we can connect any clues. Olivia stabs Stavros Stone during the second act of Alliance. Worth a shot. Alright. I'm just trying to find more clues, okay? I'm just trying to do the job that I was not asked to do. At least by Hugo. I kind of like Elena, though. So, ooh, new person? Multiple new people. Oh, Hugo's here. A distinguished gentleman approaches the bar and sits down. While he looks similar in age to Vincent, the way he carries himself suggests more vim and vigor. Hello there! Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I presume you run this fine establishment? God, that is some facial hair. You presume correctly. Wonderful. It is always great to meet new people. Though my reputation precedes me, I feel it is more important to make introductions regardless. I am Lawrence Sullivan IV, theater producer and director, great-grandson of Lawrence Sullivan III, and current patriarch of the venerable and well-respected Sullivan family. You work in opera, right? Yes, that's right. I'm pleased you're in touch with the cultural landscape of Bukovy. Our lineage is about as old as Bukovy itself. I doubt you could find a single major historical event in Bukovy's history that doesn't mention the involvement of one of my ancestors. Ooh. Let's see. The Lawrence Sullivan IV, famous opera producer at the Maverick. The very same. Good to see I have fans in unexpected places. A speakeasy in the first... That's all, folks. Try that again. Clearly more alcohol will help. Yeah, these well-to-do, especially famous types, really like to have their ego stroked, you know? This ain't my first rodeo. A speakeasy isn't the first establishment that comes to mind when one thinks of high culture, but good art permeates all strata of Bukovy society. See, we're already halfway to the first affection segment. Would you like a drink? Why else would I frequent an illegal underground bar? Ah, Livia certainly knows some interesting spots around this city. Livia told you about this place. Yes, indeed. She told me about the fantastical portal to pre-prohibition times I could find hidden beneath Libraria. Unfortunately, due to recent events, she didn't have time to tell me exactly where to find the entrance. Fortunately, I know Vincent well enough. We've always moved in similar circles, so I simply asked him where to go, and here we are. Very good. Now then, how about that drink? What flavors do you enjoy? Now bear in mind how I look while consuming the beverage. Perhaps something simple to represent my modesty, but with a little flair as the proverbial cherry on top. Okay. So he's all about appearances? Let's see if I can make something worthy of your name. Aha, that's the spirit. And this guy is real full of himself. Okay. How he looks while drinking the drink. Something simple, he said? Perhaps an evening prayer, maybe? Maybe a dry war. That just looks like... That's literally just a regular martini. Gin, vermouth, and olive? Yeah, that's just a basic martini. Okay. Even I know enough about drinks to know that, and I know diddly dick about cocktails and drinks and shit. Well, there you go. This drink was awfully average. When it's done, I'll have another glass. Oh, does that mean you didn't like it? Well, it was a good attempt, at least. I look forward to spending more time here. Olivia did well to find this place and recommend it to me. As long as the police are investigating this unfortunate incident, I can't really travel out the city anyway. That said, I bid you adieu, my friend. Okay. Oh. Fashionable stranger. Is this Reese? The stranger sits down at the bar. Their eyes narrow as they regard each person in turn before turning to face you. You're not sure if they're annoyed or if that's just their eyebrow. Well, they're already in a bad mood. Rough day. The trials and tribulations that have plagued me cannot be contained within a mere 24 hours. Though I deem it unfair to offload all my torment upon an innocent ear. You're refreshingly earnest. I am. My name is Reese Kenrid. I was the prop master at the Maverick Opera House. Pleasure to meet you. After the tragedy at my former place of employment, I was told by many that I could use a drink. A blithely cheerful blonde fellow pointed me in this direction. Is it Killian? What did you think of Killian? The human equivalent of a golden retriever in a powder pink suit. No doubt his mother thinks his looks are adequate compensation for all his other shortcomings. Definitely Killian. He did not disclose his name, usually an essential first step when desperately trying to form a new friendship, especially bewildering when the friendship would be between two mismatched and strange bedfellows. Goddess, I am so sour today, even I cannot stand it. I am somehow even more judgmental than usual this evening. I cannot quite believe this Killian fellow leapt on stage and tried to help. His lack of medical knowledge is staggering. His heart was in the right place, I suppose, but I'm not sure he knew the names or locations of any of the other organs. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? Yes, in spite of it all, Killian was right. I could use a drink. I'm very curious to see what you will serve me on this moonlit evening. Any flavors you're fond of? Something light and sweet, but not too strong. Something that symbolizes a fresh start. After tonight, I want to face tomorrow with renewed zeal. Light, but not too sweet. Okay. Perhaps... maybe the mint punch? Possibly? That's Killian's favorite. Yeah, we'll go with the mint punch. Killian's not a big fan of the taste of alcohol, and he seems to like that one. Maybe it'll work out here too. Do we have a winner? That really hit the spot. Fresh yet sweet, like a new dawn in a glass. I love it. Oh, yay! Success. I think I'll be back. The decor is a bit bright and garish for my taste, but there's a shabby, faded grandeur I appreciate, personified by Vincent, whose eccentric manner is occasionally amusing. You're always welcome here. Reese's mask of affected disinterest slips for a moment, and they let out a low breath, perhaps a sigh of relief. You suspect they are going through a difficult time. I mean, they were just fired and are probably essentially being blamed for somebody's death. Perhaps I can bring my friends along. The Ravenborn Society might enjoy it here. We need a new place to discuss this month's novel. Now then, I can't stay around for too long this evening. I need to find a new job soon, and I must make sure I do not spiral into a pit of alcohol and self-pitying melancholy, as I do most Tuesdays. It's Wednesday. They put some coins on the counter, give a courteous nod, and walk off towards the exit, waving without looking back. Oh, we don't get to talk to them anymore? Dang. New person here. I want to overhear this conversation, though. Mr. Sullivan, I need to talk to you in an official capacity about the recent events at the Maverick Theater during the performance of the play you produced. Yes, very good. I say, aren't you that detective fellow? You have a strong jawline, distinctive. Have you ever acted or modeled? What? No, Mr. Sullivan, this is not the time for... I don't have much to do with the fashion world, but my cousin Maurice is looking for unusual-looking gentlemen who can showcase his three-piece suits on some billboards. I am an officer of... What do you mean unusual? Oh, I meant it as a compliment, of course. Not unusual in an unappealing way. You know, distinctive, striking. Mr. Lawrence, can I ask you about some unusual events about the night of the accident? It's that jawline, so rugged. Yes, you'd make a fine leading man too, you know, if you had talent or charisma. Miss Lawrence, can you tell me exactly where you were at? Some people will hear that they lack charisma and consider that an insult. Not me. I see true charisma all the time, and though it's essential on stage, I know that it comes not from practice or virtuous effort. Mr. Sullivan, if you could please listen to my questions carefully. All I want to know is, charisma is like being tall and beautiful. Indeed, the part of physical charisma for a leading man is being tall. But what I'm really talking about is the charisma of personality. You know, the type of person who lights up a room with a smile, who makes your heart glow warm just because you are in their presence. You're not listening to me at all. I hate small talk. Small talk? We are discussing the most important aspect of a man's nature, their ability to inspire others with affection and connection. Mr. Lawrence, that's all very interesting, but if we could get back to my questions about the incident during Deliance. Ah, yes, well, Deliance relied on strong, charismatic male performers. Somewhat stiff and unlikable at first, of course, but not unlike you. But as the story progresses... Forget it. This is going nowhere. I hate the theater. Ah, good one, old fellow. Poor Hugo. So who is this new person? Assertive lady. An assertive young woman approaches the bar. For a brief moment she looks around, seeming to admire the decor before she takes a seat on the stool. A woman walks into a bar. Not a bad start, huh? Huh? It's the opening of one of my favorite books. Then she orders a drink. Oh, this is Effia. So what have you got? What do you like? Something tangy, perhaps with a hint of spice. It's the opening of one of my favorite books. Okay. Well, let's see what we can do. How about a drink? I'd love one. A well-mixed cocktail is always appreciated. Something with spice. I really don't know why we have the Royal Flush here, because it has an alcohol percentage of 9, and I think that's the maximum that anyone's alcohol tolerance can be. So, like, just a Royal Flush, I think, is literally just like, hey, I need this person to leave immediately. Let's try a drama queen, maybe? Ooh. She does work in the theater. Does. No, I don't think she got fired. I think only Reese got fired. I think as far as I know. Ooh. Don't be hard on yourself. This isn't quite right, but it's not bad either. Oh, ball sex. I did my best. This venue is nice. Vincent's doing a good thing here, creating a place for us all to drink and mix. Mixed clientele? Most of them aren't awful. What does that mean? Oh, don't take my cynicism too seriously. My opinion of people improves dramatically when I'm no longer sober. Thanks for the drink. Yeah, right. Is there anything new I can look up here? Oh, God. Oh, yeah. There's a few. Let's look up Effia, since she's here. Born 1898 as a citizen of Bukovi who emigrated to Sara at a young age. She is credited working as a stagehand and as an actor. Her first credit was in 1918, where she acted in Crossing. More recently, in 1928, she appeared as a stagehand during the premiere of Defiance. No further information is available. Cool. Olivia. Olivia Carmine, please select a topic. God damn it. Personal life. Olivia Carmine was born 1894 at the Royal Hospital in Bukovi. She is the daughter of Barthelo Carmine and famous singer Victoria Carmine, notable members of the ancient aristocratic Carmine family. Olivia enjoyed a prestigious private education where her talent for singing as a mezzo-soprano was quickly discovered. Nurtured by the experience of her mother, she made her first debut at the theater in 1918 with her performance in Crossing. Sufficient tabloid coverage and magazine articles exist to strongly suggest that both the leads, Olivia Carmine and Savile Stone, had entered a relationship shortly before their first performance. The relationship ended a few months later. While many tabloids have speculated on the cause of the breakup, an official statement was never released by either performer. Olivia later married Gustave Trafalgar, though opting to retain her family name. Their marriage lasted for 5 years before Gustave passed away from cardiac arrest caused by a congenital heart defect. Oh. Olivia has since stated she no longer holds interest in long-term relationships, choosing to focus on her career as an opera singer and hosting her popular radio show Chamomile and Carmine. Olivia has gone on record in several newspaper interviews to say she considers herself a devout follower of the Church of the Goddess and considers her faith to have a significant positive impact on her day-to-day life. Okay. About news. As confirmed by hundreds of eyewitnesses in the audience, Olivia Carmine stabbed fellow actor Stavros Stone during the performance of Defiance, written by Gail De Winter and produced by Lawrence Sullivan IV. This was to be Mr. Sullivan's final work before entering retirement. The police investigation is still ongoing, and Miss Carmine was released after recounting her version of events leading up to the event. Or incident. Whatever. Bukovi Police, potato tomato, has released a statement saying that they are actively investigating whether it was a tragic accident caused by a malfunctioning prop or if it was purposefully tampered with. Olivia Carmine has not made a public appearance since the incident. Reporters and investigators are consistently met by her agent and lawyer instead. I hope she stops by eventually. I'm sure she will. Because there's probably a lot of information we can get from her. There's more we can learn about Lawrence. Born 1816, is the son of Celine Sullivan and Jensen Sullivan II, and is the current patriarch of the notable Sullivan family. Lawrence Sullivan IV was named in honor of his great-grandfather, Lawrence Sullivan III, known for his bravery during the coup against Emperor Leopold the Bold. With recent changes in the political and economic climate of Sara, the family's influence has diminished significantly, and Sullivans can be found working in finance, the arts, and even commerce. Mr. Sullivan held no interest in pursuing a political career, opting instead to pursue his passion for the performing arts. Thanks to a series of connections within the industry, his first opera made its debut in 1918, titled Crossing. Lawrence took a risk hiring a diverse, yet still inexperienced cast. The risk paid off as the play was a major success, kickstarting many notable careers such as those of Olivia Carmine, who played the lead female role. Since then, Lawrence was lauded within the industry for his ability to find and pick the right talent during production. He also boasts he has an excellent working relationship with famous playwright Gail De Winter. In 1928, Mr. Sullivan announced he would retire after his latest and final work, Alliance, premiering at the Maverick Opera House in Bukovi. Okay. And Reese. Reese Kenred, born in 1901, is a citizen of Bukovi. They are listed as an employee at the Maverick Opera House, fulfilling the role of prop master. Still says they. I think this confirms Reese is non-binary. During their 2 years of employment at the Maverick, they were credited for their role in a variety of plays, though not much else is known about them. The last entry is through the premiere of Dalliance. Alright. That'll do it. Didn't really learn anything new, but, you know, doesn't hurt to check, I suppose. Let's talk to Lawrence. Ah, finally! I thought I'd have to sit here an eon. Good evening, Lawrence. I'm in dire need of a invigorating conversation and a drink. I hope you can provide both. We got 3 actions. Let's maybe do a topic or 2, and then maybe present a clue or something. Tell me about Dalliance. Dalliance was the culmination of my life's work, my magnum opus. I worked for years, selecting scripts, assembling my perfect cast, and securing the funding and support I needed to craft my masterpiece. So now it's over. Will you retire? Bah, of course not. Because of the accident, it did not have a full run, and I'm on sabbatical. I need time to regroup and regain my equilibrium. My creative juices need to percolate once more, preferably in schnapps or absinthe. Announcing anything as final will have the masses rush to the booths to purchase tickets. I was there when Lawrence Sullivan IV's final work premiered. That's genius. Woo. I'm glad you think so, and even better, when I eventually announce my comeback, the effect doubles. After all these years, he's back. I simply must see it. Don't get me wrong, Dalliance isn't like any other play I've produced in the past. It's a celebration of what led me here in the first place. Elaborate. Gladly. My first ever credited production was in the world of opera known as Crossing. You know all about it, of course. Absolutely. Literally, we're making such progress in affection just by acting like a fan. When planning Dalliance, it was imperative to me that I reassemble as much of the original cast of Crossing as possible. Ooh. As such, I went out of my way to recruit both Olivia Carmine and Stavros Stone, who played the leads of Crossing at the time. I was also lucky to pick up Effia DeVos again, an integral part of the team. Effia? Oh yes, does that surprise you? She does look quite young for her age, doesn't she? My plan came together quite wonderfully, the beginning and the end. Alpha and Omega. Oh well, I suppose it was a wonderful plan until the tragedy struck Stavros. I see. Could an enemy have tried to sabotage Dalliance? An enemy? Who in the world would consider me an enemy? I just thought. Well, I suppose I can think of one, or maybe 2, now that you mention it. Like? Well, there's Artemis Godolphin, the theater critic. That fat old queen never did warm to my work. Talentless heck. Then there's Carmelia Simone. She was a falsetto who could break a crystal glass with her voice and break the hearts of every wife whose husband she seduced. That woman was voracious and vicious. When I chastised her, she threatened to burn down the rehearsal studio. Oh, and of course there's my old rival, Marcus van Carstein, the 8th Duke of Hanovera. Never did like me or my family. His father and my father had a blood feud, and as their sons, Marcus and I were expected to continue the feud. Yeah, right. Neither of us had the stomach for blood, though, so instead we sent a list of increasingly savage letters to one another. I once called his suit horror awful. Horror awful? It means horrible and awful at the same time. Of course. And I suppose my ex-wife Mariana might wish specific harm upon me. And I know this because she sent me a letter. What did it say? I wish you specific harm. You have a lot of enemies. Yes, well, if you're not upsetting anyone with what you say, you're not saying anything at all. Okay. I kind of want to present some clues. Maybe. Let's go with this one. Time and place. What an awful tragedy. I really can't imagine any of my staff would do something so diabolical. Are you certain these are the only possible culprits? I'm afraid the facts seem to point in that direction. Oh my, well at least Olivia's obviously blameless in this dreadful scenario, so that's one name off the list. No need to thank me. I wasn't about to. But for why? Why is her name off the list? Okay, well. Let's talk to Effia. Welcome back, Effia. This would be a nice place to find a quiet corner, write in my notebook. Good ambiance. Let's see. We got 4 actions. You were listed as a stagehand on Alliance. Can I ask you about the accident? I suppose so. I have nothing to hide. What access to the prop room? I mean, Reese, obviously, and a few other stagehands. Stavros didn't enter the prop room during the intermission because he was ushered away to have his makeup redone by Lawrence. Although... I did see Stavros at the prop table before the actual show. Interesting. What did we get here? Stavros not entered the prop room during the intermission as he was ushered away to have his makeup redone by Lawrence. Did see Stavros at the prop table just before the show. Okay. Interesting. What else do we want to talk about? What can you tell me about Reese? Why? Are you going after them? Just asking. Reese is good at their job and doesn't suffer fools. I like that. Sure, they're not a beam of sunshine and they don't play the game, but that kind of professionalism and detachment is something that shouldn't be held against them. Reese often had flaming rows with Olivia over her lack of professionalism and general disregard for the work they delivered as a prop master. Ooh. I think Olivia respected Reese, maybe, but Reese had no time for divas. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Let's see, 2 actions left. Let's see. Let's ask about the time and place. That seems like sound reasoning. Are you playing amateur detective? I'm just curious. I can't blame you for that, but I can blame you for prying into people's private affairs, so don't. Ooh, well. Dang. How about that? Acting? Now there's a window into my past. Well, I might not look it these days, but yes, I was once an actor. Oh, sad music. The life didn't fit me. I'm not quite petite enough, not quite demure enough, not quite discreet enough. And I never had quite the right look for the casting directors. Funny that. I didn't get my breakthrough, though I always picked up enough work to keep the dream alive, barely. What happened? What little hope I did have of getting the leading role was snuffed out when I did the stupidest thing a woman like me could do. Oh? I tried to help someone. Stavros was pursuing me romantically while dating Olivia. In my naivete, I thought his desperate, wretched advances would be shameful when brought into the light. It didn't work out. No, men like him don't feel shame. The system protects them so they never have to feel anything at all. This time the system was represented by one Lawrence Sullivan IV. I came to Lawrence in confidence and told him about Stavros' behavior. I also sent an anonymous letter to Olivia to tell her she was being played for a fool. Is that why they broke up? When the system moves against you, it's very fast and it's very effective. What Lawrence did at the time seemed cruel and personal, but now I understand things a little better. I see his actions for what they really were. What were they? The predictable outcome of challenging power, and the power to create wealth. When you have none, Stavros held power and brought in the money. All I had was show some nerve and a sense of justice. The system doesn't care about that. You get rolled over, crushed. The next day I was locked out of rehearsals. The items from my locker were in a box by the garbage. Everyone walked right past me. It was like I was a stranger to people I'd known for years. They'd all been warned to stay away from me. Oh my god, protecting shitty men in Hollywood. Wow, we've never seen that before. Ooh. Oh, we got our motive. And just like that, I was out in the cold. Lawrence fired me to protect Stavros, and my acting career was over. That's awful. It's the past. That's why I changed career and found my own way. And that's why I started the Melodic Wire, too, but that's a whole other discussion. I can't spend all my money on cocktails. Time for me to get home. Oh boy. Effia's motive. She had been an actor on Crossing until Stavros came on to her rather aggressively. When she spoke to Lawrence about this, she was quietly fired and urged to keep silent as Stavros' career was deemed more important than hers. What a shit. Lawrence, I didn't like you, but I tolerated you. Now you just suck. Damn. Elena, I got some things. Hey, girl, hey. I got a motive. It's a sad tale, and one I've certainly heard before. Too many powerful men in this industry think themselves untouchable beyond reproach for their misdeeds, and they are continuously proven right by directors and producers that shield them from the consequences of their actions. Well, not in this case, I suppose. It would certainly be understandable for Miss DeVos to hold a grudge over the impact Stavros' actions had on her career, but is it enough to commit murder? She found her own path to success in the end. You may want to run this one by people that know her well, then and now. Who knows her well? Maybe Reese? Hands on the table? Yeah, let's ask her what she thinks about this one. Very good, considering what we knew from the outset about when the weapon must have been planted. That seems to rule out Stavros as a suspect. Seems a bit obvious considering he's the victim. There's nothing obvious about it. No part of a criminal investigation is redundant, dear. You should always do your due diligence. If he had been at the prop table during the intermission, he could have planted that weapon as easily as anyone else. We'd have to consider him a suspect. Lucky for us, he was only there before the show. Not lucky for him, though. Oof. Okay, so we got our 3 suspects. Are we going to get a 4th? I really don't know. Don't know. Butting heads, maybe? Let's ask her about this. Flaming rows behind the scenes? Where was Lawrence in all of this, I wonder? It would have been his responsibility to watch out for this kind of thing. True! Lawrence just dropping the ball everywhere. As you know, yeah, okay. Should you get back to work? Do I want to ask Hugo about the shit I found? Oh, he's in a bad mood. Detective. What do you want? I'm very busy right now. That's right, we found out his middle name. You know, I never pictured you as a Nestor detective. Hugo's face immediately turns bright red upon hearing his middle name. He doesn't remain flustered for long, however, and his embarrassment turns to consternation. I'm not sure how you missed this fact, bartender, but I'm not a man known for his sense of humor or patience. Sorry, Hugo. I told you not to dig into this case, and you decided to dig into me and my personal background instead. While I commend you on your ability to gather and collect information, my admiration is lessened by how trivial the information is. Let us move beyond these immature playground games. I'm in no mood to be mocked today or ever. Apologies, Detective Mertens. Let's see. So can you talk about the case at all? To my partner, yes. You're not my partner. You don't have a partner. That's correct. And why would you want to get involved anyway? Is it not better to keep your nose clean? I wanted to help. Look, I still need the bar. I still need the customers here, relaxed and with their guard down. Do what you do best. Make drinks and make casual conversation, and let me do my job. Do you want 10 lays worth of free advice? Avoid Elena Ernest. Why? Elena is a liability. The press are swarming once again. This is somehow an even bigger media circus than the Dragos murder. An opera star stabbed on stage in front of an audience. By the goddess, crimes don't come more high profile than this. This is my big chance to show that I'm where I'm supposed to be. To show all those doubters in the precinct that I am the man for this job. And that is exactly what I intend to do. Why are you so quiet, bartender? What are you scheming? It's nothing. Yes, well, very good. Huh. Don't most detectives work with partners? Yes. So? I told you already, I will not be working with you on this case. What about another police officer? Yes, well, that is a rather sore point, so thank you very much for bringing that up. Sorry. Please forgive me, I'm on edge. Your question is a reasonable one. The Bukovi Constabulary is a competitive environment filled with overly ambitious young men who will pat you on the back one moment and stab you in it the next. There are too many people just like me. And I don't want to work with someone just like me. I want someone reliable, steady, and perhaps, if I am honest, someone who is better with people. That's not my strongest area. So yes, I could have a partner. I could even choose to deputize a member of the public to help me, as you know. But right now, I have to do this alone. I get it. The truth is, I had a partner once. Trevelyan? We'll go with Trevelyan was his name. Handsome fellow, smooth talker, ambitious like me, but charismatic too. Ah, yeah, see about charisma. What happened to him? He was my first partner and I was his. After we were assigned to the same district, we embraced. When we filed our first arrest, it was like winning a grand prize. It seemed like nothing could stop us. But the truth is, he outshone me. He leapfrogged me for promotion, and now he's dating the commissioner's daughter. When I say hello to him in the station corridor, he doesn't even look at me. Wow. Damn. Don't worry about me, bartender. There was a lesson in it for me. There's a lesson there for you too if you want to hear it. Sure. I let Trevelyan take the lead, take the glory. I became a sidekick, a side character in my own life because I thought his success was our success. So I coasted on his achievements and didn't push myself to reach my true potential. A clever young woman once said, "Never dim your star to let another shine brighter." She was right. Oh, that was from Alina! R.I.P., babes. Do you understand what I'm saying? I think so. Good, let's get back to our respective jobs. Yeah, right. So yeah, I'm totally not looking into this, but I found somebody's motive. Teehee. I thought I told you not to go digging into my case, bartender, and here you are presenting me with an entire tragic backstory. How do you even manage to unearth this sort of stuff? I'm just a bartender. People just say things. I just listen. Can we just discuss the motive? Fine, if what you're telling me is true, it's revenge, the oldest motive in the book. I still have my doubts. Stavros may have been a pig, but surely Lawrence behaved just as poorly in this situation. And how would she have even pulled this off? I'll keep digging. Let's ask about hands on the table. Sure. I warned you about investigating on your own. Stop wasting both of our time with this pointless tittle-tattle. Sorry. Wow! Address one man by his middle name and suddenly he's all pissy. Well, bye then. Fucking...
Bye, bitch!
I'll go back to work then. Anyway, let's go ahead and end the day. Hopefully we can make some connections by now.
Kitty.
Okay, let's see. Butting heads. Hands on the table. Call back Effie's motive. I don't know if there's anything else we can connect right now. No. Beach. Okay, fine. Dang. Doing kind of bad at my job right now. I mean, that's not my job. My actual job, you know, I'm still not so swell at. You know. Oh, who's here? Oh. He's in a bad mood. Oh, so am I. I still don't see Peter. Damn it. A tired, annoyed, and visibly frustrated Hugo Mertens enters the speakeasy. He grabs the stool roughly and wrestles it into position. He sighs deeply, a sound that comes not from his throat, but from the depths of his soul. His piercing eyes finally meet yours, and you see a desperate plea for help. Oh, now do you want my help, sir? Still abstinent, detective? After everything I've been through these past few days, absolutely not. Just give me the strongest drink you have on the menu right now. If it kills me outright, at least I won't have to deal with these theater people anymore. Really? Like the strongest drink? Bestie, I give you the strongest drink, you're gonna be on the floor. I mean, don't get me wrong. I can. A drink detective? Maybe just one more for old time's sake. Yeah, his alcohol tolerance ain't not that high. I could give him one of these. I feel like that's not gonna be a good idea. We could try it though. Ooh, we never made one of these before. Now I'm curious. He's probably gonna pack it up and say he has to go home, though. He said the strongest drink we have. I oblige. Oh, when I asked you to make it strong enough to kill me, I was joking! You get what you asked for in this bar, detective. Hugo quickly downs the rest of his drink. He does not savor the taste, nor does he shudder from the sudden hit of alcohol. So how are things going, Hugo? How do you think, bartender? I can't talk about anything with that damn producer Lawrence Sullivan without him rambling on and on about his insufferable family and legacy. He's right over there. He could probably hear you. The props master Reese barely speaks, and every word they say drips with contempt. The feeling is mutual at this point. And Effie, the stagehand, dances around me with her labyrinthian vocabulary. Labyrinthian means like a maze. She taught me that. She shouldn't be so arrogant. I'm speaking my third language, after all. Is there a law written somewhere that all amateur writers have to be so full of themselves? Probably scribbled on a notepad, yeah. All the while, Olivia Carmine has still not responded to my summons for a testimony. They say if you look at something long enough, you fall in love with it. I might as well consider proposing to her manager, because that's all I see every time I try to reach that woman. With that final complaint, the tension finally seems to leave Hugo's body. The alcohol and the act of venting his frustration are having an effect. This has been one hell of a week. Sounds like going solo has been rough. Yes, well, it has not been a fair challenge for a single man to take on by himself. I feel like I've been set up to fail. You chose this. Why am I telling this to you of all people? How about you go back to playing with your liquor bottles while I go back to interviewing these buffoons and solving this case, Sure. With reluctance, Hugo gets up from the stool, slightly swaying as the alcohol hits him. Godspeed, Hugo. Hold on. You said, make him the strongest drink. I did. Anyway, let's over here. Hey there, hello again. Remember me? We helped the man who was stabbed on stage at the opera. You yelled at me. Of course I remember you. Hard not to. I can't say I blame you for trying to help, even though you were useless. Most of the audience just sat there gawping. I know it was bold of me to act, but I can't help but worry I may have, made things worse. You didn't make things better or worse. You didn't really do much of anything, but a wound like that was always going to be fatal, so don't worry about it too much. I see, poor guy. Did you lose your job because of my stunt? Reese almost smiles. I was fired, of course, but that had nothing to do with you. Sorry to hear that, old fellow. I mean, sorry to hear that, friend. Killian's correcting himself. He wants to be polite and respectful of Reese being non-binary. Dang it, Killian, stop making me like you. What are you going to do now? I haven't decided yet. My skills are in demand, of course, and my reputation hasn't taken too much of a knock. I'm free to choose my own path now. A look of disbelief flashes across Killian's face. You can't tell whether he's confused or realizing something. Just like that? Aren't you nervous about security? Money? What about your reputation? It's just a job at the end of the day. I suppose so. I haven't really ever had a job. They're very helpful when you need money to buy food, pay your rent, and buy books. Consider getting one. Or if you don't need work, maybe get a hobby. Maybe. Yes, maybe I will. Oh god. Is Killian gonna go out and try to find his life's purpose? Well, let's check in with our favorite gays. Hey, Bjorn. Hey, buddy. Okay, let's get you a drink. Shake, 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 shake it. Oh god, really aging myself there with that reference. Ooh, forget I did that. Tastes like the angels share, and Scotia, that's the best bit of whiskey barrel. Lovely. Alright. Did you know Stavros? Sorry, but I think I'd rather talk about something else, so I've had a few drinks. Let's see if we get... Oh, he needs to be drunk. Okay. Come back tomorrow. I'll get you wasted. get back to work then. Oh, he did. Oh, he did mention before, like, one of his old co-workers or something recently died. I don't know why I didn't put two and two together. It didn't occur to me that maybe that was Stavros. Oh, damn. Okay. Well, Lucas. Hey, gay. Is my old favorite is no longer on the menu. Did we figure out his new favorite? Perhaps? Oh, we did, yay. Wee. Okay, ooh. Did you hear about the embargo on Jane and coffee? Hear about it? I'm living it. Since trying those beans, no other coffee will do. So without them, I am positively deprived. I've had a caffeine headache for a week. But you've not been drinking any. Exactly. When you stop taking caffeine and you're accustomed to drinking a lot of coffee, you get a withdrawal effect. Headaches, lethargy, and malaise. How many coffees do you drink? A week? Perhaps 56! That's like 8 coffees a day. Isn't it? I can do basic math, can't I? Yeah, that's 8 coffees a day! Damn, dude! That's 8 coffee. Oh, I could have been real bad with math there. Very good. Do you want to work with me at the bank? My manager would need an adding machine to calculate that. Not the sharpest anymore. I totally didn't have to double check my work with a calculator. That's not a thing that happened. Y'all can't prove it. That's a lot of coffee, though. It is indeed, and without it I'm finding my focus, my energy, my ability to survive the day is much reduced. Well, if something is worth doing, it's worth overdoing. I applaud the spirit of the sentiment, and for anything other than coffee, I would advise moderation. But my heart drips black and beats slower without my beloved dark beverage. My word, I sounded just like Reese there. Oh, you know Reese? Are you two friends? We met in the Gothic section of Libraria. I am friends with anyone who shares coffee and conversation, especially if they also loan me the very best, most chilling, macabre horror novels. Business, yes, okay. Well, then in that case, do you know anything about this? Reese butting heads with Olivia? That certainly tracks with what Reese has told me. Can you blame them? I know the performing arts are about spontaneity, but Reese values a structured, well-organized workspace, as do I. Miss Carmine is a radiant, charming woman that I am always happy to chat with, but I am not sure I'd be so happy to work with her. Interesting. Well, let's go on and get back to work. Perhaps let's maybe ask Reese about the backstage fights? Evening, Reese. Let's see, what sort of drinks do you like? Something cold and bitter and dark as night, of course. I thought that would have been obvious. Don't judge a book by its cover, I always say. That's good, because I was only joking. I'd like something fresh and not too strong, please. Maybe a little sweet. I think we fucked up last time, didn't we? Did we? I don't remember. Oh no, we got it exactly.
Hey, you know what? Reese and Killian can bond over their favorite drink because it's the same one. Ha 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 ha.
Okay. God, so many things we want to talk about. What went wrong with the dagger at the premiere? The dagger did what it was supposed to do. Kill. Look, I already left my statements with the police. I prefer not to leave them with a bartender I barely know. Reese's attitude is cold and guarded. It seems they don't trust you quite yet. Didn't mean to pry. Ooh. Oh, we need the first level of affection, and we are just barely not there. Can I talk to you about something? Do you have any hobbies? Vampires. Oh. Vampires. But why? I am a member of a club that discusses and investigates such fascinating and macabre phenomena. Doing so is my hobby, and my current fascination is blood-sucking fiends. Why vampires? Why not? What could be more fascinating than pale creatures of the night skulking around after midnight, stalking helpless, wayfish maidens and feckless young men who cannot fathom the depths of a deathless creature's remorseful yet passionate despair? Huh? Who could pretend indifference to the concept of a fallen eternal monster, a beast consumed by its lustful desire to prey on the innocent and the pure? That is fascinating. Dang it! I was hoping that would lead to just a little bump in the relationship. I'm glad you agree. Not everyone in Bukovi shares our fascination with tales and stories, true or otherwise, of macabre beasts and dark deeds by moonlight. Fighting evil by moonlight. So vampires are real? Who am I to say? There are certainly enough stories, rumors, and whispers mixed with superstition to create an uncertain but delicious cocktail. Right. Sigh, do not give me that look. I'm accustomed to it. Sorry. Oh. Yes. Don't take me for a fool. I know fantasy from reality, and I know which I find more enticing. Nosferatu are simply my creatures of interest at the moment. Are they real or interesting stories? Is there some element of truth and mythology? In all our tales of macabre horror, is there not an element of universal primal fear and therefore authenticity at the root? I think so. When we read stories, especially tales of horror, we create new memories, but memories of things which did not happen. How dull would our lives be if only the memories we had were of things we had seen, people we had met, and places we had been. Stories let us go beyond ourselves, to remember the lives of others, real and imagined, and to bask in their experiences. And right now the experiences I want to read about are vampires. I hope I have made some kind of sense to you. I understand. Yes, I think you do. Oh, okay, now we can talk about the dagger. We only have 2 actions left, unfortunately, so I don't think we'll be able to go over everything I want to go over with them today. I suppose there's no harm in telling you what I told the police. Who knows? Perhaps you won't be as obsessed with how the dagger killed Stavros. The real question is, how was the dagger modified? Ooh. Go on. I recognized my own handiwork immediately. The dagger was a prop that I personally fashioned, with retractable mechanism and all. Both the weight and appearance have been carefully taken into account so the actor can perform the most convincing delivery during the scene. It has to feel real so the performance feels real as well. Any amateur could have sharpened it like some common kitchen knife, but I'd have noticed that right away. No, their adjustments were more precise than that. Even a blunt knife can do a surprising amount of damage when thrust with enough force. Ordinarily, the blade on this dagger retracts fully into the hilt, but if that mechanism fails, well, I'm sure you can imagine the outcome. Yeah, the outcome kinda happened. I built the dagger with a safety to prevent jamming, which I oil and test daily. Someone managed to sabotage it in such a way that the blade only locks in place when great force is applied, which, sadly, I don't typically do. So whoever did it knew what they were doing. Oh! So maybe that would... Oh. I had a thought. So that might explain why Olivia didn't get hurt. If she, didn't use enough force in the stabbing. But Elena mentioned something about how Stavros then would not be deemed responsible for his own death because he wasn't seen at the prop table at intermission, only before the show. I wonder if Stavros is going to be our 4th suspect. Like, some sort of... either like accident or related, or... I don't know, maybe he was trying to get Olivia to kill herself. Ooh. Yes, metalworking experience would be essential to tamper with the dagger in this way. Oh my god. Oh my god! And if Stavros was Bjorn's old co-worker... I think I figured it out. I think I literally just figured it out. Even though I don't have really all the clues to put it together in-game yet, probably. I think that's it. Stavros had to have been the one to tamper with the dagger. I don't know exactly for why. My guess is because he wanted what happened to him on stage to happen to Olivia, because they have that bad past where they used to date and all that. Fascinating. Well, let's see. Do we have any clues? Oh yeah, let's ask about them butting heads with Olivia. You can hardly blame me. One can only tolerate so many Easter egg hunts trying to locate props that were carelessly discarded all over the set before losing one's patience. She didn't respect me, my work, or my time. So why would I respect her? The way I see it, you earn that sort of thing. I always knew Lawrence would take Olivia's side, but I'd sooner die than bite my tongue. Take her side? Nothing, it doesn't matter now. I've moved on. I'm never sure what kind of what? Did Lawrence take Olivia's side or try to like protect her in the same way he did Stavros or something? Let's ask about this. Afia was right. I didn't see Stavros at the prop table either during the performance, although I'll admit I was not as vigilant as I perhaps could have been. Say what you want about Stavros, but he was always very responsible with his props. I didn't have to watch him like a hawk. Huh. Interesting. Well, Killian. Hey, buddy. Let's get you a drink. I don't even know if there's anything we really need to talk to Killian about. Oh, how's the job hunt going? Dreadful, but thanks for asking, I guess. Not bad, huh? I've been browsing employment opportunities for months, and I can barely get a single interview. Did you send many applications? You've no idea how hard it is to find job openings that sound interesting, that my parents wouldn't throw a fit over, and that I feel I'd be any good at. In fact, I haven't really found any. Perhaps time to settle for 2 out of 3? Maybe. Maybe I could ask Reese for advice. They're also looking, with greater success than I, it seems. I do envy them, you know, not getting involved in a murder investigation and getting sacked and all that, but having found their thing, their way in life, knowing what they're good at and what they're worth. All I know is I'm not good at anything. Isn't there something you're passionate about? Oh, I don't know. The only thing I have an eye for is pretty things, but I don't have the makings of a painter or a seamster or a sculptor. I'm too impatient, too easily distracted. Don't like getting my hands dirty either. I suppose I have enjoyed a bit of photography. Ooh. I bought myself a Canon Insta last year. Spent a rather enjoyable summer with it too, snapping pictures of pretty girls and sunsets and street corners. And pretty girls on street corners. Okay, well, maybe take pictures of things other than girls without their consent. I'm just saying. It's probably rubbish, though, I don't know. I felt too embarrassed to actually show anyone. I just did it because it was fun. Not much to go on, is it? If you enjoy it, it's worth pursuing. Okay. So, let me think. Yeah, I don't think Killian is going to be a whole lot of help here. They barely know Reese at all, and everyone else even less. Okay, bye, Killian. Good luck, my guy. Gosh, it would really be a whole lot of help if Olivia ever showed up. Hi, Lawrence. What sort of drink do you like? Did I not tell you last time, or are you looking for a drink that utterfully defines me? Of course. Very well, what I want is excellent craftsmanship, a drink that shows ambition, passion, a drink that makes one weep with its many complexities, something strong yet bitter, warm yet frosty. Strong yet bitter, warm yet frosty. And something complex. Maybe a one-night stand. Let's try that. Oop. There we go. Fingers crossed, maybe? Okay, you know. At least he's drunk. Let's see, what was working with Olivia and Stavros like? If I can be frank with you, my friend, very much like trying to mix oil with water. As I'm a veteran in this wonderful industry, I've seen my fair share of clashing egos and divas storming off in a huff. These experiences pale in comparison to what was going on between Stavros and Olivia. They managed to keep things somewhat civil, in my presence at least. It was always very tense, though. Ooh, if Effie is to be believed, however, she heard both leads in a shouting match, spouting colorful profanity at each other not too long ago. Ooh, so they do still have bad feelings towards each other. Don't look into this too much, dear friend. It is all quite common in the industry. I'd be more unnerved if there wasn't any backstage drama. Alright, thanks. Okay. Oh, that was an affection question. I don't want to hear about his other plays. I don't care all too much about his retirement. If we run out of things to ask him about, like clues and stuff, then I'll ask him about those things, but I feel like there are more pressing matters. Let's ask about butting heads with Reese. The situation with Kerrid? Yes, it's all quite unfortunate, isn't it? What's going on with them exactly? Arculum's razor, my good bartender. I don't think that's saying, but okay. The simplest conclusion is always the right one. I don't think that's quite... It was not easy for me to let them go. I really did lose sleep over it, but I'm willing to make sacrifices. Such is the responsibility of a producer. So you fired Reese. Must you use such crude terminology? Did I shoot someone from a cannon? Did I fire a bullet in someone's heart? No. It was a simple matter. The constant arguments between Reese and Olivia about professionalism forced my hand, I'm afraid. The Alliance relied on a core troop of 4 creative geniuses. Reese was not part of that group, and to ensure Olivia's collaboration in the future, I could not risk anyone dispelling our magical creative chemistry. Not even Reese, an otherwise skilled prop manager. They were informed that once the Alliance completed its run, they would be released from their contract. I could not, in good conscience, give them a positive reference, but I wouldn't blacklist them either. A very difficult decision, but not an unusual one for a producer to make. Part of my job is to protect the talent. The labor is a big part of the show, but the talent is of the highest import. Oh yeah, we know you a fucker when it comes to protecting your talent. I see. Any other clues? Let's ask about this. Yeah, Stavros by the prop table. Why, yes, that is correct. I sent him to the makeup chair at once. Hercule has no need for props in the second act, and he was looking dreadfully pale. To be expected, perhaps, with the stress of opening night and his grand soliloquy coming up, but rather unbecoming for the sun-kissed Adonis he was meant to be portraying. I see. Okay. What about Effie's motive, maybe? Yeah, let's ask about that. Hey, Lawrence, you a shithead. Oh, come on now, bartender. I don't see why you must bring up old gossip from a bygone era. You're blowing all of this terribly out of proportion, I assure you. You destroyed her acting career. Well, yes, I suppose it does sound bad when you phrase it like that, but what choice did I have? Stavros was my star. His career as an actor showed great promise, much more than hers did. Oh god, that's a big paragraph of text. I couldn't risk destroying all that with a public scandal, could I? Was that appropriate punishment for a brief wandering of the heart? And of course I had to consider Olivia's feelings in these matters, and how lucrative their public relationship had been for Crossing's ticket sales. No, my back was firmly against a wall, I assure you. It was an unfortunate lose-lose situation, but I do believe I made the best call. I don't think Effie would agree. You don't think actually... Yeah, Effie's... I think she's holding a grudge, maybe. Still holds a grudge after all this time, do you? It's not as if she was banished from the world of theater. Why, I'd say the fact that she has fought at Alliance rather proves that. She was blacklisted the entire time until you asked her back. As a stagehand. Yes, well, it is what it is. I'm torn between these two. Let's go for the nom de plume. You asking me about the identity of Gale de Winter? Lawrence isn't even trying to hide his smugness. He absolutely delights in knowing more than he is saying. Some industry secrets must remain just that, secret. Surely you can appreciate the need for this, running an establishment like a speakeasy? Lawrence seems eager to share information but wants to be sure you can keep the secret. I do. Oh, fucker. Okay, well, let's ask about this then. Oh, yes, I remember very well. It was quite fortuitous for crossing indeed. The onstage chemistry was simply explosive, and the press was suddenly very interested in the show. Do you know why they broke up? Olivia never did tell me, but I imagine the novelty just wore off, which is par for the course, really. As common as relationships are in this industry, they usually don't have a long shelf life. I'm guessing it's either because, you know, she talked about her husband's death and saying she would never enter a serious relationship again, or because she found out her man's was a cheating, eye-wandering piece of shit. Well, I guess we talk to Effia now. Hey girl, hey. Welcome back, Effia. What sort of drink would you like? I could go for something tangy, perhaps with a hint of spice. I don't know what has spice. Oh, she didn't like the drama queen. The femme fatale? Oh, is that it? If that's it, I'm gonna shit. That's probably what she meant the whole time, and I'm just dumb. That's what she meant, isn't it? What is this? It's good. I want to make this at home when Prohibition ends. Damn it, I'm dumb. Well, we have a good amount of actions. Whisper? You mentioned the melodic wire. Yes, I did, so I guess you seem trustworthy to me. Don't prove me wrong. I won't. The melodic wire is a whisper network I set up to protect vulnerable people who work in the theater and creative industries. Oh. How does it work? I put out a newsletter once a month. It's for vulnerable people who need to know who to avoid and how to handle dangerous people in the industry. Who are the vulnerable people? A lot of women, but not only women. Anyone without power or authority who might be targeted. Like Reese? Is it working? I think so. I get letters from people telling me the newsletter helped them avoid abuse, and sometimes messages from people saying they wish they'd read it sooner. Sounds worthwhile. Thank you, though I wonder if I'm still the right person to run it. Forget I said anything, okay? This is just between us. Let's see, Lawrence said you were once in Crossing? Whoa there, friend. I'm not reliving that period of my life. Those stories are for another time. A drunker time. Say less. I will get you nice and sloshed next time. Okay, let's ask about Reese and Olivia butting heads. Oh, yeah, she gave me that. Fuck, I'm dumb. How about the backstage fight, maybe? Yes, that's what I said. Tensions were high between them the entire production, though. Did Stavros and Olivia fight? Yes, and he told her she was going to get what she deserved. I fucking bet he sabotaged the dagger to try to kill Olivia. But I guess for some reason she didn't, like, do the stab hard enough, maybe? Ooh, that sounds bad for him. That is bad for him. You should look into that. Veiled threats, huh? Could Olivia have done something in response to such a threat? Let's see, exit stage left. Yeah, let's ask about this. I don't gossip about my co-workers, certainly not at a time like this. That's not who I am. Take your prying inquiries elsewhere. Oh, sorry. Okay. Well then. Elena. What do you think about Detective Mertens? He wants to stand on his own 2 feet with this case to solve it without any help from you, or me for that matter. It's admirable, but mistaken. He is in over his head, oh yeah. I can already tell this case is a complex one. Even on his best day, it would be too much for him alone. And we both know these are not his best days. You don't think very highly of him? I believe in him more than I should. We may bicker, but I respect Hugo. I hope he finds his feet once more and realizes his initial potential. I hope for it, but I do not expect it. Investigators must be honest, most especially with themselves. I have a soft spot for the hard-working officers who see their own mediocrity and battle to overcome it. In this case, though, Hugo is essential to us. He will be the medium, but we are the message. Our findings, your findings, will be channeled through Hugo to the Bukovi He will legitimize our conclusions. And in the end, Hugo will gain the kudos from his superiors. I will get the stimulation of solving another mystery. What do I get out of this? She gives you a wry smile. Hugo's gratitude and latitude. Ha 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 ha. He will tolerate your bar and even protect it when he sees how valuable it can be. And perhaps there is something I can do to help you with this Carla situation. Oh, you know about my debt? Give me some credit, bartender. I know all about you. And if you help me, I will help you too, as much as I can. You have my word. Oh. Okay. Well then. I don't know if I need to talk to her or Hugo about anything. Hey, while you're shit-faced, any more thoughts on the BPD? Right now, I feel they are a compromised public service, unwilling to give hard-working officers like me the support and resources I need to achieve success, but expecting it nonetheless. Have you always felt this way? No. In truth, I was once very naive. An exemplary officer of the Bukovi PD, the youngest detective, and an outspoken evangelist for the duty, honor, integrity of the Bukovi Constabulary. And now? I once spoke with Elena Ernest about the history of our esteemed PD. She had and has a cynical view of our purpose and our inception. I was once willing to argue with her tooth and nail that she was wrong. I would extol the virtues of our system at length, talk of honor and justice and equality. But the more I see of the force, the more I think these values are just words. No action is behind them. Damn it, bartender, I miss Belgia. I miss a place where everything made sense and there were rules and we followed them. There are too many shades of gray here. Rules we must follow, rules we ignore, rules we don't talk about. Was Belgia so different? Maybe. I don't know. Perhaps the whole world has changed. Sometimes I have this dream, bartender. I should not tell you about it. Maybe another time. About that dream you had. Right. Sometimes I have this dream. Huh, another time is right now. Cool. Sometimes I have this dream, bartender. I probably shouldn't tell you about it, but I will. In my dream, I was on my model train. A tiny man as small as a shot glass. I was riding around and around the track on the back of a locomotive. The little model world was whizzing past. I was content. Suddenly, on a parallel track, my father came past me on another train. It was cold and there was snow on the ground, and his train whistled past me towards a tunnel. The whistling wind and snow was getting worse. He didn't say anything to me. His face was wrapped up in a scarf. He didn't look at me. I could see he was holding a torch. It lit the path ahead, lit up the tunnel when he went inside. And in the dream, I knew he was going ahead to light up a fire in the cold and the dark. And I knew at the end of the tunnel on the other side, if there was another side, he'd be waiting for me. That was my dream. Are you okay, Hugo? He shakes his head distractedly, then licks his lips like he wants to say more, but his features darken, and he relaxes his shoulders. I'm fine. I'm done with the subject. Let's move on. Oh, buddy. Do I want to ask Hugo about anything? He's not being the most helpful. You think I'm unaware that those two squabbled? Olivia clashed with rather a lot of people from what I've gathered. Sorting through all of their petty drama at work is shaving years off my life as it is. I don't need your input on this. The one Effia mentioned sounds serious. Then I'm sure I'll get to hear all about it before long. It won't be from you. Okay, well, fuck you. I am trying to help and do your job for you because you are failing. Well, I guess that'll do it for today. I'm losing it. Okay, what do we got? Let's see. Maybe combine these two? Nope. Failed threats? Nope. Maybe we just... it feels like we have a lot of clues. We haven't been able to make any connections yet. I mean, we do have a motive and evidence. That's kind of... That's sort of all we got for right now, though. Yay. Friday, Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Oh. A prim-looking woman takes a seat. She looks around the bar with keen interest, taking in every detail. Peter is still not here. What the fuck? Is he not gonna be here? Wait until she's done. After a few more seconds, her eyes go over all the neatly stacked bottles behind you before finally her gaze meets yours. The inquisitive look changes to a polite, slightly embarrassed smile. Sorry, I've never been to an illegal bar before. Wow, everything looks so different from what I expected. What exactly were you expecting? The articles I've read on alcohol consumption in Bukovi mostly mention seaside pubs filled with salty sailors drinking foaming ale, and fancy hotel bars serving cocktails to aristocrats. We're aiming for something more refined? I can definitely tell. The decor, ambiance, and style all seem carefully selected to ensure a feeling of class while remaining subtle enough to make everyone feel welcome. A bit formal there, but sounds good. Who are you? Thank you. I've always found it hard to sound natural when I speak. Lots of facts and too much information. That's why my job is kind of perfect for me, though. It's all information all the time. A polite smile remains, but the girl's eyes twinkle mischievously as she waits for realization to dawn on you. Ilya? Haha, I told you I would come visit. I was curious and wanted to see who had been using the stack at this place. Oh my gosh, she actually visited! Holy shit! And of course I never had a proper cocktail before, so I'm quite excited to try one. You never had a cocktail? In school, I was taught that alcohol was bad for you, so I avoided it most of my life. One of my friends is always telling me I need to learn to let loose. Well, look at me now, Marjorie. Issues with that name. It's good to try new things. I used to struggle a bit when it comes to nuance, but my colleagues at the archives are very helpful. Now I understand how enjoying a vice in moderation can broaden one's vision. So what would you like to try? Gosh, I'm not quite sure what to order. What sort of flavors do you usually enjoy? This kind of reminds me of back when Ben was in cigar sales. Like, that's how he would approach people, and I guess now even when he works at the cigar shop to new customers coming in. Like, he asks people, like, what sort of flavors do you enjoy? Do you like something more mild, more strong? Like, trying to pinpoint what people might be into, you know? I find sweet things very comforting. I'm not sure yet how well I can tolerate alcohol, though. Is that helpful? Well, let's see. You place a glass in front of Ilya. While she tries to remain composed, her eyes sparkle with a hint of excitement. Ready for your first drink? Please, go easy on me, as they say. Oh gosh, I want it to be real good. My first thought is the mint punch. But then that would be 3 people that have the mint punch as their favorite drink. That seems like a lot. We can try it. See how it goes. Maybe she'll like it. Please like it, please like it. This is her first cocktail. I don't want her to be disappointed. This makes my cheeks feel warm. I was worried I might not like this, but it tastes nice. It's not often I have the opportunity to explore places like this in the evening. I could get used to this. Who is currently operating the stack now? I encourage you to find that out. First-hand resources and personal experience are so much less subjective than discussions over alcohol. This was all very nice. I look forward to future conversations, either on the stack or in person. I don't get out much, obviously, but I'm gonna come back eventually. Bye, Ilya. That was so neat! Oh, we actually finally met Ilya! Oh, we didn't give her her favorite drink. Damn it. Okay, well, let's listen in. Mr. Floer, good evening to you. Yes, indeed. Good evening to you, Mr. Johansson. I entrust you're enjoying the nightcap? Ah, it's grand. You can't beat a place where you can get a good bevy, especially if it didn't cost ye a small fortune. I'm terribly sorry, I must confess. I struggle with the dialect at times. I'm not sure I understood much of what you said. Oh, sorry about that. After a few drinks, the accents get stronger. I'm used to talking slow and clear for people in Sara, but I forget myself after a few. I'll mind myself from now on. Oh, don't worry at all. Some colloquial flavor adds to the multicultural ambiance. Ah, right. You know, the influx of foreigners has made many of my contemporaries nervous. They worry that having so many new people in the city will dilute our culture, but I think skilled workers are essential. You work in a smelter, correct? Not in the smelter, Mr. Floyer. That would be way bit too hot. But I work with sheet metal, aye. An essential job for Saurian infrastructure and logistics, I assume. Your friend, Lucas, has a vital job in the bank. Finance is also essential to the future success and prosperity of Sara. Aye. So you're both contributing to the future of the country, to different degrees, obviously. Tell me, what is your family like back in Scotia? Are your mother and father still alive and together? My dad's dead. My mother is away with the fairies. She's not quite right in the head. She has some trouble thinking clearly, but she's still my mother, you know. I do. Look, Mr. Floyer, I can see you are wary of me. You're worried I might cause a bother in your lovely bar, and you're keeping an eye on Lucas, making sure he's not falling in with a bad crowd. But I keep my nose clean. Lucas deserves more than just someone who keeps their nose clean, Mr. Johansson. He deserves the very best company. Well, he's not getting the best, Mr. Floyer. Not the most refined, most charismatic, literate, smartest. Certainly not the richest, but with me he has the most loyal, honest, gentle, and... I don't know what else to say. No need to say anything more, Mr. Johansson. I will take you at your word and keep my eye on you to make sure you live up to it. Fair enough. Aww. Hey, Bjorn! Yeah, I heard you had a few. Let's get you a few more, huh? We need to get him drunk. So that would be, a 6? 6 or higher. Let's try a one-night stand. Don't care if you hate it, you're gonna like it anyway, and tell me what I want to know. It's causing no offense and it's strong enough. This does the trick. Okay, now, did you know Stavros? I knew him. Don't know anything about what happened on stage, though. What's he like? Nice enough. Kept to himself. His intricate work on those little metal latches he made in the workshop every day was very fiddly. Not like me with my mallet banging sheet metal. He worked with you? Hey, he worked in the same place as me. Different departments, though. Different type of metal work. Though it was always clear we came from different worlds, too. What do you mean? Put it this way. I once told him I grew up in a basement and often went hungry. He didn't say anything, just stared at me. Fair to say, I don't think he ever lived that way. Interesting. Okay. What was Stavros like? You know, he didn't seem the sort that would enjoy metalwork, but he was quite good at it. Did you talk often? Sure, we would talk between shifts. I wasn't close with him, but he was quiet. But I'd like to help out folk like him. Folk like him? You know, people who've fallen into this way of life. We're not all born to be grafters. Some of us have to learn the craft. He was an outsider, but there's a lot of outsiders in the plant. So I guess that's what he did for the past 10 years, after he stopped acting. He wasn't well liked, and I didn't warm up to him, not at first. But I don't want to speak ill of the dead. No one deserved that fate, killed on stage like that. Still, I can't shake the feeling he wasn't always honest with me. He held grudges and he would talk about the people who screwed him over. But always in these vague terms. He held a lot of anger in his heart. I'm not sure I want to talk about this much anymore, you know. Lucas has been going on about it all night. I know he can just talk about anything, but for me some subjects just make me too gloomy. Alright. So we got a new clue from him. Working class. Bjorn told me Stavros had worked with him as a metalworker before he was given the opportunity to return to the stage. He mainly worked on foraging and detailing these smaller steel wares and was quite adept at it. I don't think I can combine this with the evidence here, because that's supposed to be evidence against Reese. Maybe with hands on the table we can combine those? Ooh, we'll have to try that. We gotta talk to people, though. Okay, thank you, Beyond. Actually, wait. Before you go, let's ask about this. Maybe. Sorry, I wouldn't know anything about that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, well, thank you for your help. Oh, Lucas isn't here today. Vincent. Hey, buddy.
Let's get you a drink. Let me buy you a drink.
Did I still haven't found his favorite yet. He liked the poison drop, but it's not his favorite. He said he likes orange. I don't have anything else with orange. What else does he... Did he say he likes? What sort of drinks do you like? There was no longer red. Up a fondness for olives. Well, I tried that before and you didn't like it. I think we have like one other thing that has olives in it. Which is this. Is this one he didn't like? He didn't like the femme fatale. Alright, let's try the dry war, which is literally just a martini. Just say you want a martini. Don't name it some weird shit. Dry war. Like, there's a war about to break out. Just like, come on. Read the room a little bit, Vincent. I don't know if he makes the... Actually, does Vincent make the menu, or do I? Well, anyway. Delightful stuff. A taste straight from the age of prosperity. Cool. I don't know why I called him over. I don't think I have anything to talk to him about, if I'm being so for real. Does he know anything about the backstage fight? Let's see. If you ask me, Miss Carmine was a saint for putting up with a common bore like that for the sake of her art. Whatever it was about, I'm sure she was in the right. Okay. Well, thank you. Well, Reese. Here I am again. Evening, Reese. Let's see. Let's get you a drink. And we did manage to find their favorite. Okay. Let's see. Anything important to talk about? I don't want to ask about the society. How's the job hunt going? It is going, and it is really not any of your business. Reese remains reserved. A bit of alcohol might loosen their tongue, but you should probably be careful not to overdo it. Oh, we need to get them tipsy next time, but not drunk. All right, good to know. Good to know. Let's see, can we ask about... Did they give us this? Oh no, Lawrence gave us this before. Yeah, let's ask about this. Yes, well, it is what it is. It had been clear to me for some time that the Maverick was not going to be where I spent the rest of my career anyway. You're not resentful? Why would I be? The prospect of not having to work with Olivia Carmine again is a balm for any bruised ego. Oh, okay. Don't know if there's anything else I really need to talk to them about. Let's see. A recent fight. Could Olivia have had something? Maybe this? I don't know about you, but I can think of a few things Olivia deserved. A reality check for one thing. But your mind is jumping straight to murder, I imagine? I'm sure I don't imagine he meant an award. If he did threaten to murder her, I'm surprised Stavros himself was the one to end up on the receiving end. Unless... You don't think? That's enough wild speculation for one day, don't you think? I still don't think it was Olivia. There's absolutely no way it was Olivia. I would like to talk to Olivia if she ever shows up. I hope she does. Well, we're doing okay. Still under a week in so far. Where's my boy? I'm not gonna give up on Peter. I want to see him. Let's see. Hopefully now we finally have some connections we can make on the corkboard at least. So we'll go do that. Hopefully that'll get us a little nudge in the right direction. Let's see here. Working class, maybe with that. Oh, damn it! What about with that? Oh! Toolsmith. Stavros was an experienced metalworker and was familiar with the stage prop. If Bjorn is right, Stavros could certainly have sabotaged the dagger if he wanted to. Well, we got something. Hopefully it'll be a good start, and we can maybe talk to some people about it. Who would we talk to, though? Probably not Bjorn. At least I don't think.
Saturday.
Olivia's here. You recognize the sound of Olivia entering before you even see her. The swish of her long coat and the light clicking of her heels fills the room. In light of recent events, you expect to see tired eyes and unkempt hair, yet Olivia is immaculate as always, her appearance radiating elegance throughout the speakeasy. Good evening to you all! I'm certain you must have missed me. She's in a good mood, what? Hopefully things haven't been too boring in my absence. Olivia, good to see you back. Thank you! My, oh my, I can't wait to discuss this week with you over drinks. Such a harrowing experience, like one of my radio confession stories. Are you alright? Of course I am! Would I come here otherwise? Shall we address the elephant in the room? I know you want to hear about what happened to the Maverick. Absolutely. Perfect! So there I was, performing Penelope's flashback. That's the character I play in Defiant. I could really feel it, you know? Her anger, regret, sadness. I embraced it all as I plunged the dagger into my throat. But the emotions that I felt were different from Penelope. Why was that? In my excitement, I had forgotten to take a prop dagger from the table. Fortunately, the goddess smiled upon me. I felt the presence of a dagger in the pocket of my dress. What luck! What? I must have left it there by accident during one of the rehearsals. It was a different dagger she had! I returned it during intermission, but I was unable to escape a snide remark from Reese, the props master. And in the next scene, you picked up a dagger from the table? Precisely. If not for the goddess's protection, I would have used that one on myself. I knew all those prayers would pay off one day. Oh, that's fascinating. Olivia's smile isn't quite right. She's a talented actress. Who knows what she really feels right now? It's a shame the goddess couldn't extend the same mercy to Stavros that she showed me. He is in her embrace now, I am sure of it. Well, I've rambled long enough for one evening, darling. I look forward to visiting you frequently for our regular drinks and chat. A bit of normalcy will do me good, won't you agree? Absolutely. Well, then we'll talk again soon. Oh, new affection level. We'll talk again soon. Toodles. She's not even staying for a drink. She just came by to say, hey, everybody look at me and this horrible thing I went through. So, Olivia used a prop dagger she had left in her dress pocket for the first act of Defiance. She only grabbed the dagger prepared for her on the prop table after the intermission. Okay. So, that, if anything, leads me even more towards Stavros. For whatever reason. Oh god, I'm gonna need to ask people about that. Hey Reese, how you doing? Oh, I need to get you tipsy, babes. Okay, let's see. So that would be a 3, no higher than a 5. Let us perhaps do... They might like the poison drop, and that'll get us where we need to be. Tastes like liquid melancholy. Ennui in a glass, not bad. Okay, so, how's the job hunting going? I have a few offers already. I know my worth, and so does any producer with some sense. Well, I had offers. I'm not sure how many of those still stand after all of this drama. Thankfully, I had already been considering a change. I interviewed for a position outside of the theater world 3 days before the premiere. Let's hope they don't read the papers. Wait, you already had an interview before the premiere? Yes, I see. Okay. Which new position did you interview for? Just something in film. The local scene is small, but supposedly quite promising. In truth, though, I have been thinking of moving away from the performing arts entirely. What would you like to do? Something in advertising, perhaps? Model makers are surprisingly in demand in Bukovi. It'd be a lot less cleaning up after entitled divas and a lot more doing my job. Unfortunately, most model makers come with photography skills or a photography partner, at least. Killian likes photography. Unfortunately, I currently possess neither. If I ever do meet a talented photographer or one with the potential to become one, I may yet consider it for the sake of my own sanity. I think Killian has a bit of photography experience. Does he now? Interesting. I may just have to speak to him about that. Not that my hopes are particularly high. Good luck. Oh, I love that for them. Okay. Let's ask about prop collector. Yes. I'm sure someone might consider her behavior to be quirky rather than unprofessional. Presumably someone who doesn't have to work with her daily. Care to elaborate? As I said, the show must go on, and that means accounting for Olivia's inability to keep track of the props she has provided. Thankfully, I took precautions. Like? Simple. I made 3 identical daggers. Ooh. This proved to be providential, as Olivia managed to pocket one and failed to return it during rehearsals. She ended up taking it home before returning it the next day. The night of the premiere, when I noticed she did not pick up a dagger before heading to the stage, I was about to stop her. She might ruin the scene by trying to perform without the prop. I don't know about that. Because before, I think the very first time we met her, she said that she didn't have her prop gun, which I guess now makes sense why she wouldn't have one, and she sang Bang Bang, and everybody loved it. Her light fingers proved to be a boon in the end, as one of the daggers was left in the pocket of her dress. Must be very chaotic working with her. Yes, not a problem I will have in the future, it seems. I see. Okay. So how about Stavros being a toolsmith? It does sound plausible. Handling the material daily for several years would likely result in skills comparable to mine. Okay. The dagger that killed Stavros Stone was one of 3 identical ones Reese had made, as Olivia had the bad habit of misplacing them. She's even taken one home before. Could that have been done on purpose? I don't know about that. Still haven't gotten anything for Olivia. No motive for Reese. No evidence for Effia. No defense for anybody. Well, I guess we just keep on. Let's talk to Effia. Good to see you. Let's ask her about Olivia being a prop fiend, maybe? Okay. Listen. I need help here. I don't see how Olivia's carelessness is any concern of mine, or yours for that matter. Jesus! Ma'am, okay. What's it like being a stagehand? It's a hard job, physical. I was a stagehand in high school for art plays. That's it, yes, and I suppose it's great if you love working with props, backstage, paintings and such. Very fulfilling. What's it like being a bartender? It's hard work and long hours. Well, you make it look easy and fun. You're not... Give me something I can work with here. What about... Yeah, she told me that. Maybe ask about Reese's new prospects? I don't think she's gonna talk about that. I don't gossip. Yes, you're not a gossip. Bye, useless ma'am. Alright, well, Killian, you're up, buddy. I don't think I even can talk to you about anything. Oh, you made a new friend? Well, not quite, but I do believe Reese is quite impressed with me, and I'm impressed with them too. What a cool head under pressure. Really? I mean, why would they not be impressed by me? I'm refined, charming, quick of wit. As witty as Reese is, I keep up. Okay. I do not expect you to enthusiastically endorse all of these qualities, but you could at least try to keep a straight face. I'm not making a face. Well, this is rather the point of making new friends, isn't it? What do you mean? I mean, all of my old friends and acquaintances seem to think that I'm some witless, stumbling buffoon. Reese does not seem to think that about me, I'm sure of it. That's not true. If I'm to make new friends, perhaps they can get to know a new Killian. I believe every new person you meet creates a new version of you, a new version that they carry in their heads and hearts. And maybe that new Killian is a better Killian. So whether I make friends with Reese or you, or even the handsome girl that works in the bakery next door to the hotel, the one with all that wavy blonde hair, I know that I'll be creating new versions of me, smarter and better versions, free from my old bad habits. Bad habits lead to late. Maybe. Well, I wouldn't expect you to understand, but trust me, bartender, this is a new Killian you see before you. I shan't be the bumbling, handsome young man you knew before. I shall be more. Okay, well, have a drink then. I don't need to, but I don't know. I kind of like Killian. He's doing better than he was. He's making an effort to try to be less of a fuckhead. And, you know, that's not too bad. Yeah. Okay, now shoo. Do I have to talk to Lawrence? I don't wanna. But I think I gotta. Oh no. We gotta get his affection for us up, and that means a good drink. Would he like a drama queen? Maybe. Let's give it a try. This drink is audaciously good. I see how you make a living off of these. Ah! Hell yeah. Fuck you though. Dang it. Okay. Fucking, so the lion supposed to be your swan song? Indeed, it was a wonderful play about tragedy and melancholy, a tour de force through the history of Sarah society, with Olivia Carmine and Stavros Stone back where they should be, top billing. Both Olivia and Stavros were the stars of my first play, Crossing. In some ways, Alliance was the second part of that story, though not linked by plot or character. The two plays were thematic siblings. In a sense, Alliance closed the loop that began with Crossing. What are your plays about? Life and death and everything in between, though I don't write the stories. The Alliance was written by Gail de Winter. But though the script is important, it is the director and the producer who bring the words to life and create the magic. You can think of the script as the rails we ride on. Meanwhile, as producer and director, I both construct the locomotive and pilot it to where it needs to go. It's quite the metaphor. Yes, well, I'm glad to help you peek behind the curtain and explain how the magic is made. Yes, now, tell me who the fuck Gail de Winter is. Ah, very well. You've been a most gracious host, even enough to be given the trust from the patriarch of the Sullivan family, I would say. Lawrence looks around to check nobody is eavesdropping. He leans in closer and whispers, "Would you believe me if I said, Effia DeVos?" Who appeared to be an unassuming stagehand to the Maverick during the performance of Alliance, is none other than Gail de Winter. So the girl you blacklisted and were a complete and utter fuck to. Wow. Dang, really? After she performed in Crossing, she abandoned her acting career to pursue her writing. Yeah, she totally did that by choice. And good for her, it suits her much better. She must have been guided by the light of the goddess herself, because she has a talent as a writer she never possessed as an actor. Providence guided her onto this new path to success. It took a few pen names before she finally found one that stuck. You know the old Bikofi saying, sometimes you change so much that your old name doesn't fit you anymore. In the end, Gail de Winter was the name that fit her best. Gail de Winter has become the writer of my dreams on the Alliance. What wondrous ideas she has come up with, putting the actors through so much drama and peril. She really put them through the ringer. But hush, hush, my friend, you're in the know now. And let me be clear, if this information comes out, I'll know it was you who leaked it. My lips are sealed. Our lips are sealed. So Effia is the mysterious writer. Okay. Dang it, too bad she's left already for the day. Oops. I didn't mean to present that. Oh, I do hope you're not spreading this rumor like wildfire, my friend. Tell me my confidence in you was not misplaced. Okay, let's ask about Olivia being a prop fiend. Oh, is that why? I always assumed making multiple copies was just busy work for them, and a rather frivolous use of our budget, too, but I didn't question it. Reese always was a rather odd duck, after all. Or perhaps a bat would be a more apt comparison. Okay. Fascinating. You know, I don't think I need to talk to Hugo or Elena. I'm gonna be so for real. I feel like they're just kind of there if I need help to kind of nudge me in a certain direction, which maybe I do need sometimes. Let's see. I think the writer? No. Oh. Scripted demise. Effia specifically created scenes in Alliance where the characters played by Olivia and Stavros die. Could she have orchestrated these events to allow her to commit murder? That... I think it depends on what was picked first. Either the script or the cast. Which, if the cast was picked first, then sure. But if she had no idea that Stavros was even going to be attached to the thing, then that theory kind of goes out the window, I feel like. Oh! Olivia had been known to carelessly bring theater props home with her. Did she smuggle a prop dagger home with her so she could sabotage it? No. No. No, 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 no. I'm just trying to make wild connections here. New prospects? Would this pretend... I feel like maybe new prospects would be a defense, maybe? Like, since they already were trying to get out of the theater business and into something before this even happened. I don't know, that feels kind of flimsy, maybe. There's a fight. No. No. Oh. Olivia has taken prop daggers home with her before. Could she have modified it to use in self-defense when facing Stavros, hurting him before he could hurt her? Ooh. So, that's... Getting some more stuff on other people. Still don't have Reese's motive, though. Okay. See, Again, I fully admit I could be wrong. I don't think it's any of these three, though. I really feel like it was Stavros who sabotaged the dagger. But we're kind of... He's not officially a suspect, so I feel like there's only so far we can go with that for now. Maybe we need to get everybody else's defenses first, and then just be like, hey... We are literally out of leads. Maybe let's pursue this angle. I don't know. Peter's really not gonna show up for this case, huh? Oh, that makes me so sad. Olivia! I have so much I need to talk to you about. Evening, Olivia. What a sanctuary this is. The media circus has been exhausting. I'm so glad to relax here with a drink. What kind of drink do you like, Miss Carmine? Ah, it seems my usual favorite's off the menu this time around. What a bother. Let me have another look then. Oh, bartender, you shouldn't have. What do you mean? I am honored you named a drink after me. I'll have that one if you don't mind. Right, that was definitely intentional. Drama queen? Or femme fatale? Oh no. Let's try. We had the femme fatale on the menu before. The drama queen is the new one. Let's maybe try that. Perfection! This was surely mixed by the goddess herself. No, me. Okay, well, oh gosh, we have 4 actions and so much we need to talk about. Let's ask her if she's okay. Why, yes, darling. Of course it was upsetting, but I've been through a lot. I've been through a lot, and really all I've got is just to stay pissed off. Anyway, you don't get to where I am in life without seeing a drop of blood spilled here or there. You literally killed somebody by accident. That wasn't a drop of blood, Olivia. No, it wasn't. But what do they expect me to do? What do you expect me to do? I stabbed a man on stage. Do you begrudge me a drink? Do people think I should don black and abandon my career, friends, my life? Olivia shudders. Her eyes are glassy, but with a steady breath she smiles. It's a smile she has likely worn like armor all her life. It was not Olivia. Sometimes we see things we think are beyond what we can bear. We think there is a limit to the horrors we can endure. But darling, if life has taught me one thing, it is this. We endure. I don't want to think about what happened to Stavros. I've not yet begun to accept this loss. But accept it I shall, in time. I will move on. I will endure. But until then, let me drink and dance and share time with friends and friendly strangers. Tears can wait. They're going nowhere, and neither am I. Oh, I love her. Dang. Oh. Well, let's see. Let's ask her about the veiled threats. I have questions. Well, Effia must have misheard. I'm sure we were simply doing some impromptu line reads or some such. I don't remember that in the script. Must you really pull at every loose thread? Fine. Yes, I suppose he may have said something along those lines. Honestly, he said rather a lot of ghastly things. He was often in a mood, and he never passed up the chance to make it someone else's problem. Usually mine. Happy now? Don't think I enjoy speaking ill of the dead. Stavros had his problems, I'm sure, but being irritable doesn't mean he deserved to die. Hey girl, I heard you a prop fiend. Oh, I just knew they'd bring that up. Honestly, the ego on that one. Always giving me attitude with hundreds of pages of script to memorize and multiple costume changes to pull off mid-performance. Do they not think I have more important things to be worrying about than their little trinkets? The little trinkets are kind of important in the show. And as long as there is a prop in my hand when the scene starts and it finds its way back to their prop table sometime after it ends, that's what matters, isn't it? I don't think they see it that way. Okay. Oh! Yeah, let's ask her about Stavros coming on to Effia. Yeah. Effia tried to murder Stavros? Darling, what are you on about? Doesn't it make sense? Perhaps if you know nothing of the people involved, you might think this mad theory holds water. But as someone who considers herself to be very close to Effia despite her sometimes cold attitude, I am offended on her behalf. I won't deny Effia held a grudge against Stavros during the production of Crossing. His unwanted advances ground down her patience and goodwill and made her feel uncomfortable, unsafe even. She made the right choice and turned to the one person that could protect her. You? Lawrence sure didn't. Precisely. Ooh. It must not have been easy. I think she was afraid I'd see her as the reason our relationship failed, not Stavros. Effia slipped an anonymous letter with all the details underneath my door while I was having my makeup done. It was quite tactful of her to try and inform me in such a fashion, but I'm afraid I've seen her elaborate handwriting far too often. Ooh. I broke things off with Stavros, informed my producer I was no longer comfortable working with him, and decided to move on with my life. Sad to say, there was little I could do for Effia to repay her at the time. She had already moved on to her career as a writer by the time I could get rid of Lawrence. Oh, that's Effia's defense! Still, I'll gladly pay that debt today by telling you that Effia would never plan any elaborate plot for revenge if it might threaten my safety too. It's a bleak world out there when it comes to troublesome men, and she and I will always keep an eye out for each other, even if we don't do so openly. You're lucky to have each other. Oh, that's fantastic. Not for Reese, because I still don't think Olivia did it, but I still don't think Reese did it either. Well, we got some conversations to listen in on. Elena, you look like you're chewing a bee. Out with it. What's on your mind? You should not be taking this case on by yourself, Hugo. I know it, the constabulary knows it, and I think deep down, even you know it. Nonsense. I am more than capable, as my record can attest. I don't think you'd want anyone eyeing that record too closely, Detective. I'm a proud member of the Bukovi police force and I have nothing to be ashamed of. I've solved plenty of crimes more heinous than this, and my record includes over 15 arrests of murderers and serial killers. Were many of those in Bukovi? No one is questioning your record when you were back in Belgia. I became a detective, and that promotion was not achieved by making friends or favoritism. Believe me. I do. But Hugo, even your fellow officers have partners. I know you found it difficult here in Sara. The difficulties come from many sources, not least the interference of high-profile board meddlers who think she still has what it takes to investigate at the highest level despite her retirement. You go too far, Detective Mertens. I'm a civilian, a private investigator, and a former member of the Constabulary. I deserve a little more respect. Yes, you do. I take that back. But why do you aggravate me so? You know there is no one on the force I care to work with, and the feeling is mutual. Where do I turn? Why not enlist a civilian again? Someone smart, savvy, and maybe someone a little better with people. You could focus on the deduction. You've done it before. The bartender? I noticed you were quick to swoop in and recruit my informant, but no, this one I must handle alone. I can't go begging for a civilian every time I need help, and neither should you. They don't have the same protections we do. Nonsense! It takes a strong man to admit he needs help, Hugo. A weak man flounders in silence until he sinks. I will choose to construe your words as concern rather than critique. Good, that's what I intend. Still, I must stand on my own 2 feet, and you should keep your nose out of this too, Mrs. Ernest. Enjoy your drink and leave the police work to the police. I ship them. Although, what happened to Hugo's fiancé? That was mentioned like all the way back in case 1, and we haven't heard any mention of that since. Ah well. You look smart today. Did you go home and change after work? Aye, obviously. Can hardly come to your fancy speakeasy in my overalls covered in oil and dirt. I'd be a right scene in here. I didn't know you wore overalls. What color? White. What did you think I wore? A smart 3-piece suit like you wear in the bank? I've just never seen any overalls in your apartment. I put them in the laundry and have a bath as soon as I get home. I think I'd like to see you in your pristine white overalls. Would ye, eh? They don't stay clean for long. I thought you liked me in this new shirt you got me. Bjorn, I don't care what you wear as long as you're happy, though a man in a uniform is always a fine thing to see. Ooh. Well then. Indeed. Overalls aren't a uniform. I think anything we wear to work is a uniform. You are a funny fellow. You'll make a woman a fine husband one day? What? Bro, what? I hate it when you say that. Aye, but I love teasing you, so you'll have to learn to live with it. And me. Perhaps, but let me see you in those overalls sometime, okay? Fine, you could do my laundry on Thursday night and see me in them Friday morning. Deal. I love them. Oh my gosh. Okay. We got some people to talk to. Killian, let's get you out of the way. Anything we need to talk to you about? No, I don't even want to give you a drink. I'm gonna be so for real. Bye. Let's talk to Lawrence. Hey. So... We finally found his favorite drink. Shares it with Olivia. I guess that's not too surprising. Theater people. I say that as if I was not also one.
Yes.
Let's see. I don't want to ask him about his other plays. Tell me about your other plays. Oh, must I? I really feel Alliance is my defining work. Everything else has been a stepping stone, including The Step. What was The Step about? It was originally a Bildungsroman about a young man whose genius was curtailed by an overbearing wife. It wasn't well reviewed, but needs must. It opened the doors for better projects during the middle period slump of my career, and I think the critics often often talking out of their, well, you know. Anything else? Oh, I've directed 100 plays and produced more. Give me a subject and I'll tell you about a play I've worked on. Small orange beavers called Bertie. Ah, yes, it was called Damn Good Times. It was a musical with elaborate sets and some ostentatious costumes. Really? No, I am playing along, riffing as thespians say, but I enjoy your japery. I've had a long career, but I'm optimistic. I still believe my best work is ahead of me. Sure it is. Ooh, maybe we could ask about this. Stavros hasn't worked in the theater industry in all in the decade since the crossing could indicate that he was blacklisted. Yes, yes, poor chap. Of course, I was questioned on my decision to bring him back from obscurity. Lucky for me, he was still as talented as ever. So was he really blacklisted? Oh, yes, the practice is rather common. It's good form to look out for your peers in the industry. People like us shouldn't be burdened with the nitty-gritty of running background checks of every starlet that shows up to audition. Our time is more valuable than that. If someone has proven to be ill-tempered and hard to work with, warning your colleagues is a common courtesy. So why was Stavros blacklisted? Unless you're planning on casting him posthumously in your next production, I don't see how that's any concern of yours. Let's ask about the anonymous tip, maybe. An anonymous letter? Why are we, the people of the stage, always so whimsical and dramatic about everything in our lives? I always wondered how Olivia knew. Did you? I knew the man's eye was given to wander from time to time, sure. Can you blame him, really? A handsome, red-blooded young buck surrounded by beautiful starlets with angelic voices on stage every night? I think he's scum, but I don't want to fuck up my relationship. I understand completely. I thought you would. We all have our faults after all. Better a skirt chaser than a gambler or a drunkard, I think. Fiddle. Well, hey Reese. How you doing? Okay, let's see. What new clues do we have? Maybe, did you know anything about Stavros being blacklisted? Certainly, it happens all the time. A small cadre of mostly men hold the purse strings in this industry. A soured reputation with one of them can ensure you never work in this town again. Do you think it could have happened to Stavros? How would I know? I didn't keep up with him outside of his work on Alliance, nor inside of it, frankly. I'm never sure what kind of topics to discuss. Okay. Ooh, what about Olivia's sabotage? Because Reese, they said that Stavros could have potentially fucked with the dagger. Did she smuggle it back to her so she could sabotage it? Olivia took the dagger home to sabotage it? That's a very imaginative story. Or perhaps the dagger obtained self-awareness and flew away? That seems just as likely. You don't think it's possible? I'm not the president of Olivia's fan club, but I do not consider her capable of such a macabre act. Cold-blooded murder on stage in front of hundreds is beyond her. So my answer is this. No. No, I do not think she sabotaged the blade. As well as lacking the temperament for such an act, she lacks the skill, too. This is true. Reese specifically said it would take someone with metalworking knowledge in order to sabotage the dagger. While I may not have always enjoyed working with her, these sorts of accusations are one I'd gladly testify against. Oh no! Olivia, you hella dumb. But that's your defense. Not just for her sake, but also to protect the craft of prop masters around the world. I refuse to let the public believe any spoiled diva could recreate our trade. I understand. So that just leaves Reese, really, at least thus far, as the only person still on the suspect list. We don't have a motive, though, or a defense. I'm not really sure if there's anything else we can talk to them about. No one told me that Stavros had worked with him as a metalworker before giving them opportunity to stage. Maybe we'll ask about that. Really? I knew he came from humbler beginnings than his co-star, like most people in this world, I suppose. But I wouldn't have pictured him in that line of work. I find it hard to imagine a man like Stavros breaking his back with manual labor. He didn't really have the physique of a man hammering sheet metal all day. He worked on smaller, more delicate pieces mostly. I see. In that case, he likely possessed the same metalworking skills I do. That's what I'm saying. Interesting. Well, you mentioned a society. A secret society, so why should I say more? You brought it up. Well, I suppose I can say a little more. If you care to. The Ravenborn Society is comprised of Reese Kinnard, my cousin Louise, and my childhood friend Sebastian Obsidian Noir. That was not his birth name. Sounds very interesting. I thank you for the compliment. We are a peculiar bunch, but I would not have it any other way. Together we celebrate the macabre, the sinister, the eldritch, and the supernatural. We are enthusiasts, but also investigators. The Ravenborn Society is just as interested in reality as fiction. If a tale is terrifying, mysterious, spine-chilling, or challenges our view of mundane reality, we embrace it. And whether that story is from creative minds of a novelist or a poet or ripped from the headlines of a newspaper, we revel in it. So you're more than a book club. Ooh. We are explorers of the imagination, investigators of the supernatural, and trailblazers of the outer reaches of reality where magic and science intersect. We meet Tuesdays and Fridays, and there's always fruitcake and tea. Ah, maybe one day I could join you. The waiting list for entry to the society is long, but I will add your name to the end. We plan to one day have a radio show where we discuss horrific novels, poems, and shows. I will keep you appraised of our progress on that front. All right, Reese. I bet the waiting list is a mile long, huh? I don't know if there's anything else I need to talk to people here about today. Maybe just go to the next day? I feel like there's some connections on the corkboard that I'm missing, but I don't know what. Clearly, or I would have found them already. I also don't know if there's a way to get Stavros on the suspect list. Because it feels like he's supposed to be the one that takes the 4th slot. Because we always have 4 suspects. But in this case, we only have 3. Currently just 1. And again, I don't think Reese did it. So maybe, like I said earlier, maybe we just need to find Reese's defense first? Oh, yeah, that kind of debunks this. The, whatever it was. The, oh yeah, this one right here. Ooh. The sabotage dagger was already put in place before the performance and would have fatally injured Olivia during the opening number had she not used a spare prop carelessly left in her costume. Was Olivia, not Stavros, the intended victim all along? That's what I'm saying! So then... Ooh, what about, not sabotage, Ooh, how about this? No, damn it! I feel like I'm onto something here. Oh! Wait. Fucking... Oh! Since the prop was already on... open the sabotage before the performance started, Severus himself should also be considered a suspect. Elena will want to know about this. There we go. There we fucking go. I knew it. I called it. Dang it. I'm trying really hard to find a defense for Reese. I don't know what it could be, though. Peter is still not here, and I am sad. Oh, hey, Effia. Hey. So, I got something to ask you about. Who told you that? I did some research. Good for you, little mole, digging up the truth. Though it's a secret, there's plenty of those in Bukovi. I've written under numerous pseudonyms over the years. Stark Poiser, Ben Greebles, Thomas Box. But none of my forays across genre have been as successful as playwright Gail de Winter. Why keep it secret? Why do you think? There are at least 10 obvious reasons. Do you enjoy it? Writing plays? Yes, and I'm good at it. To see my new play, Deliance, performed at the Maverick Opera House is a dream come true for me. I grew up in that place. My father worked there his whole life to make my parents proud and to show all those people who tried to make me feel invisible. That is a vindication for me. A victory lap at the end of an already successful career. So yes, I'm Effia, failed actress, but I'm also Gale de Winter, successful playwright, and I'm damn proud to be both. Okay. Oh shit, I need to get you a drink. Yeah, otherwise I'm gonna run out of fucking actions, and that would be bad. I want to ask her about... What do I want to ask her about? Does she know anything about Stavros being blacklisted? The man's body is barely cold, bartender. I'm not going to gossip with you about his reputation. I notice you carry a notebook around. Just some story ideas. It's a nice little hobby, and it helps distract me from all the bad news recently. I enjoy it, but I'm still deciding what kind of writer I want to be. What kinds are there? I try writing novels, news articles, and even scripts for those new radio shows, and, well, I write a bit of everything. But even across different mediums, I still find there are two styles of writing and two kinds of writer, no more. Please go on. Teased you enough, have I? Well, that's part of being a storyteller, too. You have to build drama, suspense, draw your reader into your world. And? Alright, here it is. The two types of writers are skiers and climbers. Uh-huh. Skiers and climbers. I'll tell you a story about each, then maybe you can guess which kind of writer I am, or you are if you're a storyteller too. Ooh. And I'm going to let you in on a secret. We're all storytellers. But that's a subject for another discussion. So let's talk about skiers and climbers. Oh god, okay, fine. So imagine you're skiing downhill. Oh, skiers! So imagine you're skiing downhill really fast. You can't stop, and you can't see too far ahead. While you can make turns, avoid obstacles, you can react. You're in control of where you go, but you don't control the mountain. That's one style of riding. You don't plan where you're going to end up, and you don't even know what's over the next crest. You just know the direction you're headed, and you make choices as you go that help you get to the base camp. And climbers? Climbers are always looking up at the summit. They plan their route, and step by step, they work their way around it. Sure, sometimes they have to glance down at their feet to get through a tricky bit. In fact, looking down instead of up can make the journey seem less arduous. But still, climbers keep their eye on the route ahead, plan the steps along the way, and finish exactly where they plan to finish. No surprises, or not many, just a plan and a lot of hard work. Okay, I think I get it. When you're writing, you're either winging it or planning ahead. You figure out the whole story in advance, or you let the story find itself. I agree. You do. Most people push back on that. I mean, there are shades of gray in there, but still, I've never met a writer who wasn't either a skier or a climber. I keep saying skier or a climber. So which am I? Which do you think? Take your time. I think you know the answer already. You are a skier. Interesting. How did you come to that answer? This whole time it felt like your speech was ad-libbed. It did. And did you like that about my speech? It felt natural and it flowed. I agree, and thank you. So you were right. I'm a skier through and through. I love to see where the story takes me. That's how I write, and that's how I like my life to be. My career, my life, has been all about twists and turns. Nothing ever went quite to plan, but as long as I keep making choices, choosing a path, I'll get to where I need to be. And not knowing where I'll end up, well, I think that's the most exciting kind of story. I hope your story has just as many twists and turns. In fact, I'm sure it will. Well, maybe I'll come back and talk to her at some point. I don't know. We need to talk to Elena about suspect number 4. Yes. Let's see. Suspect number 4. By the goddess, how the tables have turned. Stavros could have been the one to plant the weapon all along. It'd certainly add a touch of dramatic irony to this whole affair. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We'll first need some proof that Stavros was even capable of tampering with the weapon. Actors are usually happy to leave such matters to the prop master after all. Try to find out exactly what was done to the weapon and whether Stavros might have had any skills we didn't yet know about. But I do know that. I do. Is some of this gonna turn into... Is this like the toolsmith thing here gonna turn into evidence against him, perhaps? Ooh, yeah, let's ask her about this too. You really are a sharp one. It seems I made the right choice putting my faith in your powers of deduction. I'm sure I don't need to tell you this changes everything. If Olivia was the intended victim, we're looking for a very different motive. Anyone who has a strong dislike of her is now suspicious. Well, I'll keep an eye out. Lucky for Miss Carmine, whoever wanted to kill her underestimated her dumb luck, and now an innocent man is dead. That is, if we can still assume Stavros was an innocent man. What a mess! All of our puzzle pieces tossed on the floor. Sorry, Elena. Oh, no, this is exactly the kind of excitement I live for, dear. You don't get a breakthrough like this very often. Learn to savor it. Olivia? Hey, girl, hey. Let's get you a drink. I heard you and Stavros were an item. The history of Stavros and Olivia, a tale as old as time. Must you bore me so with these very unglamorous questions? The tabloid paparazzi already pesters me at every turn. Still, I suppose, though we are less than friends, we are more than mere acquaintances. Who knows? Perhaps talking will make me feel better. It works for my listeners. Yes, Stavros and I became intimate as our professional careers progressed. Okay, sidebar, what do you mean less than friends? Girl. Ooh. I was absolutely enamored with him, and who wouldn't be? He was charming, erudite, and treated me like I was a goddess. I envisioned a bright future for Olivia and Stavros. All that changed when an anonymous letter was slipped under my dressing room door. At first, I believed Stavros had perhaps sent me a love letter or a poem, but the handwriting was too elegant, and when I read it, I realized what he was doing behind my back. To put it bluntly, he had been pursuing another woman during the entirety of our relationship. Naturally, I confronted him, and he made no effort to deny any of it. Can you believe that? Can you believe anyone saying Olivia Carmine is not enough woman for them? I confided in the producer that I was no longer comfortable working alongside Stavros, and that was the end of it. Hold up. What if Stavros blamed Olivia for being blacklisted? Oh, I know it's easy to imagine something more dramatic and grandiose as a reason for our breakup, but despite all this glamour, we're just people with eyes that wander and hearts that break. Ooh. Do I need to ask her about any clues? Maybe this one? Possibly. What? Tell me this is your idea of a joke, bartender, because I don't find it very funny at all. I'm afraid it isn't. How awful! Are you really certain? Why would anyone have wanted to harm me? Me! I have never done anything wrong. Well, I suppose there's Carl Malmsteen, the opinion columnist from that rag Theatre Quarterly, and Irina Cornell, but she only has herself to blame for messing about with that little paparazzo, not me for bringing it up on the show. How was I to know that her husband was a regular listener anyway? At least he has taste. The goddess herself really was looking out for me. And is it any wonder, really? Before her ascent, she was burned as a martyr, too. She must know exactly what I'm going through. Us girls have to look out for one another. I'm sure she does. Oh, in the conversation, yeah. Lawrence, do I want to talk to you? I don't know if I want to talk to you. Oh, fine. I'll get you a drink, I suppose. Maybe ask him about this as well. Olivia was the true target of this vile scheme? Goddess, and here I thought this awful situation could not get any worse. But why would anyone want to target someone like Olivia Carmine? Surely she didn't have any enemies. Remains to be seen. I think I have more connections I need to make. I think I have not spent enough time at the corkboard. And I really feel like if we're adding Stavros, yep, Stavros is now officially on the suspect list. I really feel like maybe something like he is bitter about being blacklisted, maybe? Olivia was enamored with Stavros until she received an anonymous letter telling her that he had been hitting on another woman. The couple broke up as she disclosed what Stavros had done to producer in hopes of no longer having to work with him. Ooh. Stavros was blacklisted after Olivia shared the truth of his unfaithfulness, bringing his once promising career to a premature end. If Stavros knew that Olivia had been responsible, it may have been a motive for murder. Did someone tell him? I think that's gotta be the next thing we question people about. Nope. Nope. Ooh. Did Stavros sabotage the prop dagger intending for Olivia to take her own life in the opera's opening number? Olivia's careless use of a backup prop saved her life and sealed Stavros' fate, dying by his own weapon. Oh, man. I really had this shit pegged from the beginning. I need to drink more regularly. Normally, alcohol does not make me hell smart. But this time, it definitely did. Ooh. Was Reese aiming to kill Olivia, a perpetual thorn in their side, out of revenge for getting them fired? See, I don't think so. Again, I really, really don't think so. I think... Hold up. Then can I do, like, that, maybe? No. But Reese said they wanted to... They were already thinking about getting out of theater. Ugh. I'm missing something for Reese's defense. We're going into day 9. We have time. It's getting into the second half, and definitely I think this is the longest we've taken to solve a case, that's for sure. So, I don't want to dilly-dally too much. Let's see. What new clues do we have that we can bring up? So let's see, we can ask about Stavros being blacklisted. Was he aiming to kill Olivia for being a perpetual thorn in their side? We could maybe ask Reese about that, possibly.
Hi, Reese. How you doing? Let's get you a drink.
Hey, so, quick question. Reese, did you, try to kill Olivia, maybe? Fuck. Maybe that was a bad thing to do. Of course not. That's ridiculous. Could you elaborate? No. Wow, okay. I'm sorry. Okay, listen. I'm trying to explore all leads. Shit. What about, maybe that? What do you think? Olivia's life was spared by the grace of her own perpetual negligence. These things truly are sent to try us. Please ensure she never finds out about this. It would only encourage her. Oops. Do you believe she could have been the intended victim? With relative ease, I must admit, the list of people she's irritated or offended over the years probably rivals the length of that infernal screenplay. Oof. I still think I'm onto something with Stavros. I think it was Stavros because he was upset that Olivia broke up with him and then got him blacklisted. I feel like, especially, did someone tell him? Lawrence is not here. I would like to ask Lawrence about this. Maybe let's ask Olivia if she told him or knew of someone that told him. It was me, but I didn't mean for that to happen. I merely didn't want to work with him again, not so soon after anyway. I could barely stomach looking him in the eye after what he did. Performing romantic duets as if nothing had changed between us would be unbearable. I was a girl in love, but then every time I saw his face, I felt nothing but anger and humiliation. I simply couldn't stomach it, so I told my producer, hoping that would be the end of it. I had no idea it had gone so far. You think he knew it was you? I couldn't say. He was always in a mood, of course, and we had our fights, but, well, it was what I expected. That's a bit sad. Oh, wait, I need to get you a drink. I keep doing that. I keep getting so urgent to talk to people. I keep forgetting to get them their drinks, so they'll actually, like, stick around and chat with me. Oopsie poopsie. Oh, perfection. Yes, yes. Oh, look at that! We're approaching maximum affection with Olivia! That's cool. Alright, suspect number 4. Did we... I don't think we talked to Olivia about this, did we? Maybe. You believe Stavros may have been a suspect in his own murder? Isn't that a little far-fetched? The culprit wanted to harm you, not Stavros. or his death was an accident, the weapon being planted wasn't. Yeah, let's go with that one. I suppose so, but this is still Stavros we're talking about. Was he even capable of such a thing? Physically, I mean? I'm sure the man had his talents. He was at least a passable co-star, but I can't imagine prop making was one of them. What about suicide by proxy? Maybe? You really believe Stavros wanted to kill me? Wouldn't that be an interesting twist to this tragic tale? Olivia maintains her usual smile with practiced ease, but the sudden paleness of her face makes it strangely hollow. For the first time since her return to the nightcap, she looks tired. Yes, after all the tears I shed trying to scrub his blood from underneath my fingernails, it would certainly be ironic, wouldn't it? A bitter end for a bitter man. I wish I could tell you whether this makes me feel better or worse about what happened. I don't even know anymore. I suppose I just feel relieved. Ooh, girl. Okay, we got one action left. I'm not gonna say she's a ditz. Let me think. What is this ridiculous flim-flam about Reese trying to kill me? Just a theory. Again, theory. Yes, and what I'll gladly debunk right here and now. While Reese and I have our differences, we are not amateurs. Word travels fast in the world of theater, and the moment I learned that Lawrence decided to let Reese go, I immediately reached out to them and offered to talk to Lawrence on their behalf. I have... what? I have my pride, but I am not blind to the merit of those I work with. Reese is an exceptionally talented individual, and Lawrence's decision was, in my eyes, the wrong one. We got Reese's defense! We have everybody's defense except for Stavros! Oh my god, Olivia's really coming through. No wonder she spent several days out of here. Reese was, as always, professional and detached. They revealed they already had job offers in waiting, and they had already decided to leave Lawrence's production. We buried the hatchet and vowed to part as colleagues, wishing each other well. Anyone suggesting Reese is involved, all of this will have me to answer to. I suggest you consider this line of reasoning to be a dead end and move on with more plausible theories. Noted. Oh, I really wish Lawrence was here. Fuck. It's Stavros. It is Stavros. We just need his motive. Let's go ahead and end the day. We're right there. We are right there. Anything on the clue board? Perhaps? No. No. Dang it. Bro. Where is your motive? Okay. Well, okay, let's just... maybe we'll ask Lawrence about the blacklisted thing. And Peter's really not coming. Oh, so sad. Man. Hey, Lawrence. Yeah, you need a drink. Yeah, sure. Let me get you the thing. This drink. Okay. Good talk. Okay. That. Stavros blacklisted from the industry? Yes, the situation is well known among my colleagues. Why do you ask? Did he know it was Olivia who was responsible? For the blacklisting, I thought he did, but as I was talking to him while casting Alliance, it became clear he still wasn't certain who was to blame. After 10 long years, one would assume any misplaced grudge would have burned cool long ago. I can't imagine he cares after all this time. You told him. Of course! Imagine being kept in the dark for all that time. Best we get all grievances out in the open so we can focus on what really matters. Alliance, bro! Why would anyone care about such petty rivalries when our magnum opus is so close at hand? In a way, it is good he knew the truth before he passed on. I think these things are better aired out instead of being left to fester. I don't believe in secrets. Thanks. You dumb motherfucker. Goddamn. Okay. That's a full form. let's go on. Let's submit this bitch. Elena. I think we'd best present our case before the police decide to submit one themselves. Let's hear your theory. Here's what I found. Who do you believe is responsible for the death of Stavros Stone? Stavros Stone. So Stavros himself is to blame. Well, I look forward to your explanation of this, bartender. It would certainly be quite a twist. Was the prop dagger switched? If so, how? Stavros sabotaged the knife to kill Olivia. You suspect Stavros sabotaged the dagger to trick Olivia into taking her own life. But of course, Olivia's careless use of a backup prop saved her own life and sealed Stavros' fate. He died by his own dagger. Now why would Stavros want to murder Olivia Carmine? Lawrence revealed Olivia's role in Stavros' blacklisting. So when first casting Alliance, Lawrence carelessly told Stavros that Olivia had been behind his blacklisting all along. Lawrence must have hoped that any messy history between them would be watered under the bridge. He was wrong. Stavros still wanted revenge. Take a breath. Are you sure about all of this? Once I submit this report to Hugo to present to the Judicar, things will be set in motion that cannot be undone. I'm confident, yes. All right, you have my seal of approval. Now you should have a talk with Hugo. Let's put our best foot forward and hope we have made the right choice. Hey, my guy. Underneath the counter, you clutch the case file you prepared with Elena's help. As Hugo finally manages to lift his head, his eyes meet yours. Once he sits down at the bar, he absent-mindedly stares down at the wooden counter. Upon placing the documents in front of him, he finally seems to snap out of his trance. Huh? What's this supposed to be? Just have a look. Hugo's dejection lifts a little as he thumbs through the file. For the first time in weeks, he seems to unclench his jaw and sit up straight. This is... He's in a good mood. This is very helpful. I have not been fair with you, bartender. I'm not sure I deserve this help. Or your generosity, for that matter. It's okay, Hugo. Thank you. I was stubborn, I was foolish, and I was truly arrogant in thinking I could handle this without your help. You owe me one. I owe you a debt of gratitude, bartender, and I've been thinking as well. I know my own strengths as a detective. I can analyze evidence, make deductions, dissect the minds of criminals, but people are a challenge. Talking to others is a skill I've never really possessed or valued as much as I should have, a skill that people like you possess in spades. I see that now. Perhaps I dismissed you too hastily after our first case together. There are 2 more cases after this. I have the power to deputize citizens to appoint someone as my partner. Perhaps I should exercise that power with you. With your permission, I'll take these findings to my superiors. From the looks of it, these notes are more promising than anything I've found so far. Let's hope something comes of this. Let's hope so indeed. Hugo gets up from his stool, tightly clutching the case file. He strides to the door with newfound vigor. With haste in his step, Hugo exits the bar. Good luck, detective. Oh boy. Well, this is awkward now. I guess we're just gonna go ahead and end the day. I really wish Peter would have shown up at some point. It's okay, we can't always get what we want. Just like last time, Detective Merton's body language and expression are hard to read as he approaches the counter. Upon sitting down, however, you manage to get a better look. A sheepish smile and a little laugh. Not what you expect from Hugo. He places his hands on the counter and takes a breath and lets out a contented sigh. Stavros Stone planted the dagger, hoping that Olivia Carmine would fatally injure herself, but a series of unplanned events caused his plan to backfire, causing his own death. And you actually managed to find enough evidence to make a convincing— Oh my god! Enough evidence to make a convincing case out of this bizarre turn of events. All I can say is this. Well done, bartender. I truly could not have made those deductions myself. Your mind is sharp and your insight has been invaluable. I could learn much from this case, and from you. It's not just your people skills I admire, bartender. Learn my name. It's your unique approach, your deductions, your determination. I'm used to working alone, but I'd be a fool to deny that I'm more effective with you at my side. It would be my honor to have you as my partner, if you'd consider it. I wonder if he's a romance option. We still don't know if he still has his fiancée around. It seems like his life is kind of in the gutter, so maybe she did split after a bit. Hugo smiles as he reaches out and shakes your hand. This whole debacle has taught me two things. I must work harder and continue to learn as an officer of the Bukovi Constabulary, and I hate the opera. Okay. Just don't ever go to the theater, my guy. Oh. Heck yeah. Stavros Stone, attempted murderer, becomes victim. Botched murder attempt on Olivia Carmine, kills opera star. Who killed Stavros Stone? Stavros Stone. Wow, what a silly motherfucker. What was their motive? Stavros's motive. And what proved them guilty? Suicide by proxy. Okay. Hey, we found all the clues. And our highest affection was with Lawrence. God damn it. Oh. Gross. I hate that. I hate that. I hate all of that. A few months later, yet again. I mean, at least I guess there's a good amount of time in between these murders. Ooh. Oh, I don't like the whistling. It's giving killer frequency. Oh, Clara! I was about to say, it's giving killer frequency vibes. Bro, don't you dare touch Claire. We already lost Alina. If Clara dies, I will go feral. So there was a murder at the hotel Clara works at. Ooh. I don't know what it is about the whistling, but it's so creepy. Like I said, it feels like the killer from Killer Frequency. The Crucible! Oh my god. The movie with Winona Ryder. Hey, Vincent! A visibly frustrated Vincent Florer enters the bar and sits down with a grumble. In his anger, he slams down the newspaper he was carrying. Oh gosh, it's been a whole week since we played this. I gotta remember the voices I did for everybody. Excuse me, apologies in advance for your ears. Alright, here we go. The whole country has gone to the dogs, I tell you. Dead politicians in hotel rooms and burnt bodies at the steel mill. Politicians? Oh. Are we gonna get into some corrupt politician shenanigans? The peaceful sorrow of my youth continues to crumble day by day. This sort of thing never happened back then. How many more of these tragedies must occur before the government comes to its senses and closes the damn borders? Common sense must prevail. What happened? What has happened to my beautiful city? We are doomed to slide further into anarchy as cultures best kept separate are forced into a damned melting pot. Okay, you don't need to go into a whole, like, anti-immigrant spiel here. The decency and manners of sovereign culture are being diluted, washed away by a wave of crime, depravity, and moral relativism. Vincent seems too dejected to engage in conversation. You decide to look at the paper instead. The headline jumps out at you. Ooh, double murder. Today, police release a statement regarding the discovery of 2 bodies in the capital city of Bukovi. Ooh. So someone at the hotel, and then the person at the... he said a steel mill was... the second one, I guess. Ooh. Gangster Roddy Gelvin escapes police custody. Ooh. Ooh, wait, hold up. No, I want to read this. Late Monday night, 42-year-old Roderick Gelvin managed to escape police custody with the help of several associates. Gelvin is a former lieutenant of mob boss King and current ringleader of the notorious Brugga Boys gang operating on Bukovi's east side. Gelvin has been arrested for battery and assault and is both armed and dangerous. Y'all know what I'm gonna say. I need my boy Peter to come back. New arrest and made in Piata de Vite burglary case. Culprits behind the string of burglaries. Okay, so Peter wasn't arrested. He just for some reason wasn't around at all for the previous case. You know, I'm not totally super upset and devastated at all. Except like a lot. The body of Petru Lombardo, Bukovi's treasurer, was found in his room at Hotel Jubilee, still referred to by locals as Grundown Heights. Red? Okay. After police received a tip from a member of staff, The autopsy confirms that Mr. Lombardo passed away around 11 p.m. on Friday night due to severe blood loss resulting from blunt force trauma. Early Monday morning, roughly 7 hours after the discovery of the body at the hotel, police received another call about a body found at Bukovi's steel mill. So it does seem like that there's, potentially some misdirection shenanigan type things going on, but I mean, the whistly dude with the trench coat and the hat, it seems like he probably did both. So this is this is the penultimate case for the game. This is 4 out of 5. So we ramping it up here with a double body count. Anyway, an employee clocking in for the early shift discovered the burnt remains of an unidentified male in one of the furnaces and alerted the police. Due to the severity of the burns, identification was no longer possible. This is the 1920s. I want to say DNA testing wasn't available until like the 80s. I don't even know if they had fingerprinting yet for crimes around this time. They might have. I don't know. I just know DNA was like a long ways off. So, we got that working for us. Early investigations have turned up one suspect who is believed to be involved with both deaths. Police have already apprehended and interviewed the potential culprit. The 30-year-old Scotian immigrant... Oh! Wait, no! Not our baby boy Bjorn. Wait a minute. The 37-year-old Scotian immigrant, an employee at the steel mill, that's right, he is a metal worker, was seen speaking with Petru Lombardo at the party at Hotel Jubilee on the night of the murder. No! Is Bjorn being framed? The suspect has since left police custody after their bail was paid, though they're forbidden from leaving the city for the time being and must answer any and all summons by investigators. Is this about Bjorn? Of course, terrifying, isn't it? How many more violent ruffians are clamoring into our country while we are distracted by the sort of... Vincent, I'm pretty sure we had to talk about this in the last case, where you need to, stop being such a shithead towards immigrants. Bjorn is a good boy. He's a good noodle. Oh. Clearly, Scotia is filled with thuggish brutes that see it fit to solve their disputes with violence and bloodshed. This Bjorn is one of the thousands opportunists who would use our bleeding-hearted nature to take root here, bringing their ghoulish ways with them. So, Bjorn is out on bail. So we might actually... Ooh, yeah, we're probably gonna see him. I thought you liked Bjorn. Once again, unscrupulous individuals took advantage of my gentle and fair nature. No more! I will be more cautious of foreigners from this point forward. Bro, you seem convinced Bjorn is guilty. It's hard not to be when investigators have such damning evidence. Did you read the article? Two people seen together, one later dies. That's not exactly, real convincing evidence. Do you think Bjorn is capable of murder? All the evidence points towards the fact. Look at the size of the man, his capacity for violence, and he hid it well under that gentle giant act. Bjorn fooled us all. The old mantra of innocent until proven guilty looks nice on paper, but in obvious cases like this, it's best to make an example of the culprit and just get it over with. Someone has to send a message that the good people of Sara have had enough. An example for who exactly? You've never seen this expression on Vincent's face. More like a snarl than a frown. He can barely keep himself in check. Something has been eating away at him, and now it is all coming out. Anyone who believes they have the right to come into my country and disregard the laws and customs of my land. Vincent, I'm really starting to like you less, my guy. I don't like this sight of you. Vincent's eyes meet yours, and for a long time the tension in the room remains high. Maintain eye contact. You see Vincent stifle an outburst. His eyes like thunder, he slowly exhales. Just stare him down. Perhaps he realizes you are not the right target for his ire. His expression briefly softens before he breaks eye contact and wordlessly leaves the bar. Well. Lucas! Oh, my favorite gay! Oh my god. Oh. Jesus Christ. I feel like the saying "careful what you wish for" really applies here, because both Lucas and Bjorn have barely lightly if at all, been involved in the past couple cases, and now we got one that focuses on Bjorn. And I was like, I wonder if, eventually they're going to be more involved with the case at some point. Whoops, my bad. A visibly disturbed Lucas enters the speakeasy. Rather than sitting down at his usual spot, he immediately approaches the bar, his forehead covered in sweat and his eyes wide. Bartender, I need your help. Oh, it's not me who needs it, it's Bjorn. You have to help him, he's innocent. Take it easy, Lucas. How could I be calm when Bjorn is treated like a murderer? No one is listening to me. Oh, thank fuck he is standing by his man. Let's see. Just take a breath. I hope you could put your skills in use to use and help him. I just don't know what else to do anymore. Would a drink help? No, not at the moment. Not when Bjorn's freedom's on the line. I've noticed you and Detective Mertens working together, I know he trusts you. You've been working cases with him since I first came here. And I've seen you help Elena Ernest investigate too. Sure enough, during both cases, Hugo figured out what was really happening, but I know better than to believe he did that all by himself. All I ask is that you get Hugo to hear us out. Everything about this investigation is moving so fast. If you could just slow things down a bit, it'd buy us more time to find the truth. We don't have any proof yet, but we just know there's something fishy going on. The media, the constabulary, they were all so quick to pin this on Bjorn. They jumped on him right away. The evidence was thrown together, the arguments weak and hasty. They're rushing to a conclusion, the wrong one. We have to prove them wrong. I believe in Bjorn. Yes. Exactly. He was with me the entire night at the party. How could he have murdered anyone? But the media and investigators refused to listen to me. I'm glad you have opened up to my pleas. Bjorn is not a violent man. I'm glad you see it too. So please, I don't know what else to do. Who else to turn to? I'll talk to Hugo and sort this out. You will? Oh, thank the goddess. I'll go see Bjorn right away and tell him the good news. How's our baby boy holding up? Not great. I paid his bail, but when they opened his cell, he barely looked at me. I thought maybe he would be happy to see me or relieved. He just seems numb, beaten. He keeps telling me he will be ground down in the machine. I don't know what he means exactly, but he is morose, thoroughly gloomy. I suppose it's the only good news we have had. Maybe telling him you are on the case will help, though I think getting out and having a drink to settle his nerves would be beneficial too. Okay, so we are at 50% of oh my god, everybody's coming to see me. Hey, Sandra! Our tutorial character, great. Sandra Fisher descends the staircase once more. You haven't seen her for a while. That's right, she kind of does this thing the past couple cases. So I'm pretty sure she's kind of like the tutorial-esque character to maybe kind of like come in and introduce some new mechanics or advice, maybe. Haven't seen her for a while. She looks around the bar, then approaches you with a serene smile. Welcome back, Sandra. This place is buzzing, yes. With, I think, like, 2 whole people. There's Miss Feng Bei and somebody I didn't see over this way. Every time I come here, I think maybe it'll be quiet or gone, and you'll have moved on. I'm always glad to be wrong. This place smells nice too. Sandalwood or cinnamon? Most speakeasies just smell like spilled beer. This place smells like, well, it smells like someone cares what it smells like, if that makes sense. How have you been? Things are looking up. Kind of. I'm glad to hear it. I always found I make better drinks when I was in a good mood. People often underestimate how their mood can affect their whole day. I trust you've noticed this when talking to your customers? Yes. They can have their mood soured in the morning, then carry that with them the whole day. But in the evening, slipping them that favorite drink can turn their whole perspective around. Did you know the opposite can also be true? The opposite? People think denying their feelings and putting on a happy face will make their problems disappear. As a good bartender, you sometimes need to break through that facade to get them to open up. You have to make people want to rant a little to get it off their chest. Ooh. So last time she taught us that sometimes we shouldn't get people full-on drunk, just a little tipsy, kind of somewhere in between. Now she is telling us that sometimes we might need to get people in a bad mood, I think. Ooh. Consider me interested. How do I go about that then? I think the only way I know of is to make a bad drink, which I've never done before. Ooh, that might hurt me a little bit. I think occasionally also bringing up like some evidence or topics of conversation that they don't like, but again, that's a little hit or miss. Back when I was tending bar, I might have occasionally filled my shaker with a few wrong ingredients to ruin the flavor on purpose. The bad drink shook them out of their reverie, often opening the door for deeper insights. Helping them to spill their guts brought them relief. being a good bartender is about more than pouring drinks, you know. It's about listening, too. The information was sometimes useful, sometimes just interesting, but sharing always made them feel better. What did you do with this information? I improved the drink they received next time to ensure it was unforgettable. Flavors perfectly tailored to their taste that would just not be possible without them opening up to me about their life. Interesting. Hey, we all have to experience bad days sometimes. I have to force a bad mood on people. That feels ooh. Or the good days will lose all meaning. Part of being alive is to be able to experience all feelings, good and bad. You've given this a lot of thought. I have a lot of time to think, though I must say it's a lot more fun being able to share these musings with a fellow bartender. On the topic of thoughts, have you heard the recent news about the double murder? It's been on my mind. It's hard to avoid. A strange case, don't you think? 2 murders in 2 completely different places, yet the investigators have pinned them both on a single man? Oh, damn. And you know Bjorn, right? As do I, a little bit, so it must be difficult for you, too. Is he really a criminal? I think the developers needed to have just one more pass through the subtitles. It's fine. Or just a man wrongfully accused. Do you think the constabulary is onto something? I'm still probably pronouncing that word wrong. Or do you believe he's innocent? Bjorn would never kill someone. It's noble of you to have faith in one of your patrons, but don't let your affection for him blind you, of course. Have you ever considered the idea you might be serving drinks to a criminal? I mean, I've served a lot of criminals. Technically, everybody in here is a criminal. One of my first customers was a loan shark's debt collector. I've heard about these loan sharks and their henchmen. Terrible how the bank's greed pushes vulnerable people into the laps of those ready to exploit them. Never forget your job as a bartender. Serving customers drinks and providing an ear to their troubles should be your primary concern. Stick to tending the bar. I'll try. Now then, looks like I can't delay the inevitable any longer. Oh? I have to leave Bukovia again for work. Headed to a different country, actually, and my destination requires the use of these new flight machines. I could really use some liquid courage before I go, if you catch my drift. What's your poison? I could go for something simple, maybe with a nice dark rum. Okay. Did we ever find out her favorite drink? I don't know if we did. We didn't. If. Something with rum. Something with dark rum. Perfect Storm? We got white rum. The Ambush has dark rum. Let's maybe go with the Perfect Storm. Sure. La 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 la. This girl's a little difficult to pin down because we only see her like once per case. So we don't get a lot of opportunities to try to figure out her favorite drink. Eek. Bitter, a little sweet, fresh. Damn it. I don't think I could mix something this good. Did we figure it out? Wish me luck, bartender. Keep an eye out for me in the papers. If you see any reports of a crashed vehicle, well, consider this place to have one less customer. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Oh boy. Oh! Oh, the priest is back! Have we? We haven't seen him since the first case. That's right. So, and since we played as a different character in the first case, oh, we're starting from square one here in terms of affection. A miserable priest sits down at the bar. Despite not having served him, you can smell a strong scent of alcohol from him. Excuse me, father. Are you lost? The odds of the goddess I am. But when it comes to my selfish, personal desires, a speakeasy serving alcohol is very much my intended destination. I see. I believe we haven't been acquainted yet. I am Father Lacey, but please, just call me John. The title of father rather feels like an ill-fitting jacket on me. Oh, what about Daddy? No. Nice to meet you, John. Now that we have disposed of the pleasantries, let's move on to the real reason I'm here. Libations. Right. With everything going on, I require something strong to get me through the week. What sort of flavor do you like? Flavor? Who drinks alcohol for the flavor? Just strong then, right. He wants something to drown his sorrows. I do remember this. Okay. Again, shouldn't go for the royal flush. We gotta be smart here. Just because they say, hey, I want something strong, that doesn't mean we should just immediately go for that. because if it is too strong, then they will immediately go home. I don't remember what his favorite was last time. I'm not entirely sure we have it, though. Maybe the copper bullet? If I remember correctly, I think that was on the menu in the first case. But he says he doesn't care about flavor. But also something strong. The copper bullet is the strongest we can get without hitting his limit, basically. So let's go for that. All these unorthodox flavors are wasted on me, I'm afraid. Still, I'll down it all the same. Should have followed my gut. F. With everything going on, I require something strong to get me through the week. Okay, cool. We have 4 actions. Let's see what clues we do have for now. We have the double homicide and Bjorn's alibi ? Lucas claims that Bjorn was at the party with Petru, but was with him the whole evening. This could be a solid alibi for Bjorn. Who else was at this party that could confirm Lucas's story? This is true, because I suppose technically in theory, because Bjorn and Lucas are involved, Lucas could hypothetically be lying to him. I don't believe for a second that's what's going on, but I guess, you know, in theory. Hey, Father, were you at this party? I don't know anything about that. Please, for the goddess's sake, leave me out of all this. Oh, yeah, okay. You seem a little down. How's your day been? Disastrous. It all started at breakfast. My toast was burnt. My eggs were overcooked. It was terrible. What happened? I was hungry and the pantry was bare, so I ventured out to buy my favorite breakfast treat, blueberries from Mrs. Timpson's market stall. Good plan. However, I've been suffering a somewhat serious malady this past month. I have a spectacularly painful toothache. I asked my barber to excise it, but he recently injured his hand while fishing, and as a result, he's not working right now. Anyway, I treated my tooth the same way as always. A healthy dose of lidocaine from my local apothecary. It numbs the pain right away, but I fear I misjudged the dosage and numbed most of my face. I hadn't spoke to anyone that morning until I was standing in front of Mrs. Timpson with my basket full of blueberries. When I reached for my wallet, an impatient old woman behind me in the queue nudged me, and I spilled my blueberries, a full punnet, all on the floor. Mrs. Timpson has a lovely stall with tiles in front of the till, so when I drop the blueberries, they roll like miniature footballs, scattering to every corner of the market. I presume, because I think this is in, like, alternate universe UK, football is in, like, what we, heathen Americans would call soccer. The strangers behind me cast judgmental glances, but when I tried to apologize, my palsied face interfered with my speech badly. What'd you say? I believe my apology sounded somewhat like, I am so sorry. I dropped my blueberries on the floor. Oh dear. Indeed, and I can tell you, the judgmental glances of my fellow customers changed quickly from frustration to sympathy. I believe the old lady nearby with the purple cardigan whispered something like, we must all help this poor lost fellow. I believe he has no carer to look after him. It sounds very embarrassing. Perhaps, though, in truth, if they had considered me to be of reduced mental faculties, their response was kind. Kinder than if I was simply a tired, hungry klutz with poor dental care. What happened to your tooth? I received emergency treatment from a member of the congregation. Do they not have dentists in the 1920s? Was that not a thing yet? Because he mentioned getting help from his barber. Jesus. Though I am loath to admit it, they do care about me when I suffer misfortune. Agatha may have retired from dentistry 30 years prior. Okay, they do have dentists. But she still yanked it out my head with minimal fuss. I'm glad you got help. Yes, well, the pain was passing and temporary, unlike the rest of the suffering in my life. In a way, severe bodily pain is transient, so I can bear. It's the pain of people I struggle with. But regardless of where the pain comes from, alcohol always helps, and having a caring congregation can get a silly old priest out of bother. Thanks for listening to my woes, bartender. Cheers. Okay. Well, can you tell me what people confess? What? No, that would be a complete betrayal of trust, and it would go against the teachings of the goddess. It would undermine my faith and endanger my very soul. Such a thing is unthinkable. It's wrong of me to ask. By the goddess, if I were ever to start sharing confessions, I would never stop. Why? He did by accident. In the first case, I think he blabbed on something for Olivia. because the complaints of my flock are endless. You cannot comprehend the depths of these people's capacity for self-sabotage, complicity, jealousy, carnal perversion, and unrestrained vice, and they complain constantly. Do I not have reason to complain too? Of course I do. And yet you don't hear me whining about my misfortune, burdening any willing listener with my woes. That's true. I mean, I'm not gonna say it. I try my best to stay cheerful and light of heart, but these people... What's so bad about them? It is more than my job. It is my life's purpose, and I endure it. You would not believe the things my flock shares with me. Try me. Well, let's keep this purely hypothetical to maintain anonymity. Imagine a man struggling with feelings of depression and purposelessness, and he is a farmer. He gets to spend all his time alone in nature, and he has so many carrots. As many carrots as he could eat. Dude likes carrots, apparently. How could anyone in that situation be unhappy? Anyone can have those feelings. Well, Mr. Gregory not only has the... Bro. Mr. Gregory not only has the benefits of peace and quiet on his farm and the pleasure of unlimited root vegetables, but he also has a brand new barn, a glorious red building with livestock. He turns fresh butter every morning. Maybe you should lay off the juice. Farm work is hard work. Yes, but it is quiet. I assume so, at least. Perhaps the cockerel crows or the cow moos, but I would guess it is easy enough to ignore those noises after a while. The congregation can never be silenced. Are you sure you're in the right job? I have said this many times. It is not a job, it is a calling. It is not supposed to be easy. If I enjoyed listening to people's problems, I would have an ulterior motive. As it stands, it's clear the only reason I tolerate this misery is my devotion to the goddess and her children. Well, I don't think the goddess wants you to suffer. There is no surer path to misery than to fight against your own nature. I know that the goddess put me where I am for a higher purpose. I reserve the right to resent my role, but I'll still do it. The people need me, and whether I like it or not, and I do not, it is my duty to serve them. It's noble. It is what it is. Now, do you want to know more about more confessions, or have you had enough? Spill, bestie! Well, how could I forget the lady who asked me for advice on the afterlife? Ooh, this dude's as gossipy as Olivia. What did she ask? She asked me if Paradiso was real. She wanted to know if her grandmother had descended to the holy stream of life and rejoined the goddess, or if she had been pulled into the endless starry void of Oblivio to suffer under the dark lady Obscenium. I admit I don't know that much about theology. I know a little more than you, and even I don't know what I was supposed to say. Reassure her? It is not my place to offer reassurance. I am a guardian of faith, and I knew her grandmother, frightful woman. She once kicked away an old man's cane when he tried to buy the last tomato at the market. I hardly think she is with the goddess now. The eternal embrace of the mother is hardly the place for a fruit thief. Oh. Okay, now we got to debate about tomatoes being fruits versus vegetables. Listen, I've had this conversation with Kat, my Stardew buddy who is a biochem major in college. She is a hell of a lot smarter than I am. She has explained it like the Princess Bride, you know, like whatever it was, the poison, like it's in both cups, you know, whatever. I'm sure she can explain it a lot better than I can, but like I'm still gonna call it a vegetable, damn it! Are you being serious? Of course not. I am sure her grandmother is in a better place, wherever that may be. Of course, that is what I told her. I know this is my job. I know what I signed up for. But it's all just exhausting. I need support, encouragement, or to be put out of my misery. Please, give me a reason to keep going. Oh. I think probably the result he would want to hear is this one. It's supposed to be hard. The harder it is, the more you're helping. Yes, perhaps you are right. In fact, I am sure of it. All truly good advice tells you exactly what you don't want to hear. Dang, we make a good progress for our first ever conversation with this dude. We didn't even make him a drink he likes. I thank you for your efforts to buoy my spirits, bartender. A doomed effort, but one which you engaged in with genuine concern and thought. I simply must endure. I'm confident that even if most days don't feel like I make the world better, I am at least not making things worse, I hope. With everything going on, I require something stronger. don't give a shit about your summer holiday, man. I'm gonna be so for real. Bye, beach. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have pregame before stream. Whoops. Miss Fung Bay! Hey, she looks uneasy. Everything all right? Is it that obvious? Yes, perhaps you might be the solution to my problem. What voice did I give her? Shit, I don't remember. Like a little old lady voice, maybe?
I'm looking to talk with you tonight, though a drink might also help at the moment.
Okay. Let's do... Oh, wait. I should have asked her preferences. Yeah, we don't have her favorite here. F. What kind of drink could I get you? I think I like something minty and fresh. Ooh, mint punch. Please tell me we got mint punch on the menu. Menu changes between cases. There we go. Imagine this is still the wrong one. She tells me I want something minty, fresh. All right, mint punch. I don't know about this one.
Delicious. You're quite the skilled mixologist. I should bring you some teas. Perhaps your clientele might like it mixed in with something alcoholic.
Okay. You mentioned problems.
Oh, don't worry too much about that right now. I'm feeling more cheerful now that I'm settled. Maybe my problem isn't worth dwelling on.
We gotta fuck up her drink next time. Oh.
Not when it might spoil the evening.
Fung seems intent on keeping her happy mood going. Pushing her towards a bad mood will make her more talkative. I see. Oh dear. Okay, well then, can I ask you about these? Maybe this will put her in a bad mood.
I read about this in the papers and heard it on the radio. People even whispered about it in church. A politician dying in such a brutal fashion has everyone worried.
Do you believe that Bjorn did it?
Of course not. You shouldn't lend credence to that sort of nonsense, dear. A foreign laborer is an easy scapegoat. It's as simple as that.
So true. Absolutely true. Bjorn's alibi? Hey, were you at this party?
Oh, could it be so simple? One wonders why Bjorn is even under suspicion if he has this kind of alibi going for him.
My thoughts exactly. I guess how's business?
Good, thank you for asking. Things have picked up since we lost Elena. The loss of such a bright light in our community darkened all our hearts, but time and tea helps us heal. She won't be forgotten. And though we miss her deeply, now when we talk about her, it's with fondness for the young...
I just realized the person I'm playing as now never got to meet Elena before she died. Oh, I'm actually sad. Dang it. Oh. When we talk about her, it's with fondness for the young woman we were all lucky to know. It's still not as busy as before the unrest, but the regulars are floating back, and some of them even play on the chess set we leave set up in her honor. Stop it! I can't get this emotional so early in a case. I decided against selling coffee. It is not the right fit for me or the terrace, but changing the decor is on the cards. I painted the wall a lovely bright yellow. You painted it?
Yes, it took me a while, but I got there. I'm fitter than I look, and I have an ulterior motive. I hope one of my old favorite customers comes back to see it soon. Maria loves yellow, and I would be happy to have her back in the terrace.
You talked with her?
Yes, and I've talked with her #1 fan.
Vincent?
No, Vincent is very fond of her, but I meant someone else, Clara.
That's right! At the end of the first case, they were kind of, you know, getting a little close there. Or at least Clara was interested in her.
The two are good company for each other. Clara is keen to make a good impression on Maria, and she's a good girl. Maria needs a friend right now. And I worry about Bjorn, too. I hope he comes to visit soon. I will make sure he feels welcome.
Good.
I don't trust the government in Sara or anywhere. I feel there is more going on here than we know. I have had my brushes with espionage back in Huaxia. I smell a cover-up.
Ooh, government cover-up? Any evidence?
None at all, dear. It is a feeling, but I trust my gut, and I trust the youth of Bukovi. Bjorn and Lucas are fine young men. I hope they find peace soon and receive restitution when Bjorn is proven innocent.
It has been delightful, but I must be getting home. Okay. Well, that'll do it for today, I guess. I don't suppose we have any connections we can make with the 2 whole clues that we have. Nope, didn't think so. Hey, you never never know. Might as well try. I need to find someone who was also at the party. At the hotel? Maybe Clara? I don't know what the party was for. I don't know if they ever said. Oh, hey, Hugo. Hey, buddy. Hugo Mertens descends the staircase into the speakeasy, looking at you with mild confusion. As he approaches the bar, you see he's holding the note you sent him the night before. I got your message. You're lucky I recognized your handwriting from the case reports. You wish to speak in private? Yes. Repeat everything from Lucas's plea, ensuring no details are left out. Hugo listens with patience and composure. Well, as you can imagine, everyone on the force is aware of these events. This is not some dramatic civilian feud ending in murder. This involves the death of one of the city's leaders. The senior officers are responding to the citizens' cries for justice, and the levers are being pulled in positions of power, too. I still trust the constabulary, but in this case we must expect them to be more rash than usual. Can't you reopen the investigations? Buy us some time? I could try, but I'd be risking everything we've been working for. Despite our combined success, the constabulary naturally assigns all plaudits to me. While that may give me some leverage, failing a case of this magnitude would likely see me demoted, at least. Ooh. Bro, don't do that, my guy. Hugo looks up and lets out a long sigh. He clenches his fist and slams it down on the counter. His bright blue eyes look deeply into yours. I just don't know about this. We're really putting our necks out here, and for what? Do I trust him? Do you trust me? Yes, damn it, yes, you're right. If there's any chance we can make a difference here, we have to try it. I'll submit a formal request to reopen the case. I do owe you a favor. Yes, you do, because I saved your Heidi last time. Things will work differently this time, I'm afraid. Both the press and my superiors are out for blood, and they have their teeth completely sunk into Bjorn as a suspect. Simply providing a defense won't be enough to save him. You need to provide a tastier treat on top. In other words, if you truly think Bjorn is innocent, find me the actual culprit. That's what I've been doing every single case. I'm just saying. Got it. I expect I'll be able to buy you 2 weeks, as usual. But if I don't show results by then, Bjorn will likely face a jury with extreme prejudice. He'll have no chance. Nothing would pain me more than to see an innocent man behind bars. I feel like justice is beginning to falter in Sara. We'll beat them too. We'll beat them no matter what. Let's converse. We have much to talk about. Oh, goddamn. Okay. What would you like to drink? You know very well I'm not opposed to drinking on the job unless you've decided to add plain black coffee to your menu. The answer is nothing. Oh, it's not supposed to be drinking. I thought it said opposed to drinking. I mean, that was true in the first case. I'm afraid I haven't. Whoops. Okay. Where should I start? Speak to everyone who was at the party, including Clara. She's our witness. We have very little on the second victim. Still, someone must be affected by their death. See if anyone is behaving suspiciously. So, second victim not identified. Well, will do. Okay. Are you still sure about being in the police force? More sure than ever. Why? Because you don't need an honest police force when things are going well. You need good officers when things hang in the balance. You think the police are in trouble? I think all of Sara is in danger. I worry that trouble could one day come to the constabulary too. We need good officers. If the sternest sailors jump overboard when the storms loom, the rough seas will mean the ship will surely sink. Alright. Ooh. I agree. Glad to hear it. Bullies look for the path of least resistance. Bullies in the criminal world, bullies in civilian life. What if they come to the PD too? They're constantly testing the boundaries of what they can get away with, and it's up to good men and women to offer resistance. I've never been very popular with my colleagues. Never had close friends. We still haven't heard anything about his fiancée after the first case. He mentioned in the first case that he has a fiancée, then it's like a year, and then months, and then more months later. I'm very curious. If I lost the chance to form relationships with people because I'm blunt, direct, driven, well, I regret that. But what I do not regret is the friendships I missed out on or lost because I stick to what I believe in. You have principles. Thank you. In my mind, you could pay me no greater compliment. If I were to make a list of people I trust, you wouldn't be at the top. Wow, thanks. I wasn't finished. You wouldn't be at the top, but it would be a short list, and you would be on it. Guess I gotta play nice. I feel the same. I still have some mixed feelings. That first case where he betrayed the bartender still really kind of rubs me the wrong way, and I'm not gonna forget it, but you know. I appreciate that, but let's not get all sentimental, shall we? We still have work to do. I don't remember if I read it on the Steam page or like some bio for the game somewhere. I know there are romance options. I don't know if Hugo's one of them, which is partially why I'm especially curious about this fiance. To get back to your question, you asked me if I had doubts about being an officer of the law. My response to you is this: duty. He said duty. Duty, the will to do what you must even if it makes you unpopular. The will to admit you are wrong for the greater good. The will to put yourself in danger to expose the truth. I still believe in the constabulary, and the constabulary still believes in duty. Duty is the will to take responsibility for something even when you don't have to. It is looking at someone else's litter on the street and putting it in the waste bin. It is helping a drunk man safely home even though he brought his misfortune on himself. And duty is working at a bar, helping the people you serve by keeping them safe, even when that's not your job. I trust I need say no more. Oh, damn. Let's talk about trains! I appreciate your efforts to indulge me in my hobbies, but we truly do not have the time. Please? Very well, but we shall keep it brief. Shall we discuss model trains? Sure. I'm working on freight carriages for, hold on. At Cheltenham Model 12, which was the original transcontinental long-distance locomotive that went between Port Novigrad in Rusalka all the way to Plemgradina in the southern peninsula through the Ventric tunnels and La Gardana mountains. Oh boy, loves him some trains. Oh gosh. This model has concentric rear axle piston driven accelerators, which are lined with whale oil in full scale model, but in my model, I lubricate them with peanut oil, which is neutral, so go on. I have few fellow model enthusiasts to share my passion with. I should not have babbled on like that. It's a solitary hobby. Perhaps it should stay that way. Maybe you could show me one day? Are you teasing me, or... No, you're being sincere. Well, perhaps. Perhaps we can do that one day. Not now, obviously. Back to more serious topics, please. Okay. Well, we talked about everything. Oh, no, wait. No. Wait, hold up. No, I should probably ask him about the clues. Double homicide. Yes. Bukovi's treasurer brutally beaten to death, and a second victim yet to be identified. Beaten to death? Like... just full fists and everything? Ooh. Is it any wonder the press is all over this case? We have our work cut out for us. Where should I start? Speak to everyone who was at the party, including Claire. She's our witness. We are very... Yes, we... Okay, yep. Okay, we talked about that. And then Bjorn's alibi. Normally, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth. An alibi is an alibi, but it does feel suspiciously convenient, doesn't it? Let's see if anyone else who was at Hotel Jubilee that night can confirm this. Okay. Now we've talked about everything we can talk about. Yes. We'll have lots of work to do. Claire! Oh, she's sitting with Maria. When did we last talk to Claire? It's been a while. Have we not talked to Claire since case 1? A travesty. The doorbell chimes, and your former coworker Clara Salo descends the stairs. As soon as she sees you, she hurries to the counter with a big smile. Oh, that's right! Oh! Yeah, it was mentioned in this character's first case that we used to work at the hotel bar. Oh my gosh! Claire, long time no see! Fancy seeing you here. Well, it makes sense. Ever since you were let go from the Spire Lounge, I figured you'd turn up in a place like this. How have you been? Pretty good. At least one of us has some prospects. Damn, I gotta find a better gig. Something cool like you, but not exactly like you. What's up? Hey, don't mind me. I don't want to kill the mood this early in the evening, especially when we're in the middle of a reunion. Say, any chance of slipping me some freebies again? You know, for old time's sake? Sure, anything for a friend. Oh, I was kidding, but thanks for the offer. I wouldn't rip you off or take advantage. You're nothing like old Mr. Muldoon in the Spire bar with his secret bottle of Vinculum Red. You know, me and Saber were drinking it and refilling the bottle with vinegar. If I had known you were the new bartender, I would have come sooner. I'm not much of a drinker, but this place has a buzz about it, even if it's been a bit dangerous around here recently. What have you been up to? Bartitsu, of course. I'll tell you all about it when you have some time. Oh yeah, she's like martial arts person. Looking forward to it. Okay, what sort of drinks do you want? Oh, the one I really like is the copper bullet. Yes, I got you, fam. Yes. Okay. I'm so glad to talk to Claire again. I feel like a lot of these characters, either I really like them or I really don't like them. There's a few I'm kind of neutral about. Claire's one of the ones I really like. Really good. I could drink 10 of these. I won't, but you gotta know that I could. Okay. You mentioned work not going well? I'm too clear-headed to go back to those memories, barkeep. Oh, we gotta get her drunk. If she was less sober, maybe she would be more talkative. Alright. Ooh, if you say so. Who are you close with, Clara? Here at the nightcap? I guess here or anywhere. I've been playing chess with Maria. Oh, great. I know. I don't really seem like the bookish sit at a table and move we fellas around type. I'm not exactly an intellectual. I didn't say that. Ah, thanks, bud. Appreciate your support. But I think that's Sifu is sensei, teaches me that every skill you learn in Bartitsu can be applied to your everyday life. You got laundry to do, and then you have an opponent in front of you, and some hard work ahead. Break it down, don't give up, and sweep the leg, or the socks. Your boss is writing you for being late? Well, that's a high-pressure situation. Words are weapons, and accusations are attacks. Be nimble, don't let him pin you down, and try to redirect his offense. Use his own moves against him. I was late? Yeah, I guess that's why I saw you smoking out back where it's forbidden. Oh, shit. Anyway, chess is a game of wits, and you don't win by being passive. You gotta be bold. At least that's how I play. Maria says I need to slow down and learn patient defense, but that's not really my style. Also, I don't care about winning that much. I'm never gonna beat Maria. She's so smart, but when I make big moves, she kind of smiles and... well, that smile, damn, it just lightens up the room. Let's go, lesbians! Hell yeah! She's been through so much. I just want to look after her. Protect her, you know. She's been behind this big cloud for so long, but I can see the sunlight peeking through. She's getting lighter, coming back to life. Oh. I'm glad you have a new friend. Thanks, and don't worry, we can be best buds too. Sifu says the more we come together, the better we'll be. Or is that a kid's nursery rhyme? Either way, it's good advice. Hey, do you think I should, I don't know, tell her more clearly just how much I, respect and admire her? I was considering it, but her last partner was Alina, and I am nothing like her. Did you see her? You are very pretty. Wow, yeah, I don't know. What if she thinks it's inappropriate? Just tell her. Just do it. Right, I will. Maybe. I'll let you know. Okay. I don't want to learn about Bartitsu. So, about the alibi. Sorry, barkeep. I wouldn't know the first thing about that. What? Excuse me? Hello? What about the double homicide? Do we really have to talk about this? I already feel queasy every time I have to enter the room where it happened. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I love you, Claire, but you weren't that helpful. Okay. Hey, Maria. Good evening, bartender. I'm glad this place is still open. It's nice to see you again. I feel like we got off on the wrong foot. When we first met, I was in a bad place. I just lost my friend, and maybe I was a little cold, distant. It's understandable considering what you'd been through. Hey, thanks. That's decent of you to say. And I'm doing better now. Not, fantastic, but I'm back on track. And the track right now leads to something tasty and alcoholic. It's good to take a break from books, socialize a bit. Is there anything you want to talk about before I go back to reading? What sort of drinks do you like? Oh, just something light. I'm more in the mood for a treat than something that will get me drunk, if that makes sense. I'm glad you've still decided to come to the nightcap, then. Of course! I suppose I'm here for the company more so than the alcohol, but everything you mix is delicious. Oh. I don't think we have her favorite. Yeah, we don't have the femme fatale, but we have the ambush. She likes the ambush. Oh, this is fantastic. Clara should try this one. She'd love it. Funny you mention Clara. Well, anyway, have you been reading the news about the murders? It's all very alarming, and it's had a big effect on the people here. I've been watching everyone closely. What have you noticed? Vincent was pretty shook up. I'm fond of him, but he has some old-fashioned ideas. He's not the most open-minded about foreigners, and he's prone to being judgmental. I don't know if I can talk to him about it. He seems touchy. And then there's Lucas. He's terrified, more afraid than Bjorn. He knows it doesn't look good for his partner. He just found someone, and now he's worried about losing them. Hugo's on the case, and he seems focused, but nervous. I see how he talks to you now, too. Something has changed. You're closer, and I'm glad. Maybe together you can solve this mess. I don't know if I want romance Hugo. Thanks, Maria. That's helpful. Okay. Do we want to ask about Alina? It's been tough, but after Alina's murderer was brought to justice, I felt better. A little. What do you think of Wendy now? That's right, because they all used to hang out. I don't think about her at all. I think of who I lost and how much duller my life is without her. There's a quote in my favorite book. I don't have nightmares about the axe that cut down all the trees. I have dreams of the forest and how the sun felt shining through the canopy. It's beautiful. I don't waste time on people that don't matter to me. Now I can remember Alina, and the person responsible has been taken somewhere she can be forgotten by me and everyone. Maria's a fucking badass. I'm trying to get on with my life. I guess the worst thing is when something good does happen and I want to tell someone. Alina would have been the first person I turned to. Last week I managed to play a few sets. I felt like a fog lifted from my brain. I was feeling the board, predicting the moves I needed to make to win. It was like the old me was back, just for a moment. But after the elation of a breakthrough, I didn't have anyone to tell, anyone to celebrate with. My joy just dissipated. What's the point of winning at chess if you can't share your victory with a friend? Oh, Clara. Oh, sure, I have spent a little time with Clara, and she's good company. I think she's a little nervous around me. I don't know if I intimidate her, but it sure seems like she's sweet on me. I wonder if she'll pluck up the courage to admit that to herself or me. I'm putting myself out there, trying to make new friends, trying to find some joy again, and not just because it's what Alina would have wanted. It's what I want too, but I have to go at my own pace. I feel like first it was Lucas and Bjorn, now it's Clara and Maria. I feel like I'm a kid again, and I got 2 Barbie dolls, and I just want to like smash their faces together and make them smooch. Alina would be happy about that. Thanks, and not just for this talk, for everything. I'm glad I'm out and living my life again, and every time I force myself to come here, I'm glad to see you too. Thanks, friend. Ow! Have you found a new chess partner? I have. That's great, Maria. I'm not trying to replace Alina. I mean, we both know that. It's been good to have someone to play against. I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure Claire is that interested in chess. This may sound strange, but I think she just wants to spend time with me. You might be right. What should I do about it? What do you mean? Well, I don't want to give her the wrong idea. I just like her company and having a chess partner. I don't want anything else right now? Oh, my heart is broken. I see. So am I leading her on if I just want some company, but she thinks I want more? Maybe you need more time. Yeah, I suppose that's true, and I am fond of her. One day, who knows? I won't push her away. I don't think I could if I wanted to. Could I go back and tell Clara to be patient? Oh no, Betsy's gonna get her heart broken, and it's all my fault. Oh no, what have I done? I messed with my dolls too much. Hey, do you know anything about Bjorn's alibi? Really know anything about that? But how about the double homicide? Please, let's not talk about death. I don't really feel ready for that topic. Dang it. Okay. Well, Guess it's time we talk to Feng Bei. Good evening, Miss Bei. Apologies in advance. I've never ruined a drink. Like, on purpose or otherwise. Because like I said, like, the drink-making mechanic, the fact that there are so many options for making drinks, and they do change up kind of between cases, that helps a little bit with the tedium. But it's always easy. It's not like the difficulty increases, like, throughout the course of a case or the course of a game. I kind of wish it did, but, you know, it's not bad. Alright. I guess we gotta ruin a drink. I hate it. I hate doing that. Oh, it looks bad. No. Oh! That hurts the affection! Oh shit, I gotta be careful with that. No, dear, that's all wrong. Please be more careful when you mix the drinks. So you mentioned problems?
Yes, I did. Mind indulging a lost disciple of the mother for a bit?
Feel free to speak to your heart's content.
Thank you, dear. I knew I made the right decision by coming here. It's about Father Lacey, the priest of my local church. Have you met him?
Yes.
Then you know he's not in the best emotional state, and that leads to excessive drinking. As his bartender, perhaps you are best placed to help with such an issue. Last Friday, I headed for the confession booth after Mass so I could ask the goddess for forgiveness.
And? I don't want to pry.
As I reached for the door, I noticed it was padlocked. This had never happened before, so I went looking for Father Lacey. I did eventually find him in the little sanctuary room beyond the nave, surrounded by multiple empty bottles of sacramental wine. Whatever demons he has to battle, that's between him and the goddess, but it pained me greatly to see John in this state. He just looked so upset. I asked him about confessions, and through slurred words, I gathered he was no longer taking any, and that I should just go home. I've grown so accustomed to weekly confessions that I felt uneasy leaving my sins unspoken, as it were, but there's more to it than that. Faith has been a strong pillar in my life. I know that if I found another priest, I would maintain my connection with the goddess, but I believe the goddess does not want that. She wants us to help the good people who cannot help themselves, people like John. If you have a chance to speak with him, let him know we're all worried about him, will you, dear?
Sure.
Okay. Sorry again about the drink.
Oh, I forgot about this thingy. The stack. Whatever the hell. Oh, I can't talk to Ilya. Alright. Let's look up Petru. Was a Bukovi resident best known for his position as the city's treasurer. As the son of two laborers, Petru still managed to climb the ranks of local politics at the age of 18. Upon graduating high school, he began an internship at Bukovi City Hall. Oh, excuse me. Oh, drinks are setting in. Petru quickly displayed his exceptional money management skills to Clement Sullivan II, who held the position of treasurer of Bukovi at the time. Lombardo soon earned himself a spot as a treasury assistant. As the new city council was being assembled in 1912, Clemens pushed Petru Lombardo forward as a promising successor, a position he has held ever since. Petru went on record stating his money management skills are the natural result of his family's financial struggles, and okay, and they had to meticulously track and plan their spending every week to make ends meet. Okay, I might need to slow down a little bit. I'm not even that far into my drink. Like I was the vodka kind of lingered at the top. I didn't mix it well. I think at this point it might just be regular smoothie. I might have downed all the vodka. Oh no. Oh gosh. Petru was found dead at Hotel Jubilee on the evening of April 28th. Oh, that's the day after mine and Ben's wedding anniversary. While a police investigation is still ongoing, official statements confirm his death was the result of blood loss due to blunt force trauma. Okay, let's search Lucas. I guess. Born blah, blah, as the son of Chester Crown and Emily Marcia Crown, current patriarch and matriarch of the Crown family. Zara's history traces the Crown's family name back to the country's first attempt at unification in the year 1600. The family has held positions of power as advisors to royalty and rulers alike. which theorized to be the origin of the name. Receiving his basic education through private tutors, Lucas went on to study economics and finances at the University of Wallavia in the south of Sahara. Upon graduating with high honors, Lucas returned to Bukovi and briefly worked at Weaver's Accounting to earn some workplace experience before finally accepting a job at Grand Central Bank, currently owned and operated by his father. Oh, so he's a Nepo baby is what you're telling me. I don't care, I like Lucas. Father Lacey. John Lacey Jr., the son of John Lacey Sr. and the current priest assigned to the East Church on Bukovi Boulevard. John Lacey has been in service for 25 years. Wow. To the Church of the Goddess, partaking in smaller services until taking over from his late father in 1910. Since then, official records indicate that the Bukovi Boulevard Church has grown in followers, which includes the renowned opera singer Olivia Carmine. Records also indicate that John Lacey briefly took a leave of absence for a month after his father John Sr. passed away in the summer of 1927. That was just last year in game, wasn't it? Or 2 years ago. Yeah, it's 1929 right now. But has since been back in service. Okay. That did not give us any additional clues. We'll come back, I guess, maybe later and check some stuff out. Sacramental wine. According to Feng Bei, Father Lacey has been terribly upset and refused to hold any confessionals on Friday. Could it be related to the recent crimes? Oh. Maybe the thing Hugo said, if anyone is acting off. Maybe it's John? You know, he's getting a little extra drunk, maybe? Maybe with the second body? Possibly. Not that he not that he did it. I don't think he did it. But he's like, maybe upset that someone he knows died or went missing or something. Let's see if we can perhaps... Bless me, Daddy! Father Lacey became terribly upset on the morning of the crimes and refused to hold any confessionals. Does he know something? Yeah, oh yeah! That's a good point! He was upset before the crimes were committed. Ooh, I had it backwards. Ooh, okay. Alright. He was preemptively upset about something. Which is a bit sus. Oh my boy, oh my boy. Hey buddy, hey, how you doing? You look sad. But oh boy, am I happy to see you. Oh, okay, hold up. Let me just kind of fix my hair a bit. Okay, straighten my shirt. Peter Wagner approaches the bar. His usual swagger is muted. He looks a little forlorn. Would you like a drink to turn that frown upside down? Oh, that's right. Peter's our debt collector. So we have, maybe a little bit of a tense relationship. Oh, God. It's been a while since I've done the voice for Peter. This is gonna be real bad. It's been a while, a few days, mate. Sometimes I feel like nothing can shock me anymore. It's nice to be proven wrong. Keeps you on your toes. You want to talk about it? Drink about it, maybe. Hey, at least you're off the hook for your debt now? We no longer have an official relationship. Okay, but what if I wanna... What if maybe I wanna have a different kind of relationship? I'm just... You know, I'm just putting it out there. You know, if you're be interested, yeah. Anyway, so off the hook for our debt. What do you mean? What? Pretty boy didn't tell you? Carl is out of the picture. Squirt. Squirt. What? Packed up and left. Probably on a beach sipping cocktails out of some poor sod's skull by now. Why did she leave? Fuck if I know. Characters in this game don't swear very often, but when they do, it's kind of like... It's a little punchy. Some deal gone south, they say. Probably cut her losses. Point is, she's gone. So I'm really off the hook? Peter looks up slowly, a half smile playing on his lips. He lets out a humorless chuckle, but the tension dissipates as he sighs. It was fun to come here and give you a scare, but nothing personal, right? You didn't take offense? He always says his business isn't personal. He's just doing his job. Just gotta do what he's gotta do. I get it. It was just a job. Alright. Glad you got some perspective. People can get real sensitive when you threaten their kneecaps. Peter! Did you threaten my kneecaps? Alright, it's okay. You're so cute. Anyway, I might still stick around this place unless you have any objections, but even if you did, I still need some place for booze. And damn it, I got attached to some of the ugly mugs I see around this place. Maybe my ugly mug fits right in. It does, Peter. Okay, let's get him a drink. In need of a tipple, Peter? Yes, I am. Let's get started. Okay, so he enjoys the perfect storm. Ooh. Nasty looking, strong and delicious. Reminds me of someone. Oh, he's probably talking about himself. Oh, well, delicious.
Nope, stop talking, go to jail.
Anyway, so you're unemployed now? Well, I'm currently available for employment offers. I'm considering whether I should keep my skills up to date by taking on some personal projects. Know any nosy folks I can work my knuckles on? I got it. Peter seems very guarded about this topic. You'll need both charm and a lot of liquor to make him lower his defenses. Ooh, we gotta get that affection up and get him drunk. Oh gosh, apparently his favorite drink doesn't even get him tipsy. I just noticed that. Okay. You enjoy your work, Peter? Sure, love it. Every day is happier and cheerier than the last. I can tell you're bothered by something. I'm used to bashing folk, but there needs to be some order, some stability, even just to get my days some damned variety. Variety? Yeah, my job's always involved bashing folks, but almost as much of it was threatening to bash folk, as sitting around tailing folk, collecting money for businesses we knew were reliable, getting kickbacks, picking up the boss's dry cleaning, you know, mundane stuff. What changed? Peter hesitates, biting his lip. For a moment, you think he's about to open up to you about something, but then he seems to reconsider. Do we have multiple conversations with Peter that require prerequisites? Well, I lost my fucking job, didn't I? It'll be all sitting around all the time now, so you'd better make sure you're still on my good side once my fist starts itching for a good bashing. My guy. Oh, that was the conversation. Okay. Well, you like it here, don't you? Nah, hate the place. Hate the lot of you. Especially you. You're the worst. Okay. You know, be serious. Damn it, Squirt. Ain't it enough that I come by here and tolerate you lot and all your soft talk? I'm not the sentimental type. I barely like myself, and I'm the smartest, best-looking fella I ever met. What do you want from me? A written admission that I like this place? You'll want a heart-shaped pillow with Peter Loves the Nightcap embroidered on it? Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe you could put a photo up on the wall of me with all my chums. Me and Merton's best mates forever. Me and Vincent, his hand on my shoulder like he's a proud uncle. Me and the priest, and he's telling me all about hell like a tour guide who already knows where I'm headed. Oh shit. You're being defensive. Yeah, well, I ain't always sunshine and rainbows, you know. I have bad days like everyone else. My world got flipped and I'm still finding my feet, you know. Find your feet here. Ah, you just hit a sensitive spot. Truth is, I do like it here. My private life is a bigger fucking mess than my apartment. Peter, goddamn, you got a mouth like a sailor lately. My work is, well, it's shot. Who knows what comes out of all this upheaval? Nothing good. This place is... It's the one place I can be... Yourself? It's the one place that makes sense right now. Ooh, so close! The world I live in, the world you don't know, it's chaos right now. More than usual. There's only so many heads I can bash in a night before I feel the need for this. I need a place like this. You have a friend here. You mean, you don't want friends like me. I'm Trouble Squirt. I don't like the nickname Squirt. I like trouble. Oh, yes. I should go drink for drink with one of the regulars. There's a few whose company I don't mind, and one or two might be able to keep up. What do you reckon, bartender? You see this lot drink every night. Who's made of stern stuff? Who can hold their drink? Ooh. Well, Bjorn's not here. I kind of want to say Claire. Father Lazy does also drink a lot. Let's go with Clara. She's spunky, but she's no drinker. Come on, bartender, are you kidding me? I mean, the girl is competitive, sure, but she wouldn't last 5 minutes. Hey, this place ain't exactly my home from home, but it is a refuge for me recently. Thanks for the talk, bartender. Thanks for being, you know, pretty alright with me coming here all the time. You're always welcome. Okay, now we just need to get him drunk, which we can't do today, but we will do. Let's see. Let's ask his opinion about the double homicide. Beaten to death. Everything okay? Never mind, it's nothing. It's a messy, time-consuming way to kill. Up close and personal. If this wasn't a knockdown, drag-out fight, I'd say your murderer did it for the love of the game. I see. I gotta beat it. Time to stop drinking in the bar and go home to drink in bed instead. Can I come? not like, no. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Oh, we got a conversation we can listen in on. Ilya sits with her nose stuffed in a book. You notice Vincent walk past intrigued. Is that book from upstairs? No, it's mine. Why? Just wondering. It's a Sarin classic, you know. I recognize the cover. Your accent. Where are you from? I'm from Rusalka, but my father's Italian accent shaped my own. And yes, this is translated. I'm struggling through it. I've heard good things about it, but in my language it seems bumpy. Vidic. Yes, he writes like a poet. I don't know how well his flowery prose would translate. I might have a native version upstairs if you want one. I don't know if my Sarin is good enough for that yet, but I'll give it a try. Tomorrow, I'll come back. Are you interested in Sarin literature, or is it just this book? I'm interested in Sarin culture. Dang, everybody's getting paired off. Obsessed, my mother would say. I moved here with that in mind. It seemed a sleepy sort of place before the excitement of the early Reformation period. Then there was the establishment of the National Libraries and Museums Cultural Project at the turn of the century. Yes, and that led to the Age of Prosperity, but that brought new problems of its own. Ooh! Vincent doesn't like immigrants. Ilya's an immigrant. Is she gonna teach him that, you know, he maybe should give immigrants a chance? Perhaps, but change is part of a culture. As long as books and histories preserve the past, vibrant culture is the sign of a hopeful future. Yes! Tell him, girl! I don't know if I agree. So much has been lost. So many people coming into the country and all those foreign imports. You might be enjoying a classic Sarin book, but I doubt many others are. I would say culture changes. Your country's local dish has tomatoes in it. Tomatoes aren't local to Callisto. They're imported. That tradition can only be a few hundred years old, but it was created, right? Vincent starts to speak, then pauses and thinks more deeply. Ilya has wrong-footed him. He doesn't look angry. You've given me something to think on, young lady. I'll go get you that book, then we can continue this engaging discussion. Hell yes. Hey, John. I heard a little something about you. Let's get you a drink first. He says he doesn't give a shit about flavor. Alright. Well, this is like 3 things in it. It's like a basic martini. Closest thing to flavor is the olive. So hopefully he likes this. It's not the strongest thing we have, but you know. All these What do you mean, unorthodox flavors? I literally said the only flavor about it is the fucking olive. Okay, alright. So, the fuck's going on with you, my guy? You've been terribly upset and refused to hold any confessionals on Friday. Miss Bay is an upstanding lady, but sometimes she cares too much. I'm fine, bartender. Just leave this be. I know nothing. You hear me? Nothing. Oh, getting quite defensive. Okay. What about became terribly upset in the morning of the crime and refused to hold any confessions? Does he know something? You are asking me about confessions and why they are not open right now? The city is steeped in sin. I doubt the goddess herself could burn it away. Sometimes I wonder if reality is some elaborate joke I am too obtuse to appreciate. Or perhaps I am the punchline. I digress. Confessions are a sacred affair, and I've sworn an oath of secrecy. Whatever a person confesses, it stays between me and them, but I am taught to seek the greater good, and perhaps breaking my vows is justified when it... I don't like when the music goes like that. Breaking my vows is justified when it serves a higher purpose, like condemning a monster. Did somebody come in to confess something sketchy before the murders? Monster? It happened last week. I was in the confession box one evening when a man stepped in. I heard a voice, not of a man, but of a beast. With an air so matter-of-fact it made my blood run cold. He spoke about a murder he was about to commit. An innocent man would die at his hands. But not only did he ask for forgiveness, he asked whether the goddess considers that a greater sin than if it were a guilty man, or if it's all the same to her. Confessions are about atonement for sins of the past. You cannot ask for permission to commit future sins. That's not in the rules. That's cheating. Of course, I did not say this to him. What was I going to do? Become a hero for the first time in my life while in the presence of a murderer? He ignored my feeble attempts to make him reconsider, and asked me how safe I really felt under the goddess's protection. I've never felt so afraid in my life. But that wasn't even the worst part. What was? Oh! The infernal whistling. The murderer came to confession. To tell what he was going to do. Oh, I got chills. Again, it just might be because the whistling really brings me back to the mindset of a previous murder mystery game we did, Killer Frequency. It's on my YouTube channel right now. 10 out of 10 recommend. It's great. Love it. Also takes place in the 80s, so kind of, you know, like different time period type dealy if you're into that sort of thing. But holy wow! When he finally walked away and left me shaking with fear in the confession box, he whistled an old tune, as casually as if he was strolling through the park or buying cheese and biscuits. Who whistles after confessing to murder? What a monster. Since that day, I could no longer bear the burden of Bukovi's sinners. I'm not just afraid, I also resent the petty concerns of my flock. I know how that sounds, but I am but a man, a small one. I just want to drink wine and lie down. Holy shit. Ooh, and apparently that was an affection-related conversation topic as well. Oh boy! Well, I think that's probably all we can talk to him about right now. Let's see, did we... I have sinned. Father Lacey has been terrified since a remorseless killer confessed to him a week before the murder, saying he would soon take an innocent life. The man whistled an old tune as he walked away. The specification about the tune has me thinking and thunking that it may come up later. Okay, where to next? We still haven't gotten anything useful out of Clara, have we? Evening, Claire. We need to get her drunk. Let's do that. Let's see. Oh, we need to get her up to a 7? Girl. I don't know what Peter was talking about. Girl can handle her liquor just fine. She got a very high tolerance.
Pretty great, I'll give you that. Just don't know if it's what I'm craving.
Don't care. You mentioned work not going well.
Clara looks uneasy, then gives you a depressed, knowing nod. The alcohol has helped relax her somewhat. Well, my night is already going badly. Might as well double down. At least the booze is taking the edge off, a little. I take it you know what has happened back at Hotel Jubilee?
Petru's murder. There goes the music again.
Bingo. The maid who made the call? It was me. Of course it had to be me. Why is it always me? I always seem to be in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I was cleaning another room when I heard breaking glass and some kind of struggle in the premium suite. The live music from the party downstairs must have covered up whatever was happening in there.
What did you see?
Not too much. You remember the rules for maids, right? All guests want are clean rooms, not people cleaning them.
Oh, all guests want to see your clean rooms, not the people cleaning them. Okay.
Still, curiosity got the better of me, so I took a quick peek around the corner in case it was something serious. I know it was dangerous, but I also figured maybe someone was in need of help.
Y'all gotta remember, like I said, I'm sorry if I stumbled over my words. But we had the speakeasy bartender mindset, so, you know, I don't drink this much this often. So probably after I'm done with this series, I'm not gonna be drinking again for a good bit. But playing this series occasionally makes me feel like a little bit of an alcoholic. But I'm committed to the bit! You saw a guest?
I saw someone walk out that room. I only saw them for a second before I ducked back to hide. They almost saw me. But in that second, I can say I'm sure of one thing. It was a big blonde guy. It looked a lot like Bjorn.
Why did you hide?
Blood on the door handle when he closed the door. You couldn't miss it. When I saw the blood, I knew I was in trouble. I hid till his footsteps faded away. Long after the footsteps were gone, I was just frozen there in my hiding spot. I've been in scraps and fought my way out of tough situations, but I've never been so afraid in all my life. When I finally ran to the telephony machine in the lobby, I could barely dial for shaking.
Sounds frightening.
I'm glad the police found the body, and it wasn't me or any of the other maids that saw the mess. The descriptions in the papers were enough to make my stomach churn. Still, I'll never forget what I heard that evening. What sort of psycho would whistle a tune as he walks away from a murder?
That's disconcerting. I feel like we're gonna have to connect Clara's statement with the thing that John said.
I agree. Anyway, I gave my statement to the police, and it seems Bjorn is the only one who fits the description. I don't know him personally, but if Lucas vouches for him, that's got to stand for something. Part of me just hopes some new suspect appears out of nowhere.
That's what I think is gonna happen. I think there's gonna be some other, like, burly blonde guy that we've never seen before who's gonna come in and he's gonna be the murderer. That's what I think. Or it's just some case of, like, fucking, I don't know, like, misunderstanding or something. Like, I don't know, some type of weird self-defense thing. I don't know.
Anyway, I'd hate to see Lucas go from lovebird to the unwitting partner of a murderer.
Me too. Oh, do trust. Maybe let's ask about this.
Oh, I don't like that at all. That's like something out of a horror story.
You're not easily frightened.
I'm not scared, I'm just realistic. All the Partitsu in the world isn't going to stop a guy like that. Sifu teaches us what to do when facing a superior opponent. Run!
Well, not with that attitude. I don't know, I've seen you go toe-to-toe with some pretty scary guys. Okay. I feel like we need to make that connection. We probably need to have some more conversations, though. Maria? Dear Maria, count me in. Let's see. Let's get her a drink. I don't know if Maria's gonna be a big part in this investigation. There's nothing, like, pending that we need to talk to her about with certain prerequisites, like her being drunk or having a certain affection level or whatever. So maybe she's just here to hang with Claire, and I'm fine with that. Well, I want to tell her to visit the tea terrace. Will you visit the tea terrace? I want to. I should look in on Miss Bay. She misses Alina, and you too. I know. I've been caught up in my own grief. I couldn't shake the horror of that night. I didn't want to see that place again. It must have been hard for Feng, too. It happened in the place she considers home. Maybe if I go back there, even if it's hard for me, it would make her feel better. I'm not avoiding her. I hope she knows that. Tell her. Just like that? Well, you know what? You're right. What if she thinks I don't want to see her? What if she thinks I am avoiding her? I should call in. Tomorrow. Hey, bartender. Thanks for giving me a nudge. This is the right thing to do. For me and for Miss Bay. See, this is kind of what I like about this game. Because there are some conversations where, like, they don't necessarily pertain to the case, but they add more to the characters and their relationships with each other. And especially in a type of game like this where it's very visual novel-esque, you have limited aspects to work with. The characters and the story are like the two biggest things you got. And you gotta make them good. And I think this game is doing just that. Okay, let's see. We haven't talked to Ilya yet, this case. Ilya takes a seat at the bar, looking around the room with a smile as she breathes in the atmosphere. Evening, barkeep. Evening, Ilya. Good to say this place is filled with people. There's a lot of history in this building. I wonder if there's ever been a bar in here before this one. I should look that up. Please tell me if I get stuck chatting about the same subject for too long. I do that a lot. Oh, you so good, babes. What sort of drinks do you like, Ilya? Something sweet is good for a beginner, right? Can you get chocolate drinks? Is that possible? If not, why not? Please, okay, yes, okay. Chocolate. You place a clean glass before Ilya. She inspects it, her glasses reflecting the warm light of the bar. How about a drink? Oh, yes, please, something delicate. I'm still refining my palate for liquor. I feel that. Yeah, like when I started drinking alcohol for the first time, when I was of legal age at 21 years old here in the States, you know, it's kind of like you have so many options, you don't really know where to start with. And so you kind of just got a trial and error. Let's see, so we can't go above a 7. But she probably wants something with flavor. How about a pirate's joy, maybe? Maybe she'll like something fruity. Killian hasn't come in yet. I was just starting to kind of sort of like him, not in a romantic sense, but in a I tolerate and could maybe have you as a friend type of sense towards the end of the last case. I'm fascinated with how you have created a new flavor profile here. I must make a note. Flavor satisfactory. Is that one of her favorites? Does that mean it's one of her favorites? Dang it! Crap. Okay. Well. Ooh. Rusalka, do you ever miss home? Sometimes, yes. I have fond memories of my childhood in Rusalka. Solza is a small village with harsh winters and cold summers. My grandmother ran the local library, so I spent all my free time surrounded by books and old women chattering about the weather. Oh. People were very warm and close-knit, always coming together for coffee or a chat. I did miss that after I left, being surrounded by it. Traveling there always felt like I was diving back into the past. The transport is old and rickety, the streets full of potholes, the buildings still riddled with bullet holes from the war. Yeah. Do you still go there? Not really. These days I have no more reason to. Neither of my parents are still alive, and the library was sold after my grandmother passed. Oh. Besides, my interests have drawn me here to Bukovi. It's fascinating how much Saran culture has evolved since the Age of Prosperity, how much it continues to change year by year. Not like my hometown, forever frozen in time. Bukovi is my home now, at least until my interests pull me away somewhere else, I guess. You'll always be welcome here. Were you by chance at the party? I don't have any information to share. Okay, well... Ilya might be in a similar position as Maria. They look very similar too, with like brown hair, bluish tops. I think Ilya's just kind of here to kind of like add, what's the word? Add to the crowd and environment and to maybe build up her character a little bit. Kind of less so for case reasons, maybe. Because it doesn't seem like there's anything really important we can talk to her about. Well, I guess that'll do it for now. Let's talk to Vincent. I hope you're a bit less of a shit this time. My appetite for conversation has waned lately, but I trust you will rekindle the flames of diverting discussion. Ooh, so let's get him a drink. Show me there's still some class left in Bukovi. Right. He likes the martini, because he likes olives. Each their own. To me, olives are little tiny pits of disgusting, but you know. Again, to each their own. You truly evoke the taste of Bukovi from my youth. This is straight from the Age of Prosperity.
Delicious.
Yeah, right. Still convinced Bjorn is the culprit? Nothing has occurred to change the fact that he was witnessed firsthand. You were there at the party? I was. It was an important high society event that I was attending. Oh, can we ask him about the alibi? Naturally, I was surprised to see someone like Bjorn, but given he was brought by Lucas, I could see why the fish was out its water. I wanted to turn a blind eye and focus on having a jolly good evening, but then he decided to cause a bit of a commotion. Ooh, how so? I noticed him approach Petru that evening, which was already strange, seeing as Bjorn didn't really interact with anyone and stuck like a barnacle to Lucas. What a strange sight. A steel mill worker and a politician speaking as if they knew one another. Whatever he said, it must have been upsetting, because Petru angrily ordered Bjorn to leave him alone and stormed off. Initially, I attributed it to a simple social faux pas and tried not to gob. After the hubbub died down, Lucas walked up to me and asked if I'd seen Bjorn. He had conveniently exited the premises. So, Bjorn's alibi doesn't hold up. He wasn't actually with Lucas all night. I don't think Bjorn is the murderer. Not by a long shot, unless there's some, like, really convenient way to explain it to get him off the hook. However, this game really likes to throw some well-done twists around. Like the previous case that was a suicide by proxy, accidentally. Anyway, he had conveniently exited the premises shortly after the police arrived. Bjorn left. Guilty feet find haste when repercussion approach. I told the press as much when they asked witnesses for details. You told the press about Bjorn? Yes, pardon me, but you sound almost accusatory when asking me if I did my duty as a citizen of Sara. I reported suspicious behavior to the appropriate authorities. I mean, okay. Yes, that's fair. If you see something that looks suspicious, then maybe report it. But also, don't, like, let your distaste for immigrants, like, really put your hand on the scale there, you know? That's all I know. If you're not interested in listening to your patrons, I suggest you search for a different line of work. So can I ask about the alibi? Bjorn at the party all evening? Don't be so naive. You're being taken for a fool, my friend. Were you listening to what I told you about that night? It doesn't add up, and I'm not the one lying. My appetite for conversation has waned. Yes, okay. You seem a little less jovial today. Can you blame me? The country is in flames, and look around you. This bar has done nothing to improve the civility in the city. We're offering people respite. At best, I had hoped the nightcap would unite the people in some way. Perhaps it could offer a shared space to lift the cultural zeitgeist towards tolerance and understanding by welcoming people of all creeds and cultures. It's a failed experiment, bartender. At least we tried, but we must admit we failed. How so? These recent heinous murders, the news of the war, not to mention the debacles at the Tea Terrace and the Opera, all the while the immigration numbers rise as Zara loses its identity. It has literally nothing to do with this place, though. It's a bad run for sure. Yes, indeed, and my late wife would not like to hear me talk this way, but Zara must look after its own people first. The nightcap was to be a bulwark against our cultural decline, but I look around here and who do I see that alleviates the civility of our community? Who? Father Lacey? I have never seen anyone complain so much about complaining. If confessions are so unbearable to him, he should find a new profession. Say that a little louder. I think he's over in the corner. His moping sucks the life out of any merriment, even here. Peter Wagner? Another thug and hooligan. I would ban him from this place if I wasn't afraid someone worse might follow. You shut your mouth about my hopefully potential boyfriend. And then we have the weasel Detective Mertens. A weasel? Untrustworthy. A rodent. He's a bit of a weasel. He has a capacity for capriciousness that we should all be wary of, none more so than you. He's an ambitious man, and he's stepped on people like you before. You should be on your guard around him. I know I'm exceptionally gloomy today, bartender. I feel I should warn you to take no heed of my pessimism, but an even worse fear has hold of me, and I can't seem to shake it. What's that? I fear that my mood is justified by the world we live in now, that I am not a pessimist today, but a realist. Blast. What are we to do, barkeep? Well, we need to be more hopeful for the future? Yes, well, that is easy to say, but perhaps there is some truth in it. I will keep myself busy and hope that my dark thoughts are not simply a reflection of a darkening world. It's getting late. Bukovi's getting more dangerous by the day. Make sure to lock up and get home with judicious haste. Will do. Oh no. I gotta talk to Lucas about the alibi. I don't wanna. I really don't wanna. Okay, let's get him a drink. I imagine there's probably some things we can't talk to him about without a prerequisite, like putting him in a bad mood or some such a... That tastes like something I can't remember forgetting. Sorry for getting all poetic. It's just, it's really good. Okay. What could I serve Bjorn to cheer him up? He could probably use something with a little kick to get him out of this rut. Ginger, perhaps? Your copper bullet has that, right? Okay, let's see. You and Bjorn are sticking together? Yes. Good for you. Thank you. I appreciate your faith in my judgment. Not everyone has been so supportive. Indeed, family and even some former friends have suggested I cut ties with Bjorn like he was some old jacket I can simply cast aside. I wonder what you think of relationships. You are a skilled conversationalist, but you share little of your own life, your own values and beliefs, and your situation. Do you have a special someone? Oh. I have options. I have someone in mind. Then I hope you are in their mind too. You deserve someone who appreciates your qualities. There are many. Regardless of your current romantic status, I wonder what you feel is important in a relationship. In particular, what would you do for someone you love? Where does love run out and you draw the line? What do you mean? I mean, what would you not do for love? Is he kind of leaning towards, like, what if Bjorn does actually turn out to be a murderer? Is this important? Oh, music is sad. I suppose not. It is a frivolous distraction, but that's what I need right now. Drink and pointless discussion over irrelevant hypotheticals. Forget it. I get it, Lucas. I'll indulge you. Alright, so tell me, what would you be unwilling to do for love? What is too far for you? I'd do anything for love. But I won't. How romantic, a bit lyrical, I feel. I'm not sure I believe you, but I applaud the purity of the sentiment. Well, thank you for the welcome distraction. I mean, I literally have a huge-ass crush on a criminal who may or may not have threatened my kneecaps. I appreciate being indulged like this. You are a distracting conversationalist and a good friend. God damn it, I don't want to put him on the spot about the alibi. I hate this. I hate it. I hate this. I hate it. Bjorn and Seeger argue with Petru, prompting Petru to leave for his hotel room. Bjorn slipped away soon after. Fuck. Oh, what? Surely Vincent saw someone else and just mistook them for Bjorn. I told you he'd already left the party by then, didn't I? Please be honest with me, Lucas. I can't help you unless you're honest with me, and dear God, I want to help you. Oh, fine. Lying isn't going to fix this mess, is it? I'm so sorry, bartender. I don't know what I was thinking. So Vincent saw Bjorn and Petru talking, and you want to know what it was about? Yes. Well, considering Vincent's actions, I'm sure you understand why I'm reluctant to trust anyone right now. There goes the music again. Why are we having so many serious conversations in such quick succession? Damn. I understand. Lucas takes a deep breath and looks around to make sure nobody is listening in. He leans in closer and begins to talk. A few weeks ago, Bjorn was waiting for me outside the bank after work when Petru approached him. He was one of our clients. Petru asked if Bjorn was interested in earning some extra money. Sounds shady. Yes, clearly, but he agreed. Bjorn received large sums of money on his account from an unknown party, and he wired 95% of it to a string of other accounts. The remaining 5% was his to keep. Isn't that money laundering? He had no idea, of course. Bjorn doesn't know anything about the corruption that runs rampant through Bukovi politics, let alone what money laundering even is. Petru spun him some sob story, played him like a fiddle. Unknowingly, Bjorn had become a mule, as they call it. Every time he spotted a large sum of money in his account, he did what was asked and forwarded it to the account numbers he was given. After I bailed him out, Bjorn told me all about it. Naturally, I did not want to add to his list of alleged crimes, so I told him to keep quiet about that. Apparently, a few days before the murders, Bjorn hadn't received the usual payment. When he spotted Petru at the party, all he did was ask if the job was over. No! Did we just get Bjorn's motive? Fuck. We're going the wrong way. Of course, discussing money laundering in public is not something a politician wants to be caught doing, so he angrily hissed at Bjorn to leave him alone and went upstairs. That's all Bjorn told me. It's not a good look for him, but anyone who knows Bjorn would realize he is not knowingly capable of financial crimes, far less murder. It's too much of a himbo for this. That's his alibi. That's his defense. Bjorn is a himbo. If it works for Olivia, she's too much of a ditz to sabotage the weapon. It can work for Bjorn. Thank you for trusting me. Ooh. Well, want to talk about something lighter? Coffee recommendations? Do I look like someone who needs coffee? Do I appear relaxed? Am I lacking in anxiety as the police try to frame my partner for murder? No coffee, then? Of course I'm drinking coffee, despite the fact that it is definitely not helping me, but I am not sleeping anyway. I may as well stay up all night researching obscure Sarin law books which might offer a loophole for Bjorn. Any luck? None. And Vincent won't let me borrow legal manuscripts from Libraria. Not that they would help. I checked out law books from the Municipal Depository of Legal Literature. Useless. When I read everything I could get my hands on, I started calling people instead. Again, the coffee helped. Who did you call? Ghostbusters! No, they probably won't be helpful here. Although, this game does like to throw out some twists. Anyone and everyone. A retired judge, 3 lawyers, my stepfather. None of them seemed hopeful. Still, if I had to recommend a coffee for these situations, Yerba Red has worked best for me. How? Well, it keeps my head clear, gives me some focus, and it really gets the heart racing when you need an extra kick at 3 a.m. Oh, and it's got a nutty aftertaste and overtones of cranberry and damsons. Whatever helps you get through this tough time. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. Maybe I should cut down to 7 cups, though. He was previously on like 8. Yes, maybe. Let's talk for a bit. Yes, okay. Okay. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and end there. Do we have the... We do have the case file. We have no other suspects besides Bjorn. Pain. Pain. Life is pain and endless suffering. We usually have 4. Does this mean there are 3 currently unknown suspects? Are you shitting my metaphorical dick? Huh? Let's go see if there's anything over at the stack. Let's see. Oh, how are you, Ilya? I say as she's like right behind me. Apologies, your default operator is currently not available. If you wish for a new operator, please use the menu in the main terminal. From the settings menu, toggle the primary contact to backup operator. Maybe I need to ask that when she's not here. Should I talk to Hugo about some shit? Hey, Hugo. So about this. Bjorn kind of did a whoopsie, just a teensy-weensy little bit accidental money laundering. Petru was using Bjorn as a money mule? No wonder he was keeping quiet. But why did the payments stop, I wonder? If the police were on Petru's tail, I would know about it. Perhaps more importantly, who was this third party? Oh yeah, who was the money being sent to? If some deal ended poorly, they may have had a hand in his death. Ooh, perhaps it's time to ask my criminal consultant. I'll take any excuse to talk to Peter. Okay, let's go ahead and go. I think we do have some connections we need to make. So we should probably go do that. I don't know why I'm talking like I'm out of breath. This game is a lot, like, mentally. So I think we do have a contradiction here. It's a bit like, at times, the clue board, like Phoenix Wright. Yes, unfortunately. We need to put together the contradictions. Lucas lied about Bjorn's supposed alibi trying to protect him. Bjorn has no alibi for the time of the murder. A dead end. Fuck. Ooh, what about... We can... The whistling is the same here. The killer's confession. The killer in the confessional was surely the same man Clara saw leaving Petru's room, as both whistled the same old tune. Father Lacey spoke to Petru's killer. He should be able to help us identify him. Okay. So, do we need to go back to Father Lacey and be like, yeah, that dude who said he was gonna commit a murder? Yeah, he did it. So, yeah. Good job on that. Let's go on to the next day. Hopefully Peter's... He's not here. Fuck! Why isn't Peter here? Bjorn is here! Oh my guy. Oh, I just want to give him a hug so bad. Bjorn's shoulders are slumped and he sits down with a deflated sigh. He pulls at a thread on his sleeve, then grunts and shakes his head. Hello, I'm glad to see you, pal. I'm not causing bother by coming here, am I? Bjorn, I have your back. You're going to beat this murder charge. I appreciate that, pal. I really do. Anytime. Oh. Bjorn opens his mouth and his words stall. He shrugs like he has nothing left. It might take some time before he will open up again. Interested in talking or just a drink? Despite everything happening, it's good to see your face, pal. Let's get him a drink. Copper bullet. I remember. I have it written down. I asked his boyfriend. I know what he likes. Good partners know what your tastes are. Hell yeah. We may have already known from previous cases, but you know what? That's great stuff, so it is. A few more of these and I'll forget all my troubles. Oh, he's in a good mood. I'm so happy you could briefly forget you're being framed for murder. So, can you tell me what happened that night? Bjorn stares blankly. He looks defeated, but then you see perhaps a glimmer in his eyes. Hope remains. I just made mistake after mistake. Going to the party with Lucas, then believing that damn message on my portogram? I was a damned fool. I don't know what a portogram is. Tell me about the message. Yeah, sure. Bjorn pulls a small device out of his pocket and holds it out so you can read the last message received. 2331 PL location, Furnace Steel Mill. We must talk. So, the furnace at the steel mill. So he was at the steel mill when the second murder happened? PL Petru Lombardo? Aye, it seems that way. There was an issue at work, union stuff. I assumed it was that. I left the party and went to the steel mill right away. I looked for my contact by the main furnace, but then... Bjorn closes his eyes and shakes his head, his fists clenched, knuckles white. It all happened so damn fast. Tell me what you do remember. It was dark, cause they dropped the shop lights at night. I stumbled through the west gate, and as I walked past a pillar, I get slugged in the gut. Hard. I double over and hear the gate close behind me. It deadlocks. I catch my breath. I've been hit harder than that, but not by much. I could barely see the big bastard in the gloom, but I tried to get space. Give him a good shove, reach for the gate, but the lock is set, so he grabs me again. Never lost a fight in my puff, but I was losing this one, and this was different. This guy, he had done this before. Beaten men to death. Oh, wait! Hold up, I need to finish this conversation first. I can't believe I found the doming hammer in the dark. I was going to use it on the lock, I swear. Bjorn takes a deep breath. You already know what he will say next. I swung as hard as I could, like my life depended on it. I could swing like that 100 times and never make contact so perfectly. Right on the head I hit him, cracked like a fucking egg. Okay. Oh, okay. This might be a flimsy theory. The whistling has me a little doubtful from the whistling we saw in the opening scene. However, the comment he made about like he was used to beating guys to death, that's how Petru died. So, the killer, whoever it is, killed Petru, then went to go see Bjorn, and then Bjorn killed the killer in self-defense. I'm starting... The threads are connecting. I need to do it, like, literally on my board, but, you know. What happened after that? It's all a blur. I don't remember how long I stood there. I don't even remember dropping the hammer. All I know is that when I came to my senses, all I could think of was Lucas. Why him? He always knows what to do. I didn't know who else to turn to. So I found a phone, called him, and just sat there waiting. When he finally arrived, he knew it was bad. Really bad. He insisted we get rid of the body. I just numbly followed his lead. We threw it in the furnace and went home. Lucas was involved in disposing of the body? Did the attacker have a portogram? I didn't think to check. If he did, it must have ended up in the furnace. What next? Lucas was frantic, and he was worried that no one would believe I was innocent. Neither of us slept that night. I think he knew it was the wrong decision, but it was too late. The deck was stacked against us, so we just sat there, waiting. Of course, the police quickly found us and asked me to come to the station. You already know the rest. Looking at me now, you wouldn't guess I was in a fight for my life, right? I've never bruised easily, and that's not exactly helping my case now. Still, it's a relief to tell this to someone who might believe me. Thanks for listening, pal. What do you think of me now? Less, I reckon. You acted in self-defense, like literally... Whatever, the comment he made about, like, fighting for his life or whatever, like, literally, he probably would have died. I appreciate it, pal. I hope the courts feel the same, but I doubt it. Especially not because he's apparently being implicated in Petru's death. It's better for me to die in a jail cell than on a battlefield, I suppose. Still, never imagined life in Bukovi would turn out like this. We'll do everything we can to prove your innocence. Okay. So, Bjorn definitely didn't. Like, he may have killed in self-defense, but it wasn't maliciously. You know? What can I ask him about? I want to ask him... Oh. Because in the opening cutscene we saw... The guy was whistling. I wonder. What kind of sick fellow would confess to a murderous intent with the goddess as his witness? I don't know this Father Lacey, but I feel for him. That must have been a terrifying ordeal. I imagine it's no coincidence our paths haven't crossed yet. I'm sure it's just coincidence. You're a decent sort, but there's no need to coddle me, pal. With my name in the papers, I hear what people are whispering. I see the way they look at me, or the way they avoid looking at me, even here. You'll always be welcome here, Bjorn. If people have problems with it, they can get the fuck out. Thank you, that means a lot. Despite everything happening, yeah. Okay, well... What do you mean by the machine? There was a comment about that Lucas mentioned when he got bailed out. There's a big machine that's been set in motion, and it's designed to burn up people like me, but it's more than that. What do you mean? The machine is a concept from literature. It's from a book. Well, a pamphlet originally. The writer called it a treatise, but to my mind, that's a grand term. His name was Alexis Abruvaz. He wrote about the machine? He coined the phrase, but he argues the machine has always existed, and it will always exist. And I agree. What is it? Abruvaz says the machine appears in all cultures at some point. It's a complex idea, but here's the basics. The machine is the gears of industry, commerce, and the law, and there are two types of people who are affected by the machine. There's those that control the levers and make the machine work, and there's those that get ground up and burned to fuel the machine. Abruvaz says the machine doesn't care if you don't believe in it, you still burn. The machine doesn't care if you want out, you still burn. The machine doesn't care if you control the levers. You have to use them, and they will still burn. Sometimes the machine burns you up so slow you don't notice, but you still burn. So what are we supposed to do? Abruvaz isn't too optimistic. He says every time we realize we are part of the machine, those hurt by it will rise up, but in its place they will build a bigger, more complex machine. Subtler, but eventually even more cruel. I think we can build a better system, maybe? As a theory, it all seemed a bit doom and gloom for me before all of this, but I think deep down I knew it was true. Now I'm on the wrong side of the law, I feel myself getting burned up. I see the truth, but I know there's nothing I can do about it. Yikes. Okay. What about... What about this, maybe? Oh, Lucas. Why would he lie for me like that? What a daft thing to do. I think we both know why. Too much heart and too little sense, that lad. I should never have involved him in any of this. I was always liable to get myself in a bother here, but I shouldn't have dragged someone like Lucas down with me. He can make his own choices, and he chose you. You're probably right. I just worry the lad's risking far too much. He had prospects, a future. I was never going to amount to much, but he was. I'm not worth all that. Of course you are. Oh, you're too kind, pal. Thanks very much. You're welcome, Bjorn. I shall get myself home. If I stay too late, I risk getting caught, which would look bad in front of a judge. Yikes! So, is there maybe a connection we can make? Was beaten to death on Friday at 11 p.m. Second body was found the morning after. Wait, so when did Bjorn leave? Because if he was gone at the time of Petru's death, maybe. Received a message from Petru on his portogram at 11:30. Oh, I don't know. I feel like there's definitely some connections there. I'm not entirely sure if we can make them yet. I don't know. Evening, Claire. Let's see. Can we show her anything? Maybe not. Did she see the argument, perhaps? Sorry, Barkeep, I wouldn't know the first thing about that. What about... The killer confessed? Boy, am I glad I caught that whistling. So Father Lacey sat next to some serial killer? I'm surprised he didn't have a heart attack on the spot. Me too. I suppose they'll find him. I hope they'll find him soon. Hopefully it's not Bjorn, but if so, the idea that this guy is still out there gives me the heebie-jeebies. Me too. Okay, I think that's all we can get out of Clara for now. What about Halia? Okay, I want to find her favorite drink. What sort of drink? Something sweet. Something sweet, something sweet, something sweet. What did I give her last time? I think I gave her the Pirate's Joy last time. I mean, she does like both of these. Apparently not enough. Let's maybe do the ambush, especially because she's a beginner drinker. You know, maybe she wants something a little lighter in alcohol content, maybe? We shall give it a try. Ah, it is fascinating to partake in the rituals of alcohol, and this is the finest drink I have ever tasted. Well, one of the only drinks, but still. Oh, did we find our favorite? Fuck yeah. So in all your research, what do you find most interesting? Well, I often go down a rabbit hole on one particular subject or another, but in general, it's Saran history that fascinates me the most. The challenge for me is remembering the bigger picture. When you start digging into Saran history and culture, you can really lose track of time. I've always been like this. My parents worried I was always off in a world of my own, diving into books, researching some esoterica for days. My Rusalkan grandmother owned a library, though, so I had plenty of source material. Baba always encouraged my curiosity. She brought me new books every day, but my parents thought I was peculiar. Still, at least they were honest with me about it. I prefer when people are forthright with me, but now I realize not everyone likes that. For example, I don't know if you want me to say something about your apron. What about my apron? It's unacceptably stained for you to be serving people. Some of the red wine stains are more than a week old. You can tell by the patina. It's a very clear 8-day patina or more. Oh. Anyway, I'm trying my best to be a bit more social, hence here. I could stay home reading all day, but even I know there's more to life than books. Books! Socializing! She and Vincent are made for each other, and Vincent's wife did pass away, so maybe Ilya could be a new start. She might be a little bit young for him, though. I don't know how I feel about that. I've noticed you look into the bar's decor. Do you like it? Oh, I was more so admiring the architecture. One of the best ways to learn about how the world was once is to look at how the world is now. This basement clearly has a rich history. I can tell from the cornicing that the speakeasy and the library above was once a municipal building. You and Vincent must get on. They do sit together often. Oh, we do, but I feel talking with him for hours on end about cornicing is not really the kind of socializing my parents always wanted me to engage in. Still, we do also talk about culture. Vincent was asking me about instruments from Rusalka, but I actually prefer Saran folk music. I'm half Italian. God, I really am an ignorant white American. But they don't have many traditional instruments either. I prefer a lot of things about Saran culture. That's why I came here. Really? Yes. Vincent has been a great tour guide through Saran culture. At first he was a bit wary of me, as he is with most foreigners, but that faded when I asked him about ancient Saran architecture. So I guess you could say that although we had our differences, that's ancient history. Not that one. Haha. Do you get it? Do you understand my joke? I get it. Very funny. Wait, really? Yeah, somewhat. Oh, right. Nice one. Great. Oh, come on now! Anyway, I really am fascinated by history. When I get bored of one subject, I can always switch. What subjects are you interested in now? Oh, for a while, Vincent was taking me through the history of Bukovi roofing materials. You know, we'd go on a walk to that bakery he likes, even though I don't really care about cakes. He would go on about them, so I would eat one and pretend I loved it too. And he'd talk about tiled roofs and sloped roofs and old thatched roofs, and... Anyway, Vincent and I found it interesting. Now, though, I think I'd like to learn more about this building and have some drinks while I look around. Okay. I like Ilya. Will your friends from Silas Tech be joining you? I don't think so. They all go to another place. Some kind of cafe with soda drinks, I think. Why don't you join them? I'm sort of an outsider. I don't really feel like I want to tag along with them, and I don't think they want me to, either. Well, you're welcome here.
Right, thanks. I don't make friends easily, but this seems like a friendly place.
Why can't you make friends? Oh god.
I don't know, I suppose it might be the timing. I mean, when I get bored of a conversation, I just want to stop. Why should I keep talking when I don't want to talk anymore? So sometimes I leave too early and people think I'm rude. But then I also find it kind of hard to judge when someone else wants me to leave. I mean, back in Rusalka, it was a little clearer, but it's still not always obvious to me. I guess I just find it hard to figure out when people are just being polite here or back home.
She got that neurospicy social cue thing going on. Hashtag relatable.
I'll be honest, I moved to Bukovi because I wanted to experience the culture, not make friends. Silas is a great place for someone like me.
Someone like you?
Yeah, you know, a sponge for facts and trivia. And the people there are nice, but it's mostly a solitary job. And I like that. I can explore little rabbit holes of knowledge for hours without anyone bothering me. But sometimes I wish there was one I could share my interests with. Just for a while. Just till they get bored. So I guess that's one reason why I come here, and one reason why I'm talking to you.
I'm glad you made a friend.
You mean you?
Sure.
Thank you. Are you supposed to thank people for being your friend?
You can.
Well, I'm going to say thank you because I am grateful and it makes sense to me to say it.
And let me know if you need anything from me in return. Friend. Okay, friend.
Oh.
Would she... No, that feels like too much of a stretch to ask her about the old tune. Especially because I don't know if John specifically mentioned what tune it was.
A confession from philosophical curiosity rather than guilt, a blatant disregard for social rules and the distress of others, and exploitations of the seal of confession. Oh, and the murders, of course. Fascinating.
How so?
It's rare to encounter this kind of psychopathy in the wild, as they say. The human mind really is endlessly confusing, but fascinating.
I was kind of hoping she would maybe know more about the tune specifically, and if we could get more details on that, then we could connect it to other things, but... It was worth a shot. With all due respect, Ilya, I love you, but I'm not sure if you're of any use to me in this current case. But thank you for stopping by nonetheless. Vincent? Hello, Mr. Florer. Oh. Do you know the operator of the stack? Actually, no, let me get him a drink first. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Let's see. Do you know the operator of the stack? You maybe got a little crush.
Yes, and I confess I am fond of the young lady, even if she is as Rusalkan as vodka for breakfast.
Is Rusalkan supposed to be Russia? I guess. Russia, Rusalka. Yeah.
I used to think Rusalka was a proud nation, staunch and hardy, but I fear that no matter where people hail from these days, standards of civility and manners have gone down everywhere else in the world. Nonetheless, I adore the young lady's incessant questions about Saran culture and history. I can't imagine a better match than Ilya and I for two eager conversationalists. She never runs out of questions about Bukovi, and I...
Never tire of them?
Quite so. She has a hunger for knowledge that cannot be sated, and I have a desire to expound on Saran culture that cannot be exhausted. In our time, I must confess, she has taught me a thing or two as well. Did you know that in Rusalka there are towns where the snow never melts? All year round, all white. Blindingly so, can you imagine? And in the north, you can witness the aurora. My wife always wanted to witness an aurora. I've only seen illustrations in books. To see it with your own eyes. I digress. But the girl Ilya, truly a delight. You know, Feng Bei and I often debate the future of Bukovi's youth. She is hopeful the youngsters will make the world better, but I have my doubts. But if we had more youngsters like Ilya, maybe we could hope for a better world for our children. I mean, children in a metaphorical sense, of course.
Right. Okay. Again, like, I think Vincent is supposed to be, like, in his 50s, maybe? And I don't know how old Ilya is. I mean, she is an adult. Which, you know, that's kind of... She might be a bit younger than him. As long as it's consensual, I guess. Anyway, I think that's it for the day. I want to try to make some connections on the corkboard. I need to get all Pepe Sylvia in this bitch. Okay, let's see. The setup. And... Fuck, what was the thing I was going to connect it to? No? Oh, the killer's confession? No. Double homicide? Oh, there we go. 2 birds, 1 stone. Petru was already dead when Bjorn received the message from his portogram. Yes! That's what I was trying to get at. If Bjorn is telling the truth, that means his attacker was also Petru's killer. Sadly, the body can no longer be identified. We'll need another way to find the killer's identity. There was something mentioned to Hugo about talking to Peter. So we might need to do that. Well, next day it is then. Oh, he's here! Oh, my guy is here. Hey, Peter. Bartender. Peter. Let's have a nice calm chat. Okay. Let's get him a drink.
Let me buy you a drink.
I mean, we know his favorite drink. What sort of drinks do you like, Peter? Same as last time, of course. What, I'm not important enough for you to remember? Well, relax, Squirt. I'm yanking your chain. I like a dark rum, but nothing too rich and creamy right now. Noted. Okay. Oh, we were supposed to get him drunk. Fucking, fuckity, fuck. Fucking, fuck, ass shit. Can I maybe have that back? Shit, fuck. Okay, let me load. So we need to get him drunk. So we need something that's at a 7. Something like this. I don't know if Peter would be very interested in a drink called a Drama Queen, but you know. Maybe he'll like it. I don't know. It's decently strong. Drown his sorrows and all that. Even your experiments taste alright. Alright. Here we go. So you're unemployed now. Peter looks at you through narrowed eyes. Now lubricated with alcohol, it seems he is ready to talk. His expression... Jeez, the music disappearing. So many serious conversations. His expression softens as he lets his guard down a little, becoming surprisingly somber for his usual doing. Spare me your teasing, bartender. I'm really not in the mood for it. What's the matter? There's no point beating around the bush with you, is there? You'd squeeze it out of me sooner or later anyway. She's fucking dead, Squirt. Carla's dead? Yeah. There's nothing in the papers about this. Got your finger on the pulse, eh? There hasn't been a peep because I'm keeping it that way. The days when journalists risk their lives investigating the criminal underworld are long gone. Journos sit at their offices now drinking Joe. You're lucky if they're brave enough to poke their noses out the window. They'd rather reword the Covey PD press releases. And any chance of exposing blue-collar shit? Forget about it. The papers are owned by the people who need to control the press and have the money to make it happen. The press is crooked? What do you think, Squirt? Yeah, I'd say the press is pretty crooked. I worked all kinds of jobs, and 1 or 2 of them were all about making sure the right folks got the right stories printed. Or the wrong folks. The right folks are the ones that pay me. The wrong folks are the dead ones. Not hard to remember. Keep it simple, bartender. That's my advice to you. And at all times, keep your nose out. Bukovi's a powder keg. As soon as news of Carla kicking the bucket gets out, it'll be bedlam. We'll have a street war on our hands. Enough folks looking to fill her shoes already. So how'd she die? Carla met a brutal end at the hands of someone you never want to meet. I could barely recognize the body. Would hate to find yours in a similar state one day. That's all. And hey, at least your debt is off now. I wasn't lying. That's good, but are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I just never expected to outlive Carla, never mind find her body like that. She always seemed invincible, you know? 3 steps ahead. She was unpredictable, but my world is an unstable one, and she kept things quieter, like it... Don't get me emotional for Peter again. Damn it! She made it seem like no matter what happened, we had a plan for it. I've seen plenty of folks get messed up, but this was a bad scene, Squirt. I got a strong stomach, but it's different when you see someone like Carla in that state. Did she get, like, mashed up like fucking Petru did? It felt like I'd taken my first steps down the wrong road, and there's no way back. I had to take care of it before anyone else saw. Oh. I carried her out to the car in the dark and drove an hour out of the city to go dig a pit in some forgotten piss hole off the road. Had to torch my gloves along with her books after it was done. They were so soaked. Sat in the grass and smoked half a pack of Marlows before I Jesus. Even I'm shaking up. Before I could get behind the wheel again. It shook you up. Don't worry about me. Worry about the mess left behind. Goddess, who knows how bad things will get now. I need another drink. So the news about Carla's demise would change everything about your work. Put that together, did you? Yeah, her little vacation is already putting people on edge, and some folks are getting rowdy, getting some real funny ideas. Once the truth gets out, there's gonna be some serious upheaval in my world. I doubt there'll be much sitting around anymore. I need to get ahead of this. Need to sort out what I'm gonna do. You should quit. I don't know. What else am I good for? I see my mates clamber over each other to climb to the top. But not you? Maybe I'm getting too old for this. Too soft. You have been nicer recently. Yeah, well, you've grown on me. Kinda like a fungus. I suppose if someone put a contract on you now, I wouldn't even do it. I'd probably cut off someone else's finger and say it was yours. You might need to wear gloves for a while. How romantic. But I guess I am at this sort of crossroads. There's only 2 ways I can go. I can't see a way to split the difference. What are the 2 roads? The first one isn't too different from the road I'm already on, but it's gonna get real bumpy. I can see how things are getting worse on the streets. Once that obituary's in the papers, it's gonna be chaos. Do I step up, grab Carla's throne before anyone else has the chance to make a play for it? Do I try to keep up? Because if I go down that road, I'm gonna have to become the monster folk already think I am. Worse than that. No, I don't want that for him. The folks that will survive those street wars are gonna be the ones that are willing to do whatever it takes to come out on top. The survivors ain't gonna be the cleverest or the calmest ones. Are you sure? Oh, yes. This ain't the first underworld war. I've been through 5, maybe 6 if you count the distillery affair. Every time the same things happen. The worst get worse and the rest get dead. And I always chose the first option. That's why my face is so interesting looking. But there is another way? Sure, there's always another way. And? And what? Will even become an average schmo? What do you think? I become some loser? Some nobody? You're never gonna be a nobody to me, Peter. You'll never be just some loser. Look, I got friends that walked that road. Left the life and went straight. It ended badly for them, and they were smarter than me. What chance have I got? Even with Carla too dead to send her goons after me for ditching her. You can learn from their mistakes. Yeah? Say I settle down. Move out the city, start working at I don't know, a market stall. Selling cucumbers to grandmothers, making small talk with the farmers and customers. Really connecting with the common man. And one day some old man comes in and he recognizes me from my scars. He remembers how I kneecapped his nephew for missing payments on a fucking loan for a barn extension. When the old bastard turns up at my market stall with his 6 burly cousins, and I've got no weapon and my guard is down, how am I going to explain to them that I'm a changed man who has found redemption and peace before they stab me with a fucking pitchfork and throw my corpse in a grain silo? It doesn't have to be that way. I don't know, Squirt. You really think I got it in me to start over? Turn a new leaf? Goddess knows. I would have broke your legs last week if the boss asked me to. Would have felt bad about it, obviously, but I still would have done it. Knowing that, you still think someone like me deserves a chance at a regular, legitimate life? I believe you can do it, Peter, and I want to help you. Well, I'll consider it. Thanks for having some faith in me, Squirt. That means a lot. I guess you're telling me what I need to hear, and I appreciate it. Now let's change the subject before I get all mushy on you. Oh, I kind of wonder. This is one of those things that maybe I'll explore off stream, maybe. Or maybe like in a future playthrough that's not necessarily going to make it to YouTube, but maybe when we have some more free time to just kind of play whatever we feel like. Maybe I wonder if it's possible to convince him to go for option A, you know, that he mentioned, like grabbing Carla's throne before anybody else does. I don't want to see him do that though. I don't want my sweet baby boy to be a monster. Because he's not. I love him. Let me have a look-see here. Carla's demise. Carla's dead, having been beaten to death in her office last week. A very brutal murder. So it sounds like the same person who killed Carla killed Petru. Fascinating. Okay. We're probably gonna have to make the connection. We'll get there. We probably have some evidence we need to ask Peter about. Oh gosh, where to start? Petru was already dead when Bjorn received the message. Bjorn's telling the truth. It means his attacker was also Petru's killer. Sadly, the body can no longer be identified. Yeah, let's try that. Good idea, poor execution. Who disposes of evidence at their place of work? Especially after they'd just been at the scene of another crime. You should have at least dumped the body in the river, or... Peter. Right, sorry. I'll tell you this, whoever this guy was, he knew where Bjorn worked, that he had a connection to Petru, and where Petru would be that night. This was not some amateur. Could it... I get the feeling it was maybe the person that was getting the 95% of the money that Bjorn was doing the thing with, you know. Let's see, the setup. Let's go with that. I would have bet money on the killer taking Bjorn down, but never right off a Scotian, I guess. Bjorn fucked that guy up good and proper. I seen it before. The will to survive is just stronger in some folks than others. Can't believe Petru set him up, though. Fucking rat. He had it coming. Oh! What if the killer had Petru's thingy thing? The whatever it is, the portogram? Yeah. Petru didn't set up Bjorn. The killer, whoever he is, had the thingy and made it seem like Petru. Yeah. Oh, I'm unraveling this case. Maybe anything about this, perhaps? I should have known he was involved in all of this, the lumbering fool. You know something? Well, for once I actually do. Of course, it's because this sort of stuff's entirely crooked, but I presume that's why you asked me? Sorry. It doesn't matter. No point keeping our secrets now anyway. Your third party? It was Carla! Oh, there goes my theory. Who else could afford to bribe the goddamn treasurer Bukovi? All thanks to people like you taking out loans. Okay, you know. She was making big plays, getting ambitious. When you rule the underworld, eventually you look around and realize you're still under the people with real power. Petru was as greedy as they come. Bribing him was an easy ticket into both his cash book and his inner circle, increasing Carla's influence over local politics. Ooh. If you ask me, she was flying too close to the sun. Guys like that can't be trusted. The respectable types will always see us as garbage, no matter how high we climb. When Carla came out of the darkness, they burned her up. But who the hell ever listens to me, right? I was hired for my muscle, not my brains. Or looks. Ha! Naturally, my advice doesn't get heeded too often. Like would I advise a certain bartender not to dig into this kind of stuff. Oh gosh! You gets me real hot under the collar. I gotta beat it, yeah, okay. Bye, Peter. So let's see, Carla's bribe. The third party whose money Bjorn had been carrying to Petru was Carla. Oh, it was the other way around. I thought, okay. Referring money between a third party and Petru. Okay, I got the impression that Petru was the one sending Bjorn money and the 95% was going off somewhere else. But instead it was Carla sending the payments to Bjorn and he was sending the 95% to Petru. Okay. We definitely do need to combine Carla's death with whatever we have about the guy beating someone to death. Something like that. We're gonna need to do that. Okay, we'll get there. Hello, Miss Feng Bei. Let me make up for my grievances last time. I'm so sorry. Please let me fix. Delicious. You're quite a skilled mixologist. Yes, okay. Apologies for last time. That one's on the house. Maybe. Eek. Okay, let's see. Ooh, do I need to talk to John about anything? Let's see. Something Sean gave me through the week. I don't know what the hell he wants. Ah. Okay. Let me try again. How about this? The fucking coffee drink. I don't know. Maybe he does really like the strong ones. Those are his favorites, and I gotta give it to him, but then he'll just immediately go. Maybe that's the gist here. Okay, you know. I don't give a shit about his holiday, still. Let's see, the killer's confession. Ooh, yeah. What do you want from me? You think you can remember the voice of the person who confessed? Indulging Father Lacey with his favorite drink seems to have had an effect. Oh, it's because he's drunk! He is still shaken but willing to talk. Yes, to my eternal despair, the memory is burned into my mind. Why do you ask? Could you verify if the current suspect matches the voice you heard? You want me to meet a potential murderer face to face? Will my misfortune never end? How much more must I suffer before the goddess grows bored of my despair? We think Bjorn is innocent. We all think our loved ones are incapable of sin, but trust me, evil exists on a spectrum. None of us are free of it, and all of us are capable of great evil. For example, right now, I would commit atrocities to escape this conversation. John is not as nervous, but will need verbal encouragement and convincing to see Bjorn. You should have a proper heart-to-heart with him. Okay, I think you should meet Bjorn. And what good would come of that? Must the goddess force me to relive my most traumatizing moments? I already broke my oath of secrecy. Why would I let this dangerous man know that? You can atone for that? By helping? This could clear him. Perhaps. I broke my oath for a higher purpose. Must I really be forced into impossible choices at every turn, then punished no matter what I choose? Ugh. Do I even have a choice now? You can't blame me for fearing for my life after what I went through. It's natural to fear death, even with the promise of the eternal embrace of the goddess. As flawed humans, it is in our nature. I don't want to die just yet. Bjorn would never kill me. Oh, we all die eventually. What matters is how we live. That is true. The mother died as a human, but the life she lived beforehand was full of care and love for mankind. It is why we remember her to this day. Fine. I've given up, okay? The goddess has tested me by taking my father, and it's only been downhill from there. It was fairly downhill before that too, I suppose, so just leave me be with your misguided notions. I've had enough. So, his father died... in-game timeline? Like... said summer, it's January now, so like a year and a half ago? Maybe? Maybe that would have been... oh fuck, I don't know. Perhaps around the time of the first case, maybe? I don't know. Your community hasn't given up on you? Or the goddess hasn't given up on you? Ooh, yep. Maybe, because Feng Bei said she still wanted to see him. She didn't, she said something, what did she say? She said something like, she didn't want to go to another priest or something, like wanting to help. Your community hasn't given up on you. Yes. Perhaps. I presume you speak of Miss Bay, yes? And possibly Miss Carmine as well. Misguided in their faith as they may be at times, deep down I can sense some form of concern for me. Perhaps I've addled my brain with alcohol for too long, and I can no longer see reason. I must remember my duty is not just to listen to my flock, but to lend them my voice as well. You know, if it weren't for operating an illegal speakeasy, you'd make a fine priest, perhaps. I don't know about that. Very well, I will speak with this Bjorn and listen to his voice. If he truly isn't the killer, I will even testify in court if needed. Is this gonna be Bjorn's defense? My thanks, Father Lacey. Oh, hell yeah. So, what do we do now? Do we just, like, wait for Bjorn and Father Lacey to be in the speakeasy at the same time, maybe? I don't know. Okay, let's go ahead, skedaddle. We have some connections to make. Well, oh. Oh, this is it! After everyone else has gone home, Father Lacey takes a seat in front of you. He looks equal parts nervous and determined. I'm ready. Where is this Bjorn you wanted me to meet? You should be here soon. Just as you finish pouring Lacey a drink, the bell rings, and the sound of Bjorn's heavy footsteps echoes through the room. John swallows, trying to steady his breath. A huge figure sits down next to John, dwarfing him. Oh, he really does. Imagine if Bjorn was next to Lucas. Lucas is a very twinky kind of guy. He looks quizzically at the priest, then turns his attention to you. Hey there, pal. Why'd you call me over? I wanted you to meet John. John avoids eye contact, but you can see his shoulders relax as soon as he hears Bjorn speak. His fear dissipates, and in its place, relief and sympathy. Bjorn's not the guy. I heard you were going through some troubled times, so our mutual friend here believes a talk with a priest might be able to ease your mind a bit. Also, we kind of wanted to make sure you weren't a murderer. I trust you're familiar with confessions. While it's unusual to have a third-party present, rest assured that nothing you say will be disclosed outside the circle of those present here. Can't say I've ever done this confession thing before. It's not something we have in Scotia, but hey, I get the gist of it. All I do is talk? Correct. Speak to your heart's content about actions you've taken that you regret, and I will listen. Alright then, goddess, this is all a bit sudden. John winces as Bjorn takes her name in vain, but then settles again. Bjorn lets out a deep sigh and begins to speak. I did a terrible thing, not because I wanted to, but because I felt trapped and desperate. I told Lucas already, and he said I should keep quiet. But it's been bothering me, you know? Still, recent actions don't bother me nearly as much as the other thing I did. I didn't mean to, Bjorn's breathing becomes ragged. Whatever he's trying to say causes a lot of stress. For a moment, it looks like he's about to force himself to speak, but Father Lacey puts a hand on his shoulder. Let your heart be at peace, Bjorn. Being forced to kill in self-defense is not a sin, and the goddess doesn't judge you. You have been through pain, and she is with you to help you heal, not to cast blame. I'm not too sure about the meaning of any of this, but I do feel better after you said that. The goddess sounds like a kind old lass. She is. She made sure that those who have found her can reach out to those who haven't. Today that would be me, I suppose. It's mighty kind of you. I wasn't sure what to expect when my pal here called me over, but I'm glad I accepted the invitation. If you'll excuse me, I need to go home and lie down a bit. Sorry about wasting the drink. I'm afraid I've lost the taste for it. Bjorn gets up and gives a courteous nod towards Father Lacey, who gently smiles back. Then he heads out the door, leaving you alone with John. Shame about that drink, for it seems I have lost my thirst as well. Still, what matters the most here is that I can confirm the person who confessed to murdering an innocent man was not Bjorn. I couldn't detect the Scotian accent during the conversion. Need more alcohol, clearly! I couldn't detect the Scotian accent during his confession, and there was no glee in his voice when he spoke of his sins. You believe he's innocent, then? That remains to be seen. While it's true he has shown remorse, this intense reaction usually only happens when the confession is about something deeply disturbing. Why didn't you let him finish? Despite what I said, this wasn't a true confession. It's clear he hasn't accepted what has happened, and we're in a speakeasy. Confession should be done in a church after you've had time to think about your actions. Should he wish to experience a true confession, let him know he's more than welcome in my church. I will open the booth again on Fridays. I'll do that. Yes! Fuck! As for his trial, you can count on me to provide some semblance of defense, provided that whoever told you about the whistling also appears. We have Bjorn's defense! And literally no other suspects. We're at a fucking dead end. It shouldn't be a problem. Wonderful. Now then, it is late and I have to go home. May the goddess be with you. John gets up, adjusts his clerical collar, and gives you a brief smile. As he exits the speakeasy, you can't help but grin at the unfinished drink sitting on the counter. Oh. Okay. Damn it, we did good. Oh, we did real good. Anyway, so the thing I was gonna do. Let's see. Carla's demise and double homicide, maybe? Yeah. Ooh. Bare knuckle job. Both Carla and Petru were beaten to death, killed a mere week apart. Could they have been taken out by the same killer, who has a very specific MO? Ooh, I feel like we're gonna need to question some people about that. And by people, I mean Peter. Oh, he's here today. Lucas and Bjorn are both here today. You shouldn't have gotten involved like that. I had to. If it means I can keep you out of jail, then I'll take that risk. Why? You're risking yourself just to help me. You know why. Oh, I love me some gays. All right, Peter. You up, babes? Let's get you a drink. Fucking tipple. Is that like... I don't know if tipple is like UK slang or if it's like old-time slang. Now I'm curious. British informal. It is from the UK. I kind of figured because there are some more UK spellings of words in here. Like, for example, certain words that here they're written with an S instead of a Z. Yeah. Okay, so I gotta ask you a very unfortunate thing. Both Carla and Petru were beaten to death. Could they have been taken out by the sim killer who has a very specific MO? Here I was, being nice, warning you to stop digging into this stuff. I suppose the best way to get you killed is to dangle any mystery in front of your eyes, as long as it's dangerous and hopeless. You know something about Petru and Carla. I know many things, Most importantly, I know the best way to avoid painful death is to keep my nose out. Bjorn's life may depend on this. Fine. Who am I to deny your death wish? Just promise me that when he's beaten the life out of you, you don't mention my name. His name is Vladimir Bros. He's a Bros? Bro. He's a hitman. A killer for the love of the game and one of the roughest Rusalka ever produced. His works send a message, and the message is usually loud. If he's a hitman, does that mean somebody hired him? I'm no saint, but even I don't have the stomach for his kind of job. This was the first time I'd seen the aftermath of one of his hits, but I'd heard the stories. He beats people to death. He spent a long time doing it, and he got real good at it. Carla wasn't the first tall poppy he's cut the head off, and she probably won't be the last. Who sent him? Peter shakes his head slowly. If I told you that, both our names end up on his next contract. In that event, I make my odds of survival out at about 50-50. Your chances would be much slimmer, Squirt. So he knows. Huh. Oh hey, we found out Bjorn didn't do the kill. I'm just literally taking any excuse to talk to Peter. Glad you've come to your senses. Johansson's a big tough fella, but he ain't got the heart for this kind of nasty business. There's an art to this line of work. I'm glad too. What? The art for murder? Excuse me? Peter. Okay. Those dusty old liquor bottles won't rearrange themselves. Okay. So we got this modus operandi. But this Vladimir guy, he's not on our suspect list yet. Maybe we need to talk to Hugo about it. Peter claims Carla and Petra's killings are the signature style of a hitman named Vladimir Bros. He warns us that Vladimir works for very powerful people but won't tell us any more. I'll need to look elsewhere if I want more information. Alright. Hey Hugo, I found a thingy. It's kind of bad. It's no name I've heard of, but considering he went after the likes of Carla, I'll admit access to his records may be above my pay grade. We should look into this. If Roz is real and not just one of Peter's inventions, the archives might have something on him. Oh, we need to go check the stack. Okay. I like that Hugo is always here. Doesn't even have like limited actions to like kind of nudge us in a certain direction. It's good for dum-dums like me who might get stuck on occasion. I appreciate that. Let's search Vladimir, I guess. Vladimir Bros was born in Rusalka and served in its military for 9 years before being honorably discharged. He went on to found a private security company called Garmer. When political tension began to flare up across Callisto, Vladimir moved the company to the Tsaran capital Bukovy, where it remains active to this day, currently employed by the Tsaran government. Vladimir's visa application is documented in the Bukovy archives alongside a copy of his Rusalkan passport. For privacy reasons, I cannot give you access to most of this information, but I can provide you with a picture. He's a big Hulk and burly blonde guy. The sex printer spits out a photo of an intimidating blonde man with a scar on his lip. All these guys got scars. At least Peter's is hot. His height is listed at an impressive 195 centimeters. Help, I'm a very stupid American. 6 feet 4.7 inches. He a tall bitch. Oh shit. That is all the information I could find. Thank you for using the stack. Rather than returning to the welcome screen, the message lingers for a while until a familiar flash and wall of green text scrolling indicate Ilya has opened a private channel. The Tsaran government, just like Petru. I am not sure what prompted you to look up this man's name, but something about this is making me wonder. Oh yeah, because Ilya's not here today. Wonder what? Ilya does not respond, but the screen flickers briefly, suggesting something has changed. Perhaps you should speak to her about this in person. Okay. How are you, Ilya? After a brief wait, the standard stack terminal prompt switches to the message screen. Sorry about that. Ensuring this conversation is off record. I've been well, thank you for asking. Have you enjoyed your time at the speakeasy so far? Certainly. When I first came to visit, I was worried there would be too much noise and too many people to feel comfortable. But Vincent told me that's precisely the reason he only informed a select few people about it. Conversations are hard to enjoy when you have to raise your voice. He certainly has an eye to keep things classy. He sure does. Do we want to look up Bjorn? Our baby Bjorn. Bjorn Johnson, born in Scotia. Not much is known about him regarding the first years after his arrival in Bukovi. He was recently arrested and released on bail by the Bukovi police as he's suspected of committing a double murder, one victim being a local politician. Oh, we should tell Hugo about his defense. Local politician being Petru Lombardo, Bukovi's treasurer. While the investigation is ongoing, other local politicians have submitted requests to the court of law to prioritize his trial to see justice prevail and calm frightened citizens. Yeah. The recent upsurge of interest has made news outlets dig deeper into his past. Many different sources ultimately cover the same information. Johansson works as a laborer at the local steel mill and was seen conversing with Petru Lombardo at a party that occurred right before the discovery of his body. Alright. Okay, I think we got some things to talk to Hugo about, maybe? Possibly? Let's see. We got Bjorn's defense. Yeah. I'm impressed. If not for your diligence, Bjorn's name may have never been cleared. It seems I've put my trust in the right person. But I'm afraid we're not out of the woods yet. Not by a long shot. But we've proven Bjorn is innocent. Yeah, he said we need the culprit. Petru was Bukovi's treasurer. Commissioner Aldea is out for blood, and someone will hang for this to appease our superiors. He won't accept acquittal of our sole suspect. We'll need to know who else could have killed Petru. A name and enough proof to build a case. Without that, Bjorn's life still hangs in the balance. Yeah, so about that, yeah. Vladimir Braz is a tall man from Rusalka. He was trained in the military, but now works as a private security contractor for the government. Petru also worked in the government. Ilya wonders if there's something to that. A member of government private security suspected of murdering the treasurer. I don't like the sound of this. Do you think this was an assassination? It's starting to look that way. If so, we're punching well above our weight class. The case will need to be airtight. We need a motive. Why was Petru killed? That's right, if it was a hit, I guess there would have to be a reason somebody ordered it, other than, you know, just for shits and giggles, I guess. Oh, hey, I found your man's defense. Oh, thank the goddess. You've really done it. Bjorn's innocence is proven. I'm not sure he's out of danger just yet. Really? But this proves it. Obviously, this mysterious man in the confessional was responsible, not Bjorn. The police want this case closed. They'll need another suspect. Oh, what an awful mess. I'm sorry I'm asking so much of you, my friend. It's okay. I will help Bjorn. No matter what. I'm going to help the gays. I don't know if there's anything to talk to anybody else about. Ooh. Father Lacey has confirmed Bjorn's innocence. You were wrong. You should apologize and change your way of thinking. Father Lacey really said that? Are you sure he remembered correctly? Was he truthful? He could have been feeling sorry for Bjorn or... Vincent. Enough. Vincent sighs and looks away. Slowly, you see his desperation turn to uncertainty, and then to regret. When he meets your eyes again, you can see the shame on his face before he even speaks. I've been a fool. No, worse than that. I've been cruel and judgmental to a man that deserves better. A gentle, hard-working man that's made Lucas very happy. Every day, the sorrow I grew up in drifts just a bit further out of my reach, and so too do my memories of Flora. Every day I get a bit older, and the world becomes darker, more confusing, more foreign to me. It's leaving me behind. Sometimes I feel like I should be with her already. Wait a minute. I'm not prepared for this. It seems casting my gaze backwards towards the past hasn't helped me adapt to the modern world. It's only made me bitter and narrow-minded. Flora would want me to have a future where I find a place for myself. Not this more abundity I inhabit. I should have offered Bjorn my support, but instead I judged him for his nationality, ethnicity, and social class. I failed a man when he needed someone with my privilege and influence to protect him. Yes! So exceedingly yes! I am ashamed to admit that this is the second time I have made that mistake. The second time? There's no point in hiding it from you. You're clever enough. You've no doubt figured out that this venture of ours wasn't the first incarnation of the Nightcap. Yeah? There was another venture, another speakeasy. It didn't end well for anyone. I broke a promise to save my own skin, and someone else took the fall. I did not cover myself in glory. I had a chance to stand shoulder to shoulder with someone who needed me, and I let them down. He's talking about the bartender from the first case. I have regrets. I understand why you did it, even if it was wrong. Thank you, bartender, for making me come to my senses. You really are the angel perched on my shoulder. I realize now that it'll be hard-working foreigners like Bjorn, like Ilya, that'll likely carry the torch for Bukovi's future. Not grumbling old fossils like me. All I can do is offer my guidance, and in Bjorn's case, my deepest apologies. Oh, Vincent, I'm so glad you came around. I really didn't want to hate you. Go make amends. Okay. Wow, I'm so glad we did that. Because that's like, I feel like that's one of those, like, we didn't get a clue or anything from that. I'm not sure that conversation really has anything to do necessarily with the case. But it's like, it helps, you know? It's good. Anyway, hey Bjorn. I need to get you a drink because I can't let that affection level sit where it is. Pardon me a moment. Before I tell you that we found your innocence and your alibi, your actual alibi in defense, let me pour you a drink first. We'll say it's to celebrate. How about that? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we got that. For all Father Lacey knew, I could have been some madman. He just had a murderer in his confessional. His nerves must be in tatters, but he still agreed to meet me. He didn't need to say anything, but he still offered me a kind listening ear. Me, a stranger that didn't even belong to his flock. He had plenty of reason to fear me. The father did me a great kindness. I only hope I can repay him one day. Yeah. Okay, we need to wait for Ilya. I really don't. I don't think we're gonna get any other suspects. I'm gonna be so for real. It really seems fairly confidently this Vladimir dude. Which is odd because usually we have, 4 suspects. Please be here, Ilya. Please. Oh, she is here, thank balls. And Pete is here. I'll get to you in just a second, sweetheart. Evening again, barkeep. Okay. Ooh, yeah, let's get her a drink first. Oh, the mint punch still isn't her favorite. Oh, it's the ambush. Okay, right. Okay. So, did you learn something else about Vladimir? I did, and I didn't know what to do with the information. Mr. Florer noticed something was bothering me when I visited his bookshop earlier, and I confided in him. Can you tell me? I am not sure. You are friendly and kind, but I'm not looking for kindness. I need protection. This is sensitive information, and I don't want to end up like Petru. That's so fair. What if Vincent vouched for me? Ilya tilts her head slightly, pondering what you just said. Then she nods. I think that might work. I'll ask him later to see what he thinks about all this. And you. Keep the lights on for us when you close up for the night. We'll come visit together. I don't want to risk anyone overhearing us. Okay, so I presume this is going to be a similar situation to what we did with John and Bjorn. I mean, I'm pretty sure Vincent can vouch for me. Ooh. Yeah, we needed higher affection with Ilya. And we're at, like, past the 3rd level of affection with Vincent, I'm pretty sure. So, you know, I think we're good there. Hey, Peter. Do I need to serve him? Probably not. However, considering that, you know, we keep our affection level, like, rolls over into the next case, I want to make sure my relationship with Peter is at the tippy top, as high as it can go. Ooh. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Nothing new to talk about, unfortunately. Okay, I have business to attend to. I hate that he sits by the stairs looking all sad all the time. Oh my god. Alright, let's go ahead and end the day. Ooh. After seeing off the last guest for the evening, you keep the lights on, expecting Ilya and Vincent to arrive a few minutes later. Sure enough, the bell rings and the pair walks down the stairs to take a seat at the bar. Well, 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 bartender, I'm glad you're already well acquainted with a brilliant mind like Ilya's. You flatter me, Mr. Florer, though I must admit I visit for the comprehensive nature of this literary collection, both at the archives and in your bookshop. And humble to boot. Now then, I presume this is about something serious. Do you recall our previous conversation 3 days prior at 2:15 p.m. about government spending? Yes. There's a lot at stake here, and I'd hate to see one of the last erudite citizens of Bukovy end up in trouble because they're too well informed. The bartender seems to be interested in the topic as well, but naturally I felt uncomfortable sharing it on the spot. That's why I asked you. I see. All I have to say is this, Ilya. I keep wanting to say Illy. Like Illy animation. Illymation. Oh gosh. Bukovy and all of Sara is currently stuck in a downward spiral. This country, once a bastion of culture and class, is slowly turning into a pit of corruption and fear. Fear breeds corruption, and corruption breeds fear. The only way to break this cycle is to overcome the fear, so the corrupt cannot thrive. I have little faith in the constabulary, but even I have to admit that people like Hugo Mertens might be one of the few left trying to fight for what is right. Correct me if I'm wrong, bartender, but I trust you've seen this as well. You and Hugo have been working closely together for the past few months. I trust him with my life. Sure. That's a bit much. But I'm glad to see you two managed to establish a repartee when your interests aligned. Having one detective on our side whose moral compass hasn't shattered into pieces might not sound like much, but armed with enough information, we might be able to make the city a better place. What I'm trying to say is, both of us are here for you, Ilya, and Hugo too. I can tell from our talks you truly love this country and its history. The best way to preserve it is to be brave and fight for it by doing the right thing. Ilya's breathing has accelerated during Vincent's speech, but her expression is steadfast. She looks you in the eye. Very well. You want to know more about Vladimir Braz, correct? Yes. The archives mention his private security company Garmer pulling out of Rusalka after rumors of war began to arise across Callisto. Immediately after Vladimir moved to Bukovy, the Saran government became a client. There has always been political tension between Sara and Rusalka, so I found this development rather peculiar. I began looking into the matter further. I quickly stumbled upon a major barrier. Most of Garmer's records are kept in a highly confidential section of the archives to which Silas Tech was not granted access. I had a hunch and decided to sneak inside after hours. Ooh, Ilya, bad girl. Sure enough, my instinct was correct. Our city council is indeed one of Garmer's employers, but their records were unusual, to say the least. Rather than any sort of continuous security service, they listed only specific deployments. Short-term contracts filled with cryptic coded language. Most chilling was the last, which included a piece of correspondence. The individual has been dealing with Carla for some time now. Both are considered intractable problems. Please let Vladimir solve them. This has nothing to do with security, does it? Vladimir's a hitman. A murder for hire employed by our government? By the goddess, that just proves it. It seems this information is vital in your current investigation, wouldn't you say, bartender? Extremely. Then it seems I did the right thing, both by digging deeper and by bringing it to your attention. As for our end of the bargain, make sure to watch out the moment you feel uneasy or threatened. I will do anything in my power to ensure your protection, even if it means the end of my bar and my shop. What about me? I appreciate that. So far, nobody has noticed I slipped into the restricted section. Still, doesn't hurt to be careful. We need to be wary that we do not paint a target on our backs if we haven't already. Precisely. Now then, I think we should all get some proper rest so we can face another day in Bukovi with a fresh and healthy mind. The two get up from their stools and head toward the exit. Vincent laughs jovially at Ilya's warning to ascend the stairs carefully. What the hell do I do with this? Government secrets. A message Ilya obtained states that he had become a liability because of his dealings with Carla. Do I need to connect that with a double homicide? Oh. Wait. Just a ding-dong second. Double homicide. Government secrets. Oh, come on! Maybe... Where's profile? Ooh! Two birds, one stone? I gotta connect this to something. Carla's bribe? Oh. Petru had been accepting bribes from Carla, which made him a liability that needed to be dealt with in the eyes of his superiors. Vladimir Braz was sent to do just that. So, the fucking government sent out a hitman on one of their own. Damn, no wonder Peter didn't want to tell us. Oh, fuck. Okay. So... I mean, this is it. Is it not? I mean, this is definitely a shorter case than some of the others, I think, but... I don't think there's anything else left to uncover. I think we kind of got it, right? I think. Maybe? Ooh, conversation. Clara and Maria sit opposite one another, the two of them chatting politely over drinks. You didn't realize they were close. It's been a few months since Alina passed, right? I guess you don't want to talk about it, but also, maybe you do, and I'm acting like it didn't happen? What I'm trying to say, damn it, maybe I'm saying I'm a good listener. It's okay, Claire. I'm doing better. Now, let's go back to how you lost last time. Queen's Gambit. Right, I was being too aggressive again. I know. But you really don't give me much of a chance. I've never been able to go easy on anyone. Your positional play wasn't all bad. I was probably worse when I started. You started when you were what, 10? I got beaten by a 10-year-old this year. I'm not normally a sore loser, but he was so smug too. Can I confess something? I felt like stealing his pocket money and telling him he was adopted. Oh shit! Maria! Do you still bring a chessboard everywhere? A small one, and yes, I read a lot of theory books. When I'm out and without a board, I struggle to remember any of it. It's building muscle memory, like in combat. You don't really know how to block a punch till you've done it a few times. Sure. Did you want to play a game? I still remember some of the stuff you taught me. As long as you learn a proper opening. I can do that, I think. Oh, they're so cute. Alright, Hugo, I feel like we gotta submit. So have you found anything that helps Bjorn walk away from all this as a free man? Here's everything I found. Firstly, I do not want any surprises thrown in my face when I bring this case to my superiors, understood? If you found anything that makes Bjorn look worse, I need to know about it. Did you find any evidence proving he could have committed the crime? No. I just don't think he had the means. Bjorn was seen at Hotel Jubilee on the night of the murder, bartender. And remember, Petru was beaten to death. Even if he claims to dislike violence, he has no lack of physical strength. What? I know we left the evidence thingy empty. Oh, we didn't find any. Did we miss a connection somewhere? I hope you haven't missed any damning evidence that may throw his defense into question if brought up in court. We need to consider the motive next. I can't imagine the prosecutor will have much to go on, but public sentiment has a tendency to bridge that gap and sway the judge anyway. Did you find anything that may be used against us? Any motive Bjorn may have had? Bjorn unknowingly acted as Petru's mule. So Bjorn was involved in Petru's money laundering scheme. Unfortunately, incriminating Petru does little to help Bjorn. The only positive here is that Bjorn is on trial for murder, not fraud, so this likely won't be used against him at least, unless it is somehow related. The money stopped coming. Petru was angry when Bjorn asked him about it at the party. I see. So there was an argument about money, in public no less. I've little doubt other parties would find out about this. We need to explain this before the prosecutor can do it for us. Which brings me to my last question. What could possibly prove Bjorn's innocence? Father Lacey is willing to testify. Lacey spoke to Petru's killer during confession and can confirm that his voice doesn't match Bjorn's. Though the seal of confession is meant to be absolute, the laws of Sara supersede the laws of any church. If the father is willing to prioritize Lady Justice over his goddess, that's his right, especially if it helps solve a murder. Will Clara appear as well? Absolutely. She was a primary witness after all, but how is this related to Father Lacey again? It will involve whistling. Right. They can both testify to hearing the same song being whistled, proving that the killer in the confessional booth was the one leaving Petru's room. That just might work. We'd never... We never got anything about the whistling. Because we saw in the opening scene that Bjorn, I guess supposedly Bjorn, while he was burning Vladimir's body, was also whistling. Would that have been the evidence? Did we actually miss something? Okay. Alright, that's everything I needed regarding Bjorn. Are you sure about all this, or would you rather take it from the top? Let's keep going. Assuming Bjorn is truly innocent, who is our real culprit? A hitman named Vladimir Braz. A hired killer. Do you have any leads on where to find him? Time is of the essence if we are to make an arrest. He is the man inside the furnace. I don't know why, I don't know why I completely forgot that Vladimir is already dead. Like, I knew that, but for some reason my brain just kind of like short-circuited on that a little bit. Whoops. A Rusalkan hitman killed by Bjorn in self-defense. But why would he have been after both Petru and Bjorn? Corrupt officials wanted to tie up loose ends. So you believe our government killed one of its own? You explain the role Bjorn played in Petru and Carla's dealings, as well as Vladimir's orders to solve the problem. This is all deeply unsettling, but I will tell you one thing, bartender. Evidence like this is exactly what we need if we want to clear Bjorn's name. While we can't go directly after the real culprits holding Vladimir's leash. Why? Exposing their contractor's involvement to the public will force their hand. The charges will likely be dropped to prevent any further investigation. Still, this will only work if our defense for Bjorn is rock solid. If it isn't, he remains a convenient scapegoat. Do we need the evidence against him? I saved before this. Just in case. I promise I will do everything in my power to ensure justice prevails. Thank you, Detective. For what it's worth, I'm confident you did everything you could. I'll take it from here, partner. Partner. Don't have a hat to tip, but I'm tipping my hat. Okay, well, everybody out. Let's see how much I fucked up. Hopefully didn't. Oh gosh. I don't know how else to get the evidence for Bjorn. He sighs and his expression turns sour. Oh god, you begin to fear for the worst, but then a playful grin appears on his face, perhaps for the first time ever. You motherfucker. Detective, did you just pull a bait and switch on me? Apologies, it was... Oh my god. Apologies, it was too tempting. Rest assured, Bjorn is off the hook for murder. He's still in some hot water for the money laundering, but he'll likely get off with a fine, and I'm sure Lucas will be happy to help him pay. The evidence and assertions you provided undermine their shaky case. It seems like whoever was pulling the strings caught wind of your efforts. The murder case will be marked as unresolved, which is probably the best we could have hoped for. Bjorn won't go to jail as a scapegoat, at least. Still, it goes to show that the most vile criminals aren't found in the streets. If anything, they sit on comfortable chairs funded by taxpayers. There will be fallout from all of this, of that I am sure. I'm not sure where the future will take us next, my friend, but wherever it is, I'm glad to have you by my side. Hell yeah. Oh, we did it! Holy fuck. We still missed a clue? It was probably the evidence against Bjorn. Oh, well. Highest affection, Peter. Oh, well. Don't mind if I do. Anyway, so who killed Peter? Who killed Peter? Oh god, I hope not. If Peter is the next victim...
Oh my god, there will be real blood to pay.
Anyway, sorry, I got a little something caught in my throat. Anyway, who killed Petru? Vladimir Broz. What was their motive? Plugging the leak. What proves them guilty? Modus operandi. Dope. Hitman Vladimir Broz kills Petru Lombardo, dies and botched second hit. Bjorn Johnson, 37, killed assailant in self-defense. Hell yeah. Alright, say. A few months later, yet again. Oh, we're in October? November? December? Oh. Oh, that's the bookshop. That's the bookshop above the speakeasy. Oh, no. Please. Oh. No! No, 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 no! Oh, please! Vincent did a whole redemption arc. We really like him now. We already lost Alina. Please, oh! I'm not ready for this. I'm not emotionally prepared. Like, I'm actually already sad. We had a whole emotional scene with Vincent in the last case. I hate this. Vincent, run for your life, my guy. Run! What are you doing just standing there? I changed my mind. I don't want to play this anymore. Oh, look at this case 4. Best served cold. Roll credits. Yay. Cool. Great. Oh, I hate it here. Oh, Ilya! No. Like, I'm actually sad. What the fuck? Okay. Jesus. I don't want to start out like this. Like, punching me immediately. At the start of this case, and I don't like it. Is that Sandra back there? In the corner over here? She usually hangs out at the beginning of cases to tell us new shit. Jesus, okay, I need like a second to get myself together. Holy balls, okay. God damn it. Okay, I'm fine. This game has already gotten me emotional a couple times. One such instance was, as I mentioned, the end of the previous case was with Vincent. He had a whole emotional moment, and we really liked him. Ilya descends the steps of the nightcap, looking more frantic than you've ever seen her. She clearly hasn't slept a wink since the incident. Oh, is this something we already know of? Hello, Ilya. Good evening. I really need a pick-me-up. Are you alright? Can we start with a drink? It'll make it easier to talk. Of course, what can I get you? Oh, I do voices for people? God, fuck yes. Anything, really? I don't know. I can't remember what I like. Do I remember what you like? I literally played this just yesterday. I should remember, but I'm like, I'm all like, meh. Oh, her favorite's not here anymore. They changed up the frickin' menu again. Okay, so she liked, I think it was the ambush last time. She liked something sweet, not super strong, because she's not a huge drinker. Fucking, oh, should we get her the Eastern Ruby? It's Vincent's favorite. Oh, yeah, Vincent and Ilya, we're starting to get really close. I don't know if like in a romantic sense, or like, you know, just close in general, but... Oh, I didn't want to start off like this. Oh, I just noticed Peter's here! He's like kind of in a different position. He's usually sitting on the stairs. Now he's standing on the stairs. But hey, Peter's here. Cool. Anyway.
Oh yes, this is quite nice. You really outdone yourself, bartender.
Ilya exhales deeply. The drink seems to have helped her relax, but she still looks quite shaken.
I was hoping the detective would be here. Has he stopped by with information? Have the police found anything?
Okay, so we already know about what happened to Vincent, apparently. I'm afraid I haven't seen him.
It's been 2 days. Where is he? Why hasn't he shown his face?
Not even to offer his support or his condolences, or... Is Vincent... Oh! Okay. Don't fuck it.
Don't do that to me, game!
Ugh. He's alive. I had to make several phone calls just to find out which hospital he's in. The doctors wouldn't tell me much at first, as I'm not next of kin, but Vincent doesn't have any relatives in the city to manage his affairs, so eventually they relented. A small, slender blade nicked his liver. Thankfully, he was spotted by a passenger on the next tram, but he'd lost so much blood that he was unconscious by the time they brought him in. Is he alright?
He's stable now, but he hasn't woken up. The cold and blood loss caused his oxygen levels to plummet. It may have damaged his brain. Oh, they're not sure he'll wake up, if he'll wake up.
Oh, Ilya. God, fucking... These cases have really been ramping up in intensity the further we go along. And this being the final case, the finale... God dang it, they are pulling no punches.
I just wish we knew more. Anything, really. I know there was police outside earlier investigating the crime scene. They even asked me about the basement door.
Asked you?
Yes, after the sensitive information I gave you earlier this year, Vincent insisted I lay low until the investigation was completed, just to make sure none of it led back to me. I took some time off from work and helped Vincent in the bookstore for a while. A very pleasant experience. He gave me his spare key so I could close up if I wanted to stay and read.
Oh, Ilya's such a sweet soul.
After what happened, I figured I should manage the shop in his absence, keeping on top of the mail and such. It's the least I could do to return the favor. But the officer didn't tell me anything. I'm afraid it's up to you to find out who did this to Vincent. Of course it is. You need to find out something before the police look into his affairs and uncover the nightcap.
Ooh, shit. Yeah, that's bad. Okay. Well, don't worry, Ilya. I'm on it. I have faith in you. Well, that makes one of us. Oh, come on! So close. Fucking.
Elena Ernest is a friend of Vincent's. We've seen her before. She's a smart lady with a history of solving such crimes. She might be able to help you too.
So are we gonna get more help from Elena than Hugo in this case? Thanks, Ilya.
Good luck.
Alright. Oh, hey! Speak of the devil, Elena. Okay. It's weird having Peter just hanging out here already. Usually if he's gonna come in like first thing, he's like straight to the bar, but he's just kind of hanging out in the background.
Elena Ernest takes a seat at the bar.
She must be just as worried and upset as you are, but she's hiding it well. If anything, you see great determination in her eyes. Ugh. Good evening, bartender. Evening, Elena. What can I get you?
Oh, right. I suppose that is why one comes to a speakeasy. Certainly. I'll take a drink.
What would you like?
Something light, please, but without any soda. I'd rather something a bit more refined.
Light with no soda. Okay. Oh, we still have her favorite. She likes the orange daisy. Dope. Let's do that. Yeah, the drinks menu kind of... It shifts around between cases, so sometimes we have some people's favorites. Sometimes we do not, and we may have to figure it out again. Magnificent, you really outdone yourself with this one. Now then, let's get to the real reason I'm here. How are you holding up, dear? I'm keeping it together. I see. How about you? Oh, I'm fine, dear. I'm just surprised Detective Mertens hasn't yet dropped by to provide us with more information. He must be aware of what happened. Why would he leave his own partner in the dark like this? I hope there is something preventing him from making an appearance. Oh, God. Did Hugo get stabbed, too? I have to do this on my own for now. Oh, you're determined to find out who did it then, are you? I suspected as much. Well, yeah, we like Vincent. Will you help me? Of course, dear. You needn't ask. I'll do whatever it takes to see this culprit brought to justice, and there's nobody I'd rather have by my side than you. Yay. So where do we start? I've already been thinking about the crime, of course. Hard not to. Ever since I heard the news, it's been going through my mind. Who would do such a thing to Vincent? And why? The way I see it, based on my experience with similar cases in the past, there are two real possibilities here. One, this was a deliberate attack on Vincent by someone that wished him harm. And two, it was a simple mugging gone awry. Okay, let's talk about a deliberate attack first. I'll admit Vincent has been known to express some questionable opinions at times, but never in public. And I find it rather unlikely that anyone from his inner circle would have done this. Yeah, that was his whole thing. Like, last case, he kept going on tangents about how, like, immigrants were ruining the local culture and this and that, and he values the culture. But he came around. He came around. Not only did we convince him that his opinions, quite frankly, are shit, he found someone who directly was an example of an immigrant, but someone who proved him wrong, which was Ilya, because they got so close. And Vincent was just, he was nice to everybody. It was a speakeasy that people go to. Like, what the fuck, man? To the people of Covey, as with his friends, Vincent has always been a jovial, kind, and generous member of the community. I can't imagine he has had many enemies, if any. It is possible someone saw him as a symbol of the old money elite, but considering how many charities he supports, I imagine there would have been more fitting targets for someone railing against the system. Therefore, I doubt this theory holds much water. What is your theory about a mugging? Vincent was a man of means, and visibly so. He carried many valuable items on his person, and probably a significant amount of lei as well. That's the currency in this alternate universe, UK, British area. What kind of items? His gold pocket watch and locket with Flora's, his deceased wife's, pictures certainly stand out, and then there's his collar pin, cufflinks, and such. Theft is a much lighter crime than murder, but if you have nothing to lose and the victim already saw your face, a dead man can't talk. Oh, it's not the first stick-up to end this way, and I fear it won't be the last. So how do we figure out which it is? You'll have to make do without a police report for now, so you could start by gathering information, see if your customers know anything. Oh gosh, I wonder if we had a criminal we're close to that we could consult and get an opinion from. Gosh, I wonder. When it comes to our theory, I have a feeling Mr. Wagner in particular might know where stolen items would end up. Perhaps he could give us a lead. Good luck, dear. Thanks, Elena. Oh god, I'm gonna need more alcohol for this. I'm unprepared. Okay, let's have a little peep at our clues real quick. The crime. Vincent was stabbed right out of Libraria, the bookstore, by an unknown assailant using a small bladed weapon. Okay. Vincent carried several high-value items on his person, including a gold pocket watch and locket. Was this a mugging? And we have fuck all to go on. Great! Cool. Hey, Peter. Oh, he looks upset. He's in a bad mood. Oh, no, baby. Okay, so off stream, I did. Here's the thing. When you end a case, and what I have been doing for stream and content purposes, I do use the calendar to skip to the end so we don't like go through day by day by day by day by day that we have remaining when we've already solved the case. What I've been doing off stream, I meant to mention this before, I've been doing this for other cases, but especially the previous one, off stream I would just go through the days after submitting the case, wait for the deadline to come in when Hugo comes in and gives us the result. I've just been going through the days and giving people drinks. No new like dialogue or events or anything, but yeah, that's what I've been doing. And so we have a decently high relationship with Peter now. And some other characters, you know, like characters I like Maria and Clara, especially from the last case. I gave them a bunch of drinks and stuff. Just, you know, yeah. All right. Peter Wagner slumps into his seat at the bar. He stares blankly at the rows of bottles behind you. Good evening, Peter. Evening. I'll just take whatever you want to make today. I don't give a damn. You sure you don't have a preference? I don't know. Guess I could use some caffeine right now. Okay, what do we have? Pluck a clean glass from the tray and place it before Peter. How about a drink? You're not gonna make me beg, are ya? Oh, we have his favorite. Oh, yeah. Boy loves him some cold winter. So, I think we're pretty close to maximizing the relationship with Peter. Maybe like 1 or 2 drinks. Hopefully we'll do it. I hope. I don't know what happens when we get to max relationship with somebody. Oh! I guess we're gonna find out. Okay, let me just fix my hair a little bit, straighten my shirt. Oh, you're good. You've been doing your homework, haven't you? He's in a good mood now. You okay? Yeah, just a little tired is all, but I'm the one who should be asking that question, no? You heard about Vincent? Of course I did. I'd have dropped by earlier, but the pigs sniffing around here in the morning got me a little spooked. They'll take any excuse to book me right now. Sorry to hear about the old man, though. He's a pompous old windbag, but he didn't deserve that. Thank you, Peter. I'm sure he'll be just fine. A rich guy like that probably has all the best doctors working him over. Last time I got myself stabbed, a bloke called Mork sewed me up in the phone box. Oh god, Peter. Mork? Anyway, I noticed the weasel isn't around either. Be careful this place doesn't get busted, yeah? Or the pigs are looking into the old man's affairs. Worry about that too. Maybe we should start drinking out of teacups. Plausible deniability and all that. I'm gonna call it for now. See you around, bartender. No, don't go! Peter hesitates as he's getting up to leave. He turns back to you, speaking in a low voice. Oh, and you'd better be careful, you hear? This is no time to be letting your guard down. Not for anyone. Peter, do you know something you want to tell me? Okay. Well, I didn't get to ask him about nothing. Shit, okay. Let's talk to Sandra. Oh. She doesn't look so great. Sandra has been the character from the second case through now. She's usually popped up like just right at the beginning to give us, like, kind of act as a tutorial character. She gives us some new advice, some new information and mechanics that we can make use of throughout the case and all that. But she's never stuck around. And I think I mentioned at some point probably that I wonder if she was going to become more prominent eventually. Because this game has never really had characters that, like, they never matter at any point throughout the game. Like, for example, Lucas and Bjorn, you know, the first couple cases, we saw them hanging around. They didn't contribute a whole lot to the cases, maybe like a clue or two here and there, but then the previous case they did, they were heavily involved, which everyone has been involved at some point, whether early on, whether later on. You know, no one has gone through this game without mattering significantly at some point. Anyway, I don't know. Sandra Fisher makes her way over to the bar. She looks more ragged than last time you saw her. Yeah, last time she said she was going out of the country for something. It's clear the past few months have not been kind, but her dark eyes are filled with sympathy as she takes a seat opposite you. Evening, Sandra. Good evening, bartender. It's good to see you again. I've been looking forward to a nice cocktail. What would you like? I could use something to keep me awake, but make it strong. Say less, babes. Oh, her favorite is also the cold winter. She has the same favorites as Peter. I don't know how I feel about that. Could just be a coincidence. I'm not jealous at all. Well, ooh, my joints are popping. Y'all hear that? Oh boy. That's lovely. A fine piece of craftsmanship. Not that I expected anything less from you. Yeah, she's a former bartender. Sandra sighs after taking a long sip and slides down comfortably on the bar stool. You look tired. I just got back to town, home for a good long while now. I really missed it, and I have some thinking to do. Things feel so much quieter here than when I left. Like the city it's holding its breath, waiting for something to happen. It's eerie. Well, something literally just happened, but you know. And to think, before the Prohibition, this place felt like the center of the world, always bustling. Anyway, I've not come to give you tips or advice this time. I think you've become as savvy a bartender as I ever was. Ooh? Have we learned all we can from Sensei? I read about what happened to Mr. Florer, and I wanted to offer my condolences. He's not dead yet. That's a relief. Tough old bird. Do you think he'll make it? I hope so. I hope you're being careful. I heard police were investigating the crime scene outside. I've tried to offer you advice where I can, but I know you can't pour wisdom into someone else's head. You just offer up good ideas and see which ones they choose to pick up and carry with them. So maybe consider this my last advice to you. If there was ever a time to consider getting out of the game for your own safety, it's now, before the constabulary starts investigating Mr. Florer's private affairs. Ooh. Oh, what a poet. Well, let's see. I will see Vincent's attack will be brought to... Detective Mertens will protect this place. I refuse to be intimidated. I have nothing to be afraid of. Well, this seems like the most neutral. Because, like she's given me good advice so far, so I don't just want to throw it back in her face and be like, well, fuck you. I'll see Vincent's attacker brought to justice. You're going to do it from behind a bar? I have my methods. Not my first rodeo. You're tough, I'll give you that. Maybe that's why you're out here upholding our craft while I'm struggling to keep my head above water. I know you'll do what it takes to see this through, so I'll put my faith in you. And if these are to be the nightcaps last week's, well, it's as good an excuse as any for a toast, wouldn't you agree? When the world is on fire, at least we can all dance in the light of the flames. To the end of days. To the end of days. Sandra locks eyes with you as she raises her glass before downing the rest of its contents. Good night, bartender, and good luck. Thank you, Sandra. Ooh, so is that the last time we're gonna see her? Oh, that's kind of sad. I like her. She seems like she's got some shit going on. Okay, well, can we go check out the stack? Let's see. Oh, we can search Peter. Peter Wagner. As no birth certificate is registered in the archives, Wagner's early record on file is an admittance to the St. Salma Protectory for Destitute Youths in 1898. A former associate of Henry King, Wagner's criminal record includes charges ranging from trespassing, petty theft, and disorderly conduct to assault and battery, unlawful possession of a firearm, racketeering, and extortion. In total, he has spent 7 years in prison. Wow. Hot. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's look at Vincent. Vincent, born in Covey, patriarch of the current generation of the Florer family. That feels a little bit like a kick in the nuts to say the patriarch of the Florer family, because it's literally just him. Like, his wife is dead, he never had kids. Oh, I found many mentions of Mr. Florer's financial contributions to numerous municipal projects. There's also records of 2 political donations and half a dozen university papers listed. Silas Tech lists Mr. Florer as a primary investor during Stack's initial development. Oh, that's right, he did! Yeah, he told us that when this thing was first uncovered in the 2nd or 3rd case? I don't remember. He received one of the first prototypes, this one, as well as a lifetime subscription to the service. Mr. Florer oversees the Florer Foundation, which has business interests in the political, administrative, and charitable spheres of Sara. According to a police report from November 1927, Mr. Florer received an official warning for his involvement in the running of an illegal speakeasy. He became the victim of a stabbing, which took place in front of Libraria, the bookstore he owns on the Bukovi Boulevard. Mr. Florer was transported to the Royal Hospital after he was found by a passerby, where his condition has since stabilized. Vincent better make it through. I swear to fuck. Oh. Dang it. You know what I just thought of? I don't think this is how it's gonna end up. But I'm reminded of the first Knives Out movie, where, like, fuck, what is her name? I forget her character's name, but Ana de Armas's character, she does, like, the bait and switch of, like, oh yeah, you know, I just got the news, she's fine. And then Chris Evans, he confesses that he had attacked her. And then, surprise, you know what? No, she actually dead. So he just confessed to murder. That whole deal. So, I don't think it'll go that way, but I think it would be kind of neat if it did. Not sure if we can make any connections right now. Oh, we just got the 2 clues. Yeah, thems don't connect. Alright. Well, let us go to the next day. Killian's here. We haven't seen him for a hot minute. And Olivia's here too? Oh, all my besties are here. Except for Maria. Shit. Now I feel bad. I don't want to forget about Maria. Let's talk to Peter. Oh, he's in a better mood. Huh? Evening, love. Good evening, Peter. It's been a rough month, huh? Whoa. Okay, hold up. Let me make him a drink first. You pluck a clean glass from the tray and place it before Peter. How about a drink? Not gonna make me beg. Okay, yeah. Oh my god. I'm getting all tingly. Hold up. Y'all know I got a huge ass crush on Peter. I've not exactly been subtle about it. Like I said, I don't know exactly who is a romance option in this game. I just know there are options. Oh. You've been looking at me different lately. Have I now? I don't know what you're talking about, love. You're not calling me a squirt anymore? I think you do. Love. Peter hesitates. Jesus? You know you're going into a serious conversation when the music just halts. His expression is hard to read, but you can tell he's measuring his words carefully. Maybe you're right, but before I make a complete fool of myself, the real question is, do you feel it too? Do you feel the same? Yes? Huh, would you look at that? All the rich, pretty folks in Bukovia, and you're interested in me? You've got terrible taste in men, love. I know there's more to you than that. You really believe that, don't you? Oh my god. I don't know what it is with you, love. Talking to you, it feels like I'm made of glass sometimes, like you peer right into me. Past all the horrible stuff I've done to you, done for Carla. Oh my god. I don't know what you see in here that you find so damn compelling. Maybe you see in bits I didn't even know about myself. Oh my god. I won't lie, I've thought about leaping over this counter and having a taste of you at least once a night for a while now. Oh my god. I'm about to be as red as my shirt. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm blushing. I'm emotional. The sad music is getting to me. What the hell? But I could be patient. I could tell your mind is occupied. No! Right now! Right now! How about after all this is said and done, I'll come tapping on your window one night with a bottle of gin and we can see where the night takes us, huh? No, I have a front door, right? I'd like that very much. Peter cracks his usual smooth, confident smile, but the twinkle in his eyes betrays his excitement. I'm looking forward to it, love. Oh, What about after that? I'm not looking for a one-time thing. Oh my god, this is getting so real so fast. We just started this case. I'm not prepared for all this. This is such emotional whiplash. What, you're already thinking long-term? Not something I've had the luxury for in my line of work. I'd be happy to make it a regular thing. I already smoke, drink, and fight too much. I could use a habit that won't kill me. Unless you're looking for a different kind of commitment. I'd like a relationship. Oh my god, I'm not gonna lie. With someone like Peter, I'm kind of worried I'm pushing it too far. But I see. Honestly, I feel the same way, but I'm a little out of my depth with these things. And you're something special. I don't want to mess this up. Oh my god. Why? This is the second time Peter's gotten me emotional. He did it in the first case. Oh my god. It always when Peter opens up. I love me some tough, hardened men who get vulnerable, I guess. Oh my god. Maybe we can start with a fun night. In the morning after, if you'll still have me, we can have a proper conversation over breakfast. Jesus Christ. Oh. My eyes are leaking, so will help. Oh god. I'd like that. Dang it, now I gotta figure out the logistics of getting into a relationship with a fictional animated guy. And I wonder if my husband would go for a polyamorous relationship with a fictional guy. I gotta figure out the logistics of that. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Okay. What sort of drinks do you like, Peter? You still gotta ask him, really. Just answer the question. Something with coffee, but not too sweet. You hear? Oh god. I'm like, my hands are literally tingling, and I'm like, that this is a real testament to the writers. Like, maybe it's because I personally quite enjoy, like I said, the trope of like a hardened, like serious, but kind of sometimes sarcastic and cocky dude who then like lets his walls down and becomes vulnerable and like, oh, I like that shit. I like that. Okay. Fuck. Okay, we got plenty of actions. I think we can exhaust all conversation topics. We do need to ask about some evidence though. Let's, is your family from Albany, Peter? Sure. What? Your last name, it's Albanian, right? Oh, huh. I never thought about that. I guess it is, huh? Nah, my family isn't from there, I don't think. And where did the thing come from? Damn, Squirt. In fact, stop calling me Squirt. I keep answering questions like this, I'm gonna lose all of my mystery. I gotta keep some secrets to stay interesting. Oh, come on, please. Fine. Truth be told, I was never given a surname, so I just picked one. Named myself after some bloke I was really into as a teenager. Happy now? James Wagner, the poet. Wolfric Wagner, the gentleman spy from the books. Or Leon Wagner, the wrestlers. Are these real people? I don't know if these are real people. See, here's the thing. I feel like either of these on the surface would be more Peter's style, I guess. I don't know why. I'm kind of drawn to choosing the option of the poet because it doesn't seem like Peter would really be into poetry, but that's kind of got me like, you know, like they're trying to, I don't know how to explain it. It's like they're trying to, like, don't judge a book by its cover, that type of deal. I don't know. I don't know. Ha! I didn't think you'd guess that one. A bookworm, are ya? Anyway, enough questions now. No, I'm not telling you how I got this car. Damn it. He did mention, I think in the previous case, something about, like, he's been involved in some of the underworld wars when, like, the leadership gets upended because his boss Carla's now dead or something, and that's why his face is so interesting looking, that type of deal. Ooh. You look a little tired lately. Do I now? I guess I've not been sleeping well. I've had a guest over for a couple months now. They ran into a spot of trouble with the law and needed to lay low for a bit, and I still owed them for saving my hide in a shootout, so I've been sleeping on the couch. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. Throughout these cases, as I have been partaking in adult beverages and getting a touch toasted here and there, some details are a little bit foggy for me. But I do distinctly remember in the first case, when we played as the first bartender, who was then betrayed and arrested by Hugo, the first bartender had a history with Peter because they were both involved in the criminal underground. They were like partners in that sense. And there was mention of how Peter kept a lighter because he thought it was lucky, because them two got in a shootout with some rival dudes or something. So I wonder if... I'm kind of wondering if this guest is maybe the first bartender, because have we heard anything about them up until this point? Because in the first case, you know, Hugo arrested them and said that they were likely to spend at least a year in prison. But we didn't hear anything about that, like how much time they actually got, if they got out or not, or anything like that. I think, again, details are a little bit fuzzy sometimes. And maybe I'm just like, you know, kind of tinfoil hatting this a little bit, but I don't know. Maybe. But also, I'm like, I'm a touch jealous, so, you know, anyway, I've been sleeping on the couch. Or rather, my dog, Rudiger, has begrudgingly agreed to share his couch with me. He has a dog. Oh, I knew I loved him. That's kind of you. That's kind of him. That's kind of him. He takes after his dad, all right. Stop, Peter! They're moving out soon? No clue, to tell you the truth. This rep spot is lasting longer than I thought it would, but I guess as long as they do chores and walk the dog, I can't complain too much. I don't think the cops are on their tail right now. So he said his guest is in a tough spot with the law. As in they committed a crime recently? Peter, you better not be harboring the murderer, I swear to balls. I just worry being kind to people is gonna land me in trouble one of these days. That includes you. You're calling me a bad influence? Peter did warn us. Like, just yesterday, he was like, hey, watch your back or something. I don't know. Okay, we got 2 actions left. I should ask him about the clues. I'm sure he'll come back. Let's ask about the mugging. Oh, sure, let's consult the resident crook about all things criminal. I'm sure he's in the know. Do you really think so little of me? You're right, I'm sorry. Okay, fine. Anyway, I've not seen any of the things you described get fenced or pawned, but that's not saying much. If any thief worth their salt wouldn't go for stuff that's so easy to ID, and if they did, they'd sell out of town. If you're mugging someone, you usually go for cash. You know if his wallet was empty? I don't know, we don't have any information. Afraid I can't help you then. Anyway. What did we get? Street sweeper. Peter hasn't seen any of Vincent's personal effects being pawned or fenced, but that's not saying much, as a savvy thief wouldn't take such easily identified items to begin with. We'll need more information before we can rule it out. Okay. So then, what about The crime. Stabbed right in his doorstep under a streetlight and everything. That's nasty work. I should be off. I've got a guest over. Leaving them alone all night will bite me in the ass. See ya. No, but stay. Oh. I don't want to talk to Killian. I want to talk to Clara. Hera claps onto a stool. God. I'm deep in my drinks.
Hey, bud. Good to see ya. I heard about the old man. I'm sorry. Vincent is a top fella. He's always been kind to me, and I love his place. I really hope the nightcap can stay open.
Me too. Otherwise, I'm out of a job.
Let me know if I could do anything to help, yeah? I'll keep an eye out for whoever did this to him, and for any cops that might be snooping around, too. I hope the cops won't descend on this place with Vincent gone, and not just 'cause I'd miss the drinks and the company. I'd miss you, too. Oh, Clara's my former co-worker. I love Clara. I'd miss you, too. Well, I guess as long as this place is still open, we better make the most of it.
I agree. What you want to talk about? Okay. Do we have her copper bullet? I hope we do. We do indeed. Okay.
Oh, damn, that's nice. I shouldn't be surprised at this point, but here I am.
Oh, I need to remember to take down notes. I keep forgetting. I've been getting all flustered and stuff with Peter. I haven't written anything down yet. I feel like either Vincent's stuff, like his pocket watch, like it would have been taken and maybe it'll show up later and that'll give some kind of indication of who the stabber was, or maybe his stuff was left on his person and then that could lead to a more personal motive. So I think either way, we need to keep an eye out for some mention of his stuff. Will you move on? And now your debt is cleared. Oh, that's right. Did I know that Clara was in debt too? I don't remember.
That's right, the debt is gone. I've barely had time to catch my breath. Everything seems to be happening so fast, right? The murders, the attack on Vincent, Carla getting iced. I still feel like someone is going to turn up at my doorstep looking for money. But even though I don't know Peter that well, I've asked him...
Oh yeah, we did know! That's right, because it was in the first case. That was like the evidence against Peter, because he was a suspect in that case. He was kind of coming to harass Clara a little bit.
But even though I don't know Peter that well, I asked him about it and... He said, keep your head down and your mouth shut, short stuff. You're in the clear.
He called you short stuff?
Yeah, I don't love it. I'm not even that short.
That's like he calls me squirt, and I'm like, Peter, like, I don't think we know really anything much about our character, but we can't be like that different in age. Peter isn't like old or anything.
That's true. So yeah, debt clear. Probably. I still need cash, so I'm still working at the hotel for now. But when the next Bartitsu International comes to Inglis, yeah, I'm packing up my things and getting on a boat.
Any longer-term plans?
I don't know. All this war stuff sounds pretty bad. Maybe I just hunker down for a while with my buds and tough it out.
Afterwards, if it really does all kick off, maybe I'll change careers. For now, though, the hotel isn't the worst place to be. I've heard there's a new manager joining soon. There's even talk of changing the name again. To what?
Well, first it was Grendown Heights, then Hotel Jubilee. Now they're talking about the Grand Bukovi Hotel.
Sounds ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about it, but to be honest, I don't care much about how I earn my crust. As long as I got good buds to spend time with, a place to drink, and a gym to spar in, I'm pretty happy.
Good for you, Claire.
Hey, as the one serving me drinks, you're a big part of why I still love this city. Here's to you.
So, I don't know if there's anything we can talk to Claire about. She probably knows diddly dick about any of these. Well, let's go ahead and end conversation. And we'll talk to... I guess we'll talk to Killian. Oh, that's right. We left off on kind of a higher relationship with him, didn't we? We didn't see him at all during the last case. Killian takes a seat at the bar. He looks tired and a little distracted as his eyes glide over the menu behind you, but he flashes you a smile when you call out to him. Evening, Killian. Good evening, bartender. I read about Vincent in the paper. Figured I should probably drop by to offer my support. That's what people do in these situations, isn't it? I'm sure he'll be back on his feet in no time, right as rain. Yeah, Killian... We really didn't like him at first. He's like a rich, pretty boy, trust fund baby with like super, super strict parents. But I think last time we saw him, not the previous case, but the case before that, he was kind of like starting to come into his own, because that's like his big thing, is like he has lots of expectations to sort of follow in his parents' footsteps to success, but he never really found like his place or what he wanted to do. And he was just kind of starting to explore that with photography, and he bonded with one of the other characters in that case. So maybe we like him better now. Hopefully he is not as much of a shit. Thank you, Killian. That's sweet of you. I've not had a drink in a while, so I thought about what I was going to order while I was walking here. But now I've sat down, I've completely forgot what I decided. A lot on your mind? Yes, I suppose you could say that. Not all bad things. Actually, mostly good things, but it has been a lot. My mind usually isn't this occupied. Sounds like a cocktail is in order, then. I couldn't agree more. I could use a distraction. What can I get you? You know me, something sparkly with a light rum. Okay. What do we have? His favorite is the Liberty. We don't have the mint punch. We'll go with this because it is marked as his favorite. Excellent. Marvelous. You have such a talent for this, bartender. Even if Prohibition ends, I can't imagine drinking anywhere else again. Bro, better not be getting all flirty with me. Things have changed a lot since the last time I was here. I'm still reeling from it. I've moved out, I've found work, I've even gone back to school? Snaps for personal growth and development! We love to see it! Congratulations, Killian! Thank you! I didn't think I'd pull my socks up and give it another go, but I got there in the end. Oh god, is Killian gonna be a romance option too? I told you about doing a little photography over the summer. Well, after what you told me, I showed Reese some of my pictures and they liked them. Reese is canonically non-binary, so even for this period piece, even though it's, you know, probably not like historically accurate for people to be like openly non-binary, I don't give a shit. I love it. I love me some woke stuff. That's great. They said they were rough, overexposed, and amateurish, and salacious, whatever that means. But they also said I showed potential, and that meant a lot coming from them. They even asked me to take pictures of their work for their portfolio. I doubt the photos were any good, even if Reese was nice about it. If they're going to find work in advertisement, they're going to need a much better photographer than me to be their partner. But it did make me realize something. I want to be that photographer. I want to work with Reese. I want to take pictures of beautiful things and beautiful people. I want to see my pictures in galleries and magazines. So I signed up for photography classes in college. See, that was kind of... I've been kind of like pairing off other characters together. Like, well, first it was Alina and Maria, but then Alina tragically got killed. R.I.P. F's in the chat for Alina. We love her, we miss her, she lives on forever in our hearts. But now it's Clara and Maria, and Ilya, and Vincent, yes, and also I think Killian and Reese. I think that would be really, really neat. My parents weren't so happy about it. They, kicked me out, in fact. Oh, so you didn't move out, you got kicked out. But I managed to land on my feet for now. I found a roommate, and Reese helped me find a job to keep me afloat. I'm sorry they did that to you, Killian. I won't lie, it's been rough. This is the hardest I've ever had to work in my life. I don't know how people do this. Sometimes I wonder if I even have what it takes, but I guess what's done is done. All I can do now is take it one day at a time and see where it gets me. I'm proud of you, Killian. Oh, thank you. God damn it. That means a lot. I know I had a lot of growing up to do when we first met, but you've always made me feel supported. I appreciate it. Anyway, I won't take up more of your time tonight. Thank you for the talk, bartender. See you around. Wait, no, wait, no. Damn it! I wasn't done! And last but most certainly not least, Miss Olivia Carmine. Olivia Carmine descends the steps into the nightcap, her long coat trailing behind her. It's been a while since you last saw her, and when her eyes meet yours, they light up. Evening, Olivia. Darling, how good to see you. I am sorry to hear about your recent troubles. Despite it all, you look like you are handling everything. You look fabulous. Why, thank you. Things are going well. You recovered from the events at the Maverick? I am getting there. I don't like to dwell on it, but I can talk about it now without feeling overwhelmed. And I have come to accept that Stavros, though he died somewhat a villain, was not always that way. He let bitterness consume him, but he was once a good man. Any of us can fall to evil, but that also means all of us can find greater good within ourselves. On that note, I have taken a more active role in the church choir. Oh, she is an opera singer. Old Father Lacey isn't completely tone-deaf, but having a singer of my stature willing to help the dusty old elders carry a tune is an absolute luxury for our little church. That's kind of you. Yes, it is. Ever the humble one. There's many things I can't do, believe it or not, but what I can do is sing, both in a choir as the leader and on the biggest stages in the world. Are you in another show? Yes, it's early days, of course, pre-production, but I'm very much looking forward to my triumphant return. What's it about? Oh, I forget the details. Something about a network of women in show business who form some sort of sisterhood. So, basically, it's like based off that... Was it the third case we did? Yeah, the third case. Yeah. It's all very highbrow and modern, but the point is I have the leading part, and finally my character is written by someone who understands my depth and range as a singer and actor. Is it being written by, what's-her-face, Effia? I hope so. There's a long way to go, but I am not in a hurry to return to the limelight. My position as leading lady is not in jeopardy, and meanwhile, I have a few other irons in the fire. Like? Well, I am passing on my skills and knowledge to some younger actors, mainly women. I've come to realize men have plenty of opportunities and mentorship in the world of show business. It's young women who are more vulnerable. Anything else? Chamomile and Carmine, of course, her radio show. Yes. Precisely. We are now one of the highest rated radio show productions. Have you been listening? Certainly. I am glad to hear it. But enough about me and my projects. How are you? And how is Vincent? You distracted me with your sparkling conversation, but I came here for a reason. To pass on my concern for our patron. Tell me, darling, will he pull through? He's got a strong heart. I may visit him at the hospital. My public appearances can create a bit of unwanted hubbub, but I have a secret to help me there. Which is... disguise, darling! What is a cunning disguise if not just a stage costume intended for subterfuge instead of glamour? I've become quite skilled at obfuscating my appearance. I can make myself look like a complete nobody with simple makeup and a nondescript outfit. Wow, really? Yes, it's quite something. I could teach you how, but I don't imagine dodging the paparazzi is much of an issue in your daily life. Oh wait, I have a better idea! She go give me a makeover. Instead of making you blend in, I could help you stand out. You've helped me so much, it's the least I could do. Sure. A makeover, darling. Just say yes. I've learned a thing or two about costumes, jewelry, and ostentation over the years. One night, soon, let me help you become truly fabulous. Drinks and dazzling fashion, what do you say? Sure. Splendid! I am so glad we are becoming friends, and not just because you will benefit so much. I am also fond of you. How curiously thrilling. Well, I should be going. As I've explained, I'm a busy woman, but never too busy to visit my favorite little basement bar. Oh. Hold up a sec. We're not at the height of the relationship. There's still, like, just a teeny bit more there, but, there's one more thing. Yes, darling? I want to be more than friends. Is it gonna fuck things up if I romance multiple people? I really don't know. I saved before this, so just in case, I can undo my bad decisions if need be. But sure, I want to be more than friends. What, like an employee? Someone to carry my bags and book my appointments and manage my diary and bring me iced tea and lace my corset and choose my earrings and deal with my fan mail? I'm more than that. A manager? I hardly think you're qualified for that, darling. Olivia, I have feelings for you. Oh, No, but of course you do. That goes without saying, darling. Who wouldn't? Could I take you out sometime? Well, let me consider. You are easy enough on the eye, to me at least. Attraction is subjective while beauty is objective, but I don't object to how you look. Thanks? Question mark? Oh, I know I blow my own horn a lot, but it's the nature of my business, darling. I'm not as shallow as I seem, I mean that. Glamour doesn't engender humility, but I'm more than a pretty face, and so are you. You've always been kind to me, patient and considerate, and I feel you've looked past my obvious qualities to glimpse a little of my true nature. I have. I mean, oh, why not? You can take me out sometime. I concede defeat. You may take my arm, buy me dinner, and even lean in for a kiss at the end of the night. Who knows? You might even get one. Love that my character is canonically bisexual now. I can't wait. Nonetheless, you must wait. I can't be seen with you till this business with Vincent blows over. Scandal has haunted me, but until I know you won't be locked up for running a speakeasy, our date shall have to remain on hold. I see. Come now, darling, no need to frown. I am confident you will prevail. You always have. Bukovi loves a survivor, and who knows? Maybe one day I will too. Olivia leans over the bar, puts her hand under your chin, and lifts your head for a soft kiss. Your head swims. She blushes in surprise. Aha, that was sweeter than your cocktails. I didn't expect my head would spin like this. You solved this case quickly, darling, you hear? I'll be waiting. Stay fabulous, darling. Olivia blows you a kiss. Her smile is like sunshine, and even after she leaves, you feel the heat of the afterglow. I'm gonna reload. Just in case. I was more kind of curious than anything else to see how it would go. But just in case, again, I don't know if romancing multiple people is going to be a bad thing. Or if, like, it affects the ending of some kind. Like, maybe we see our character going out with the person we pursued or something. I don't know. But just in case, I'm going to reload. And I'm going to stick with only Peter. And I think I'll probably do the same thing if any other romance options pop up. Well, goodbye, Olivia. Stay fabulous, darling. Blows you a kiss. Her smile is like sunshine even after she leaves. Yes. Cool. And that is it then. We're not getting a whole lot in terms of clues. We might be able to combine maybe these two? No. Frickin' we're working with crumbs here. I'm sure we'll get more. It's just, you know, trickling real slow. Oh, there's Hugo. He's in a bad mood. God. Detective Hugo Mertens just... Please tell me Hugo Nuts isn't going to be a romance option. I'm still very, very curious to what happened to his fiancée from the first case, because she has not been mentioned at all anywhere. I want to pry into your love life, Hugo. Detective Hugo Mertens descends the steps of the nightcap. You see him pause at the foot of the stairs. Just gotta kind of squeeze past Peter over there, where he adjusts his coat and takes a deep breath before walking over. When he takes a seat, you can see he looks frazzled and exhausted despite his best efforts to hide it. Hugo? Good evening, bartender. Are you alright? Yes, of course, I'm fine. Never better. I'm sorry for my absence. I wanted to come sooner. I imagine you've been worried. I knew you'd come through for me. Really? I mean, thank you, of course. I didn't forget about you in the nightcap. I'm well aware of what happened to Vincent. In fact, I've been very busy leading this case. Ooh. Weren't you already leading a big case? I am. That's the problem. Thankfully for us, I was still in the office wrapping up the paperwork for a subpoena when the call came in. As soon as I heard the address, it set off alarm bells. The nightcap is the last speakeasy in Bukovi. If anyone from the force gets so much as a glimpse inside this basement, it's all over. I convinced dispatch to hold off on summoning the nearest patrol and told them I would examine the crime scene myself. I was able to pull strings with my superiors and claim the case directly. You can do that? I had to cash in some favors I was really hoping to put to use elsewhere, but yes. It's not exactly standard procedure, though, nor is it particularly good form. Vincent is a known, dare I say, beloved figure in Bukovi, attacked right on his doorstep on the boulevard. As cynical as it is to say it, if he doesn't survive this and the case is reclassified as a homicide, solving it would be a serious feather in the cap of any junior detective. It would make them a hero. Oh. So he's getting in this for another promotion. I see what you mean. As important as it is to protect you, I'm not making myself popular by putting this case on my own plate. Not that I was very popular to begin with. Okay, I mean, I feel like Hugo has improved from the first case. You know, he, like, kind of blackmailed the bartender a little bit into helping with the case, and then betrayed them and arrested them anyway, even when they helped him solve it. So that's still kind of got a bitter taste in my mouth, but it seems like he's kind of getting a little better, maybe. I don't know. Hopefully. Imagine if this case ends in me being arrested. Like, the chief of police has made it quite clear that the case will be reassigned to one of my peers if I don't get results. We won't let that happen. You're right, not if we work together. I'm usually the last to complain about caseload, but the delicate nature of my main investigation demands a tremendous amount of time and dedication. I want you at my side because I need you, but also because you deserve control over your own destiny. I wouldn't take that away from you, not now. This is about your future, about your livelihood, about the life of your friend. It's only right for that to be in your hands. I'm very curious about this other case he's doing. Maybe it'll tie into our investigation at some point, maybe? So what do you say, partner? Once more under the breach? Sure. I'll try to be here as often as I can, but I admit the overtime I'm already doing is pushing me to my limits. Elena could help us. Elena. Of course she is trying to get involved. This is a police investigation. Vincent is her friend. Okay. Why do I even try saying no to you? Just hear her out at least. Fine, call her over. Oh. We doing a double? Elena walks over as soon as you wave hello and takes a seat on the stool beside Hugo. I was wondering when you'd call on me. I figured I'd let you two catch up first. You look awful, Hugo. You know sleep isn't optional, right? How can you work in this state? Why did I let you talk me into this, bartender? Because you're wise enough to avoid letting your pride get in the way of solving a case, detective. This time. Spare me your condescension. I have no idea what you have no idea what I'm dealing with right now. Au contraire, dear. I have a perfectly good idea of what you're dealing with, which is exactly why I want to help. Besides, I'll admit that case at the Opera House awakened something inside me that had been asleep for a long time. Retirement can wait. I feel my skills are needed once again. Evil has arrived on our doorstep, Hugo. What better time to get back in the saddle? I don't know, 40 years ago, perhaps? Dude. Hugo! Elena chuckles, seemingly undeterred by his snide comment. I understand you don't always appreciate my tone, but you know I do respect you and your work, don't you, detective? See, I also kind of ship these two together. I don't know if he would be into it because I feel like she is pretty older, but I don't know, maybe he's into that. I'm not here to yuck somebody's yum. I'm not the enemy, Hugo. I'm not competition for the affections of your partner either. I'm a just woman who wants justice for an old friend, who doesn't want to see everything he built here fall to ruin, and who believes she can help you two see this through to the end. Please listen to her. As you lock eyes with Hugo, you see his expression soften. All right. I can't be here every day and stay on top of my workload. You'll have to maintain backup during this investigation, Elena. You can do that? It would be my pleasure. Very well, then. Bartender, partner, you can ask Elena whenever you're unsure of something you found. Report your findings to her as well. You can go over your final conclusions together. Understood. Good. I'll stay in the bar a bit longer in case you have questions for me, but I'll leave you for now. Good night, bartender. Hugo rises from the bar stool. He hesitates for a moment. Unexpectedly, he reaches out a hand to Elena. Though she looks stunned at first, she reaches out and shakes it with a smile. Oh. Elena's back. Or I guess technically she didn't leave. So, the detective has agreed to play nice and share. I knew he'd listen to you. This is our chance to learn what the police knows. If anything was stolen, Hugo would surely know. Oh, that's right. That's kind of the hang-up in our case right now. I'll leave you to go catch up. If you learn anything new, you can report to me. Good luck, dear. Okay, but I want to talk to Peter first. Hello. I'm not gonna get over that. Phew. Okay. So, how are things for you nowadays? I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, it's the pits. Breaking ties is tough. It has consequences. There's certain IOUs you have to honor, and even aside from that, I'm not exactly hireable. Wait! Is this the aftermath? Because in the previous case, when Carla died, we were given a decision on how we could advise him. We could tell him he could either, because at the time he was the only one that knew Carla was dead, he could either snatch Carla's throne for himself before anybody had time to figure out what was going on, or he could leave the criminal life and go straight. And we advised him to go straight. See, this is why I really like this game, and also why I want to continue playing some more off-stream to explore more dialogue, because I am extremely curious if we had advised him in the other direction what this particular conversation would end up being, because there are those decisions that, again, they may not affect the case itself necessarily, but it adds more to the character, helps flesh out their character development and their story, etc. And, you know, I like that even in a small way, you know, it feels like my decisions and the shit that I'm saying, it feels like it matters, you know? It's been rough. I hope you're not thinking of giving up. Of course not. What, you think I'm a quitter? I'm pretty sure we learned in the first case, he tried to go straight before, twice, and it didn't work out. He winks boyishly. I could never forgive myself if I backslide now. I faced a lot worse than destitution. I've been shot, stabbed, beaten up. Hell, the priest at the Protectory used to put out cigars on the back of my hand. But I've always made it through. I'll get my foot in the door someday, and if not, I'll just have to become a miner or join the army or something. Can't be worse for my health than 25 years of smoking and fighting. Besides, it does help that I managed to fence Carla's fine art collection before I decided to go straight. Clever. Oh. Well, we've exhausted all conversations with our boy. We can't present him anything else. I guess unfortunately we're done with Peter for now. Hopefully we can talk to him again more soon. Shooing me off already? Fine, fine. Be seeing you. Well, I guess we should talk to Hugo. Good evening, bartender. It's been a long day. What do you wish to discuss? Sort of drinks do you like, Hugo? I'm not supposed to. Oh, whatever. Just give me something with coffee, please. Anything to keep me awake. I got you, fam. Place a glass on the counter. A drink, detective? Please. I think... He said something with coffee. I think before he liked the wake-up call? This is excellent. To think I'd been missing out on these for so long. Ah, and he's in a good mood now. Alright, let's talk about the crime. We have unlimited actions, fortunately. We've learned little so far, unfortunately. At first glance, it seems a typical case of pointless violence. Hundreds just like it in Bukovi each month. But something about this feels wrong. It was over in a single strike. No fumbling, no struggle. There was nothing left at the scene. And despite occurring close to a tramway line, there were no witnesses either. The attacker acted swiftly and efficiently and struck like a viper. Whoever they are, they were lying in wait. This was planned. Not a lot to go on. Indeed. It's going to be a frustrating investigation, I just know it. My day was already going so well. Are they gonna do this thing where they, like... Now that's the final case, they give us, like, the most minimum of clues to work with? Dang, what do you mean? I found a rather interesting piece of fan mail in my letterbox this morning. Look at this. Hugo pulls a brown envelope out of his coat pocket. There's a note inside, handwritten on plain cardstock. The detective clears his throat for dramatic effect and begins to read. It's very nicely written. Soon you will get what's coming to you, and you'll have deserved every second of it. Get your affairs in order. Wow. Lovely, isn't it? And such good penmanship. Maybe I'll hang it on the fridge. It's been a long day, okay. You seem unfazed about receiving a death threat. I'm not popular with the worst kinds of people in the city. It's to be expected. I've heard this kind of thing on duty, usually with more expletives involved. Seeing it written in neat cursive hardly makes it feel more immediate, even if they went to the effort of finding my address. I made a report and moved on with my life. I have enough on my mind. This doesn't seem like the time to be flippant about this sort of thing. Vincent just got stabbed. Sure, but I don't imagine he got a death threat in the mail. What if he did? And we just need to find it. You're not sure? Well, I haven't exactly checked. I don't have access to Vincent's mail, but it seems unlikely to me. I bet he did. So you're not at all worried? Even if I was, what would that change? Should I request police protection? I am police protection. I stay vigilant, I keep my doors locked. I'm armed. If someone decides to come for me, I'll stand a better chance than your average civilian. And if they succeed, so be it. Oh damn, Hugo. I've made a lot of sacrifices to get to where I am. There's not a lot of people that would mourn me. I would. I was afraid you'd say that, but thank you. That means something. Oh! Is there nobody waiting for you at home? That's a rather personal question. Oh! That's not why I'm asking, Hugo. Are you interested? Yes, Hugo. The detective flushes beet red and turns away. By the time he's ready to face you again, there's disarming sadness in those piercing blue eyes. I'll admit I have come to care for you a great deal, both professionally and as a friend. Oh no, am I about to get friend-zoned? And aesthetically as well. I respect you deeply, and I can't deny you have had an impact on my life, for the better. But as much as I want to reciprocate, I must warn you that this is probably a bad idea. I'm a bad idea. Being a good partner is a skill I've never learned. It's too easy for me to get lost, to lose track of what matters. Oh, did he lose his fiancée? You deserve better than that. Well, it's never too late to change, Hugo. You deserve to be happy. I'm touched you believe in me that much. Maybe I should have faith in your judgment. It's never failed me so far. I'll help you. Isn't that what a partner is for? You really are persuasive. No wonder you get such results. Very well. I suppose we've already had plenty of drinks. So, if you'd do me the honor after all of this is over, how about I take you out for dinner instead? I'm in. Oh! And now we reload. I kind of like him a little bit, but not like that. Okay, hold on. So, wait, that's a rather personal question. I just want to know you better. I don't imagine any part of my personal life will make me rise in your estimation. I won't judge you, I promise. Hugo sighs deeply. There we go again, with the music disappearing. He watches blue eyes trace the patterns in the wood grain of the bar for a while before he finally speaks. I've fallen in love only once in my life. It's not something that comes easy to me, and I'm sure that won't come as a surprise. Her name is Laura. She was my fiancée. Oh. I won't bore you with the details of our relationship. There wasn't a meet cute or anything like that. Just two people slowly growing fond of each other. She was always very supportive, so she left everything behind and came with me when I transferred to Bukovi. That's right, because he's from another country. Something that starts with a B. I don't remember what it was. I don't know when it happened. There was never a point where I woke up and realized that I'd fallen out of love or anything like that. We didn't really fight or argue either. She never shouted, never cried. A part of me wishes she had. Maybe it would have made me realize what was happening before it was too late. What was I doing to her through months of late nights and weekends on the job? Sometimes I wonder if it means our relationship wasn't worth fighting over. That I wasn't. Anyway, I came home from work in the middle of the night to find a note on the dining table. She returned to Belgia, that's country, to her mother with all of her things. It said not to call her. And that was it. I'm sorry. Don't be. I don't deserve it. It was all my fault. I'd become too engrossed in my work, especially after my promotion. I was barely home, and even when I was there, my mind was elsewhere. She gave up everything for me, and I abandoned her in a foreign country. So no, there's nobody waiting for me back home. As embarrassing as it is to admit, I don't really have anyone I'm actually close with in Bukovi, and that's all on me. Maybe that's why I like coming here. Looking forward to it, even though it puts my career at risk, to have become so entangled with this place. With you. You're the closest thing I have to a true friend. Whether or not that feeling is mutual, you've become very important to me. I realize I've not given you much of a choice, but thank you for sticking with me, partner. Ah. Dang it, Hugo. I really wanted to still dislike you after the first case. Shit. How's your other case going? Yeah, let's get some details on that. Well, I'm starting to understand what salmon feel like while swimming upstream, only they probably have less red tape to deal with along the way. Don't salmon die at the end? Yes. Oh. I can't discuss the details for obvious reasons, but it's a delicate matter. Fraud and misappropriation of public funds involving a high-profile individual. There was something kind of like that in the previous case, but the guy who was doing that ended up dead. So, a public figure that's more heavily embedded in Saran politics than I realized before taking on this case. Half of my work right now is trying to tease out just how many pockets this guy's hands have been in. Considering the amount of inexplicable bureaucratic hurdles I've had to jump, I suspect more than a few of my superiors are involved. That sounds rough. It is. But patience, secrecy, and delicate paperwork like this are my forte. And if I pull it off, this case could be huge. It could blow this viper's nest of corruption wide open. And if you fail, I would not only fumble the best chance I've ever had at making a real difference in this town, I would also lose my job and my reputation. Actually, it could probably end a lot worse than that, but I'm sure you get the picture. Yeah, the politician dude I mentioned in the previous case, you know, the higher-up politicians did literally send a hitman after him. Is there anything I could do? Fortunately for you, none of the people involved are customers of yours, but even if they were, I need to get my own house in order. I'm not dragging you into this. I get the distinct feeling I'm gonna be dragged into this. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Best of luck, Detective. Well, would you say we've made a good team so far? What are your plans for the future? We'll go with that. Honestly, I've been thinking about returning to Belgia. Bukovi has never really felt like a home to me, more like a place I'm surviving. I thought I could make a difference here, but I've only become more jaded. I don't know if leaving is the solution, though. Maybe this job is just making me cynical. I've come to realize how many of my peers turn a blind eye to what really goes on in this city, usually for a fat payoff. I don't know if I'm fixing anything, railing against a system like that. Can it even be fixed? Maybe I should just walk away, refuse to contribute further. Ooh, I get to make a decision here. He talked about in the last case how, like, you know, like being the one person who can potentially stop all the corruption. Because if he leaves, then it's just left there to fester, unchecked. So, and you know, I kind of agree with that. I think he should stay. Perhaps you're right. Thank you, bartender. It seems I have a lot of thinking to do. Okay, let's present some clues. The crime. Yes, yes. We've learned oh. Yeah, we asked about this. Yeah, that was a conversation topic already. Oopsies. Yeah, no. Oh, good God. Damn it. Fuck, what have I done? No. Let's ask about the mugging. A mugging? A solid theory, but I don't think it's correct. All of the items you mentioned were accounted for, as was his wallet, which still had an absurd amount of cash in it. Ooh. Only one thing was conspicuously absent. Vincent's ring of keys, including those for his home, the bar, and the shop. Someone stole his keys. That does not give me good feelings. I sent a junior officer to his home to check for any signs of theft. Thankfully, his residence was undisturbed. I checked Liberia myself before coming here. I didn't want to risk the safety of the nightcap by letting someone else snoop around there unsupervised. Was anything stolen? I don't know yet. I was going to ask Ilya to check the register, but perhaps you could do it? I'd rather not frighten her, and you have a more delicate touch. Okay. I think we can also ask him about Street Sweeper? He did already confirm that his stuff hasn't been pawned. I tried to justify keeping Wagner around, bartender, because it's not really working on me. I don't give a fuck. Peter can stay here as long as he wants. I'll kick you out before I kick Peter out. It was good information. Goddess, you're like a child begging to keep a stray puppy. I'll make sure he behaves. He my puppy. Okay, let's talk to Ilya. I like Feng Bei. She's one of the characters I'm kind of more neutral about, though. Like, I like her, but I'm not, like, as invested in her as I am with some other characters. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll ask her a couple things, but I'm probably not going to spend a lot of time talking to her. Ilya? Tell me something to keep my mind occupied. What kind of drinks would you like? Sorry about not remembering before. I was so frazzled. I rather enjoyed the poison drop, I believe it's called. Good to know. Thank you for the direct information. Yes. Well, this is quite nice. You've really outdone yourself. Oh, Jesus balls. We're really trying to fuck everybody here. I mean, we're not that high in the relationship, but considering this is the final case, I don't know how much opportunity we're gonna get. Anyway, you have feelings for me? Do I have feelings for you? Yes. I have a lot of feelings about a lot of people. I have a lot of feelings about Peter, but also Ilya, I'm gonna stop you right there. You better choose your next words carefully. Because I'm a jealous bitch. I have feelings of fear about Peter, but also kind of interest. And I have feelings of concern and affection for Hugo, despite my feelings of confusion about some of his old-fashioned values. About your feelings for me? Well, yes, there are feelings for sure. What kind of feelings? Well, first of all, I did not think you had feelings for me. I mean, do you? I should probably check that first before I speak about anything else, so... Do you have feelings for me? Yes. Well, that's something... I didn't really expect this, but I have to say, I do find you fascinating, and I would not be averse to exploring my fascination further. Picnic in the park? Yes, I'd like that. Then from there, let's see what happens. I'm not really too experienced with romance and relationships, I have to tell you. Me neither. Well, if there's anyone I want to try this with, it's you. I feel there's some kind of connection, I guess. Let's schedule something. After I come back from my upcoming trip, I would like it if we spent some time together. Me too. I feel like I'm blushing a little, but from the looks of things, maybe you are too? Or maybe that's just the color of your cheeks. Either way, I'm really looking forward to it. Me too, I guess. Reload. It's probably because of our affection level. You know, it only has to be like halfway in order to bring up that dialogue prompt. So her response isn't as intense, we'll say, as like Olivia's, and especially not Peter's. Like, holy shit. Just... I'm not gonna lie, thinking about that line of his, like, wanting to leap over the bar and have a taste of da-da-da. Oh, he gets my heart all aflutter. Anyway, you've been managing the shop? Yes, I'm happy to do it, really. I couldn't focus on my work at Silas Tech right now, even if I wanted to. My mind is too preoccupied for the level of care and attention my work requires. I would only make mistakes and let myself down. And the clients, I suppose. Have you been enjoying it? Surprisingly, yes. I'm no saleswoman, nor am I as socially adept as Vincent is, but I've enjoyed getting to share my knowledge and recommendations with readers of all ages and backgrounds. I also like to stay after closing and thumb through the old journals and photo albums Vincent keeps in the back. He must have hundreds, many collected from auctions, sales, and antique shops across Bukovi, one man's effort to preserve the Sara of his youth in whatever way he can. It's a treasure trove, that's the only way I can describe it. And until Vincent returns, I'll be its guardian. Yeah, I like her better with Vincent. Again, it's another one of those situations where, like, I don't know if it's ever outright stated how young she is or how old Vincent is, but I don't know. As long as everybody's a consenting adult, I guess. He'll appreciate that. So I do want to ask her about this. None of Vincent's money or possessions was stolen except his key rings, including keys to the library and the nightcap. That's bad news. The culprit must have realized the cash register at Libraria was a bigger prize than the contents of Vincent's wallet. Was any money stolen from the shop? No, but that's not saying much. The crime must have drawn too much attention for them to grab the cash. After that point, I was there during the day and you during the night. They might still be biding their time. I should go empty the register later. Sadly, I don't think I can have the locks changed without proof of ownership. Ooh, shit. Good idea. Okay. Let's see. You have plans for the future? In times like these, it seems unwise to make plans. Who knows what the world will look like this time next year? So very true, especially because people keep mentioning a war that's, like, just on the horizon. What would you like to do? Well, I still haven't seen as much of the world as I would like. Not enough to know where I want to settle. Vincent told me he would take me out traveling. It didn't really sound like a question. He said there's a lot he wants to show me. If you ask me, I think there's a lot he's always wanted to see, but never had the chance to. Not before his wife became ill, at least, and certainly not after. I could be wrong, but I think there was a mention, like, multiple cases ago, where Vincent, he was talking about how he and his wife always wanted to travel, and they were planning to, but then she got sick. Oh. He's done a good job convincing himself he's too old for it now, so I'm more than happy to be his excuse to finally get out the door. It'll be good for him. And after that, who knows? Perhaps I'll return to Bukovi. Perhaps a nice small town will catch my eye. Perhaps I'll buy a cottage with a personal library and 10 cats. Who's to say? Live your dreams, bestie. The world is your oyster. Well, I think that'll do it for now. We'll check in with Miss Feng Bei. See if she's got anything to talk about. Feng Bei has a seat at the bar. She looks worried but greets you with a smile. Good evening, Miss Bei.
Good evening. Are you holding up okay?
I'm alright, just worried about Vincent.
Me too, dear. I brought him fresh flowers this morning. The bedside table was overflowing with cards. Hard to imagine anyone could hurt a man so beloved. It's awful seeing him like that. He's normally so animated, and he'd finally gotten back to his usual jolly self after that spot of trouble in spring.
Can I cheer you up with a drink?
Oh yes, a fine suggestion.
What are you in the mood for?
I'd like something simple and light, perhaps with a hint of orange. Okay, let's see. One cocktail with a hint of orange. Oh yeah, the orange daisy. She likes that. La 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 la.
I imagine she's probably not going to be very involved with this case. I could be wrong. Maybe she saw something at some point, but have to see what her conversation topics are.
Oh, the blend of flavors is just perfect. You've truly mastered your craft.
That was sorely needed.
I assume you're hard at work sorting out this mess.
Yes, of course.
I wish you the best of luck. Not that I doubt you. You're clever. I'm sure you'll get to the bottom of this.
I'll have to, or the nightcap's days are numbered.
Oh dear. I'm sorry I can't really offer any assistance. I don't know anything. Nor can I be around much to offer moral support these days. It's getting very busy at the tea terrace. Busier than before Prohibition even.
You know what? I'm so happy to hear that for you, babes. Especially after a murder was committed there that could easily tank business.
But none of that matters to me. I'm so happy that Maria has returned to the tea house. Yeah, she's like a ray of sunshine peeking through the clouds even when the days are getting darker. She liked the new color of the walls, but I have a sneaking suspicion I have you to thank for giving her the last push to come visit.
I did! Yes, I did, perhaps.
I know it wasn't easy for her after what happened, but it brings a smile to my face to see her there, especially when I see her chatting away or playing chess with her new friends. Such a resilient girl. I've noticed a lot of new faces lately, too, including, to my delight, Father Lacey's. Is he getting off the bottle? Oh my god. In a tea house? Oh yes, speaking to people and everything. Or, well, mostly being spoken to, but still. Now that the weekly choir rehearsals happen in the back room of the terrace, quite a few members of the congregation have started gathering there to socialize during the week. I convinced him it was a good opportunity to connect with his flock. I'm sure it does him good to get out of that dark old rectory more often. But to be entirely honest, I also feel it might do my guests at the terrace some good to feel the presence of faith. Goddess knows we can all use a bit more of that these days. You know, you're always welcome there too, no matter what happens. I know what it would mean for you if this place was discovered, especially without Vincent here to shield you, but I also know you won't go down without a fight. Isn't that right? I'm not quitting. I knew it. I admire your spirit. It reminds me of myself when I was younger, standing up for your community, even if it means throwing caution to the wind. Not to mention the law. Just remember, we're here for you, dear, the way you were here for us when we needed a listening ear and a stiff drink. I must get going, but I'll pray for you and the nightcap, and for Vincent. May the goddess watch over us all. And I sang. Song. Some of these characters, it really kind of feels like sort of a goodbye. Like, it kind of feels like we said goodbye to Olivia and Killian, now Feng Bei. We're really wrapping this shit up, huh? So, I want to ask Peter if he has any opinions about the keys, because I'm gonna take any excuse to talk to Peter. Oh, and the letter, right, yeah, also that. Hugo received a threatening letter. You're not getting riled up over a bit of fan mail, are you? Look at it. It's cursive. I'm sure whoever penned this is all bark and no bite. I hope so. Alright. Key thief. Stealing keys? It's unusual, but not unheard of. You better tell that waif running the shop to start emptying the cash drawer, and she should change the locks, too. I don't think she can without proof of ownership. Right, I do know a lad that's a locksmith, or well, he's a jewel thief actually, but same difference. He might be in the clink, though. Thanks anyway. Okay, maybe we talk to Elena? Good evening. I'm always glad to come here. Too much stress clouds one's judgment. There's nothing like a night out to help clear the mind. Let's see, so what's next for you, Elena? My plans for the future? I'm glad you don't consider me too old to still be having plans. Of course not. Ha, I'm only pulling your leg, dear. Truth be told, our cooperation on the Dragos and Stone cases really got my blood flowing again. Ever since, I've been having funny thoughts. Probably unwise thoughts, but very persistent ones nonetheless. Thoughts about returning to work. As a private eye? Oh no, not that. The case that marked the end of my career all but ensured that door is closed forever. No, I'm talking about work as a detective, or rather, a consultant. Museum heists and jewelry thefts were terribly exciting to me once, but the older I get, the more I feel I have more to offer this world than returning the gentry's stolen baubles and missing husbands. Once again, I've come to desire a sense of purpose. Protecting the vulnerable, cleaning up the streets, fighting back the encroaching darkness, that sort of thing. They'd be lucky to have you. My thoughts exactly. And even if Commissioner Aldia disagrees, in the worst-case scenario, if war really is upon us, the BPD should be lucky to have investigators that aren't fit young men. Now, how about you, dear? Me? Yes, surely you're not planning on running a basement speakeasy for the rest of your days. What are your future plans? I haven't decided yet. Fair enough, you're young. You have time to decide where you want your life to take you. May things work out for the both of us, Can I get you a drink? Can I get you something to... Can't I get you something to drink, Elena? Oh, no thanks, dear. I never drink on the job. Hugo puts his trust in me, as did you. I must keep a clear head. Alright. If you say so.
Let's ask... Ooh, let's tell her about Hugo's letter. How can he be so cavalier about these things, I'll never understand. Did you ever receive letters like this? Only once or twice, mostly from freshly divorced adulterers whose downfall I helped settle into motion. Kofi was very different during my time on the force, and people's opinions of me shifted when I went private. I was no longer a part of the machine. Bjorn might be into that. But an independent to call on in times of need. Most nasty letters I got were your usual fare, people telling me a woman has no business being a detective. That's awful. Oh, I've got thick skin, dear, and many years of successfully proving them wrong has steeled my ego. In any case, I would not take this sort of threat lightly if I were Hugo. I wonder if he was the only one to receive it. The girl Ilya might know. Oh. That's a good point. I should show Ilya the letter. Okay, so... None of it's... Oh yeah, we should tell her about this, because we were talking to her about what possibly the motive was. Vincent is a wealthy man. The culprit must have realized there were more valuables to steal from his home. Unless it wasn't his home they were interested in. Stay vigilant, bartender. Report anything suspicious that happens here to Hugo or I. Okay. Alright. I think let's go ahead and go back to Ilya. Hey girl, hey. So she's got one action left. Present Hugo's letter. Ilya observes the envelope and examines its contents closely, running her fingers over the texture of the paper. Her eyes narrow as she examines the loops and curls of the handwriting. It is very, very fancily handwritten. Oh, no, not at all, sorry. But this is what detectives always do when they're examining evidence in the novels I read. So I figured I'd give it a try and see if something comes to me. Did something come to you? Yes, as a matter of fact, it did. I should go. What? See you later, I guess. She stands up very suddenly, grabs her leather satchel off the floor, and walks back up to the stairs and out the door without speaking another word. That's not suspicious at all. Well, let's go ahead on the day, I guess. Hopefully Ilya comes back. Oh, look, she's back! Hey, as you're sweeping the floors and giving a bar top a last wipe, Ilya appears at the top of the stairs. She walks up to you excitedly, brandishing a small envelope. Oh, this is before the end of the day. This is still the same day. You found something? I have! I had a theory, so I decided to test it, and it seems I was correct. As you open the letter, your eye immediately falls on the eerily familiar handwriting. That's the same letter that Hugo got. Soon you will get what's coming to you, and you'll have deserved every second of it. Get your affairs in order. Oh! Shit! Where'd you find this? On the desk in Vincent's office. When I first entered the store after the attack, I noticed there was already a pile of letters under the mail slot. Vincent kept a tray for unread correspondence, so I figured I could tidy that a little. I quickly sorted through them before I filed them away, collecting the cards and well wishes and ensuring important matters were handled, including some bills from your suppliers, let's say. So Vincent got one of these as well. It seems so, although considering it was unopened, I don't think he actually read it before, well, you know. For a man who receives that much mail, he could use a filing system. That's on your life really ought to be on top of the pile. Damn, Ilya. Getting straight to the point. Agreed. I hope this will help you complete more of the puzzle, bartender. Thank you, Ilya. So Vincent did in fact receive a threat. Okay. Can we do... Whew! Oh, bitch. Both Hugo's home and Libraria received threatening letters. Is there something that links Hugo and Vincent together? Oh my god. I had a thought. This is pure speculation. Nobody tell me if I'm correct or incorrect about this. This is strictly me, like, theorizing, verbalizing my thought process. But Peter had mentioned he has a guest who he owed a favor because they saved his hide in a shootout or something. I was like, oh, haha, I wonder if it's the first bartender from the prologue. Wouldn't that be interesting? And they're also, like, currently on the run from the law. The only thing I can think of that links Hugo and Vincent together is that they both did the first bartender real dirty. Because Hugo betrayed and arrested them, and then Vincent threw them under the bus to save his own skin. Again, nobody tell me if I am correct or incorrect. No hints, no clues, no nothing, please. I want to figure this out on my own. That's the only thing I can think of. And if it turns out the very first bartender who we played as is the culprit for the final case, that is going to be one hell of a twist. And I kind of hope I'm right because, oh my god, that would be exciting. And I don't think anything else could live up to it. Ooh. We still don't have a ton to work with, but slowly but surely, we're making our way through. Go ahead and, oh, nope, gotta pet the kitty. We gotta pet a little croissant. The gears are returning. Anymore and there's gonna be smoke coming out of our ears. Reese! Oh my gosh, I didn't think we'd see Reese again. Reese Kenrid steps gingerly down the stairs and has a seat on the stool opposite you. They stare at you in silence, waiting for you to greet them. Good evening, Reese. Is it indeed? Good evening, I mean. What I read in the paper this morning would lead me to believe otherwise. You heard about Vincent. Naturally, and so I am here. I don't imagine my presence is much of a balm in your time of trial and torment, but your establishment did provide me a great solace in my time of need. Coming to visit seemed like the right thing to do. Thank you, Reese. That's kind. Oh my gosh, we really are, like, sending off everybody. We don't need to see Lawrence, though. I've had enough of him. He can stay gone. I won't deny it is usually my color of choice, but in this case I hope I won't have to dress in black anytime soon. My wishes go out to Mr. Floer. Now, I will admit I did not merely come here tonight to express my sympathies, else I could have probably written you a thoughtful card instead, perhaps with some kitschy illustration of a baby animal on it. But being once again employed has not made my days any less busy. Far from it, in fact. I have a long week ahead and I would rather not go it alone, or sober. Go alone? What about Killian? Get your boy Killian. Seems a drink is in order then. I concur. Any preference? I see my usual favorite is off the menu. Good, because I didn't remember what it was. So I'll have that drink Killian told me to try. He knows what I like. It's dark and sweet with a hint of bitterness and zest. I believe Killian's favorite was the Liberty. May I serve you a cocktail this fine evening? For those like me that prefer the moonlight, the setting of the sun is always worth celebrating. So let's try this and hope we don't fuck up with our choices. I wonder if we're gonna get a romance option with Reese as well. Reese, kind of like Ilya, is one of those where, like, we haven't spent a lot of time with them. Mostly because we haven't really had the opportunity to. So I don't know if we're ever really gonna have a high relationship with them. It's been a pleasure seeing you again, bartender. I do hope this unfortunate situation won't attract undue attention from law enforcement. In times like these, one needs a place like this to take one's mind off things. Now, I will leave you and enjoy my evening, but rest assured, I will return. Ooh, that's a little menacing fucking Terminator ass. I will be back. Alright. Oh! Maria! Maria Papa hurries over to the bar as soon as she steps into the nightcap and newspaper tucked under her arm. Despite the worried look on her face, Maria looks healthier than you last saw her. She even has a slight tan, indicating she's spent some much-needed time outdoors. Fucking tell poor girly pop to touch grass. Good evening, Maria. Hey again, bartender. Are you all right? All things considered. Oh, thank goodness. I'm sorry I didn't come sooner. I'd been out of the country for a while. I just saw this. Maria unfolds a newspaper. Vincent's face stares back at you from the front page. Beloved Bukovi bookseller brutalized on Boulevard. God, loving me some alliteration. On Monday evening around 10:30 p.m., 57-year-old Vincent Florer, a lifetime resident of Bukovi and beloved member of the community, was brutally attacked just outside of his bookstore Libraria on the Bukovi Boulevard. I don't know if it's important to note down the time. It was kind of important in the previous case, sort of, kind of, so, you know, might as well. I always say, like, especially when it comes to mystery games like this, I would rather have too much information on hand than not enough, because you never know what tiny little itty-bitty inconspicuous detail is going to be important. And especially for me, in this game in particular, while partaking in adult beverages, mine of which is already gone, and I may need a refill here soon, writing things down, even though we have a little notebook mechanic in the game, it helps to reinforce things inside my brain. Because goodness knows I could use help with that. Okay, Mr. Florer was found by a passenger on the Circle line and brought to the Royal Hospital in critical condition. In a statement to the press, Detective Hugo Mertens of the Bukovi Police Department, who was leading the case, confirmed that the attack had been a stabbing, but no suspect had been apprehended thus far. The news of Florer's attack sent ripples through the local community, where he was known for his philanthropy as much as for his bookstore, which has been a cornerstone of the boulevard for many decades. Although Mr. Florer's condition is now stable, it remains unclear whether or not he will make a full recovery considering his age and the severity of the blood loss. The police urges people to come forward with any information regarding the crime. I couldn't believe my eyes. I came here as soon as I was able to. Is this really all true? I'm afraid so. Goodness, who would do such a thing to poor Vincent? I really hope you and the detective find whoever did it. I'm doing my best. I've no doubt of that. I know he's your friend. I think I'll go and visit him in the hospital tomorrow. I don't have much to do during the day anyway. You don't have to work? Oh no, there was a fire at the tailor shop I work at again. I was about to say, wasn't there mention in the first case maybe that a fire broke out there? Because she worked at like a tailor shop, seamstress place. A really big one this time. Safe to say, I'm looking for other prospects. I won't bore you with the details. I still have a suitcase to unpack at home, so I should get going, but I'll be back. Coming here for a drink from time to time will do me good. Good night, bartender. Good night, Maria. So we have a conversation we can overhear between Elena and Sandra. Oh, really? Then I'm not quite as incognito as I thought, and I assumed I'd fallen into obscurity after my retirement. My apologies, Mrs. Ernest. I realize a speakeasy is not the kind of place where you want to be recognized. If it helps, I certainly didn't realize it was you the first time I saw you. But I've been a big fan of your work since reading about the theft of the Konunoa diamonds in the paper when I was little. Naturally, I was a bit starstruck. Ah, yes, certainly one of my more high-profile cases. The article came with a rather flattering photo of me as well, if I remember. Ha! It's no trouble at all. I'm glad to be recognized for something as worthy as that, rather than my more recent banal cases with wandering husbands and such. Of course, you're one of the gravest... I was about to say gravest. Oh, that's not a Freudian slip. One of the greatest private eyes Bukovi has ever known. Truth be told, I only disturbed your evening because I know about the work you did before that with the police. I'd hate for our poor bartender to get in trouble with the law. Especially with what just happened to Mr. Florer outside. Ah, yes, of course. Don't you worry, dear. You have nothing to fear from me. I'm rather fond of our bartender, too. Vincent is a dear friend, so I'm very much invested in seeing this situation resolved. I won't rest until he is vindicated. I'm sure it will get sorted out if you're on the case, Mrs. Ernest. Let me know if I can help. That's sweet of you to say, dear. You seem quite protective of the bartender. Are you friends? I mean, we've met, like, I don't know, 4 times. Oh, I'm not sure, but I care about them. I could tell they were still a little wet behind the ears when I first came here, so I showed them some tips and tricks from my days as a bartender. Most of those I had to learn the hard way myself. It's nice to pass on some of my knowledge. I have no kids to teach. I can barely afford to feed my cat. Our bartender has many mentors, but I think we can all learn a thing or two from how they talk to people, how they listen, and how they read between the lines. You're right. They haven't managed to talk their... They have... they have managed to talk their way out of trouble more than once. Whew, maybe I shouldn't get a refill, but I probably will. Indeed, but remember, Sandra, the best stories always start with trouble. So Sandra is back here. She ain't never done that before. She usually just comes in once and then disappears like a fart in the wind. These streets feel strangely quiet lately. I just hope it's not the silence before the storm. I think I'll stick around for a while. Yeah. What sort of drinks do you like, Sandra? I like anything with coffee, preferably something strong. Did we figure out her favorite before? I think we did. Yeah? Show me what you got. Okay. Well, I guess Sandra's the character now. Imagine if, like, she's the killer. Because she's been, like, kind of sort of in the background a little bit the whole time, and now she's getting involved. I don't know if she is. Nobody tell me if she is or isn't. I just think it would be quite a coinky-dink now that she is suddenly more involved. Alright, let's see. Do you know Vincent? Of course I do. I've lived in Bukovi my whole life. I've bought my books at Libraria since I was a little girl. I always loved coming here and browsing the shelves, smelling the pages on the old books. My mother let me come and pick out a book for my birthday every year before she got sick. I always looked forward to it. By the time I was a teenager, I'd often go there and nestle away in the corner in the back behind the shelf of the encyclopedias where I'd read the reference books. Looking back, I obviously wasn't as stealthy as I thought. Vincent must have known all along, but he decided not to say anything. Maybe he didn't want to interrupt me. There's a mix of sadness and nostalgia in her eyes, seemingly lost in the memories, but then she collects herself and the spell is broken. I'm sorry about what happened to him. Okay. What are your plans for the future? Bold of you to assume I have any. You seem a sensible woman to me. Sandra breaks into laughter. It's warm and pleasant and slightly husky, just like her voice. You don't get the feeling she lets it out very often. For a moment, she simply studies your face. There's a twinkle in her eye when she speaks. Truth be told, I'm a little lost. Maybe I could use some advice from a friendly bartender. Ooh, I'll give her advice now. Oh, damn. Lay it on me. Very well. I currently find myself at crossroads, one where every path will take me away from something I love. But I can't just stay in this limbo of indecision any longer. I held out hope for a long time that the Prohibition Act would be repealed, that peace would be reestablished, and this rationing and overreach would come to an end. That hope is over. Every day it seems more likely that war is on our doorstep. All of this talk about diplomacy was just that. Talk. I'm not getting my old life back anytime soon. Or ever. I think it's time to move on. It's time to make a decision about what my future will look like. Do I hold on to my craft, my passion? The bartending skills I've honed for so many years? I don't have your guts. I'm defying the law. Excuse me. I would have to move abroad. I'd have to leave Bukovi, my home. Alternatively, I could stay here, but give up the dream and start a new career. No more odd jobs and temporary contracts. I leave my passion behind and make a new life for myself. Quite the conundrum. It is, so what do you say, bartender? What should I do? Well, I mean, the country seems a touch fucked anyway, with the impending war, so maybe make a new home. I see. It's painful having to uproot yourself, but I suppose a home can be any place you're happy to return to at the end of the day. Thank you for the advice, bartender. I appreciate it. Strange as it feels to be on the other side of that conversation for once. Okay. How did you first get into bartending? Oh, that's an interesting question. I understand your curiosity. It's a strange career path for anyone. Tell me about it. I started slinging drinks in my teens, mainly for money to muck around with my friends. I grew up dirt poor, so if I wanted to drink or go to the picturegrams, I had to earn the money for it myself. The place was a little rough. A lot of fighting, a lot of leering old men, but I learned a lot, including how to wrangle angry drunks. The barkeep, Anatoly, realized I was more savvy than your average teenager and taught me the ropes. He even let me take over from time to time. He can only teach me so much, though. He was hardly an artist with the shaker himself, but I managed to save up enough lei to purchase my own copy of the Bartender's Guide from Mr. Floer. I figured if I worked hard, I could someday make a career of it. I'd be surrounded by all this glitz and glamour, mixing fancy cocktails for vapid idiots in tuxedos and opera gloves. It's not all it's cracked up to be. You're right. You started at Grundown Heights, didn't you? Sorry, a Hotel Jubilee. I imagine it was more wine, champagne, and orange juice than actual cocktails. Yeah, the tips were terrible, too. Oh, well, I suppose the grass is always greener on the other side. By the time Prohibition hit, I was doing the same thing you are now. My own place, my own rules. I miss it, but seeing you behind that bar does a lot to ease the pain. Always welcome, Sandra. I don't know if there's... I don't know if there's anything we should talk to her about. Maybe ask her about the crime? Oh, I'm just a customer. Why are you asking me about this? Do you do this to all your patrons? Not all. Interesting. You've got a funny way of making conversation. Getting late. I should get back to home. I should get home. Good night, bartender. Okay. Alrighty. Ilya. So let's see. Let's get her a drink first. And I don't know if we need to talk to her about the combining of the clues, whatever it was called, the regards, the culprit, whatever. Telling her basically that Hugo got one too. A threatening letter. Let's see. Present this. I haven't known Vincent long, but I can't imagine he had any dealings with the detective, aside from their understanding about the nightcap. They don't seem fond of one another. But I'm afraid I'm not seeing the bigger picture here. Surely you have more ties with Hugo than Vincent ever did, unless something happened at the bar. Motherfucker. Okay, bye, Elena. No, shit. I need to... Ilya, whatever. I need to go. I need to talk to Elena. Oh, goddamn. Hey, girl, hey. So... Let's see... Second letter. So Vincent got a letter as well. That's worrisome. Try combining these two. Okay, yeah. We did. Okay, that's... That would have been her hint, you know, telling us to combine the two. Come now, dear. I'm not surprised Hugo couldn't see the obvious, but I figured you could. What do you mean? The envelope doesn't have a name on it. You're only making the assumption that Vincent was the intended recipient because of the attack, but think a little harder. The nightcap doesn't have its own mailbox. It's for me? What? Exactly. It seems rather more likely to me that you, Hugo's partner, were the one to draw a killer's ire. Ooh, that kind of throws out my theory then. So, why would someone be targeting me? And Vincent? Ooh. I'm not sure I have a theory for that one. Not yet. And did you not realize that the last investigation would draw unwanted attention? But Vincent wasn't involved in that! Like, no matter what happens, like, Hugo received a letter, yes, possibly I received a letter, but Vincent got stabbed! Honestly, dear, if I'd been around at the time, I would have urged you to tread more carefully. You're right. If my theory is correct, the couple culprit must not know what you actually look like, or at the very least, they didn't at the time of Vincent's attack. But it's only a matter of time until they figure it out. Did they think Vincent was me? I hope I don't look like a balding old man. Promise me you'll be careful. I promise. Oh, shit. Well, that completely upends everything I've thought about this case so far. It's possible that the second letter wasn't intended for Vincent, but for us, and we, Hugo's partner, were the intended target all along. Perhaps the culprit did not know what we look like. Ooh, yeah, maybe it could be like some aftermath type thing from the previous case, because we were really dealing with some like super high profile type shit. Like when we talked to Peter about like who could have hired the hitman that did all the killings, Vladimir. Like even Peter refused. He was like, no, I'm not going there. Absolutely not. Oh, damn. Oh, that's an interesting perspective. Ooh, okay. Well, I think that's everything for today. I mean, she did say it's only possible the letter was intended for me. It still maybe could have been intended for Vincent. We're just kind of, we're going off a whole lot of different theories at this point and just trying to dig up some breadcrumbs to see which one leans one way or the other. Well, next day, I suppose. I hope Hugo's here, because I need to talk to him about some things. You step into the nightcap, ready to begin preparing the bar for the evening before any customers arrive. Just as you're about to start slicing fruit, something draws your attention. A glint. Oh no. A small, ornate cigarette box sits in front of you on the bar, right in the middle. You could swear this wasn't there when you closed up shop the night before. And yet it sits there all the same, defiantly. The case feels cool to the touch as you pick it up and trace the ornate floral details with your fingertips. You're certain you've never seen this before. So who left it here? Did the killer come in with their fucking keys? I don't like that. Oh, Killian's here. John is here. Bro, what are you doing here? I thought you were off the juice. Father Lacey steps into the room and takes a deep breath, eyes closed, before he gathers himself and walks up to the bar. Good evening, bartender. I've come to offer my condolences for poor Vincent. How is he? We still don't know. He's got a big heart, and the goddess shows favor to those who care for their community. He has done a lot for Bukovi and all of us. I shall pray for him. Thanks, John. So will I. Very good. At the end of the day, it's all we can do. Time for a drink, then? Lacey's posture stiffens. You watch him think for a while before finally speaking up. No thank you. I think I'll pass tonight. Proud of you, my guy. I'm finally starting to feel the benefits of drinking less often, rather than just the trembling and the headaches. I'm even getting used to the flavor of juices and teas, and the reduced nausea the following morning is a definite boon. You're actually quitting? A peculiar question for a bartender to ask. Who benefits more from my drinking than you? I ask because I care about you, John. Yes, of course. Forgive me if I'm a little snippy. I realize your question comes from concern rather than intrusiveness. My temper has been somewhat shorter, but my overall clarity and focus has thankfully improved. Proud of you, John. I appreciate your support. How tiresome it is that good advice is always so frightfully dull and obvious. I stopped partaking of the depressant and I became less depressed. Somewhat. What made you cut back? It was Feng Bei's doing. She inquired after my well-being with such genuine, pure concern that I could not help but be moved by her kindness. She said it simply and plainly. Said what? John, you drink too much. Got right to the point. She's very blunt. Yes, it was what I needed to hear, but it was not all she said. She also told me I had to be kinder to myself. She said I have to extend the same grace to myself that I do to my congregation. Will you? I am trying. In my head I can hear Father telling me how weak I must seem right now. I used to make that voice recede by drowning it out with wine. And now? Now I just remember he was an old fool with not a single friend as decent as Miss Bay, or Vincent, or Olivia even, and he was a terrible choir conductor. Meanwhile, I am passable. You have a choir? Of course, every congregation should have one. Our attendance was poor until Feng offered us the tea terrace as a practice space. It turns out that if you invite singers to a warm place without draughts or rats, which has which has complimentary tea, they are far more willing to set time aside to praise the goddess with their well-lubricated voices. Other than the choir, what have you been up to? Well, after that ordeal with the murderer at confession, I was shaken up, of course. Although I did my best to help Bjorn, I did break my vows by breaking the seal of confession for you, even if it was for a good cause. My congregation encouraged me to seek guidance, so I took a brief trip back to visit Proctor Haroldson at the Northern Priory for spiritual guidance. Who's he? He offers realignment for priests who feel their connection with the goddess has faltered. His role is pastoral for priests, but also disciplinary if need be. And for you? He said I had no atonement to make. I remember his words well. What were they? You were frightened, John. You did what you had to. That's fair. Yes, well, he was much less hard on me than I am on myself, and the proctor has invited me to return to him once a month for further guidance and support. I plan to take him up on that. With the support of my friends, I'm trying to be kinder to myself. On some days, I succeed. Good. It has been a struggle, but I've had a lot of support from friends, including, well, you. Stop. Just a friend? I could be more than that. Well, your presence has been a particularly notable source of solace to me. So much is true. I find myself drawn to you, and not just because of the libations you pour, although you are very adept at that. It is safe to say my feelings for you run deeper than the love I feel for my flock. I've grappled with that knowledge for a while now. But I can't act on those feelings, no matter how much I want to. Because of your faith? It's not that. The goddess does not forbid us from forming bonds of an intimate nature. If anything, acts of love and passion can be a show of devotion. They represent all she stands for. No, it's me. I've not felt all that deserving of love for a while now, and even if I was, although I was usually quick to deny it, a part of me has always been aware of the grip alcohol has had on me, had on all the men in my family. Would it be healthy to become close to a bartender? Wouldn't it make everything harder? You're stronger than you think, John. I appreciate that, really I do. And knowing my feelings are reciprocated means more to me than words can express. I promise you now, I am not closing this door forever. You've given me all the more motivation to overcome my weakness and vice. The next time I see you, I'll hopefully be a stronger man, one who deserves to ask you out for coffee. Look forward to it. As do I. This has been diverting. Conversing with a clearer head is a pleasant experience. I don't think I will see you here often, but I hope you will come to church or at least speak with... reload. I'm staying loyal to Peter. I'm a little curious is all. Anyway, glad I could help. Here. I don't think I will see you here often, but I hope you'll come to church or at least speak with me when we pass in the street. You have done good things for this community. I will not forget that. Good luck with both your business here and with your future plans. Thank you, John. So I'm a little bit surprised that Killian is here, I'm not gonna lie. It almost felt like the last time we talked to him was a little bit of a send-off. Good evening, bartender. Evening, Killian. What a month it has been. I feel like I've been put through the ringer a few times. Okay, let's get this boy all liquored up first. Oh dear, here we go again. Gosh, we really trying to fuck everybody here. And so far, Peter's, really has been the most intense. He had the sad music and, the intense, yearning dialogue and everything. The writers really want us to get it on with Peter. Alright. Well, Killian, do you have feelings for me? Feelings? Well, perhaps. I mean, I think you're splendid. Attractive, clever, sharp, much sharper than me. And you're good with people, too. It's kind of you to say. But I must politely decline your offer. Why? I may have feelings for someone else. Or rather, I'm pretty sure they have feelings for me, Reese. And I'm not entirely sure yet if they are reciprocated or not. It's not something I thought about before. They're not the type of person I'm usually, well, never mind that. The point is, I want to give this some space to see where it could go. And I'd never want to break their heart, even if I really like you, bartender. I understand. I'm glad you do. I really do value our friendship. You treated me well, even when I was acting a fool. You treated me like the man I'm trying to become, and I appreciate that. I really do. I may be a fool, but I'm a fool who's trying to do better. If someone as brilliant as you feels affection for me, well, then I must be doing something right. You know what? I don't hate that. I'm still gonna reload. But I'm, like, genuinely kind of impressed by this growth from Killian. Alright, so... I don't think Killian's all that involved with this case. What are your plans for the future? I haven't really thought about it. I'm not sure if I'm cut out for this kind of life. I'm fighting every day just to make it to the end of the month, planning further ahead than that. It's hard. But hey, war could break out any day and disrupt everyone's plans, right? So why worry? Good point. All I can say is I finally found something I like doing, so I want to keep at it. I want to get better. I want to make it work. It's not much of a goal, but it's a place to start. You know what? Good for you, bestie. So what are you up to these days? Oh, a lot. Probably a bit too much. I've been combining work and classes. Gosh, I'm so into my second drink. And I've been submitting some of my work to magazines. Ooh. Oh, God. I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to talk to Killian all that much. I like him! Don't get me wrong, but I don't think he's relevant to this case. And I don't like him enough to sit here and yap to him for an hour. Yes, it's all been rather exhausting, but satisfying as well. It makes me feel like I'm actually doing something with my time on Earth, you know? Happy for you. Okay, bye! Gotta get back to work. Gotta go talk to my man. April. Hey. Ooh. Hold up. Drink first. Drink first, drink first. Hey. Okay, did you know that letter was from me, Peter? What? What are you talking about? You warned me well before Ilya found that threat. Oh, that? That was just general advice. Curiosity killed the cat, you know, and you're nothing if not nosy. I'm not buying it. You know something, don't you? Damn it, Squirt. Don't make me regret looking out for you. That may as well have been a yes, but Peter seems unwilling to tell you more. Alcohol might lower his guard. Ah! Fine. How about... that feels like it's kinda... It's in line with the conversation we just had. Let's maybe try the second letter. You think whoever stuck him was nice enough to send a heads up in the mail? It's a little theatrical, isn't it? You're not saying it's a coincidence, are you? Probably not, but who knows? He could have been getting threats for a while. Considering his wealth and his opinions on foreigners, I'm sure the guy has rubbed more than a few people the wrong way. What about this? Damn, if these were sent by the same bloke, your little beagle might still have it coming. Thanks, Peter. What do you want me to say? I'm sure he'll be fine, love. Don't you worry. Any idea why someone would target Hugo and Vincent? Sorry, haven't the foggiest. We have one action left. Let's go about the cigarette case, maybe. Could be a forgotten trinket, but if it isn't, that's a warning if I've ever seen one. Any idea who this might belong to? And it does look vaguely familiar, but then I spend a lot of time around smokers. Really couldn't say. Okay. Let's talk to Elena. I want to ask her about some things. The cigarette case. Maybe she knows something? There's no chance this was a mere forgotten trinket. It's a sign, and I think we both know who it might be from. Our culprit is sending a message. But how did they access the nightcap without your presence? If you have any evidence, if you have any evidence that the culprit would have been capable of that, it's time to put the pieces together. So we need to link the keys with the cigarette case. Yeah. Gotcha. Man, it's so sad seeing Killian sit alone without all his friends. Elena's dead. Wendy's in prison. He and Maria were never really friends, but maybe Reese will come by and they can hang out. Let's talk to Sandra. Hey girl, hey. Let me get you a drink. Maybe ask her about the cigarette case as well. Just might as well ask everybody, I guess, except for Killian. Killian? Excuse me? I guess maybe we could ask Killian. He kind of smokes more in secret, though. I really get the feeling he's not gonna be involved with this case all that much. Although you never know. There have been some characters who, like, their sole role in a case is to hang around and produce, like, one clue, maybe. Are you seeing... God damn it! Are you seeing anyone, Sandra? Sandra smiles knowingly, deviously. What a perfectly casual question, and how would it make you feel if I said yes, I wonder? I'd be a little sad. Oh, only a little? Well, maybe a lot. Oh, you poor dear. Well, I suppose you're in luck then. To answer your question, I'm not really seeing someone right now, no. Not really? It's a bit cliché to say it's complicated, isn't it? And probably not really satisfying either. I've had flings now and then, and entanglements with someone I care about, someone that's been good to me. But sometimes two people bring out the worst in each other. A trauma bond is a bad foundation for a healthy relationship. No amount of attraction can change that. We're just no good for one another. Besides, I think my heart has been set on someone else for a while now anyway. Someone like me? Would you like it to be, considering everything you know about me? Yes, I want that. I see. That is quite unfortunate. I'd hoped to avoid this. You matter a lot to me, bartender. It's taken me a long time to see that, to admit it to myself. Maybe too long. Maybe things could have been different if... Well, it doesn't matter. It's too late now. I'm afraid I have to disappoint you. It wouldn't work between us. My life is too complicated. I see. I'm glad you understand. Hurting you's the last thing I'd ever want to do. Odd spiel there to go on about the person she's had, what did she say, entanglements with. It's complicated. Why you gotta go and make things so complicated? Oh, I hope this isn't the case. Otherwise the green monster jealousy is gonna rear its ugly face. Peter has a guest staying over. And Sandra is suddenly now actually staying in town. I hope not. I hope that's not the case. I'm gonna be real upsetty spaghetti if that turns out to be the thing. Again, nobody tell me. Nobody tell me whether I'm correct or incorrect. Fucking baloney. Straight up Oscar Mayer shit there. Alright, do you recognize the cigarette case? That sounds dangerous. I hope you're being careful. These streets feel... yeah, okay, that's not very helpful. Alright. We could go ahead and ask Killian, maybe, while he's here. Hey, Killian, do you recognize this? I wouldn't know anything about it. Not much of a smoker. Okay. Bye, then! Your usefulness to me has ended, maybe, probably. Okay, let's go. We know we got a connection we can make on the corkboard. So we have the cigarette case connected to Key Thief, the culprit's gift. The cigarette case must have been left by the culprit who has access to the bar after stealing Vincent's keys. Should this mean something to me? Fucking, I don't know. I have no idea. Well, I'm sure we will find out. Is Hugo here today? Please be here today. Oh, thank fuck Hugo's here today. Lucas! Hey, buddy! Lucas scoots over to the bar. You can't tell if he's having a good day or a bad one, but you know one thing, he needs a drink. Welcome back, Lucas. Hello, good to see this place is still open. The mood seems a little somber, though. Poor Vincent. Oh, God! I just noticed behind him, Hugo and Peter are sitting together. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm totally paying attention to this conversation, but I'm also, like, trying to, you know, maybe hear their conversation. Anyway. Well, during his convalescence, we can drink to his health of spending money here in his bar and remember our fun times with him. Could I have something to drink to toast to our friend? What kind of flavor would you like? You know me, anything with coffee. I got you, fam. Cocktail then? We got... Ooh, he has 2 favorites? Let's go with the wake-up call. Ah, yes, very good. You're a real maestro, you know that? Here's to Vincent. May he recover fully and remind us all why we come to a little basement below a bookshop. For friendship. I hope you are well too, bartender. I was talking with many of your guests. We all feel the same way. How's that? We hope Vincent's absence does not threaten the nightcap. Or you. We need you. Bjorn feels the same too. We were talking about you before he left on his trip to Scotia. Why is he there? He took this whole situation with the police very hard, as you can imagine. He's a sensitive soul. I think he needed to go home to his family for a while to heal. Meanwhile, I paid the fine for his involvement in Petru's money laundering, and I'm looking after his plants. He has plants. How do you feel about all this? I miss him very much, but he is where he needs to be right now, and when he gets back, I'll be here to help him get back on his feet and find his place in Bukovi once more. Anyway, I will try and find a friend to talk with, so I miss Bjorn less. I will fail, but I will try. Pray for gay. Oh! Mr. Wagner, come to brighten my evening, I'm sure. You've got some gall showing your face here week after week, pig. Interesting, I was about to say the same thing before you cut me off. Great minds. You little... I'll cut off something else if you don't watch it. I don't know where you get off talking back to me like this, especially after the way I mopped the floor with you last time. They've been in a scuffle before. I'm not in the mood to spar with you, Wagner. Don't you have trouble to get into someplace else? I'm not a constable anymore. Unless you've decided to bump someone off, it's no longer my business to babysit you. And I think we both know wet work is not your style, so just leave me to my drink, okay? Oh, you want me to leave? That's rich. This is a speakeasy. It's a place where people like me come to relax. We don't need more pigs like you sniffing around, putting people on edge. Can we cut this bullshit already? People like me, my ass. I know you were threatening the bartender for Carla just a few months ago. The only reason you're still here is because they allowed you to stay. That goes for both of us. I fought tooth and nail to keep the rest of the pigs out of here, and I'll continue to do so despite your hostility because the bartender is my friend. So get off my back. Well, I'm really glad I didn't try to romance both Peter and Hugo, or this would be hella awkward. Peter's anger seems to cool. You see him crack a smile as he leans back in the chair, taking a swig of Hugo's drink. Look at you, a whole new man, with a backbone and everything. Oh, spare me, Peter. I'm too tired to deal with your pithy comments tonight. You're no fun like this, Blue. I'm sure it's a wild concept to a hedonist like you, but my life isn't really about fun. It's about doing my job. There's scarier things out there than you, Peter. I know we both want to keep this place up and running. I could really use you in my corner right about now. What, you asking me for help? I wasn't even done yelling at you yet. It always has to be a dance with you, doesn't it? Trust me, I know your record back to front. We've had our differences, but you're the only guy in this bar I would trust to keep an eye on the bartender. Hell, you'd probably be more competent at it than me. Man, you're gonna take the fun out of ribbing on you with that kind of pathetic sincerity. You're not drunk enough to be getting this sentimental on me, Blue. I'll keep an eye out, all right? What do you think I've been doing? Zero survival instinct, that one. Ow. Not unlike you. Hey, what's the matter with you anyway? You look like a wet rag hung out to dry. That's how I feel, too. Seems you need this more than I do, then. Cheers. Cheers. Peter hands back the glass, watching as Hugo takes it and downs the rest. You're not so bad, Hugo. I still trust you about as far as I could throw you, but considering this place is still open, I guess you're less of an annoying little stickler than you used to be. Besides, I'm sure I could throw you pretty damn far. I'm touched. Wow. I need to talk to Hugo about all the things, basically. I'll get there. Clara! Hey there, pal. Hey, Clara. Okay. Let's get you a drink. If we have a romance option with Clara, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Not everybody needs to be romanceable. I mean, to be fair, Feng Bei was not romanceable. I'm pretty sure Elena is not romanceable. Let's see. Are you and Maria still playing chess? Yeah, that's become a bit of a fixture. In Liberia, at the tea terrace, on the boulevard when the weather is good, and even here sometimes. She's taking 4, sometimes even 5 minutes to beat me now. Getting better. I get bored pretty quickly anyway. That's generally as long as I want a game to go, you know? So, you and Maria... I hope I didn't fuck it up by telling Clara to go for it, and Maria later telling me she wasn't quite ready. Yeah, thanks in no small part to you, buddy. Me? Yeah, you nudged me, but I was ready to be nudged. How's it going? Oh! Oh my gosh, I'm so happy I didn't fuck it up. I gotta say, it's going pretty damn great. We don't live together or nothing, but I bring her coffee in the morning. It's the best part of my day. Why's that? Because she comes to the door all sleepy with her bed hair, and she's yawning, and she's sleepy, and she's thinking about chess or work or whatever. And when I ask what she's thinking about, she just smiles and says nothing, but then she drinks her coffee and does this happy sigh. That sounds nice. Then if I think she's woken up, and if she's in a good mood, and I think she won't get annoyed, I push her over on the bed and give her a giant hug, and she just starts laughing. I tell you, bud, best damn part of my day. Oh. Let's go, lesbians! Hell yeah! I'm so happy for them. Aww. Maria! Hey, girl! No, Jesus, I can't... This is some fuck, okay? What, This now feels like I'm doing something wrong. You mean romantically, right? Well, yes. I see. Well, I don't. Don't get me wrong, you're charming, attractive, a total sweetheart. I care for you a great deal, but I'm perfectly happy in the relationship I'm in. Hell yeah. I understand. I figured you would. Actually, Alina, it took a long time before I could let someone in close like that again. It was a big step for me, one I wouldn't have been able to take without your support. I have no doubt you'll find love in no time, bartender, even if it's not with me. Anyone will be lucky to have you. Hell yes. Phew! Obviously, I'm sure that would be different if I didn't nudge Clara to go for it, you know. Let's go ahead and get her a drink. Oh, we have her favorite back, the femme fatale. She does indeed quite enjoy herself some tomato, if I do recall. Ah, that's great. I shouldn't be surprised at this point, though, should I? Thanks. Yes. So you're looking for a new job now? I am, yes. Although for the most part, I'm just trying to decide what I actually want to do. Thankfully, the winnings from my last tournament will keep me afloat for a while. I've never had this much money before, but I do want to make a decision soon. So what are your options? Well, I did enjoy sewing, but now that I'm moving up in my chess career, it just doesn't afford me the kind of flexibility I need to attend tournaments regularly, so I've been thinking about becoming a tutor instead, teaching people how to play chess. I've trained many of the new girls at work, and I've rather enjoyed teaching Clara, too. She's hardly been a model student, but I suspect there are other reasons for her distraction during our lessons. Ooh, probably. When I see the way she talks about her Sifu, I wish I could be like that for other people, helping them discover a new passion, a new side of themselves. Chess is such a wonderful sport. It teaches you patience, keeps your mind sharp, it helps you keep a cool head under pressure. I just want to share that with the world. I think you'd make a wonderful teacher. You really think so? That means a lot. Thanks, bartender. There's so much happening in the city. Yeah, okay. I don't know. Have you been back to the tea terrace? I have. As expected, it was quite painful at first. I couldn't help but wince every time I saw our old table. But seeing the way Miss Bay's face light up when she greeted me was incredibly comforting. The more we talked, the more my anxiety began to ebb away. She paid for the tickets for my last tournament, you know. That was kind of her. It was. Miss Bay is a very special woman. She's gone through a lot in her life, but she's never let it harden her heart. She always puts other people first. It's inspiring. I don't really have anything else to talk to her about. I don't think I can talk to her about any of the clues. Hey, Hugo. Jesus Christ, my guy. Evening, Hugo. Let's get you some alcohol, my dude. There you go. Hell yeah. Alright. We need to talk to you about some stuff. Let's see. Both Hugo and Vincent received the same letter. So it is the same handwriting. Considering what happened to Vincent, it seems those weren't just idle threats after all. So you're in danger. I can take care of myself. Don't worry about me. This doesn't add up. Why Vincent of all people? You're right, there's nothing connecting us besides this bar, unless there's something about him you and I are not aware of. I don't know about that. Ilya is here though, so maybe I could ask her. Alright, let's see. And perhaps the letter was for me! For some reason. I don't know. Oh. I'll admit, I did consider this possibility, but I hoped it wasn't true. I'm sorry, bartender. I should never have dragged you into this. I'm your partner. We're in this together. Right, of course. I wish there was more I could do, but all measures of police protection I could offer would put the nightcap at risk of discovery. I'll try to be here as often as I can, but in the meantime, all we can do is try to catch this twisted individual. Okay. Let's see, what else? Cigarette case? A forgotten cigarette case hardly seems the cause for alarm. You must have quite a few smokers among your clientele. It was left for me on the bar. That's a little dramatic. Okay, we probably gotta show them the thing where it's like the culprit left it. You know. Seems like you forgot I found it while cleaning up. No. Look more closely. Hugo seems unwilling to consider your words, but you can tell something has put him on edge. Okay, yeah, the thing with the keys. So the case belonged to the culprit. You know something, don't you? I'm sorry, I really can't take this right now. Not when I'm having a good night for once. Hugo's being avoidant. Whatever he knows, it's a painful topic. Thankfully, everyone talks when they're angry and drunk, even the detective. He's gotta be in a bad mood. Damn it, we already served him. He doesn't come by that often. Motherfuck ass. Okay. Well... Okay, get the fuck out of here then. Go, shoo. Useless ass. Reese? Let me try and fail to romance you, maybe. Okay. I don't know for certain if Reese was technically the person that Killian meant when he said he was, like, interested in someone, but I hope. I really, really hope, because I love the idea of them two together. Yay. Okay. You have feelings. Can you be more specific? Hard as it may be to believe, I have many feelings. Currently, I feel mild confusion and a hint of impatience. Romantic feelings, Reese. Right. Reese squirms in their seat. You realize this is the first time you've ever seen them uncomfortable. I don't usually have those. Not until recently. For Killian? It took me a while to realize it, too. Romance novels don't usually mention the awkwardness and frustration. I've yet to feel any butterflies in my stomach either. Mostly I just want to scream into my pillow a lot, but I guess that's what love is. I'm flattered? Huh? Oh, I wasn't talking about you. Thank fuck. Oh. Don't misunderstand me. I like you a great deal. There's not a lot of people I would say that about. But there's someone else I've become unexpectedly, frustratingly attached to. Who is it? Alas, this is a burden I must bear alone. You'd pity me if you knew, but I'm glad to have your friendship for moral support. It's gotta be Killian. It's gotta be. I'm gonna reload anyway, even though that was a hard fail. Which, you know, for the best, but, you know. Well, do you have any plans for the future? We're asking everybody about the future. It's almost like this is the end of the game. Making concrete plans for the future seems a waste with the way things are going in the political sphere, but I do retain my aspirations, yes. I still hope to join the world of advertisement. Getting in is tough, but we have been making strides. The last pictures we sent him were well received, and I have established some connections. Killian and I. He respects me and my work and has proven a most obliging photography partner and very eager to improve as well. I could tell his work had potential right away, even if it lacked technique and featured far too many scantily clad blondes for my liking. Even in those grainy shots, he managed to capture true beauty and life. I told him as much. I asked him to take pictures of my work, and by the end of the day, he had signed up for a photography course. I suspect he is not often on the receiving end of genuine compliments. Of course, in return for this commitment, I must pose for a lot of his assignments. I've been dragged along on more than a few excursions to go perch on some mossy rock or drape myself on the dunes. It's all a bit tedious, but he claims I have a good side profile, so who am I to argue? I've got a ways to go, but I'm allowing myself a measure of cautious optimism. I love them together. I'm gonna get back to work. Let's see. Let's talk to Elena. Yeah, the culprit's gift. So it is as I thought. Our nemesis is toying with us. We're trying to intimidate you somehow. A cigarette case isn't much of a threat. You're right. It's possible they merely want to keep you on your toes. However, I suspect they think it will mean something to you. Or to the detective, perhaps. We need to... That's our current roadblock. Okay. Sure. Ilya? Hey, girly pop. Let's see. Let's get you a drink. There we go. Okay, so I don't know if we need to talk about everything. Let's ask her about this. The case itself must be some sort of message the culprit intended for you to receive. There must be more to it. Perhaps it's a puzzle? You'd better be careful. I can't have the lock to the basement changed in Vincent's absence. Okay. What about just the cigarette case by itself? I don't know anything about that box, but this means someone was able to enter the bar without you being here, doesn't it? Did Vincent have any spares of the basement key? Only one, yours. The other he kept to himself. I only have the spare for Libraria. Alright. Well, our current roadblock is getting Hugo in a bad mood. Wait, did we talk to Peter? Oh fuck, I think we didn't talk to Peter! F. Well, oh, Peter's hanging over with Sandra. Oh, Effia is here! Oh, shit. And you're sure this is a true story? Absolutely, 100%. As incredible as it sounds, the book was based on a series of real tragedies that befell the Rothers family. Even the part where the oldest son dies from heartbreak right after kissing his true love goodbye. I'll admit, that part did sound a little unrealistic. I've realized that since Alina died, I have not had an excuse to bring out my southern accent, so I kind of want to give it to Effia. Yes, that actually happened. I believe she... Well, bad accent. Y'all know the drill. I believe she wore a lipstick made with peanut oil to which he was deathly allergic. My, how perfectly macabre. Agreed. What about the part where his ghost is still seen haunting the moors to this day? I suppose that part may have been added for dramatic effect. Really? Misty Moors are a prime haunting location, so that's the one part I didn't doubt, personally. The part where the youngest daughter's fiancé is a shameless philanderer and she still agrees to marry him, though. I'm not sure if ghosts are real, Reese. They are. You learn something new every day. I certainly try to make a habit of that, though I'm not sure if this counts. Interesting. Well. Hey, Peter, what you doing hanging out with Sandra? Oh, we need to get him drunk. That's right. I totally forgot about that. And he's got a decently high alcohol tolerance. Ooh, okay. So, night count it is. Alright, buddy. Spill your fucking guts. It's different. Not sure if I love it or hate it. Guess I'll keep drinking. Yeah, so... Ooh. Did you know that letter was meant for me? What are you talking about? You warned me well before Ilya found the threat. There's general advice. Yeah, you know something, don't you? Oh, for crying out loud. Peter looks around as if... music disappearing. As if trying to ensure nobody's listening before leaning in conspiratorially. Someone's been following you. Watching you. Probably for a couple days now. What makes you say that? I found a pile of cigarettes in the alley behind your apartment, below your window. Hold up, before we get to that, you know, like the, you know, threats on my life and all that, more importantly, what were you doing there, Peter? Someone's been standing there recently. So what were you doing out there? Well, I mean, I followed you, obviously. Someone's gotta watch your back. You've got the survival instinct of a baby rabbit. When did you start doing this? Just a couple months back. I decided to check in again when I heard about Floer. Peter's trying to play it cool, but the redness of his ears betrays his embarrassment. Months? Good grief, if I knew you were gonna overreact like this. It's not a big deal, okay? Don't start feeling too self-important. I'm not watching you sleep or nothing. I ain't like no glittery vampires you read in young adult romance novels. I'm just looking out for you, that's all. Especially since your boss got stuck like a pig on his own doorstep. Now, do you want to hear about these cigarettes or not? Yes, and thanks for looking out. Sure, whatever, it's nothing. Here, they're Ilex, a foreign brand from Rusalka, I think? I don't know, but I've never seen them sold here. Thanks, Peter. Interesting. I see you've been talking to Sandra. Do I need to be concerned? Sure have. You blame me? The broad's all legs. I don't like that. Don't be crass. Relax, I'm kidding. We know each other. She made a mean cocktail back in the day. Didn't expect to see her here, though. She's been coming here for a while now. Has she now? No wonder you're so crafty, having a veteran around for help. I figured I'd butter her up before she remembers I never paid my tab when Prohibition kicked in. Wish me luck. Good luck. Okay. So he and her do have history. I don't know how I feel about that. That maybe sort of lends a little bit to maybe perhaps Sandra is his guest who's staying with him for a bit. Hasn't really indicated as such, but I don't know. The gears be turning. So, let's see. The cigarette case must have been left by the culprit who has access to the bar after stealing Vince's keys. Should this mean something to me? That ain't good. I don't like that at all. Why do you think they did it? What do you think? To intimidate you, love. To let you know how easily they can get to you if you keep snooping. The cheeky bastard. If you ask me, you should drop this nonsense and let Mertens handle it. This isn't worth getting killed over. Vincent is my friend, Peter. I have to do this. What about... I just want to talk to him about everything. Damn, the old bat's got a point. If someone was gunning for you, I hope they don't find out Vincent wasn't their target. You already know about this? Oh, yeah, okay. Yep. This whole conversation, yes. Okay. So... the cigarettes weren't entered as a clue. Okay, fucking... Hugo's not here. Let's talk to Effia! Effia walks to the bar confidently. She waits for you to meet her gaze and gives you a polite smile. Evening, Effia. Good evening. I came to offer my respects and to inquire after Vincent. I know he is gravely injured. He's tough. I hope he'll be okay, and you as well. I'm not sure about that either. Well, from one survivor to another, no matter what happens, you will find a way through this. I believe that. Thanks, Effia. There's good people here. You've got to build a community for hard days like this, and you've done that. Lean on them when you need to. The people who care about you will pick you back up when the world knocks you down. How about you mix me a drink so I can toast us both? A couple of survivors. I'm a survivor. I'm not gonna give up. Do we have her favorite? We do have her favorite. Oh, she likes a femme fatale just like a Maria. Dear Maria, count me in. Clearly, I just take any opportunity to burst into song. And I knew though. I do that even when I'm sober. I knew you were good, but I still didn't expect this. That's the best cocktail I've ever tasted. I'm glad this place is still busy, even if I probably won't be able to visit often. Too much writing to do these days, which reminds me I need to talk to Lawrence. What about? He wanted me to work with him again, but I politely declined. I hope I didn't hurt his feelings, but I think creatively, we are not in the same place anymore, and he's also decently a fuck. He gave me handwritten notes for his new project. Hundreds of pages of scribbles. That man is not a writer. Sounds like me when I'm taking notes. You didn't like it? I didn't like it. What was wrong with it? Lawrence was a great director and producer, but he's an old man now. His ideas don't fit the modern theater audience, and he was never great at writing his ideas down. He rambles. Oh boy, yes, I know that. I swear his notes are the most verbose thing I've ever read. Really? Really, if that man wrote a grocery list, it would include every individual item. I can picture it now. Soup, bread, lemon juice, a grape, another grape, another grape, another grape. Who will you work with instead? There's plenty of producers and directors, but I'm mostly hoping to work with Olivia again, especially. We've had our differences, but she's undoubtedly talented. I might even ask her to mentor some younger actors. Give something back, as she would put it. She is doing that. Are you working on anything else? Indeed I am. I'm writing a book, a memoir of sorts about my experience of working in theater. It's also a bit of an expose on how women are treated in our business, and after the incident at the Maverick, we all learned a lot about the dark side of show business. I hope to shine a light on it. That's brave of you. Thank you, bartender, for your efforts back then, too. They didn't go unnoticed. I should get moving. The deadlines won't end till I'm dead. That sounds grim, doesn't it? I swear it's not actually that bad. The truth is, I love writing. I made up a little person. Oh no, they're in trouble. What a wild job I have. I should probably get back to it, but I'm glad I got to see you again. We have like the most minimum of relationship for a romance. Well, perhaps we could see each other more often? Oh? You know I'm very busy these days, but I'll admit I do like the sound of that. We haven't known each other for very long, but I've come to really enjoy your company. It's been a comfort. I kind of miss you, actually, before coming here today. I feel the same way. Effia smiles warmly. I'm glad. I had a feeling you did. I'd like for us to get to know each other better. I'm happy to clear out my schedule for that any day. Maybe we could start by going out for coffee sometime soon. And who knows, maybe something more could develop. I would like that. Very well, it's a date then. Alas, I must leave you for now. Thanks again for the drink. Okay, we reload. Loyal to Peter. Just, you know, a little curious. Glad to see you too. Thanks again for the drink, bartender. Good evening and good luck. Good evening. Let's talk to Ilya. Yeah, that definitely felt like a send-off. Let's see. I see you've been making friends. Oh yes, I suppose I have. It's funny, really. I was never any good at it before. People overwhelm me. For as many languages as I speak, it always feels like they're communicating in ways I'm just not tuned to. Even when I try, they treat me as a curiosity. I'm used to keeping to myself, and the anonymity of my work has made that very easy. My books are all I need. It was curiosity that made me come to the nightcap, but I've come to really enjoy it. Somehow talking to others just feels less daunting here. Maybe it's the alcohol? It's possible. I'm lucky to have met people like Vincent and Elena who have so much knowledge and wisdom to share. I have so much in common with Maria and Effia too. And you, of course. You've been a good friend. I've enjoyed our time together. So have I. I'm glad I come here. I'm happy for you, Ilya. I don't know if there's anything we need to talk to her about. Yeah, no. Just send Girly Pop on her way. Sandra! Hey girl, hey. We asked Peter about Sandra. I wonder... Ooh, do you know Peter? Do I know him? You seem to be on a first-name basis. It's complicated. Same thing she said! Oh, shit! She probably is involved with Peter. Sandra smiles impishly and raises an eyebrow. I see. I do know him, yes. I also know his reputation. So, for the record, no, I'm not an associate of his. I suppose we do have history, though. He used to like my cocktails before I even learned to mix them properly, or so he claimed. Pretty sure he just fancied me. I'm gonna throw things. I don't want to say pretty sure he still does. Because me and Peter have already locked it down. Did you fancy him? I mean, I have eyes, but I also have enough common sense to avoid dating a man who keeps a revolver in his glove box and dog treats in his coat pockets. Okay... I could ask her about this, maybe. I don't know if this... I don't know if I should. That sounds dangerous. I hope you're being careful. Okay. I didn't give her a drink. Oopsies. Anything to talk to Elena about? Ooh, so you've been talking to Clara? Indeed I have. We spend many of our evenings in the same establishment these days. One becomes curious about one's fellow patrons. Why Clara? Why not? She's a bright and spunky young lady. Reminds me of a young someone. And her vernacular has charm. Where else am I going to learn what it means when youths call someone the big cheese? Vital information. It is to me. Investigators need to know a little bit about everything and everyone. And Clara is a good girl. A bit inelegant, perhaps, but her joie de vivre is infectious. She's disarmingly down to earth, as many working-class girls can be. She briefly told me about her martial arts, which I found most fascinating. I can only admire a young woman learning to defend herself, especially in these times. Alright. Well, nothing else to really talk to her about. And we're just kind of waiting on Hugo right now. We're now going to be halfway through until our deadline. And I feel like we still don't have a lot. Oh, thank fuck, Hugo is here. Lawrence is here! No! Damn it, I didn't want to talk to him. Alright, Hugo. I need you drunk and in a bad mood. Let's see. So, I guess we gotta fuck up his drink, maybe. Sorry about this. Oh no! What a shame. So sorry. It was just slip of the hand. Quite an accident. You do know there are more direct ways of ending our partnership than poisoning me, right? Wait, that didn't get him drunk? Okay, new theory. Maybe we just don't mix him his favorite drink? Hopefully. Let's see, we still need something at a 4, but not a 6 or above. Let's go for a copper bullet. Sure. Why not? He'll drink it, but since it's not his favorite, hopefully it'll still keep him in a bad mood, maybe? Possibly? That's my thinking. It's acceptable. Okay. He is drunk and in a bad mood about the culprit's gift. So the case belonged to the culprit. You know something, don't you? I do, yes. I've never seen it before, but I know it's part of a matching set. And I'm pretty sure the lighter that goes with it is currently stored in an evidence locker at the Bukovi Police Department. I wondered if Elliot was gonna make a reappearance. Because they caught him, but somehow he, like, got away. I forget if it's like they fucked up the investigation or if he, like, escaped or something. It once belonged to a man named Elliot Lynn. I know that name. The Bukovi killer. He was last active 2 years ago when he murdered 6 women around the boulevard. A killer does sound like a plausible suspect. Oh! Maybe he's going after Vincent and or me and Hugo because of how we got busted. Oh shit. I agree. Why attack Vincent and why threaten you? I couldn't tell you. Perhaps he thought Vincent was my new partner, not you. Hugo's brow furrows. You can tell his thoughts are racing, but he remains silent. Is there more he's not telling you? Uh-huh. These cigarettes were found below my window. What? You're saying someone's been watching you out there? It looks that way. That's concerning. You're not a public figure, so they likely followed you to find out where you live. So far, they've not actually done anything, have they? Any signs of a break-in, vandalism threats? No, but my clue board is by the window. Your clue board? You thought he might be angry, but Hugo sounds intrigued. I didn't realize you were taking this so seriously, bartender. Of course I am! I won't lie, I'm a little impressed. I do like organization. I realize this means our mystery smoker has been able to follow the investigation thus far. We should assume they know we're onto them. Tell me, I should maybe take all this stuff down then? Tell me, how did you even find out about this? When did you first notice the cigarettes were there? I didn't. Peter told me. What? Wagner? Why does he know where you live? I guess he followed me. You know how I feel about him, but I respect you enough to spare you the lecture. Let's just see what we can learn, shall we? Hugo takes one of the cigarette butts in his hands and studies it. His brow furrows. It's the same brand as the one in Lynn's cigarette kit. I just got chills. He must be our mystery smoker. I don't like this, bartender. Stay on your guard, all right? And keep that window locked. I will. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Elliot's fucking back. Oh! Shit balls! Okay, great. Love that for me. This is so great. It's so swell. Ooh, Killian and Maria are talking? Whoa, I didn't see that one coming. Really, you didn't? Well, no, that's a lie. I knew your parents were sort of intense. And that's certainly one way of putting it. I just can't believe becoming a photographer was the straw that broke the camel's back, you know? After all after all of the other stuff you've pulled, I mean. Remember when you first joined me and Alina at the lounge, one of the girls at the bar warned me you stole a bottle of champagne. While out on a date with her friend, you bolted without paying the bill. Killian shifts awkwardly in his seat, his cheeks as salmon pink as his suit. I think it was just a Prosecco. And Vincent told me you ran over a bunch of people's mailboxes on Strada Luica with your dad's radio car? Just the one measly mailbox, and maybe a small sapling. And didn't you get into a scuffle with a waiter at the Grand Bellagio for staining your dinner jacket? He dropped a bread roll in my gazpacho! Hey, let's just change the topic, okay? All right. At least if it embarrasses you now, that means you've grown out of these kinds of antics. Of course, I'm mortified. Goddess, no wonder you hate me so much if you know all of this. I never hated you, Killian. I mean, I'll admit, I thought you were a bit of a bonehead at first, and a peacock. I'm afraid not even Reese would argue with you on that. I was just protective of Alina, maybe a little possessive too. I didn't want her to end up in a bad match, that's all. I'm sorry if I was a bit hostile at times. It's alright, it's all in the past. I'm sure we can put it behind us and focus on more positive things. Miss Bay told me about your big tournament. I never understood much about chess, despite Alina's best efforts to explain it, but I know how much this must mean to you. To both of you, so congratulations. I'm sure Alina is proud of you. Thanks, Killian. You could be really sweet, you know that. I was glad to hear you found the right thing for you in the end. Even if it wasn't chess or medicine. I really like the photos you showed me. You have a good eye. And I'm glad you're taking pictures of more than just blonde girls these days. Your portraits of Reese are stunning. Huh? Well, yes, thanks, Maria. I'm so glad they made up. Fine, I'll talk to Lawrence. Lawrence Sullivan IV steps down to the bar, his expression serene. When he spots you, he gives you a brief nod and heads over. Good evening, bartender. I won't be stopping long. I just wanted to offer my thoughts and prayers to Vincent and let you know that everyone at the theater is hoping he'll pull through. Thanks, Lawrence. Poor Vincent has been through a lot. Did you know I was friends with both him and his wife when we were young things? I had no idea. Yes, Flora was a charming lady. Vincent doted on her. Back in their youth, he was quite smitten. She loved scarves, you know, bright and colorful ones. A warm-hearted lady who always felt it was too cold in Sarah. She wanted to move abroad with Vincent, but she was never quite well enough. I see. Back when he worked at his father's central offices as a young man, the shopkeepers on the boulevard would put all their most colorful scarves on display in the window. Oh. They knew if Vincent saw them, he would buy them for Flora, no hesitation. When she passed away, I invited myself over for dinner one evening. We weren't close friends, but I was concerned for his well-being. I've never seen a human being so hollowed out. A hammer fell on his heart and smashed it to shards. He was a shell of a man. I remember looking for a clean glass to pour some wine and opening a cupboard to find boxes upon boxes of unopened scarves. He had simply never gotten around to giving them to her. Vincent loved deeply. When he lost Flora, that love did not go away. Instead, it went out into the community in a million ways. He gave generously to everyone he could. Of course, is not perfect. No one is, but still the community he fostered cares deeply for him, as do his friends, old and new. How are you doing, Lawrence? Yeah, I totally care. Me? Capital, dear friends. Are you working on something new? Indeed I am, based on Bildungsroman about a young man who aspires to greatness in theater and achieves it. Sounds interesting. Yes, indeed. I had asked an old writing partner to work with me on it. FEM. But she was busy with a loftier project, so I've conscripted a young student writer to help me instead. My colleagues are skeptical that it will come together, but I remain confident. After the lines was cut short, I needed a new direction, and while I'm keen to find new talent, I would be more careful when casting the play. And maybe not a murderer. That's a good start. If I've learned one lesson, it's that I must support my actors and properly vet them more carefully, too. I'm having trouble finding a decent props master, though. Perhaps I should not have let Reese slip away. I didn't realize their work was quite so pivotal. I may have cast aside the best in the business. You know, I was thinking about Stavros' death. I can't help but think that maybe I need to do things differently from now on. I think I should consider the well-being of my actors more carefully, especially young women. Goodness, you think? Within reason, of course. I still need to focus on the quality of the production first and foremost, but in the future, I think I'll listen a little more. Glad to hear it. Anyway, I should be going. I don't expect to be back until Vincent returns. I wouldn't like to be caught up in any scandal this place might experience, but I do hope it doesn't come to that. Best of luck, bartender. Go, shoo, get out. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Thank fuck he doesn't have a romance option. That would have been weird. I don't like it. Well, Elena. Let's see. Elliot Lynn. Let's ask about him. Oh, I remember him all right. It was the case that got Hugo's name in the paper. It was quite the ordeal. I don't find it at all hard to believe Lynn has been holding a grudge to this day. Bukovi's speakeasy served him well until Hugo's investigation forced him to flee the country. An investigation held in this very bar, mind you. Lynn must have assumed Vincent was part of the ploy. The BPD gave chase once they realized he'd slipped the net. Hugo made a good effort to track him, too. Thinking out of the box was always his forte, and invaluable in a manhunt like this. Though train ticket purchases and statements from travelers and staff, and they followed his movements all the way to Rusalka. Lynn was headed for Cassia, a small city where he had relatives. There's Rusalkan cigarettes outside my window. What happened? Trail went cold, of course. The flow of information between Sara and Rusalka was never great, but the last few years have been particularly tense. The BPD had to admit defeat. So he's still out there somewhere. It's starting to look like he may be out here somewhere, doesn't it? The only thing I don't understand is why he would come back. Why take the risk? Did something happen in Cassia to flush him out of hiding? We need more information. Research? Oh, is that a hint for the stack? Shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck. I don't like this. I don't like this. Elliot Lynn. Elliot Lynn was a registrar for Bukovia's property registry office from 1922, blah, blah, blah. November became a key suspect in the Bukovi Police Department's investigation of a Bukovi killer, a serial killer responsible for murder of 6 women, fled the country in December when his identity as the Bukovi killer was revealed, leading to an extensive manhunt. As Lynn was able to flee to Rusalka, his current whereabouts are unknown and he remains at large. F. Cassia? Rural locality and the administrative center of the Tabarov district in northern Rusalka. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Population size. According to the census, population is 2,000. Okay. History. Founded by early settlers. Village was burned to the ground by Gothan invaders. Were rebuilt in 4 years. First church. Burned after struck by lightning, rebuilt in stone. Resulcant Revolution, the church was burned to the ground by radicals. Rebuilding efforts were halted due to lack of funding. Okay, this seems like a whole lot of nothing. This is your backup operator, Eliza Clips. While our archives do contain articles pertaining to this locality, the majority are from Rusalkan sources and have never been requested for translation. Our member of staff responsible for Rusalkan translations is currently unavailable. Unfortunately, I can't say with certainty when she will be back to process your request. Oh, is she talking about Ilya? I don't remember where Ilya said she was from. Where is Ilya from? Ilya. She is Rusalkan. Oh, we need to ask Ilya. Okay. I can, however, give you this. The Stax printer spits out a stream of paper containing a series of articles, all written in Cyrillic. Seems like you'll have to find your own translator. Ooh. Okay. Dope. I like cigarettes. Rusalkan brand. Their nicotine content is above the threshold on Sara. Sale is banned across the country. Okay. So they're only sold in Rusalka. Got it. Signs seem to point that perhaps Elliot might be here, which is extraordinarily unnerving, but I can't imagine he's the only suspect we're gonna get. Let's maybe ask Hugo about Elliot's motive. Let's see, Elliot was forced to flee the country. Yeah. Hugo sighs in frustration, but it seems he's too tired to stay angry at you. You never take no for an answer, do you? Always digging. I can't solve this if you're not honest with me. You're right, I'm sorry. I was indeed on the Elliot Ling case when he fled to escape arrest. I first hunted him at the nightcap. Safe to say the letter was indeed for Vincent. Lynn always stuck around at speakeasies. He must have believed the bar was a honeypot and Vincent was complicit in setting him up. The one thing I don't get is, why come back? He got away. He was probably safe in Cassia. Our relationship with Rusalka was tense even then, and it's only gotten worse. Why return to Bukovi? Maybe he wasn't safe anymore. Ooh, we're gonna find out more when Ilya gets in here, but it does definitely kind of seem to lean more towards that. The letter was indeed for Vincent, not for me. And now we just wait on Ilya. Gosh, I hope we have enough time to get this done. We've always had plenty of time. So, I don't know. Maybe this might be the one instance we're kind of cutting it a little bit close. I don't know if... Maybe... maybe that... No. I'm a little desperate at this point. We don't have a ton to go off of. I swear if one day a face appears in my window, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'd be so tremendously upset. Okay. Oh. Oh! My favorite gaze! Lucas catches your eye. When he sees you're not busy, he tugs on Bjorn's sleeve and they both walk over to you with matching smiles. Hey, pal. Me and Lucas were just talking about you. Oh, yeah? All good, I hope. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, definitely. We owe you a lot, and that's why we wanted you to be the first to hear our news. Oh, yes. What news? We're leaving. You're leaving! Bjorn, there's a lot more to it than that. Please tell our friend why we're leaving, where we're going, and most importantly, why they are invited to join us? Ah, right. So me and Lucas, Lucas and I, have been talking about our plans for the future. We like the city fine, but well, we both love the countryside too. You see, when I was on my last trip to Scotia, I found this really nice wee cabin next to a lake. It was on the border, and while it's not exactly home... Bjorn, our friend doesn't need the whole backstory. Skip to the important part. Right, aye, so this cabin is in a gorgeous wee spot. And there's a real variety of finches, sparrows, even some kestrels that nest in the hills near the lake. A cottage! Bjorn and I have plans to move to a cottage near the Nevis Hills. I have some savings and Bjorn is handy. We found the most perfect little property, run down but with lots of potential. It's still too expensive to my mind, Lucas. You let me worry about that, after all, when we get to the cottage. The cabin. When we get to the cottage, and it is a cottage because we will fill it with blankets, rugs, nice crockery, vases for flowers, and a proper fireplace. I'll be the one sitting by the window sipping coffee while I watch you chop firewood and renovate the whole place. Damn it. Like, I'm not sad. I'm like, I'm so happy for them. Oh. I suppose fair is fair. And we have made it a proper home. We will have guests, and among the first, fuck, my eyes are aching. And when we have made it a proper home, we will have guests, and amongst the first will be you, our dear friend, who made almost every part of our dream possible. Oh, thank you. Listen, pal, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be together, and I'd be in prison. Lucas is letting you off the hook too easy, as usual. Will not be taking no for an answer. When that place is set up, there's a guest room for you, and anytime you need a cozy bed and two good friends, well, our home is your home. I can't wait. It's an open invite, my friend. Anytime you need to escape the city, escape to us. We'll even try to mix you a drink. Aye, Lucas can do that bit. I don't know much about mixing drinks, but I'll fry you up a proper scorching meal. I hope you like deep fried food. I love it. Oh, I love them. Okay, Ilya. No more fun and happy times. Get her a drink first, yeah. Sure. I gotta remember to do that before jumping straight into conversations with people. Okay, so, yeah, could you translate this, please? Oh, well, you've certainly come to the right person with this. Let me have a look. Ilya pushes up her glasses and begins poring over the printouts, whispering under her breath as she scans through the articles. Gradually, her expression darkens. What is it? Is there anything relevant? I'm afraid so. There were 6 murders in Cassio over the past year, an unusually high number for a city of that size. That's more than double the number of incidents recorded in the year prior. Got Ilya to work again? 2 are believed to be gang-related, but 3 were local women between the ages of 25 and 35. Whole bunch of names I'm probably going to mispronounce. All 3 were blonde, all died of poisoning. The last murder was a foreigner, found dead from a stab to the abdomen. His name was Elliot Lynn. He's dead. It says in the article that he was found in a ditch by the road just outside the city after a passerby spotted his parked radio car. His wallet was untouched, but a letter was found tucked inside his waistcoat. Ha! What? Get your affairs in order? That's Elliot's defense. It seems he chose to run instead, and it wasn't a wise choice. I need to tell Hugo about this. Whoa! So the culprit here, it sounds like, went to go kill Elliot. It's gotta be the first bartender. It has to be, right? Elliot Lynn was found dead in Cassio, Rusalka, having been stabbed in the abdomen. A letter was found in his body reading, "You will get what you deserve." I had a... Wait. 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 Wait a minute. Again, nobody tell me if I'm correct or incorrect. I'm starting to wonder if perhaps I don't... Oh god, but I... Is Sandra the first bartender? And she is the culprit here now? It kind of lines up maybe with some of the things that have been said. Again, nobody tell me if I'm right or wrong, please. I don't know, man. I don't know, man, because like it started when I was like, oh, I have this thread over here of maybe like the first bartender is the culprit, and then this thread over here of like, oh, Sandra's life is like kind of complicated and circumstances kind of seem a little too convenient, and then maybe like she's staying with Peter and this and that because she's running from the law. But what if we tied those together? I could very well be wrong. I'm aware of that. I could absolutely have my tinfoil hat on way too tight. And I don't even know how to go about gathering clues for that. If I can... hey, Sandra. Here, let's get you a drink first. Okay, so, did you... by any chance know some dude named Elliot Lynn? I can't say I'm familiar with Lynn besides what I read about him in the papers at the time. I'm sorry. Either she won't talk or she just like genuinely knows nothing. She could be either way. Hey Elena. So there's a thing. There's the thing. Lynn was already dead? I didn't see that one coming. And that letter. This wasn't a random killing by a local, or the acts of vengeful family members of one of his Rusalkan victims. That's kind of what I, was leaning towards when Ilya first told us about. Lynn's cigarette case ended up here on the bar, so whoever took him out has their eyes not just on Hugo, but on you as well. What the hell did I do? There must be something we're missing. Something about Lynn's case, perhaps? See what Hugo thinks. Is it literally just because I'm investigating? Force to flee the country? Yeah, okay, so she told us about that. Okay. Whoo! Peter! Peter, help! Oh no, drink. I do. Gotta make him a drink, I always forget the drink. I'm gonna limit myself on how much conversation I can have. Okay, yep. A rough month, indeed, huh? You know anything about this? He's dead? Well, I'm glad someone gave that sack of shit what he deserved. Whoever did it probably saved more innocent broads than the cops ever did. That's it. Shit, Okay. I really don't think we can, or even should, really talk to Claire about the case. Oh. On second thought, have you ever heard about Elliot Lynn? That creep? What about him? He might be back on the scene. Good. Good? You heard me. I'm not running away this time. I'm ready for that weirdo if he shows up again. And if Elena or one of you smart detective types don't catch him, he makes a move on me, I'll beat the crud out of him. Be careful, Claire. I will. Thanks for the concern, but I have some big news. I got my purple belt. Congratulations. It's the 3rd highest ranking in Bartitsu. Sifu says I'm the first woman in this district to reach grade 7. Can you believe that? Well done, Claire. And I won't be the last woman who reaches that grade. I'm now a class assistant, and I even have my own student. And you won't believe who it is. Tell me. Maria! I got tired of her kicking my butt at chess, so now I can kick her butt for real. She really respects how I don't give up, ever, so she asked if we could do something else together besides chess. Good for you two. She loves it, and she has good balance and decent technique. I mean, she ends up on her back an awful lot when she goes up against me. Oh. Anyway. I bet neither of you mind that. Huh? Oh, come on, bartender. Give me a break. I'm going red here. Don't tease me, all right? And Elliot? Look, I ain't gonna lie. That creep scares me real bad. But men like that, they're weak. They're bullies. All I can do is make myself a hard target, keep my wits about me, and stay strong enough to defend myself and the people I love. Sifu says the strongest branch bends in the wind but doesn't break. I don't need to be the best fighter or the best chess player or the best anything to be happy and protect my friends. I just gotta be able to move with the wind. Does that make sense, or am I mixing up my metaphors again? There's a good idea in there, right? Somewhere? Sounds very wise to me, Claire. Wise? Not a compliment I get that often, but I'll take it. Yeah, so, about that, Broski kinda... He caught a touch of the death. He's dead? You okay, Claire?
I'm fine. He was an evil man who hurt a lot of innocent girls. I'm glad he's gone. I wish I could have confronted him myself. Maybe that's foolish.
I understand. Alright. Oh, I didn't give her a drink. I forgot to give people drinks. Oh, okay. Waiting for Hugo. I'm still waiting. If a face appears in that window, I'm gonna be so very upset. Oh, thank fuck, Hugo's here. Alright, buddy. Before I make you a drink, just in case I need to make you be in a bad mood or good mood or whatever the fuck. There we go. What? But that was our only lead. If it wasn't Lynn, then who was doing this? I don't know. I need to think. Hugo's keeping it together, but you can tell his nerves are frayed. A strong drink might make him open up about his real feelings. You need to be drunk? Coming up. Let's see. Yeah, his favorite gets him toasted. Alright, good drink this time. Alright, if it wasn't Lynn, then who's doing this? I don't know. I don't know. Whoever's doing this, I think they're punishing me. It was my fault that Lynn slipped the net. I messed up the Natalia Reid case. And then he killed again. All of those women. Goddess, it's all my fault. We got so close. I had him in my sights, but it just wasn't enough. He caught on before I could gather enough evidence to close the case. I was an arrogant fool. Whoever's doing this, they want to see me suffer because they know. And they want to make sure you know, too. Leaving that stupid case on the bar, it's not enough for them to taunt me with all the skeletons in my closet. They want an audience. I bet this was never about Vincent. Stabbing an innocent man right on the doorstep, sending the police here. It will destroy both of us. Who would want to do this to you, Hugo? Hugo looks down, avoiding your gaze. I suppose there is one person I can think of. Oh my god, is this it? The truth is, you're not the first civilian I've asked for help. There was another, your predecessor here at the Nightcap. They helped me on the Natalia Reid case. It's only thanks to their efforts that I knew Lynn was the culprit. But when it came time to close the case, I was too ambitious. I wanted not just to apprehend the Bukovi killer, but to shut down the speakeasy as well. I wanted to be the hero. And more than anything, I wanted that promotion. Arrogantly, I thought I could handle it all myself. I shut down the Nightcap as soon as I believed I had my culprit, but it took me too long to get everything in order for the arrest. Of course, Lynn skipped town as soon as he smelled trouble. We chased him, but to no avail. Flushing out a serial killer and shutting down a speakeasy was still enough to net me the promotion. But your predecessor went to prison. She refused to reveal our cooperation to the authorities. If she had, it could have softened her punishment. But with a criminal background like hers, she had her own moral code. No snitching. I certainly didn't break that silence for her. Who was she? One of King's old enforcers. A clever and adaptable woman from the stacks. I think her name was Sandra Fisher. I was fucking right. Sandra. Have Sandra and Hugo been at the bar at the same time? I haven't really had to pay attention, but now that I think on it, I don't think they have. I don't know where she is now. I suppose she may have gotten out on good behavior by now if she really pulled it together. I don't imagine she's forgotten me, though. Could she really? It's been a long day. Tell me more about Sandra. I don't know much about her as a person. We didn't exactly chit-chat while we were working together. All I know is what I read in her file. I thought she was just some bartender at first, but back then her record convinced me to take a chance on her. I figured her street smarts could come in handy. What had she done? Racketeering, smuggling, theft, the lot. She worked for King, a pretty big fish in Bukovi before Carla deposed him. King often relied on youths for that sort of thing, and she was only 14 when she started. Oh god, only 14. Yeah, I can only imagine the kind of life she's led. From what I gathered, she was out of the game for 4 years or so before I met her. Took over a bar in the Stacks. She got out? Yes, good timing, I reckon. She slipped out just before King's goose was cooked. Perhaps one of Carla's men tipped her off. We had nothing major on her either. No substantial prison time. She got arrested a few times, of course, but there was never enough to hold her for long. A real slippery fish. Until she helped you. Were you going to shut me down too? You want the truth? When I first came here, I assumed that's how things would end. But something in you made me change my mind. I couldn't do it. Sandra's background clouded my judgment. It made me see her as a criminal above all else. But you made me realize you were just a hardworking civilian trying to get by, a person whose talent and passion had been criminalized overnight. The nightcap has proven invaluable to the people of this city. People need a place like this to come together. I've come to see that now. But you were going to. Yes. I wouldn't blame you if you don't trust me after this. But you asked for the truth. It is what it is. Wow. I don't even know what to say. Bye. Okay, I have a distinct feeling. Hugo arrested the Nightcap's first bartender for breaking prohibition despite having helped him. Her name was Sandra Fisher. The culprit seems aware of Hugo's failure in the Natalia Reed case and is taunting him with his past mistakes. Who would want to do this to Hugo? Could Sandra, the Nightcap's previous owner, be the culprit? She would have good reason to dislike Hugo, but why would she attack Vincent? He threw her under the bus! He told us that! I should talk about this with Elena. Okay. Oh my gosh. Holy moly. Oh. It's all coming together. Oh dear. Oh, Bjorn! Hey, buddy! Bjorn sits down in the chair with a contented sigh. He looks over his shoulder at the entrance, tenses up, and then slightly relaxes again. Evening, Bjorn. Hello, pal. I heard about Vincent. Well, it seems like you might be in a spot of bother with him out of the picture. It's a worrying time. Well, it seems like a lot of people had gave up on me. You stuck by me. That meant a lot. I'll do the same for you. Anything you need, just let me know. Thanks, Bjorn. Hey, bartender, before you mix my drink, I have to tell you something important. Thank you, pal. Thank you. It was a long month. I was feeling really low, proper gloomy. I thought the system was out to get me. I lost all hope. If our places were reversed, I don't know if I would have the gumption to do what you did for me. I owe you. I'm glad you made it, Bjorn. I am in one piece, and I only got a few more gray hairs from the stress. How are you doing? My brief trip back home helped. Scotia always finds a new way to show me why I love her, and I think about her all the time. How's your family? Scotia's a quiet place for now, and though the rumblings of war are there too, they seem more distant. That's dangerous. Makes the place feel safer than it really is. I tried to explain that to my mother. She doesn't quite get it, but she listens. And she's doing well, considering. She tries to stay cheerful, but I don't think she would have made it if I was in prison now. She relies on me to keep my brothers in line. It feels like a full-time job. How are they? Well, Anstrom left Scotia when I was returning from my trip. He's shipped himself off to the colonies to start a new life and dodge the draft. I'm happy to see him setting off on a new adventure, and he's got some grand plans to set up a homestead in the West Plains. Might be pie in the sky stuff, but at least he's brawling less and dreaming more. Caleb is breeding dogs. I think he likes them better than people. Sometimes I think I do too. It seems like he's off the demon drink for now, at least. The dogs need feed and watered and chased up about the hills, and that's keeping him in the fresh air and out of the pub. And best of all, Danbo is getting married to his fiancée, Lydia. It'll be a simple affair, but loads of drinking and dancing and making merry. I'm not sure what Lucas will make of it all, but I can't wait to show him a proper Scotian wedding. How are you two doing? Couldn't be better, thanks for asking, pal. We're dead happy. I still can't believe it chose me, but I'm glad he did. Anyway, I'll get a drink and sit myself down. Something strong might be good. I'm a bit nervous being here. I feel like people are staring at me, you know? Normal to feel nervous after everything you've been through. Hey, what you're saying makes a lot of sense. I'm sure I'll shake it off eventually. Time for a drink then? Hey, good thinking. What are you in the mood for? I could go for something refreshing, something with mint. We don't have the mint punch anymore. Oh, here we go. Duh. I'm blind. Don't mind me. Mostly just drunk. That was hair on your chest. Fantastic work, pal. I should probably be off by now, but it's good to see you. I'll drop by again sometime. Thank you, Bjorn. Bjorn. Elena, I need to talk to you. Hey, Elena. Yeah, so, here's that. A wronged bartender taking revenge on her former employers. It's certainly poetic. She must have been biding her time. You'll have to find out what her means and motive. You'll have to find out her means and motive, same as any other suspect, although I feel she was more aware of that, what we're doing, than any we've chased before. How do I find her motive? Getting a concrete motive for her attack on Vincent might prove more difficult. I think I already know. Vincent broke his promise to her. Oh, Vincent, he has done some truly foolish things, but letting a young woman take the fall for him, that was a low moment. Gosh, I'm really deep in my drinks right now. I could barely talk. No wonder he came to regret it. If only she knew. Perhaps it's not too late to tell her. I'm always there, yeah. So then, what about... Not that. What that? How do I get... The other thing. How do I find her means? Getting material evidence won't be easy. We've already ruled out any witnesses placing her on the scene, so the murder weapon is our best shot. It was clearly a small blade. Someone close to her might know if she carries one of those, or if one of her kitchen knives has gone missing. Oh no, Peter. Oh no, Peter. Oh no. Far too sober for this, and I'm sufficiently drunk. Oh dear, is she officially on the suspect list? Oh hell. A notoriously slippery fish with a reputation for being hard to catch, having been in prison only once. Oh, well, hey. I hate it here. Peter Wagner steps into the bar. Rather than taking up his usual post on the stairs, he walks up to you and has a seat. Something about his grave expression puts you on edge. Peter? We need to talk. What's this about? Just something I need to get off my chest is all. It's time to come clean. Peter pulls an old switchblade out of his coat pocket, flicks it open, and places it on the bar in front of you. It was me. I stabbed Florer. What? What? It's been entertaining. Watch you and the blue-eyed wonder flail about, but you've now got a person I happen to like in your crosshairs. So the fun's over. What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Peter, not again. No, Peter. Oh no. I'm not the type of guy that lets some poor broad take the fall for him. So back off, alright? I'm the one you're after. I don't believe you. You'd better believe it. Why would I lie? You're trying to protect Sandra. What's wrong with you? Do you know what the Bukovi Police Department would give for a confession from me? And you're turning your nose up? Yeah, I'm not buying it. Fine, be that way. I'm not sure your little detective will be so cavalier about it. We'll see. Been a rough month, huh? Hold up, let's give my man a drink. You just confessed to murder, my guy. Have a drink. Please don't do this. Do what? Confess my crimes? Isn't that always what you're angling for? You and your little drinks? You're lying to protect Sandra. I know you're an innocent lamb that doesn't know how these things work, but even crooks like me are not amoral scum, you know? We have codes, rules. You know, I've never thought that about you. That's beside the point. Tell me, what are your rules? 1, you don't snitch on friends. 2, Loyalty is for life. And 3, you don't let your friends take the fall for something they don't deserve after you made a promise to look out for them. That last one was oddly specific. You're imagining things. Rules are all that separates us from animals. People like Floraire don't have a code. They think that following the law is enough to make you a good person, but you and I know better than that, don't we? Sandra was a lamb to the slaughter like you. She just managed to have even less luck. Oh, and Peter always said she was the lucky one. She's not a good-for-nothing thug like me. She has brains, talent. I'm not letting her go down for this if it's the last thing I do. You love her? Don't break my heart like this. Maybe, I don't know. I used to. I always lose my senses when I fall for someone. I'm such a fucking doomed romantic, believe it or not. Did you fall for me? Of course I did, since the first time you smiled at me. I thought that much was obvious by now. But you'd do well to forget about that and leave me to my pining. It'd only bring you grief. It seems Peter's mind is made up. As long as he remains a suspect, there can be nothing between you. Sandra's not the person she used to be. The world has chewed her up and spat her back out, and it's changed her. But a rule is a rule. Loyalty is for life. I'm sure she wouldn't want to see you go to prison for her, and neither do I. God damn it, bartender. You and your damn sentiment. Can't you just let me do something good for someone for once in my life? I'll give her a chance. Peter sighs deeply as he considers your words. While he thinks, you notice him fidgeting with an old disposable lighter, seemingly unused but well cared for. He still has the lighter. 6 years I've kept this on me. My good luck charm. I pinched it off her. Figured it would keep me safe. And I guess it has. I thought I could return the favor, protect her, but I've already messed that up, haven't I? The jig is up. You're the only one I can trust to do right by her now. I told her not to do anything stupid. I told her. I never should have gone out that night. It's not your fault, Peter. It's not her fault either. What the fuck? She's gone off the deep end lately, that's all. Things have been tough. The money's getting tight. She seems a bit unstable. She slept with a switchblade on her ever since she got out of prison. It never leaves her side. Things are not looking good for her. I know, okay. I know. But before you go and have Merton slap the cuffs on her, just talk to her. Please. That's what you do best, isn't it? Because I'm warning you, she's a slippery fish, that one. Always has been. And she is one catch you do not want to mess up, for your own sake. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe you could talk some sense into her before she does something stupid again. If anyone's gonna get through to her now, it's gonna be you. She's not a bad person, you know. She was a bit like you once, before she was stabbed in the back by Floraire and that blue-eyed rat. Vincent let her down when she needed him most. So you already know, huh? Did you talk to her? Vincent told me he deeply regretted it. He did? Damn it, if only she'd talked to him. I think she'd seen Hugo's betrayal coming. He's a cop after all, but Floraire's really messed her up. She'd managed to get out of the game years prior and even landed a clean gig at a cafe after losing her bar in the stacks. He lured her back in with the promise of a lucrative shared venture. When it blew up in their face, he dropped her like a piece of trash. She lost everything. So I'm begging you, bartender, please talk to her before you make a move. Give her that chance. Alright, I will. Good. Just show her a little respect and she'll listen to you. I'm sure of it. Good luck. I don't know, might as well ask. Don't go around spreading nonsense like that. I thought you were above this sort of slander. You don't think she could have done it? Of course she didn't do it. Are you off your head? You've met her. She would never— You just told me she did. Peter's jaw is clenched. You've never seen him this upset. I know you care about her, Peter. I just want the truth. Oh, damn it. We're— okay. Oops. I keep accidentally getting to myself into repeat conversations. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. What about your predecessor? Ooh. Yeah, he screwed her over all right, thankless bastard. Can you imagine throwing a woman like that in the slammer? Do you think she may have wanted to take revenge? I don't think I like what you're implying, bartender. It'd be wise to cut that out right now. Skeletons in the closet. How the hell should I know? Who in the city wouldn't want to jump that little weasel? The way he flubbed that case was an embarrassment. That grubby little freak got 6 women, and he managed to let him slip the net. You're right, he messed up. Glad you're seeing reason. Got a guest over and leaving them alone all night will bite me in the ass. Your guest is here. I'm just saying. Hey, Sandra. Ooh. Let's get her a drink, I guess. Get her a... Do we want to give something stronger just in case we need to get her drunk? I don't know if we need to. Let's go with this. I don't know if I need to get her drunk. Might as well. Just in case, because we're kind of running out of days here. So just in case that's some kind of prerequisites. I can't even speak. I'm gonna go ahead and get a touch toasted. Just in case. Maybe I'm surprised that I like it. Ooh, ah, ooh. So, you were the last bartender here. Huh, so you found out about that, did you? And I thought I was sly. Yeah, I was the bartender. After Prohibition, I was working in a cafe when Vincent spotted me. He was never a patron in my old bar in the Stacks, the Blackbriar? We interrupt Best of Cold to bring you Skyrim? Ultimate modded Skyrim, specifically. Usually on Sundays. But he sure remembered selling me the bartender's guide. I'll be honest, it seemed a foolish idea even while he was proposing it, but the smell of alcohol and cigarettes, the crackling of the record player over the evening dim, the cheerful clinking of ice cubes in the glass, the same old patrons shuffling in to tell you about their day, and being able to soak it all up. I missed it, all of it. I still do, so I agreed. And then of course it all went to shit as soon as that dirtbag weasel darkened my doorstep. Hugo. I should have been smarter than to believe a cop. Hugo gave me a good spiel about justice and protecting my community and all that. I was really taken in. I believed I could make it work, keep this place going. I think what stings the most is that I really did try my best. I gathered evidence, I kept an eye out for my regulars, I sat face to face with a serial killer. And for what? This is still, like, just blowing my mind. That we are sitting across the bar from the first character we played as. We don't even know it the whole time. And for what? Hugo was so busy plunging the knife in my back that he let Lynn get away. And what was my reward for being a good citizen? A year in prison and a black mark on my records. We, were really a criminal once? You ask as if you aren't one. Before Prohibition, I mean. Right, of course. Because all crimes are serious, except the ones that happen to apply to your livelihood. I've upset you. That's fine. I've just never liked thinking of myself that way. For people like Peter, people that never knew anything else, being a criminal is just an inherent part of who they are. In their shoes, feeling guilt or shame about what you do will just rip you apart. So you learn to accept it, rationalize it. It was never like that for me. I did know something else, and I was painfully aware of how far I was drifting away from that life every day. I didn't get into this world because I wanted to get rich or because I believe I'm above the hoi polloi. It was never a choice, beyond the choice to survive. I understand. Yes, I thought you might. I was a teenager when my mother got sick. It was just the two of us, so I had to find a way to put food on the table. I left school and got a job working for exactly the type of person who would employ a desperate 14-year-old girl. King. I didn't like it. Thieving, smuggling, making deliveries, but I did what I had to, and I kept my mouth shut. I figured it was temporary. But it wasn't. No. People like King have rules, and one of them is that loyalty is for life. You don't just walk away. The closest I got to a peaceful life was when I managed to land a job at a bar run by one of his lieutenants. But even then, there was always some gangster on my doorstep looking for a favor, and bullets would be whizzing past my ears again. But you did get out. Yes, a couple years back. Peter had jumped ship to Carla months prior, so he was technically the enemy, but he dropped me a note one night saying she was planning something big. So I left town. I'll spare you the details, but he wasn't lying. Peter told us about that. By the time I got back to the bar, I had to mop up what was left of my boss. Oh, whoa. It was gruesome, but I couldn't help but feel relief. With all of King's men gone, I was free. I patched the place up, replaced the floorboards, obviously, and called it my own. And that was that. And then Prohibition happened. No, damn. Did you attack Vincent? Sandra sighs deeply. She doesn't look angry or offended like you expected, but sad, her eyes gleaming like black pearls. Quite the accusation. I figured Hugo had dragged you into his detective work the same way he'd once done to me. I remember what it was like, having my livelihood threatened. The nightcap survival hangs in the balance if you don't crack this case, doesn't it? Yeah. I figured. I can hardly blame you for being so forward, then. What must you think of me, I wonder? I think you've been hurt. I figured you'd understand. And what if I give you a confession? You'll toss me in prison, case closed. Oh, she angy. I just want to hear your side of the story. Peter said to listen. I see. Fine. Yes, I did it. I stabbed Vincent. I'm sure you have questions, so go on. Do what you need to do. Oh. Why? I don't want to get into this. It will only ruin my day, and your memory of him. It doesn't matter anyway. What's done is done. It's okay, Sandra. I think I know. You do? He broke his promise when you needed him most. Vincent told me. He told you? He regrets it deeply. Sandra looks stunned. She looks down at her hands, processing your words. I never even considered. I was so furious, so hurt. If only I'd talked to him. People can change, Sandra. That includes you. It's never too late. Maybe you're right. I need to think about this. I'm sure you have questions, yeah. She needs to be in a bad mood? Huh. So maybe we're not done here. Are you going to hurt Hugo next? Yes. Straightforward. Didn't he tell you what he did to me? He's the source of all my misery. When he turned me in, the Prohees were vicious and the police had no mercy. I didn't get time to put my affairs in order. I was gracious enough to give Hugo and Vincent better than I got. My landlord terminated my lease while I was in prison, tossed everything I owned out on the street. I lost the last of my mother's things, my books, my cat. After getting out, the black mark on my record ruined my chances of finding honest work. After months of rejections and dwindling savings, I was desperate. I had to crawl back to the kind of employers that first took me in as a teenager, the kind of jobs I swore I'd never do again, just to make ends meet. And all the while, he was climbing the ladder off the back of your hard work, the exact same game he played with me. The more my life went down the drain, the more it made my blood boil. He kept his promise to me. He's changed. You really don't see what kind of person he is, do you? How did he fool you so easily? Maybe I shouldn't be so hard on you. I once fell for it too. But I'm telling you now, he's not the upstanding officer he pretends to be. He's a cold-hearted monster who only cares about getting ahead, no matter who he has to trample underfoot to get there. You're just the poor sucker currently fighting his battles for him. Maybe you're right. I'm glad you're seeing reason. Maybe it's not too late for you. Maybe. You can tell that Hugo's actions have hurt Sandra deeply. Without a sense of remorse from him, it seems unlikely her feelings can be turned around. Oh. Did you kill Elliot Lynn? Yes. That one I have no trouble taking credit for. I only did what a judge should have done a long time ago. A death sentence. Bukovi police allowed Lynn to get away. Once again, I had to be the one to step up to protect the people. I tracked him down a while ago. I needed something to do between jobs. Something more than walking Peter's damn dog. Hey, you leave Rediger out of this. I sent all of my findings to the Bukovi Police Department, mind you, but nothing was done. I'm sure they already knew. You were just too spineless to risk conflict with Rusalka by acting out of their jurisdiction. So you did it yourself. Yes. As a smart man once told me, I will not pussyfoot like the rest. Wasn't that Elliot? That was a whole thing where he said pussyfoot a whole bunch of times in one sentence. It was surprisingly easy. He wasn't a man, he was a beast that needed slaughtering. My first murder, and I had no hesitation. You did the right thing. I'm glad you see that too. What did you attack him with? What was the murder weapon, you mean? Sandra tips her head back and chuckles joylessly. How stupid do you think I am? You're expecting me to hand you the evidence you need for my own conviction? Well, Peter told us. First you agree to do Hugo's dirty work, then you try to have me fill in the blanks? Oh, shit. Go fish. You can tell you've hit a nerve. Her gaze is icy. This is too much of an ask. Let's take a step back. Let's leave it here for now. Because apparently there's something we're missing here. We need to get her in a bad mood. It's getting late. I should get back to home. Wow. Holy fuck. Anything new on the stack? Oh, we can look up Sandra now. Sandra Fisher is resident of Bukovia and former owner of the bar The Black Briar on Strada Luca, which was closed down in 1926. In 1927, Fisher was convicted for tax evasion, conspiracy, and operating an illegal speakeasy in violation of the Sara Prohibition Act, leading to a 1-year prison sentence. Yeah, right. Holy shit. Well, I mean, we know she did it. I guess, I don't know, theoretically we could go to Hugo. Peter's confession kind of complicates it a bit, though. I'm a little bit unsure what to do. I am very unsure what to do. We also don't have a motive for Peter. I mean, it's probably related to Sandra if I had to take a shot in the dark there. But what do we... Also, Peter's not even here today. Yes. I don't know if I want to turn this into Hugo just yet. Do you regret what you did to Sandra? Of course I do. I regretted it even while I was doing it, long before I knew Lynn would escape and everything was going to fall apart. I joined the force because I wanted to help vulnerable people, but following the law forced me to betray her. What was it? There was a mention of, like, without a mention of regret from Hugo, or her feelings can't be changed or something? But following the law forced me to betray her. She would have made an amazing investigator if she had been dealt a different hand. Lynn used speakeasies as his hunting ground. The pro-hees from the Bureau were out for blood. They showed no mercy. Even if she was only in prison for a year or so, the black mark it leaves on her makes it exceptionally hard to find a reputable job. That's awful. Yes, I betrayed someone who trusted me. I may have ruined her life, and for what? A promotion. A promotion in a job that'll likely kill me someday. In a way, the case that made my career was my original sin. My biggest regret. It's not too late to set this right. And how would I do that? By letting her off the hook? If we want to ensure the Nightcap's safety, your safety, my superiors will need a name to close the case. Oh shit, this sucks. I am not destroying your life to spare hers. That is out of the question. And what do we do? The way I see it, there's two options now. If she would agree to become a fugitive, Sandra could do what Lynn did and run. I can give her ample headway to leave the country before making my case. He wants to let her go. But still, like, having her take the fall and being able to close the case, she would have a fresh start, but she'd have to leave Sarah behind. I told her to! And option 2? If she would agree to face the music instead, her cooperation would greatly help her case, especially if Vincent pulls through. I can conscript the best lawyer I can find to hopefully get her a mild sentence. She would likely face some prison time, but she could move on with her life as a free woman afterwards. Either way, it'll be up to her to make that choice and up to you to help her make the right one. I'll talk to her. Well, we know who's doing this now. Oh, yeah, What, you really think Sandra Fisher could be our culprit? What makes you say that? She's been out of prison for a while now, Hugo. She's a customer here. What? Why didn't you tell me this? You've just been chatting with her this whole time? You never told me anything. Ugh, forget this. You need to be careful, bartender. She is not your friend. If she really has been coming here, she's a suspect, you understand? Don't let her know you're onto her. Whoops. She's not some monster. Don't be a fool. Okay, you know... Shut up. Yeah. Don't make yourself a loose end to be cut. Just help me get the evidence I need to close this case. Uh-huh. Okay, I think I know her motive. You do? Vincent was going to protect someone but broke his promise. I think that was Sandra. See, he abandoned her when the nightclub was shut down and left her holding the bag. That old fool. That just leaves her means then. Wagner would probably have a clue. He'll be a tough nut to crack, though. Oh, but Sandra ain't here. Pete ain't here. Jesus Christ. Anything new to talk to people about? I feel like we're closing in on the end of this. No romance. I don't want to know about her hobbies. Respectfully. Before I go... This may be a really horrible idea. Peter has shown you that he carries a knife and claims he was responsible for stabbing Vincent, a very sudden confession. I don't believe him. He admits it. Hugo, sit down! Oh, bartender, I could kiss you right now. Please don't. I don't know what kind of black magic you wield to get confessions like this, but you've done it. Damn it, you've cracked this. The detective is positively elated, uncharacteristically so, but his joy is tainted by a sense of desperation. I think we're being too hasty. I don't believe him. Oh, don't give me that. You've always been soft on Peter, but you don't know half of the things he's done. This is very in character, believe me. Don't let your feelings lead you astray. Make your case so we can finally end this. Hugo is clearly in no mood to consider your words. Not quite. Oh, he needs to be in a good mood? Oh, F. Okay, fine. Get you a drink. Okay. I was a little bit worried that maybe that would cut to some, like, bad ending. I do know there are multiple endings. I don't know what they are. I know there's, at minimum, a bad ending and a good ending. I know there's more than that. I don't know if there's, like, a neutral ending or, like, multiple good endings, multiple bad endings, whatever. So, about Peter's confession. He admits it. Yes. Please don't. I don't believe him. You're seriously giving Peter the benefit of the doubt? Do you have any idea how desperate the BPD has been to finally lock him away? Precisely. It's too convenient. Why are you always so sensible? Fine. If you want him off the hook, you'll either need to make him admit he's lying, or you'll need to find an alibi. But good luck with that. The only other notable event on the night of the attack was a fire at a tailor's shop. That's where Maria works. It could have been an accident, but I suspect insurance fraud may have been involved, not Wagner's usual business. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead. Go maybe. I think. Wait, did I have anything else I wanted to talk to him about? Oh. I kinda... No, get back here. Evening. Let's see. Sandra's switchblade. A weapon whose blade will certainly match Vincent's injury. Nice work, partner. Okay. And her motive. Damn it, Vincent, you old fool. I knew he was able to escape the repercussions by feigning ignorance. He told the police he merely rented the space. According to him, the bar had been Sandra's idea. I realized that had been a lie when I saw this place open again. I reasoned he used her as an obvious scapegoat to save his own skin. I never realized he had promised to protect her. Hell hath no fury. Yeah. Ooh, okay. So yeah, I was mostly kind of curious what would happen if we present him with Peter's confession. If that would, like, lead to Peter actually getting arrested or something. But glad it didn't. Oh, well. Let's go ahead and end the day. What did I do? Okay. Hey, Maria. I have a question. So about the arson. Oh, yes, that seems good. I don't imagine more than one tailor shop went on flames in one weekend, or the fashion industry in Bukovi is in greater peril than I thought. Do you know anything about it? I mean, I know something, sure, but only what the neighbors told me. I wasn't there on the night it happened. I've always said the place had very poor fire safety for a building full of flammable fabric. Oh, a tongue twister. It wasn't the first time there's been an incident since I started working there. So you think it was an accident? I mean, probably right. The alternative would be a crime. Maria's fidgeting awkwardly. You're sure she knows something? Alcohol might help lower her safeguard, although she's probably well aware of that too. You should be careful not to overdo it. Oh, we need to get her tipsy. Say less, babes. Okay, so less than a 3. God. A girl don't have much of an alcohol tolerance. She likes orange daisy. Sure, we'll go with that. Let's see. That's new. Not sure if I love it yet, but I'll drink it. Okay, so, about the tailor shop that burnt down. Yeah, what a mess. I saw it coming. I brought stuff back home from my locker a while ago. You saw it coming? Well, yes, I think we all did this time. I don't know why I'm telling you this, but the owner, William, had been in serious debt after the last incident. And not with the bank. Goddess knows they wouldn't give him another loan. Carla's dead, so who the hell is he in debt to? Gangsters. Yeah, we both know how collectors operate. William had been threatened more than once, and he was a nervous little guy to begin with. Business wasn't going well, but the building had value. The insurance payout must have been the only way for him to avoid physical harm. Do you know who he was in debt with? No, I stay away from that stuff. An elderly neighbor said the fire was likely started by a group of 3 men with one getaway driver waiting outside, a tall man with brown hair and a scar on his cheek. Oh, fuck. The look in Maria's eyes tells you enough. You both know who she's talking about. Peter won't talk his way out of this. Thanks, Maria. Great. Hold up, though. That didn't put the defense... I need to talk to Peter about it, don't I? F-ity F. Okay. We are running out of days. Sandra... I need to talk to you, babes. Hey, Sandra. Okay, she... needs to be in a bad mood. I hope it's just bad mood and not also drunk. Sorry, I got cough. Fuck up your drink. That's my bee. Oh, that literally just looks like fucking milk. Not your best work. Don't let yourself get distracted, bartender. I know you can do better. So... okay. Indeed. What do we do, you and I? You've not left me with many options, putting yourself in the middle of this. You've earned enough of my respect that I'm willing to leave your loose end unsnipped. But I intend to finish this, and I won't let you get in my way. Understand? Hugo will pay. Oh. You should run away. Get a fresh start somewhere else. Run away? Become a fugitive like Lynn? I suppose it's not the worst idea. Maybe it is time to leave Bukovi behind. There's too many painful memories here now. Yeah, maybe I will leave. Somewhere warm, by the water. Maybe it's not too late to start over. You better send me a postcard. Deal. Sandra reaches a hand to you across the bar. You shake it. Thank you for taking a chance on me. For what it's worth, I hope it all works out for you, and if it doesn't, Hugo had better watch his back. I'll be keeping tabs. Goodbye, bartender. Goodbye, Sandra. She stands up and walks from the light of the bar out into the night. Oh, I still need to talk to Peter, though. Please be here. Oh, thank fuck he's here. My god. Peter! Hey, love. So... You have an alibi. Because the only other notable thing on the night Vincent's attack was a fire at the tailor shop on the other side, which Hugo suspects was either an accident or a case of insurance fraud, and Peter was the getaway driver. What the hell is this? A witness saw you at the Seems Good fire. Yeah, that one right there. You have an alibi. Oh my god. It actually startled me. Peter's eyes widen in anger and surprise. Several heads turn as he slams his fist on the bar. Damn it! Damn you! You and your weasel detective! His anger quickly fizzles out. Now he just looks defeated. I told her not to do anything stupid. I told her I never should have gone out that night. Roddy fucking Galvin and his damn favors. So you were working the night of the crime. Ha, working. Getting dragged into some mess I never signed up for, more like it. You lied to me, Peter. You know, it's nothing personal, kid. I had to. None of this would have happened if I hadn't left her alone. Did she do it? I don't know. I'm afraid she may have. Or maybe she listened to me for once and some street rat knifed him to steal the coins out of his cash register. I think we both know the answer. It's not her fault, I'm telling you. She's gone a little off the deep end lately, that's all. She slept with a switchblade on her. Yeah, things are not looking good for her. And we've done all this. She is... gone, yeah, now. Coming clean. Peter's confession was a lie. He's not the culprit after all. That only leaves one option. Well, might as well make him a drink. For old time's sake. Because I think we're just about done here, maybe? I mean, Sandra's gone. Hugo said he was willing to give her some time to get out. Alright. I'll see you later when you tap on my window with a bottle of gin, alright?
Let me in, I'm trying to fuck. Let me in, I'm trying to fuck.
Anyway. I think... Let me talk to Hugo real quick. Just in case. Let's... Lago has lots to say. Peter's confession was a lie. Don't take it personally. To guys like Peter, lying to police is second nature. He was just trying to protect a friend the only way he knew how. At least he came clean. You don't sound that angry. I don't condone his behavior, but I can empathize. I don't have to like the guy to understand when he's trying to do something noble in his own twisted way. Alright. Let me hop out here. And then let's submit the case. Remember, regardless of your personal feelings, we need to give the police a solid case if we want to ensure the nightcap remains open. Don't hold anything back. I've come to an agreement with the culprit. That's terrific. Their confession may cover any holes left in our case file. Hugo will still need to submit something to assuage his superiors in the meantime, though, so give me all you have. Are you ready to present your theory to me? Here's what I found. Who do you believe is responsible for attacking Vincent? Sandra Fisher. So the nightcap's former barkeep was to be the architect of its downfall? A sad twist of fate, but it definitely makes sense. How do you think she committed the attack? She's known to use a switchblade. A personal weapon that will undoubtedly match Vincent's injury. A damning piece of evidence indeed. And why did Sandra want to murder Vincent? Vincent broke his promise to protect her. Vincent withdrew the support he promised and let Sandra take the fall when the nightcap was shut down, leading to a world of misery for her, no doubt. A powerful motivator for revenge. Take a breath. Are you sure about your answers? Once you submit this to Hugo, there will be no going back. I'm confident. Alright, then I give you my seal of approval. Go and present your findings to Hugo. He can tell you what comes next. I hope we've made the right choice. Lago is very excited about the end of this game. I don't know if y'all can hear him. Hugo walks up to the bar. Despite the strain he's under, he looks stern and serious, a flash of determination in his eyes. I see you have the case file for me. You've made a final verdict, then? Indeed I have. Good, very good. Then I'll take this to my superiors right away. Hugo tucks the case file into his coat pocket and gets up from the stool. I'll see you soon, bartender. – Wow, we're actually cutting that a little bit close for once. Usually we finish like before or around the halfway mark. Damn, they were really like trickling those clues to us. All right. Oh, here we go. The final day. You examine the detective's face as he sighs and lowers himself into the stool, looking for any hint of worry or relief. Hugo looks visibly relieved, as if a weight has fallen from his shoulders. Good job, bartender. It seems we've done it. The case proves solid and will remain in my hands. The nightcap will be safe. As I was preparing to submit our findings, I found a letter waiting for me on my desk. Sandra's confession. It all but ensured our case was airtight. I couldn't be more impressed. What you achieved here, forming a real human connection, a bond of trust and talking her around, I could never even dream of that. I already let her know I'm ready to make the arrest soon, but I'm buying her as much time as I can to let her skip the country. The hunt for her will fizzle out just like Lynn's did. Before long, this will all be forgotten. It will be a stain on my record as a detective, but a great weight lifted from my conscience. Thank you for getting through to her, and for sticking with me through it all. I know we've had our ups and downs, but I'm glad to have met you. I'm proud to call you my partner. I think we make a solid team. Whatever the future holds, if you still want me around after all this is over, let's keep this partnership going. Oh god, I'm trying to romance a criminal and I'm gonna basically become a detective, damn it. You would? Oh, that makes me very happy. Hugo smiles kindly and reaches out a hand to you across the bar. He squeezes your hand as you shake it. Well then, it's been a pleasure, partner. I'll see you on the other side. Good luck, partner. Oh. Oh, is Vincent okay? I hope that means Vincent's okay. And Sandra's leaving. Oh. That's so nice. We still missed a clue! The hell, man. Alright, Sandra Fisher arrested for stabbing of a bookstore owner. What? No, she wasn't technically, but whatever. A beloved bookseller Vincent Flore makes full recovery after stabbing. Oh, yay! Oh. And that's it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just a touch disappointed that there's no, like, follow-up on whom we chose to romance. However, still a wonderful game. I enjoyed it greatly. I mean, that's not really hard, you know. Y'all know I love me some detective games.